Hey, should be back. Probably still going to be dropping frames.
Turn
Oh,
4.
yeah, they're still
Hey, we're
back.
back.
We're
Hello.
back. Hell, fuck yes.
Internet goes out at 2 in the morning a lot, and I don't know why.
Maybe it resets.
It did it last night, so I thought it wouldn't happen tonight. Either way, we're back live. Hopefully everybody's there. I know we got 100, 200 bits or something right as I went off the air. I'm coming back in. Hopefully.
Blake, do your thing.
It's a little harder to do right here.
Come on, do it.
All right. Welcome back to the Martinsville Speedway. We are roughly 6 hours in, and with that, we'll give you our quarter race break here as we continue to trudge along here for the 24 hours du Martinsville, or how the fuck you pronounce that in French. Right now, leading, there are 2 cars on the lead lap. Stay away. We have no practice is the team. Parker White is the pilot of that machine right now, the number 2 machine out front. The 444 of Scuderia Dickbutt right now in second. However, they have just made a trip to the pit lane. Third is Cut Commanders, piloted by Ashton Schleiss. Fourth is Scuderia Team 3. Fifth running spot goes to Slow Incorporated. Ryan Naraki right now behind the wheel of that car. Sixth is Zach Novak for Unlockup Racing. Seventh is Puffer Zone Racing. Eighth goes to Team Gandhi.
Oh, they're wrecking on the front straightaway. Frank's around.
Oh man, they're scattering all over the place. And
we got a large group.
Oh, the 75 is in trouble.
Yes. Oh, right front down on the 75.
And Nexus Esports rounds out the top 10. Stonks 457, or actually, Travis, are you back in the? You're back in the session.
I'm back in here.
All right. Well, fuck. That's your quarterway race break, brought to you by I don't know, Waffle House.
Okay, so the problem is we won't have the green Moon Vision logo up at the top until 9 a.m. or so now because we gotta wait on the caution. But yeah, so the 2 machines still out there leading. Sorry about that. Hopefully it don't happen again. I hope that doesn't cut the stream in half. I hope my the Twitch backup thing saved me. I don't think it did though.
I saw the little like flashing guy thing.
Yeah,
no,
like indicated it was out, so I don't know if it actually.
I got rough news for you.
Yeah, it divided into God fucking son of a bitch.
But it's okay. You got uninterrupted coverage from my stream. On timing and scoring. Is timing and scoring working? Timing and scoring still working?
It should be resetting now.
Duty.
Cozy, thank you, Cozy. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we didn't miss anything there.
Timing and scoring is offline.
It's loading though. It's doing that thing.
Okay.
All
right.
I just pulled it up on the screen. It's sending more logos.
Good. Okay.
So
the only thing that's gonna suck for your timing and scoring now.
What's that?
All the data from the last, 6 hours is gonna be gone. I think.
Sick.
All right, ladies. I'm gonna have to take off. Good luck, Travis, in your stream. I'll keep an eye on it when I get back up in the morning.
Thank you.
I'll have a good one.
We'll see ya.
Eat. So Travis, I got a question.
Go Camel Rats.
Thank you, Haywood. What do you got, Blake?
All right, so, I'm just wondering, so, you decided to do a 24-hour race. What made you pick Martinsville of all track?
So last year, we were in the market for a 24-hour stream. And I said, you know what, we could do like a 24-hour moon car race, and I could raise money for charity doing it. Originally, we thought 24 hours at Bristol, but we figured that would not go well. And we had been running a lot of Miatas, a lot of places, so...
Ooh, wreck out of turn 4.
Number
69.
Nice. Fuckmuckers.
Oh, they were pretty high up, weren't they?
27th position, hell yeah. Let's see what happened here. Oh, they got up in the marbles. That's a self-spin right there. And then, oh, the 46 piled in.
Dude, the amount of marbles on this track is it's kind of funny. Like, you can see on corner entry almost where to enter just based off of the marbles alone.
I can't imagine what it's going to look like tomorrow night. Or tonight, I guess.
God.
Now.
Yeah. I mean, it might add degrees of banking to the corner by the end of the race.
Who said dirt? Martinsville didn't have dirt. It's about to have it.
It's going to be something. It's even starting to pile up out of the turns. Let's go to the blimp once again. You can see it really good from high above. I mean, look at pit road even. Unbelievable.
You can see it on the very entry of the corner against the rumble strips, too. It's like on the inside a little bit as well.
And it's off the curb just enough. Like, you can tell what line you need to be running, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It looks like it's widened out a little bit going into the corner, though. You notice that?
Yeah, just a tad. Like, the arc is a little wider.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
Yo,
no.
geez,
Robert
Lord.
Newman, the 83, is stacking them up. Oh, Matt Danson goes around.
Oh, that's the Altus car.
Robert Newman just stacked up and
Oh, here comes the
sent a couple of
Patriot
them.
Mobile.
He's gotta be playing with keyboard and mouse.
Let's go back.
He just came out of the pits and just was slow.
Well, you think it's cold tires? I think they've had enough problems here. Oh, and then, oh man, 75 into him, spun him around.
I will say, though, it's hilarious because walking across the track after a cup race here at Martinsville, there was, like, no rubber. Like, you could put your hand on the ground, on the concrete, and there was, like, no rubber on the track at all.
Oh, yeah.
It was really disappointing.
Leader coming to pit road. Gonna probably get a driver swap here, too. That's gonna give the lead back to Schleiss. But you want to know what's crazy? Scuderia Team 3 is right on Schleiss's rear bumper. No, not right on it, but they're less than a second back, 0.6 of a second back from Schleiss, and they're both on the same lap. So we're going to have a battle for the lead here at 2:30 a.m.
Let me see. I'm gonna look at my backup timing and scoring here to just check on this. 420. Yeah, they are at 216 laps on their current stint, whereas Ashton's about 82 laps on the current stint. So it's gonna be curious where this ends up stacking up with the caution flag.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm getting you all the deep information and that's still an Alton.
I think
another question.
Machine.
Here within the next hour, we'll hit 1,000 laps, by the way.
Yeah.
So I got
races.
another question for you, Travis.
All right.
Yeah, we got-
and our big wreck cars are bouncing off each other. Oh, we got them spun in turn 2. Nate Stewart and David Land collect each other.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a bad
33.
spot to be sitting. That's a bad spot to be sitting. Oh, the 10 coming by. Oh, man. There's no way he doesn't get hit.
Oh, it has to.
Oh. He actually has a little bit of a space right here. Oh, he does it.
He just barely missed the barrels.
David Land did a good job there, too. Let's go back and see what happened. Oh, man. Okay, so they were together for a while.
Oh, they're wrecking each other again. On the entry to pit road, they just hit each other.
So Nate just spun him out in there, and then I think David had enough, and they just got hooked together. And then what happened on pit road entry?
I think that one of them was just displeased.
'97 and 33 were still trying to wreck on pit road.
Yes. What were you saying, though, Blake? Because now we've got a battle for the lead, side by side here, 2:36 a.m.
Well, fuck, let's talk about the lead. The question can wait till later.
Okay. South Tennessee Racing, thank you for that. Don't forget, Choctaw. Go check out the charity stuff. We're under $300 away from our third goal, $2,500.
Here comes Chris Wetz. And he's got it at the stripe. New leader at 6 hours and 5 minutes into this thing. Oh, but there's a wreck in front of him, the 83 and the
man.
34. That 83 has been a moving chicane all night.
So Chris Wett's to the lead. Good on him. Looking back at Schleiss now from the rear bumper.
Yeah, 83. I kind of joked about racing on a keyboard and mouse, but the way his car is turning and stuff, I wouldn't be shocked if he's on a mouse.
He is on a controller, according
Okay.
to a source in my chat
Okay.
who heard it from their teammate. So take with that what you will.
It tells me I should not get on a controller for my stints.
This rear bumper game's really satisfying. Chris Wetz is hauling ass.
All right. Blake, you said he's got another 2 hours in the car?
Yes, Phil's got just under 2 hours left.
And you're going to do 4 hours?
Yeah, I can do 4, and then you can hop in, and then maybe I'll take a little nap, and then I'll hop back in and do 4, and then you can close it.
Okay, I think if that's the case, I should probably try and get a couple of Z's.
Oh, Zach Novak is pissed off. He just said, move!
I think he's.
Oh, now that
upset with the
17.
83.
Oh, the 17 might be mad at him. It looked like he was about to ship him off into the corner.
I was waiting for it to happen.
Oh, we got a wreck behind, right? Yeah, that's the 1 car, or 2 car.
Guy, every time I switch off of Philip to like kind of just see where he's at and go somewhere else, a wreck happens, and then I'm like worried he's going to be in it.
Oh,
All right,
the 83 almost into the 17. I appreciate that, Nathan Streams. That's what we're setting out to do, create the wildest sim racing event of the year.
All right, before I go to bed, I want to leave you with one last incident update.
Okay.
The Rod Car Super Speedway 10 car is 2 incident points from being the first team to break 100 incident points so far.
That's honestly not as high as I thought it had been at this point. I figured by now we'd be flirting with 200 with a lot of teams. Oh,
All right.
Scootery
Yeah,
at Team 3 hitting pit road. Slice taking over the lead now.
I've been impressed, honestly, with this race. You know, like I know Philip had some bad luck, kind of got fucked over a couple times, but overall, I would say this has been better than expected so far. I mean, of course, you know, people get tired by the end of the 24 hours. They're all pissed off and not thinking straight and whatever. So maybe it gets better, maybe it gets worse because I don't really know. But it's been pretty good so far, honestly.
All right, I'm gonna plan to be in the car at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Okay.
Is that Oh wait, is that when the restart's happening?
No, that'd be about, so if Philip gets out in 2 hours, that'll be about close to 5 a.m.
Okay.
And then I'll be in for 4, so that'll be 9 a.m. Eastern.
Okay, so 9 a.m. Eastern. When
Yeah,
is
so
the
6 a.m. your time.
So and the caution is happening. Oh geez.
Like right around 8 or so.
The
Probably
caution's happening at 8 a.m.
It would be
Yeah, so I
like 8:30-ish.
Okay, so how about the run after the caution? Like the first time I pit after the caution.
All right, that works for me. I don't want
Go
to
ahead
do
and
that
write your notes
restart.
down, other teams listening in.
Yeah, we're gonna do a driver swap after the caution, the first stint after the caution. Or we're not. Or we're gonna put me out there to run the restart. We got a car flipping.
Who?
I don't know. I just heard a report that there was a car flipping. Oh. Okay.
Whoa!
Can I get a number?
No, I can't because I just disabled Frank D'Angela's chat because he started using words that he shouldn't be using.
Oh.
I mean, he just called him the same name that's on the front of the 75 car.
Oh. Well, Slice is your leader.
Oh, wow, we got more beef. Zach Novak says if you're this mad about the Mooncar 24, you might as well go back to posting more Twitter videos.
Oh!
Oh, man, we got 4 wide on the
Who?
front stretch.
Who?
AJ Green,
Three cars,
245.75. They were 4 wide, 245.75, the 3, and I think the 62. How about it 4 wide, 6 hours in?
Let's see. I want the 62 up the track. Blake or Phillip in the middle of it. There it is, 4 wide down the front straightaway. Oh man. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get a picture of this. This will go on Twitter.
Don't tell these guys that it's 24 hours in. Or it's a 24-hour race. I feel like it's really calmed down, though, the last hour or so. There's definitely been a change in approach here.
All right, I'm gonna sit on my food.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
All right.
And I'm gonna head to bed, but as an update, the Rod car has pulled it in. They said 98 into the points was enough for them.
So they're done for the event?
I don't know if they're done, but they're certainly not on track at this point.
Okay. Understandable. Thank you, Josh. You've been a great help.
Appreciate it. I will see you 5.5, 6 hours from now.
Alrighty.
Good luck.
Sorry, guys. I'm sending out that tweet. There we go. Hell yeah, Josh. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, I hate that the stream is not going to be a 24-hour VOD, but that's okay. We'll, I can still look at my analytics over the hours or whatever, and that's fine. I don't know why Xfinity died like that. That upsets me. Chaps my ass. Makes me a little angry. Let's bring Nathan Rabidou up here. Nathan Rabidou, you're kind of an OG of Mooncar. You're not out here tonight, but what's on your mind?
Yeah, that's right. I'm not here. I know I've been pretty busy with some stuff going on in life, so I don't have a lot of time in the world to do sim racing and all that. So, but coming out here, I tested with these people like a couple days ago or something. I was trying to see how it felt to drive the Miatas over in Martinsville. It gave me a nostalgic feeling when I was it was one of those like endurance races you tested out, I think last year. We were at South Boston and I won that race. I don't think you ever did that race again. I don't think you ever did that kind of racing again. So just coming back out there and seeing like what it was like, it felt a bit nostalgic. But yeah, nice to see everybody coming out here having some fun here. 24 hours, Martinsville, Miatas, It's an awesome combination, interesting combination. So you done it again, man.
Oh man, That 06, oh man, he and Philip McCandless got together. Yeah, man, last year's we did it with 20. Oh, somebody just wrecked big. I heard it.
I heard something. Headlights were
83 was
62.
involved. 62.
Oh, big one!
Oh, man,
83!
the 83 upside down the back straightaway. Oh, there's more coming. There's more coming. Oh, the 245 just piled in. Oh, they're more getting into each other.
The 420 is involved in it. He was like in the top 10.
Yes, he was. That was a bad wreck right there, folks. That's the second flip for the 83, by the way.
And he is going into the pits. He's got a... Man, that car is broken. But they already got their quick repair, right? Is there only one quick repair, or is there more? I don't remember.
Unlimited.
Unlimited? Okay, that's good.
So here it is.
Wow.
There's some contact.
Now, that's not the first time the 83, I think, has flipped tonight.
No.
I think the 83 is...
Second.
Wow.
God almighty, and this was probably the worst one of the night. I don't know how you flip a Miata like that at Martinsville, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, me neither. And there he goes back onto the track, 420, RO Columbia. Scuderia Team 3.
So what you been up to?
Not much. We finished up the FTF GNS series. I was doing the whole series, whole season for that. I made it in every single race, every main race, and I think I was the only person to do that, so I hope there's like some kind of award for that. But yeah, now that season's over, I got runner-up in the championship. Congrats to Jonathan Oates. You know, he won that championship, and that kid, he's really strong. I tell you what, he's a good driver.
He is. Oh, they're three. Oh, there was big net code there with the 245. The 3 sideways after a little contact with our leader. Slice, what a save by all involved.
Yeah, 245 now heading down to the pits. Looks like I got broken suspension. Yep. It's Christian Bright Hill of the Collegiate iRacing League. Oh, I heard some more contact coming into 3 and 4. I think the number 6 and the 83 got together. They're 3 wide in the turn 2 here. They just got Nexus Esports coming through in the top 10 here. Now those are my guys right there. I may be biased, but I hope they win this.
Who is this?
The Nexus Esports.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were running pretty good early on. They've had a couple of incidents, but now they're back there P10. I think they're 9 laps down. I think they could get the majority, if not all of that, back at the halfway break.
Yeah, hopefully they can be back up in the contention to contend for that lead. They got a strong group of drivers. Right now Jesse's out there. Logan, he did a hell of a job, I think, early on in the first stint. He's a young kid up and coming. He's going to be a great driver.
So, I want to get an update. Up to P28 for the 159 machine. It was great catching up with you, Nathan. It was even better meeting you in person. I forgot
man.
We met. That was good.
At Daytona, yeah. I'm planning on coming back for the 500 in February, so I'll be back there again.
I should be down there.
Yeah, I got family. Family and I have been starting to do this for, I think, since last year. We're planning on, I think we tried planning on doing it for the 2020, but I don't think it went as planned. But with COVID being hit and all that, we didn't know what was going on. So with 2021, I was there. I was double masked up. You got people all over. So during that time, it was, they're not vaccinated yet, so it's like. But yeah, when I came back in for the August race, that was actually kind of like almost a last minute thing because I wasn't really planning on it. But then I was thinking, what the hell not? I don't live that far from there, so it's like the family's pretty close, so I can like go over there whenever really for the weekend.
Well, that's awesome. I'll be down there for the 500. I'm gonna go get an update from the 159 camp over in their Discord. It was great talking to you again.
Yeah, it's great talking to you too. If you need me back in here in the booth, I love to commentate and stuff like that. So if you need me, just let me know.
Alrighty. want to pull Huffman in. I know he's driving. Landon, I know you're driving, but I just want to say, what a comeback in the works.
I'm doing all I can, but I'm getting tired, Travis.
So, where do we go from here? What happens?
I've got to get to 25 laps. Well, basically 24 laps is my buffer. If I get to 24 laps down, I know I can get that back at halfway. If I'm more than that down, then I'm not. I had it all the way back to 25, and then some idiot wrecked me.
So the plan is for you to be in the car until the halfway?
We'll see. But I might just be in it the rest of the way. I don't know.
What a drive.
Listen, the camel rats don't give up.
Are you still live?
Yep.
Okay, this is fantastic. You know what we need to do? We need to combine a lot of streams from this, and we need to make a documentary on this race.
Oh, I think we could. We could make a doc. It would be beautiful.
Well, we could make a doc on your race alone, but I think we could make a documentary on this race as a whole. Can you refresh the viewers real quick? Because we've got some new people joining in. Could you refresh the viewers on how your race is going?
Yeah, so started 11th, drove all the way to the lead, took the lead by like lap 20, led until lap 250, had a hellacious battle with Dylan Alt, whatever the hell team they are, and was leading at the end of the first fuel run, pitted. We driver swapped. I should have stayed in. I put Texas Rangers organization, a first baseman in the Texas Rangers organization, Trey Hare, in. He's never raced a day in his life. It was rough. We immediately dropped to 18 laps down. Then we put Charlie Brown in, who has some iRacing experience. He pissed off the entire field, wrecked 4 times, and quit. I think he's completely done. And then we put Bo Tripp in, who has a really nice rig, but he was really slow. And then he wrecked 3 more times, and I got in at 31 laps down, and I've brought it back to 27. And we're digging.
Okay. Is the morale at least high over here?
Oh yeah. Team morale is at an all-time high. They're cheering me on. I told Trey, he might have to get back in, but I don't know. I feel like if we're going to make a comeback, I'm going to have to go the distance.
All right, go get him. So that's Landon Huffman. Back from that. I'm going to pull in. Thank you, Nathan. I'll, if you're back on in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll stick around for a bit. I was going to stick around for maybe just a bit. But yeah, I got to go get some rest, and I'll come back, watch it back in the morning. But yeah. We'll move over, yeah.
Case Collenbach, how we feeling? I don't believe. Okay, Case might be asleep.
We're getting into those hours.
Let's see. Chris Davis. Is he in the 305 now? Who's in the 305?
305 right now is Jordan Worth.
Okay, so Jordan's back in it. So Jordan took care of his nap situation. Chris Davis, you there?
Oh. Hey.
What's on your mind?
Oh, I'm just chilling, spotting for Jordan right now.
All right.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. What are your thoughts so far?
I mean, I got wrecked on the first 2 stints. I ran the first 2 stints for our team. I got caught in 1 wreck and dumped twice, but we're 11 laps down, hanging in there underneath. Not too bad. It hasn't been as crazy as I thought it would be.
So I think y'all are kind of in that zone of when we go to the halfway break and let people get their laps back, y'all could flirt with a lead lap situation.
Oh yeah, I think we probably have time to pit and maybe get all our laps back. Maybe.
Probably. I'd venture that far to say probably.
Yeah. How's the stream going though?
Going good. My internet died for like 2 minutes, so it
Yes.
cut the stream in half on Twitch, which kind of sucks. But OBS is still telling me how long I've been live for total. I just crossed over 7 hours live. So we're doing good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling happy. Feeling positive. Feeling awake. Feeling alert. About to eat me my Subway sandwich. Brian
There you
Conover
go.
just threw $500, God almighty, $5 to the Toys for Tots campaign. We're at $2,210 raised, closing in on the $2,500 goal. So we're doing good on that front.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive there.
On the viewership front, we peaked at 800 viewers. So, yeah.
Davey was supposed to be in the car earlier, but
Heard he fell asleep.
I don't know if he fell asleep. He just put Jordan's stream up and disappeared on us.
So, last year, he did not participate in the 24. And I don't think I knew you yet. And
No.
I knew Davey pretty well. We had met once in person at Bristol, so like we knew each other pretty well. He came in slightly intoxicated. He rated me, came in the booth, just like screamed, yelled, fell asleep in the booth. Well, about 6 or so in the morning, right as the sun was getting ready to come up, I was alone. Everybody else had gone to bed that had been in the booth with me. I was just alone, calling the race, and then Davey came out, and me and him talked for like 3.5 hours, like we've never talked before. Didn't even call the race. Talked for like 3.5 hours, and it made those 3.5 hours go by so crazy. It was the greatest thing ever. It was perfect timing.
So, what's your plan for the broadcast? Are you literally staying up the whole time, or
Whole
you have
time.
someone covering for you?
No, I'll be here the whole time. I'll be bringing people in, and there might be periods of time where I'm focused more on like putting shit out on Twitter.
Yeah.
But I'm here the whole time. I mean, I'm the cameras, I'm all that, so like I got to be here.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's dedication right there.
Yeah, it's something, man. It's I don't know if it's
Yeah.
dedication or if it's stupidity, but it's
Did you?
something.
Did you at least get a nap in or something before this?
So I stayed up all night last night. Went to bed at about 8 a.m. Woke up at 3:30 yesterday afternoon.
I hear that.
So
Yeah, I didn't plan on staying up this late, but it's literally me and Jordan
yeah.
now. And Jordan's like, I'm probably gonna take a nap here soon, so I'm probably gonna do like 2 or 3 stints. I've been up since 5 a.m. I had to work today or
my
yesterday
God.
now. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Alright.
that's how I'm gonna be feeling tomorrow or today. I guess this afternoon That's when it's gonna hit me. Around lunchtime, I think, is when it'll start hitting me. That I'm tired.
Yeah. What time did you wake up though?
3:30 yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, once you get past the 24-hour mark, usually you're good. 26-hour mark,
I'm hoping.
at least my personal experience.
I'm hoping. Last year wasn't too bad.
I mean, it's kind of calmed down, I think. There's always kind of a few wrecks here and there, but it's pretty single file. Racing somewhat clean.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be through that portion of the night. We saw it, last year. I think about 3 in the morning, with the exception of Harry getting wrecked out of the lead. Not a lot happened until the sun came up, really. So I think we're gonna hit that point where a lot of people are just falling in line. A lot of people have goals now of laps that they want to hit, how many laps down they want to be, where they want to be, what position they want to be. So when they go into the halfway break, they can get some laps back. Because the halfway break's a bigger deal this year than it was last year. We're extending it a little bit, allowing people to get laps back.
Yeah, because that kind of puts people that got caught up early a chance to at least be on the lead lap.
Yeah,
Even if you
100%.
go a couple laps down, you can still pick up a few spots, evens it out a little bit. Because otherwise, if you're like 20 laps down, there's no point to kind of continue unless you're just going for like a top 15 or something.
MJ Sweeney, thank you for the sub.
But yeah, I mean, I didn't do this last year either. It's my first team event actually. We didn't get our paint scheme in because we didn't realize we had to make the team more than 24 hours out. So we're racing the old generic iRacing paint scheme.
Oh, we just got beef on the track.
Who did
Oh, I
it?
saw that.
The 33 of David Land just took out the 75. I don't know who's in the 75 right now.
Well, David Land, he's missing a wheel.
Alex Bishop. That was pretty intentional from the looks of it. It was pretty beefy.
Oh, so the 444, the 75 touched out of turn 4. And then the 33, there's more contact down in the 1. And then the 33,
Dumped him
yeah,
in the
he
wall.
was a man in a damn mission right there. That's all that was. And he left his wheel down there. So David Land's not taking any shit.
That was something. That is as target as you can get.
So I'm going to ring the bell. It's 3 a.m. We got beef at 3 in the morning.
Oh boy, 3 a.m. Now the 75 team, I got another driver in there. Franklin Gatz is in the number 75 now.
Well, Travis, I'm gonna head back over, spot for Jordan a little more before I get up in the car.
Alrighty. Appreciate it.
Hope
Yeah,
you have a great stream. You guys keep doing your thing.
Guys, this was a big battle coming out of 4 here with Arnold Columbia. The number 2, Dylan Alt. Oh, it got contact.
The 69 just lost, or no, it fixed itself. The bumper was hanging off that thing for a second. They were about 4 wide staggered going into turn 1 there. The 159's all over the Stonks 457 machine as well. That's Huffman.
Yeah, the 44 and the 69 had a little bit of an incident earlier, just like about a few minutes ago. 44 stopped on the outside of the track, like around turn 3, and towed it back to the pit road. And the 69 just had limped it back to pit road earlier than that. But yeah, those two were together, and I thought the 69 was gonna dump them. They looked like they were gonna have something.
75's back out here now. Where's that 33?
33
I
is
see him.
farther ahead. Coming out of 2 now.
Okay. So I'm gonna fire up the court music. Apparently David Land has. He's driving, but apparently he's. I don't know. We're gonna pull him in here. We're gonna see what he has.
All right, sounds good, man. Let's bring him in here.
David Land.
What's happening?
Well, yeah. So apparently you got stuff on your mind. You wanna let us know?
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna crash me for like clout for like 20 people on your stream, don't tweet about it, because I'm gonna find out about it. I'm gonna wreck your shit.
Okay. So you're saying that this was all a big publicity stunt, from the 75 camp?
Yes. From what I understand, I was told there's a tweet, and that there are people headhunting me out here, and I'm not gonna take it.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for putting the race on.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, thanks for racing. It's been great. All right, so we get him up there. There we go. Well, there you have it. I'm gonna pull in David Schildhaus now. He's part of that team. Actually, let me hit the court music again. David Schildhaus, what's poppin'? David Schildhaus, what's poppin'? Is David not here?
Let me see. I don't know if he's streaming. I guess he is. It's just a 24-hour thing. He's not at his stream right now. He says he's sleeping for a bit. Okay, bye. He's unfortunately not present.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Also, 57 is currently on pit road. He's at the Merchant. It looks like getting some tires.
Ooh, the Merchant's in the car now. I haven't seen him in there yet.
Yeah, this is his first stint. And Matt Danson taking over from Matt Danson.
They're still in this thing. They're only 11 laps down. They'll be able to get that back at the break, I feel like. Schleiss only with a 1-lap lead over Dylan Alt. So this is interesting. Dylan Alt and Zach Novak are a lap behind Schleiss. We've crossed over into the 1,000 laps, by the way. So 1,010 laps for the leader, 1,009 for second and third. But those guys in second, who are actually closing in on one another. Novak's not too far behind.
Not that far behind.
They will be able to pass Schleiss for the lead whenever Schleiss pits, most likely. Schleiss, though, is kind of closing in on them, maybe to put them a second lap down. So I don't know. This could be interesting.
March right now in the pit lane. Exit out.
Oh, they're wrecking. Oh, we got a track blocker.
Oh my goodness.
We have got a track blocker on the front straightaway. Holy shit.
Number 2 of Dylan Alt involved. That's one of the top 3.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
And it's broke. He broke his suspension. He's going up on the outside wall.
Hang on, I'm gonna go. Oh shit! Oh. Let's go back, see what happened here. So these guys get together. In front of him, around they go. Oh man, and then Slice piled in. Lot of cars on pit road now, including our leader on pit road.
Man, people are going off on each other.
Who's mad?
Carmichael was going off on people. It was just a lot of stuff happening. I tell you what.
All right, I'm gonna find. Let's see. I think with that. Let me see if Harry's available. Harry Taylor, what's on your mind?
Hello? Sorry,
Hey.
are you talking?
Yes. Would you like to play chess?
Yeah, go on then. Slice is just going out for his run, final run, because of that shitstorm.
Okay. All right, Nathan, we're gonna play some chess. Appreciate you stopping by.
Yep. Thanks very much, man. I'll be exiting out. Y'all have fun.
Who was the cause of that?
It was a who was it, Nathan? Oh well, he was. It was somebody.
Right,
Let me get my chess.com
game.
open.
You need to send me a link.
Log in. Connect. Yes. Okay. Oh, leader around! Slice, well, it's not our leader anymore. Slice spun it around on cold tires, gets it back going. Slight contact with the wall. Zach Novak's now our leader. The 99 just hit the damn wall, too.
He's good, he's good, he's good.
All right. So we'll do this. That's the wrong button. Here's that. Oh,
Right
big
there.
wreck! Big wreck! Big wreck!
What's happened in this last like 10 minutes?
Dude, I
Everyone's
don't
just
know.
gone
We need to
schizoid.
delay this. Yeah, we need to delay this chess game for a moment. This was
wanna play
right in
some
front of our
chess.
leaders. We're gonna play some chess, but they wrecked big right there in front of those guys. Oh my god.
People are just conferring whether they have beef or not.
Whew.
They're just talking to each other and making sure that they're all right.
Okay, so I'm going to get this little deal going. New game. Play a friend. Challenge link. Copy. Going to send that to Harry. There you go. Let me know when you're ready to rumble.
Are we... How are we doing this?
We're playing chess. What do you mean? What do you mean,
I mean-
how are we doing this?
I mean, am I giving you a handicap or?
No, we're going straight up.
Okay.
I sent it to you in Discord. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to go first.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Um, just give me a second.
All right. No, this is fine, DT. Once again, shout out to DT. Huh.
No, okay, I can focus now. So I was just doing some shit.
Yeah, I kind of forgot what my horsey could do. Oh.
You've been practicing.
Oh, hell yeah, DT. That'll be awesome. Have fun. Have I been practicing?
Yeah.
No.
You're confusing me.
What do you mean?
I'm not playing very attacking here, Travis.
How's that?
I mean that's attacking. I'll give you that. Sorry, Travis.
All right, so back to the race.
It's checkmate.
I know, I closed out the tab.
Well, it's not checkmate yet, but it's
Well, it just, like, I closed out the tab, so I don't know what to do. We'll play it later. I gotta eat something. I'm hungry. So will you keep telling what's happening with the leader while I go get my food?
I'll try. Who is the leader now? Because I don't think it's us anymore. Zach Novak, NASCAR champion, or ex-champion, is in the lead. He's got a line of 3 in front of him that don't look very intent on racing, more like wrecking. Let me get a better view here. So that big wreck, I don't know if that took anyone out or not, but we're sitting in 4th. Not looking too pretty after that. Oh, he's sending him. Who is that? Oh, that bang up the corner, 3 wide down the straight. Oh, the leader's in. The leader's in for fuel. Let's see where this cycles. So this puts Sean Butler back into the lead. He's got a clear track ahead of him. He can just keep trucking.
Oh, he's on pit road.
Yeah, he's on pits. Sean's inherited the lead.
Wow, so Scootery at Dick Butt to the lead now. 3:18 in the morning. About to eat me a half a sub sandwich.
Just saying, Zach Novak got to grips with this car pretty quick,
Yeah.
as you'd expect, obviously.
Hey, he's a pro. Donovan
We've got our
Strauss is
pro.
getting in that. You what?
Yeah, we've got our pro jumping in pretty soon.
Who's
I
that?
think Slice will do this run, and then it's Cozy will be jumping in.
Ooh. When
And
are you
then,
getting in?
well, it's Cozy or me jumping in, but I don't know if Cozy's going to bed or staying up. I mean, I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning, so I pretty much woke up when the race started, so I'm good to go.
You gonna stay up the whole day?
I don't think I've really got a choice. I might have a nap here or there, but we've got family friends coming in for dinner at about 2 to 5 your time that I won't be able to race, but other than that I'll be here.
What are you having for dinner?
Hungarian goulash. I don't know what it's going to taste like. My mum's making it, so I'm sure it'll be alright. Even if it's not, I'll tell her it is.
What is it?
I don't know. Let me have a look.
It's Bulgash
Goulash.
goulash.
Let me have a look. Hungarian goulash. Oh, we got some bite and talk from the 06 car.
What's in
Goulash. It's a soup or stew of meat and vegetables seasoned with paprika and other spices, originating in Hungary. So yeah, beef. We all love beef, don't we,
Wait,
Travis?
so what is it though? Like meatloaf?
Goulash is a soup or stew of
Oh.
meat and vegetables, seasoned with paprika and other spices.
Not for me.
Basically, nah,
Mm-mm.
don't like stew.
No,
What's wrong with stew?
I'm not a big fan of stew.
You could chuck anything in that bitch.
Yeah. I'm not a big soup, stew, or chowder fan. You like
What's in
chowder?
the texture? I don't really know what it is. Is it kind of stewy?
I don't know.
Because you have like lamb chowder, and I've never heard of that. I don't know what chowder is. What the fuck
I
is?
thought y'all loved lamb.
No, I like lamb. I don't know what chowder is.
Do y'all eat like mutton?
Yeah. Oh no, chowder. Okay, yeah. I don't know if we call it something else, but no, I quite like that.
Do y'all have castles over there?
What? As in,
Like
where the
castles?
king and queen and
I don't know.
Yeah.
Just from like back in the day and shit.
yeah, we've got quite a few. We have loads of like old churches that have kind of like a derelict, which are quite cool buildings. Oh, we've got
Yeah,
beef!
oh, and he just
Oh,
jumped
he's
his ass.
mishooked him! Oh,
Oh.
he's tripping over him! Oh, he might have killed
Oh,
a
he
man!
rode him.
Oh, he's flipped him!
He flipped him over. That's the 420. Arnold Columbia. Oh my God.
Oh no!
They were running really good too.
Who was that?
Who's in the 97? He threw a big block.
Nate Stewart. Nate Stewart threw a right strop and just drove over the dude. He tried to kill him. Oh, and now they're saying why he's not in a certain Discord. Apparently there's previous beef from this race.
Oh.
I think there's some personal issues going on. We've got some vendettas that are being paid.
You'll have that.
He flipped him.
I've never seen anything quite like that. I'm gonna be honest.
He drove over him and flipped him.
Oh my God.
Well, Nate Stewart's saying he blocked him and so he's not happy. I mean, I think that's a bit of an over-exaggeration.
Yeah, I don't think he deserved all that. I mean, I'd get bumping him, but I mean, good Lord. Look at this line of cars behind our leader.
Oh, flipping egg, yeah. Something's definitely going to happen in there.
So, you guys haven't had to throw a wobbly yet, have you?
No, we've kept it clean. We've got involved in 2 incidents, but third if you count slice spinning, but that wasn't too bad. We got away with that lightly. But no, we've tried to stay out everyone's way, just be nice and let people go when they're faster on fresh tires, and we're racing it clean. As soon as you start making enemies, that's when it goes down the pan. And as you've seen with the 420,
That was bizarre.
It'll just be interesting when we have that caution and a bunch of people get their laps back, if the beef will carry over into the second half of the race as well, or if they'll all kind of forgive each other.
I don't know, but we've got a gaggle of them back there. I can't believe he flipped him. That was incredible. I mean, he monster trucked him.
Oh, the 34's throwing an absolute. He's not happy.
With who?
I don't know, just with life by the sounds of it, he wasn't. Oh, now he's calling someone daddy.
Sean Butler to the lead. I'm proud of Sean. What a run for him. What a comeback.
Yeah, he's been hauling. Since he's got in that car, he's been making time.
I just want to say your call of that wreck was fantastic. That was iconic.
Oh, they're crashing! They're crashing out 4.
Who is it?
Oh, is that Sully Hounds? I think it might be
53. The slow ink car's in it as well. Malillo, oh, he's got to be careful if he's trying a J-turn. They'll flip.
They'll roll it.
Oh, well, he backed it into the inside wall. See what happens.
Apparently somebody's driving backwards. We're hearing reports.
That might have been him. Oh my God. Sorry I'm stuffing my face, guys, but I didn't get to eat my dinner that I ordered, really, before the race. It just hit me. I was starving for that damn Subway I got there. I still got a whole foot long in there, too. I'll probably dive into it later.
How's the donations going?
Oh
no, Nate Stewart's going after another person! Oh! Is that the 420 again, or is that the 1? Oh no!
Oh, big wreck!
Schleiss, please miss it. Schleiss has missed it. 3 of them
It
in
is.
it.
It's the 420 again.
Oh, this is getting ridiculous now, boys. Back it in.
Hey, warning to the 420 and 97. It happens again. It's going to be bad. I just threw a warning to both sides.
Yeah, they deserve that. I mean, there's wrecking once, or wrecking twice, but you don't need to do any more than that. Or at least give it an hour or 2. Don't make it so obvious. I mean, the 420's got a lot to lose. They're up there. They're not doing themselves any favors. I mean, I don't know how many laps you'll be able to get back on that caution. Landon came in into the chat earlier and reckoned that he could get 25 laps back in a 10-minute caution, but we'll see about that.
That was a little optimistic, I thought.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know.
If I'm any more than 10, I'm starting to think might need to keep this car clean.
Well, because if you don't pit,
you're kind of screwed anyway.
Yeah. So you've got to pit, and that's going to take what, a minute minimum just in the pit stop.
A minute and a half just in pit lane, and so that gives you what, 8.5 minutes to get. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're cutting it fine. And I reckon with about a minute to go, you need to start sorting yourself out. Otherwise, the race starts just going to be who starts where. I think you might find there might be a few wrecks on that caution. Not intentionally, but just people trying to get
laps back with cold tires. And
Yeah. If I'm in the car, I'm definitely going to be having my whereabouts. Oh, somebody just junked it in 3 and 4.
Ooh.
I'm not very good with numbers, Travis. I want the spelling bee, not the math quiz.
Should we put the numbers in metric or something? Next year, we'll make sure everybody's door numbers are in metric.
This is why you need a big number in the middle of the door so that you can tell what car is what.
Yeah, we don't miss the 06 when they wreck. Alright, let me go to Twitter. Check everything there.
Now Sean is laying down some fast lap times.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, he's really been hauling the end of this run. 8s and 9s. He's not even been in the 3s for about 20 odd laps. Sorry, the 23s that is.
So what were Slice's thoughts about the big one on the front straightaway?
I think we were just happy that we didn't have to tow. We didn't really say much, just pulled it into the pits and just tried to make the most out of it. He didn't really say much.
Well, all right.
As I say, we're not trying to keep our hopes up too much. We want to stay in the lead if we can, because you always want to be at the front. But with that caution, we're just trying to stay in it. Even if we go 1 or 2 laps down, at least we know we're still in the hunt.
Update on the battle with me and Summit. We're losing. The internet didn't help us. I think, now what would that be? We're about 13,600 and something viewers behind. Maybe 13.5. We'll just call it even 13 and a half. So we're not out.
We got 17 hours.
I think we can get up there. I think we can contend with Summit for the most viewed iRacing stream at the moment.
Yeah, 17 hours, you'll get him.
Frank DeAngelis, I think it's Frank DeAngelis. Either way, DeAngelis donated $10 to Toys for Tots. Shout out to you. We're closing in on 2,500. Vargas said if we had a 4,100 and something, he's actually coming up around 5 a.m. He's getting in the car, so we'll talk to him again, get the exact number. That will probably be our next goal. He'll put Spanky on his name rail in his next Xfinity race.
Oh, yeah.
All things considered, Arnold Columbia hasn't done a bad job now that he's been going back straight, and we issued a warning to both sides. He's still P10 after being upside down. That's 6.5 flips, by the way, that we know of. That we call live here on. We haven't hit it yet. Moon Vision. Thank y'all here at 3:30 in the morning on the eastern seaboard. We'll be rocking you through your morning here live on Moon Vision. And your
It's
afternoon.
light.
And your evening. Is it light where you're at?
Yeah, it's just started to get light. All the street lights have gone off, and yeah, starting to see the sun. Well, behind the clouds that is.
What time does it get daylight over there?
This time of year, I suppose it starts getting light about 7,
Okay.
and then it starts getting dark quite early, obviously because it's winter. But yeah, about 7 o'clock.
Okay.
But it's cold. It's cold, baby, at this time of year.
Really?
Yeah.
It's getting cold here, man. Let me take a look at my weather app. It's been getting pretty cold. So last night, could you see the lunar eclipse over there?
Nah.
It's
No, we
31
didn't get
degrees
that.
out right now. Last night I went to Waffle House. I was staying up all night so I could sleep all day. And my ass, man, I went out there and I'm trying to think. To go to Waffle House, I saw my big inflatable Santa had been blown over. So I picked it up and I saw the moon then and it looked normal. I go to Waffle House, I talk to people there for a little bit, I come home, Santa had blown over again, so I reworked the tethers on him and get him stood up, and now he's in the ground good, he's standing up. And I look up, and part of the damn moon is red. And I didn't know if I needed to start, living right or what right there at that moment, but...
He's coming to get you.
Yeah.
The rapture is here.
Yeah, it kind of had me a little concerned, so I come inside and I look online, and everybody's like, oh yeah, lunar eclipse. I was like, oh, okay.
No, we didn't get that. Obviously, it depends on where you're on the world, clearly. Because we had one a few years ago. It was a solar eclipse. I don't know if you guys had that.
Oh, we had the total eclipse of the sun.
Yeah, well, it's probably the same thing.
That was something.
Oh, we might have had it. God knows. I didn't know about it.
Well, people over here, we were talking about this with Davin last night. People, they are wrecking the 44 hard. Oh, now the 420's around. 420 hard
he's
into the
not
wall.
much luck.
Oh, it's not going to get any better here, boys. .44's having trouble keeping going here. That's Mitch Harhay in that machine. He gets it off the wall.
Yeah, he's been all over the place, I'll let you know. Oh, someone's stuck.
He's going to tow. Back to the lead. Anyway, we're talking about this with DT. People freaked the hell out, man. I remember 2017, the total eclipse of the sun. That was something.
I mean, you know me, Travis, and you know my personal things that I like to do. But I don't know, I just never get excited about that. I get excited about the sun and the stars and how the universe is infinite. But just a big rock going in front of another big rock doesn't really interest me that much.
Well, so over here, dude, one, they didn't want you looking at it without protective glasses or whatever because you'll blind yourself. So they extended school, so I didn't go to school that day, so I was home. I remember our president, Donald Trump at the time, he looked straight into it without glasses. It was pretty funny. People knew that. But there were people driving just long trips to go to towns that were in the path of totality. And people were selling these glasses and people were just losing their fucking minds over it. And don't get me wrong, it was cool, but I don't know. It's
yeah, I'm a
amazing
sucker
what
for
gets
science,
people.
but
People get
that
so
didn't
hyped
really-
over crazy shit, man.
yeah, I don't know. It is cool, but I don't think you need to take time out of your day to, take time out of your day to see it, but don't go out of your way to travel 300 miles just to be in the right spot for it.
I don't know, but either way, it was cool. I'm glad I witnessed it, but I wasn't gonna travel to the path of totality. That's for sure. But people around here freak out about for example, I went to a concert a few weeks ago with actually Bo Triplett, who was in the 159 car earlier. We went to it was Ernest, Hardy, and Morgan Wallen. I didn't really know much about Ernest, but I've become a pretty big fan of his. Same thing with Hardy. Morgan Wallen is, you know, Morgan Wallen. I don't hate his music. Wouldn't consider myself a huge fan either. He's got some good stuff. But people around here, man, freaked the hell out. Like, cowboy hat sales skyrocketed. Everybody went out and bought him a cowboy hat, new pair of boots, and everybody dressed the same way to go to this thing. And traffic was backed up for miles.
Well, it's part of your roots, isn't it? Because you got to think, what's his name? The bloke who got in the boat and discovered America, went for a quick row. Christopher Columbus.
Well, he was an asshole, though. I wouldn't.
Yeah, but that's how he tricked all the indigenous people, wasn't it? He was like, the moon's gonna go red if you don't give me your food and all your shit. And then, sure enough, the moon went red because they knew about the whole.
We've got a wreck.
What's going on? What's going on?
David Land just got absolutely annihilated down there in turns 3 and 4.
Don't move, don't.
Oh, he's in it again. Oh, man. Look at the sparks coming out from under that bad boy.
Yeah, but that badass bastard, he went over there and knew the moon was going to be red at some point that week and told him, if you don't give me your food, the monster's going to come after you and turn the moon red. And sure enough, the moon went red and they bowed down to that son of a bitch.
Thank you for the history lesson, Harry. So David Land, I think, is going to get dumped by the 34 here. Meanwhile, Bo Triplett texted me. I got a story to tell about that concert.
Yeah, but that's why they go crazy over there, Travis.
There, spun out. Oh, and then Jorge nowhere to go. Anyway, yes, I don't know that I'd really trace it back to Christopher Columbus, but people do go crazy for that. There were people pissing in buckets in the middle of the crowd. Not just men.
You got to do what you got to do.
Not just men. Women pissing, and I heard rumors of shitting in buckets in the crowd because they give you these buckets for your beer.
Oh, you go to an outdoor concert that gets a bit rowdy over here, there's people pissing in beer cups and launching it. That's quite a common occurrence.
Yeah, but people just full-blown squatting, and then people, like, the mad rush to leave, you're kicking buckets and shit. Oh, I'm a vomit just thinking about it. Terrible.
You go to some places over, well, not over here, but, oh, you go to some places in Europe, they'll be snorting Coke off the tables that they're just buying beer on, and they're bad.
Yeah, but that's cool. They're not shitting in buckets and people stepping in it. Unbelievable.
What's it
People
like
are
at
weird,
concerts over there? Does it get rowdy at concerts, or is it quite a mellow vibe?
No. Well, it depends on I mean, if you go to, like, the smooth jazz power hour, I'm sure you're not going to get into a fist fight. But, like, for most concerts, I mean, shit, look at the Travis Scott thing. There's still people dying from that.
Oh, yeah, what's that all about, injecting people at concerts? That's just nuts.
So I don't know if, like, I haven't read the whole thing, but I know some people were trampled. Apparently some people may have been injected, which I don't know. But yeah, he's going to lose his ass on those lawsuits, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I have to be careful what I say because you're streaming, but, I mean, I don't understand why people just drug each other. Like, what's the point? I just don't get it.
Beats the hell out of me. Somebody says nobody got injected.
Oh, somebody looks like they're pissed.
Who is it?
They're going into one. Somebody just absolutely nailed another person on exit. I think it was Sully Hans again, or that team.
I saw the 72.
Oh no! Yeah, look, there's beating and banging going on.
Who?
The Sully Hans team. I don't know who it is though. They're just coming out of 4 now.
Okay, here we
crossing the line.
Let's see. That car's torn out of hell. I think he's off the pace now.
Yeah, I think he's killed it. He drove into somebody on exit and then just doored someone on the straight. And now he's managed to keep it straight.
75 looking low. Who's in that 75 now? Frank Gaps.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody said nobody was injected. I had my suspicions. I felt like that would be a story to do damage control, but I didn't want to say that. Because it's a sad situation all around. There was like a 9-year-old kid in the crowd that died. It's pretty bad. We got Dylan Alt and Ashton Slice in the same lap, albeit 9.3 seconds apart. Back there for P2, but Sean Butler, man, 1,100 laps, just hit it. Not him personally, but for that car.
That's a shift he's put in. That's got to be one of the strongest shifts so far.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Let's see. I'm going to pull Phil McCandless in.
Oh, somebody's racing. Oh, he's reversed into the line.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Chris Aurelio,
Number.
17.
Oh, him and the 97 got together. And I think that might have been some satellite beef. Because they're a satellite team to David Land's team. All right, I want to talk to Philip McCandless. Philip McCandless, welcome to Mooncar.
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
So I'm glad we were able to get you in this race.
Oh, dude, it was awesome. I know we had tried to figure out like a date in December, but yeah, it just kind of happened this week. My brother, honestly, I kind of bothered him about it. I was like, hey, would this be able to work? And he was like, oh, but we have this cool social media thing, you know, this video, Blake and Josh, it's so cool. I don't know if we can, you know, I don't know if we can put you in it. So then he sent me another text. He's like, stare at your phone for 15 seconds, but gave no context behind it. Made the second video, and voila, here I am.
So you've turned 1,092 laps.
That is correct.
How?
Honestly, I think, I mean, it's one, I feel like at this point I'm just kind of in a groove. You know, I might, you know, there's kind of periods where maybe I'll lose a couple tenths or gain a couple tenths. But I've definitely figured out the, you know, the track at this point and the tires. They're super cold the first couple laps. It's like lap 10 to 15, you'll be super quick. And then after that, it's just kind of dead. And you'll be running the same times. But I think my ultra running experience kind of helps, you know, being able to run in 12-hour races and, you know, competing in 100-mile events and stuff like that. I think you just kind of have to find your groove and be patient. And I also think I've had different waves in this race that have helped. At the very beginning, I was super conservative and letting everybody go. And then at a certain point, I was around the 159, and I just hit my I don't give a fuck mode. And I feel like it kind of picked me up a couple of tenths.
Yeah, you've had to dodge a lot. You've got to have an up and down race. Was this what you were expecting coming in?
So, you know me, I've never ran a Mooncar. The last time I was on iRacing was Firecracker. Honestly, it's a lot more tame than I thought. You've got a couple guys in the back of the field that are typically most of the incidents. And then most of the guys you got to avoid. But other than that, like, oh shit, I think I'm running out of fuel.
Oh my God.
I was sputtering. I'll be able to make it back. Dang it, where's my crew chief? Blake! Oh, now he says pit.
Well, I'll let you get back to him. I just wanted to talk to you before you had to head out. Oh, Blake's coming in. Here we go. Blake, you're in the booth.
Yeah, I was trying to get you to pull me in. I had to tell him he has to pit.
Well,
Yeah, these cars are weird. It says you've got 2 laps of fuel, but it starts sputtering.
Yeah, I was asking to get pulled in because I thought, oh shit, he pulled him in as soon as he's gonna have to pit. He's probably gonna forget.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. Yeah.
Nah, he's
All right,
driving
well, y'all
good.
can keep talking. He made it back to pit road.
Well, so are you staying in the car here?
Yeah, we're gonna do one more stint.
Oh my God.
Oh, madman.
You know, I'm having a blast right now. Like, I don't know if it's just because I never get to run iRacing, so this is all like me getting to like enjoy it and all that, but I am having an absolute blast. You know, we had a couple of wrecks that we got involved in, just, you know, felt like there was nothing I could do. I had the strangest drive back to pit road with, you know, not being able to steer, but I'm having a lot of fun. I know we're kind of battling around 20th to 25th right now, but yeah, I'm all about it. I'm happy to do one more stint.
I can't believe what I'm witnessing, Blake. We thought you were going to have to run 12 hours. This is going to save you some time.
So honestly, a couple weeks I was thinking of approaching you about doing the whole thing solo.
Really?
Yeah. I was like,
You think that'd
maybe
have been a
next
bad
year.
idea?
I mean, I
It'd be
haven't had any
cool.
snacks. You know, I've had like one cup of water. Thankfully, my friend here, who's letting me in his barracks room, he brought me a cup with a straw, so that helps.
So you're on a. This isn't even your rig.
No, I had to drive to a separate base. One of my friends, and this was the rig I also ran Firecracker on. But he's got the best internet that I don't have in my room. He's got a G27. Holy shit, the tires are cold. But yeah, it's crazy that like the first 10 laps you literally just can't turn. So I forgot about that.
Oh man, you about got run over there by the 159. Huffman's on a mission, by the way. He's trying to make up all the time that his teammates lost him. Oh, that guy's running into you.
He is. He's been
So what-
hauling.
What
Yeah, the
time is it?
159 was a pretty big weapon for a decent amount of the race. But yeah, once Landon got in, it's kind of calmed down.
What time is it for you?
Right now it's probably around 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Now we're like about 8 hours in, so it's
Yeah.
probably around 6 o'clock.
Wow.
Or we're 14 hours ahead of East Coast time right now, which again I think helps because a lot of these guys right now East Coast time they're kind of burning the midnight oil, so to speak. And I mean this is just my normal day, so.
Wait, where are you based?
Okinawa, Japan.
Oh, flipping heck. Is it nice out there?
Dude, yeah, I love it out here. It's a great tropical island. I think right now it's probably like 65 degrees, so it's always, and that's super cold for here, so it's like a perfect time of the year to be out here weather-wise.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Asia, but there's a few countries there that I'd like to visit, and Japan's definitely on my bucket list. It looks like a cool place.
Yeah,
Cool.
Japan, or mainland Japan, I was able to go snowboarding last year just with COVID. You know, it's kind of been hard to travel, but still been able to go to Tokyo and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have not seen Philip in 2.5 years.
Oh, and so I got informed that you guys are twins. Are you identical twins or just twins?
Yes, we're identical twins. God dang it! I
that's
was
mad.
hoping you'd say yes.
Actually, we're a conspiracy. Blake is able to, do the multi-personality thing because you've never seen us in the same spot. You know.
That's true.
Yeah, I can even talk at the same time that he's talking. That's pretty crazy.
Huh. All right. Well, I don't want to distract you all any further. I'll let y'all get back to your business. It was great talking to you, Phil. I think this is the first time we've ever verbally talked. So.
You know, can I
Yeah.
get a bunch of Philip? Thank you for your service in the chat.
Yeah, you
love
can
that.
pull me out now.
Oh, the 4 and the 2 are going at it. They are racing real hard. They're racing not for position, but that's first and third at the moment, and they are dueling. The 2 looks like he's going to get the position, but Sean ain't making it easy for him.
Spencer Burns is in the green room, and now the 17's running all over the 75. So I'm going to pull in Spencer Burns and see what's on his mind at the...
Oh, they're still side by side.
Spencer Burns, what's on your mind?
Hello, how's everyone doing? I'm just chilling.
What's on your mind?
Well, I'm just getting back in the headspace. I'm going in about 60 laps.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna go out there, hopefully get another lap or 2 back, keep clawing all the way back to the top.
You guys have made a hell of a comeback here up to P6 now. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, man, y'all just got your nose destroyed, though.
I see. It's, dude. Honestly, it's been a tough struggle for the 06 tonight.
Josh Kosick, though, he's a good one to have in there.
He's actually been doing very well.
He's got some laps here.
Yeah, Max and Frank, they did well. I'd had the second stint tonight.
Fuck, I hit the wrong button. Continue.
We were like, I think we were what, do you remember, like 8 laps down, 9 laps down at some point? So we're little by little.
Yeah, oh my God, there's going to be a wreck right here in this group, and it's going to be, the 97 and the 33 again.
Literally, like, if I was in the other Discord with all the guys right now, I'd be screaming, trying to be a spotter right now.
Oh, and y'all just, oh no, now, oh my God, they're just stacking up. This 97's got this whole line lined up. David Land's trying to get by him. He's going to try to work the high side. I don't know what, oh man. Oh, now the 97's throwing a big block.
Is that one of the rivalries of the night so far?
I
those
think
two?
so. I don't know. The 97's been involved in a lot. 33's trying to turn him now, and he can't.
There's been a lot of screaming over the past hour over voice chat. I don't know if
Really?
you guys hear it over the stream or not.
There it is. Bump and run, bump and run, bump and run. Wow.
Oh, Nate Stewart in the wall.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump all over you there, but that was getting wild. Yeah, it's been, I think the admins, you know, pretty much being, this is the point of the race where there's not going to be a lot of admin interference. You know, I had to issue a couple warnings myself. Now the 97's trying to return the favor to the 33. I think it'll clean up in the next few hours. Also, I think we're going to be hitting the point probably the next 2 hours or so around 5 a.m. A lot of the people going in the cars will be people waking up. So
Yeah.
they won't be waking up. As long as they don't wake up on the wrong side of the bed, I don't think we'll have a lot of
Pussies.
tempers.
Yeah, I was talking to Shieldhouse about it a few hours ago, and some of the other guys, and we were talking about, oh, it's late at night, because there was like a 30-minute stretch where there was like at least 10 different people just screaming. There was some mutes in the chat. I know Josh was handing out some mutes, unfortunately. One of my teammates, but
Yeah, I heard he called somebody something bad.
yes, a very bad word in the American language, sadly.
But is it acceptable
you-
in Australian?
Australian, yes.
Okay,
like,
so
in
he called him a
Australian, it's a
cunt.
common word. Yes.
Anything is.
Yes.
Okay.
We do not condone that language over here at Team Gandhi,
Right.
running P6, by the way. But it's been a fun event. It's been an awesome event so far. I appreciate you putting it on.
Yeah, it's fun, man. Now the 33 and the 06, you guys are
We're
getting into
getting,
it.
yeah, we're getting bodied.
I don't know if you're seeing this, Travis, but the 2 and the 44 is still
Oh,
going.
there it
Dylan
is.
Holt
The
just put the
303
ball.
just
And he
wrecked
takes
David
him out.
Land. The 303 just wrecked
no.
David Land. Who else wrecked? Harry, who are you talking about, Harry?
They're not wrecking, but the 2 and the 444 are going at it. They're proper. They're beating and banging now.
Oh, man, okay.
They do not want to give these positions up.
Yeah, this is a battle for that second lap, and that's going to matter come pit stop time. The
Yeah.
Altus car's up here as well.
The 2 just moved Sean to get past him, so we'll see what Sean does back.
Seth back
Sean's
to
got
the
to be
top
careful
10.
here. He's in the lead. He doesn't need to do anything stupid here.
How about the 57 back in the top 10?
Which team's the 57?
Logitech G
Altus.
Altus.
Oh, the Altus boys.
Yeah, so they drove up to the front with Jordy, and then I believe it was Danson.
Danson.
Got in the
Yeah,
car.
Danson got it. Yeah, I saw
Flipped.
him flipping over the pit lane wall.
Butler to
Oh,
pit
that's
road.
right. He's just the one that did the J turn.
We'll see if this is a driver swap. I wouldn't be surprised if Wishart or Barr go in the car here. Butler really not wasting any time on pit road going through all the pit boxes.
A hell of a stint, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's been in there for how long?
I think is it 3 runs, but he's done a good job.
We'll see if he gets out. He might be in there still. I think he's staying.
I think he is. Oh, no.
No,
Driver
out.
change.
Dalen Barr, but I don't know if it's Barr or Wishart because I believe they're at the same place. I'm going to text Wishart.
I heard that on your Twitter space over there at a bar or something.
Yes. So I just sent I just sent Wishart a Snapchat. We'll see. Oh, he's typing. That is Wishart in the car, so that's not Dalen. That is Wishart going in the car. Schleiss just took over the lead. Dylan Alt's into second. Have you been in the car yet, Spencer?
Yeah, I ran the second stint.
Okay.
I was able to get a lap or 2 back from us. I kept it relatively clean.
Okay. You see?
Now,
have you? No, I guess Cozy hasn't been out there. I was about to say there's been some familiar.
Yeah, he hasn't been out there yet.
Ex-Cal faces from back in the day.
Oh yeah, about what, 7 years ago now?
Oh God, yeah, at least.
I actually mentioned an Axcal. I just actually left the league today because I was sick of getting so many emails from them.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I've been meaning to run like one of the street stock races that I see up, but I'm so
Yeah.
busy.
Yeah, I know. Especially with like school and like all this
Yeah.
stuff going on. I just haven't really been looking at it. I get the messages and I delete them right away. I feel bad, but they still owe me like $21 from like 2014.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the 33 packing it down in there.
What are you expecting from that halfway break at 12 hours?
I think a complete and utter shit show, to be honest. I think we're going to have a lot of people pitting and people not worrying, because if you're within 5 laps of the leaders, you can pit and get your laps back, no problem. But I think some of these people who are, 10, 15, 20 laps down, it's going to be come down, pit, go back out on cold tires and try to get what you can get. And I think we'll have some people wrecking under yellow and shit, to be honest.
Now, what's the wave situation? You guys just waving as many as possible?
Oh,
The 33
yeah.
just sent the 303.
That's payback. David Land is not taking any shit. Yes, it's going to be regular moon car while the caution is out. Sorry, I got choked up. While the caution is out, you can take as many waves until like 1 to go. And then 1 to go, they'll double them up. We'll go back green, and we're green to the end.
Oh, so we looking good right now, only 3 down.
Yeah,
I know
y'all be back on the lead lap.
Yeah, I know the plan for our team right now is I'm going to get in here, and then Max and Frank are going to take 1 or 2, and I'm going to get back in for that restart, actually, under caution.
Okay. What's your sleep schedule looking like?
I don't plan on sleeping.
Really?
If I'm being honest, I am several truly zen. Okay. And that's giving me the energy to just make it through the night. Now, after that 8:30 shift I'm looking at, I'll probably take a nap till like noon something, but probably wake back up after that.
Okay.
I don't know. It's exciting. I can't go to sleep.
That's true. Yeah,
There's all this stuff going on.
Every time I think it's going to calm down, just like right there, leader almost got into it. Every time I think it's going to calm down, something happens. Like we had a track blocking situation on the front straightaway, and I never would have expected that about an hour ago.
There's been a few of them, actually, some of those whole track blocking ones.
I mean, there are some complete troglodytes in the cars at the moment. I'm going to keep still about who they are.
You see, I'm kind of happy with all the little storylines going on through the night so far, going in between each driver little by little.
It's hard to know who the leader actually is, though, because we've kind of come out of a cycle where we've pitted twice.
97 just backed it into the wall hard.
Oh.
It looks like Gary's team is back in the lead. I know they lost it for a little bit after getting wrecked.
We're back in the lead, but I think the 2 car is the leader. Oh, somebody just junked it.
I'm hearing a lot of banging.
Oh, the 420 dumped the 97 again, but really the 97 turned in on him. That was mind checkers right there. Oh, there's another wreck. Who is that back there?
There's a car on the front stretch to a stop. Oh, David Land, careful, buddy.
David Land wrecked.
Oh, somebody on the exit of 2 is destroyed.
Oh, the 75 dumped David Land.
I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm going to mute real quick.
All right.
Oh, somebody's spinning. Oh, that's going to take 3 cars out. Oh, on the exit of 4.
Give us a number.
I don't have a number.
Killing me.
I'm following Splice. I just saw it in the background. Somebody got into somebody on exit and went up the track and took 2 other cars out with him.
Oh, man.
You just have these 5-minute spurts of just chaos.
Wow. Okay. Well, now we'll be good until the 5 o'clock hour.
Bro, honestly, I think the scariest part is like I'll minimize iRacing for just 2 seconds, then all of a sudden I hear slow car low, car high, go high, go high. And then I reopen iRacing, and of course there's a car just flipped over on the backstretch.
Yeah, did you see that 83? So the 83s flipped 2 different times tonight. Did you see them barrel roll down the back straightaway?
Which one's the 83? I guess there's only been 2 cars barreling down the front, or the, you said backstretch, right?
Yeah, I think the 83 barrel rolled down the back once.
Yeah.
And somebody
I remember one of them because I think they had the tow, and it was a big discussion over the all teams chat.
Yes. We got a slow car on the back straightaway. Leader's coming up on him.
Right, Travis, I might have to bounce because we're getting close to we're within 100 laps of our next pit stop, so...
Oh, the 44 is all over the curb here, right in front of the leaders. Yes, Harry, do what you got to do.
All right, I'll see you boys later.
All right, good luck.
See you, Harry. That's kind of cool that he was in the lead. I had no idea he was in the lead with Gary.
Max Brady, what's on your mind?
Oh, how we doing? How we doing, Travis?
We're doing all right.
Oh, that's a teammate.
I'm watching. Let's see. I'm watching old Josh Kosick wheel the piss out of this Team Gandhi machine. And now I'm here with my main man Spency.
Hello. Getting ready to get back in the car in about 20 laps.
Okay.
So Max, what are your thoughts so far?
Beautiful event you put on. I'm loving the old Mazda car. My stints went actually my stints went pretty fucking shitty.
Yeah, when you had the tow.
Because I checked up for a wreck and who was it that ran into me, Spencer? Some guy just ran straight to the back of me.
I had him on my mind. I believe it was the...
Was it the 62?
No, it was a triple digit.
I think it was the 445. That's who
Something
it was.
like that. I forget.
But he ran into me, so that cost me a lot of time because I had to tow because my left rear tire fell off. Then I got back out. I was out there for like another hour, and then I think there was another wreck.
You got absolutely bodied a little bit later, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a wreck, and I ran into the back of a car, and my nose was dragging under the tire, so I pit, and that's when I think Kosh took over. Or no, Frank took over for a little bit, then Kosh has taken over.
Yeah, because Frank got his chat disabled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we went over that already. The Australian normal language.
Yeah, we're gonna fine Frank probably 5,000 for that one.
Who was he mad at?
That's a great question. I don't know. I was on my bed.
Frank's actually in the green room right now.
Oh, we can drag him up here.
Frank, what's on your mind?
I'm half awake.
You weren't half awake when you said the magic word.
I was nah, bro. I was half awake. I'm a pretty big chunky guy. Well, not chunky, chubby.
What the fuck does that have to do with you calling somebody a...
My stomach's killing me. My head's killing me. I'm about an hour. I'm about an hour away from going to bed. And just the whole night, I was trying to avoid those people that are like 30th, and I got wrecked, and I don't know. I just let it loose. I apologize though. I realize that's a really scummy thing to do. That's not how I operate. I've been trying to PM the guys or find their discords, but no luck in that.
Well, okay, you can issue the public apology. That's good enough.
Travis, I was gonna say honestly, it sounded like you kind of liked it.
I didn't like it. I don't condone it, but I mean,
the drama.
Wait, am I allowed to curse while you're interviewing me right now?
Yeah, to an extent, obviously.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Like, I don't know. I get in the heat of battle. We have our moments, and obviously, you know, if this was Australia, you could use the C word and nobody would say.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, our leader just got hit by the 25. Oh, the 25! What a save! Holy shit, he about got turned. Yeah, I don't know. We'd like you to refrain from calling your fellow competitor cunts, but oh my God, they're wrecking.
Oh, it's big.
Where is it?
You think I could whip up my Justin Prince impression to
No,
commentate
no,
for?
you
Oh,
Please
oh.
don't.
Frank, shut up, bro.
It's good though.
Frankie Wanky. Oh, that guy just ate the inside
So
walls.
are we like guest analysts?
Well, I was just interviewing you all, and then they told we were trying to get to the bottom of your situation.
Oh no, yeah, I'm not that big of a scum. Like I'm not an awful person. I actually donated. I got some friends in the Marines that are coming home about a month.
What?
Did you not even know?
You know what's going on, Spencer? Spencer, look at Travis's stream and look at the bottom of the screen.
But yeah, I'm not a horrible person. I'm just.
Hey, we're only 2 seconds away from 5th. Josh has made up 8 seconds in the last like
Josh is
20
actually in the
laps.
green room, so I'm gonna bring Josh in.
Yeah, get him in.
Josh
Josh.
Kosick, what's poppin'?
Howdy, buddy.
You ignored me at Hickory Motor Speedway one time, and I still haven't
How
forgot about
dare?
it.
Listen, you saw the mission I was getting at.
Yeah, no, I did. I knew I had an understanding. Did you succeed in the mission?
I did. And I heard someone call my name, and I looked around, but I didn't see you.
No, you were too cool for me, that's all. But I understand, I get it.
Too cool for Travis?
I get it. This is also the same guy who wanted me to use my pig to sponsor his late model, brought me over to the car, and the first thing I see is a barbecue place on the side of it.
Oh
Hey,
my.
Travis, they're gone for next year. I'm running a 10-race deal. We can put the pig on the hood.
No, if I have money to spend on racing next year, I'm racing.
Oh.
I'm not putting my
What are you
pig on the
getting
barbecue.
into?
Well, so originally I was going to try to get in a late model, but Landon's getting cold feet about it. Rightfully so.
You ever raced before? Really?
Never. No, never. No.
You'll be alright. It's just like iRacing.
But the thing, and Josh can attest to this, some of the people I've seen race at Hickory Motor Speedway, I would be just as good as.
Oh,
I think you could definitely pull a top 5.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of times there's only 5 cars there, so
Yeah, there you go.
I could do that, like, easy. And, like, once again, Josh can attest, there are some people out there that are, like, clueless. Absolutely clueless. So, I don't know. I think I could do it. Now he wants me to get a Renegade.
You should.
I'm down. But, I don't know. I told him if I get a Renegade, I'm wearing an open face helmet.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's the only way you can do it.
You'd be the next coming of senior.
Yeah, I'd wear the open face helmet. Maybe I don't smoke cigarettes, but I probably would while
Some
racing.
ciggies.
Because I feel like that would make some great pictures. Just me in there swatting flies, smoking a Marlboro Red or something. I don't know. It'd be a nice Twitter profile picture. Maybe put it on Tinder.
Oh, you have a Tinder?
No, I don't. I deleted Tinder a long time ago.
Hey, same here.
Max Wonderboy.
Difference is Travis probably was swimming in the matches. Unfortunately, Max Brady, I think. What did you say? You had 2?
Well, I took advice from you, so I guess I shouldn't do that again.
Oh? Travis, what's your thoughts on legend racing?
It's ass.
No, it looks fun.
That's honestly my dream. Like, once I have a job and like once I have like the money to actually afford it and be safe with everything, that's honestly what I kind of want to do, just as a hobby on the side.
I feel like I'm too fat for it.
I'm pretty big and I
you are
fit in
not
that
fat.
thing fine.
You're not fat for it, bro. Me and
Spencer,
Max
do you want me to
and I-
double stunt?
Nah, I'm coming
Like,
up
I'm
here.
completely down to do this.
Hell no.
Because
I'm
I've been
in.
making up hella time. Like,
Wait,
I've gained 6
Travis, how
seconds
tall
on
are you?
buffer zone in, like, the last 20.
Wait till I get in.
We've met, right?
Yeah, I met you at
Yeah.
Bristol.
I'm like 6 feet, like maybe
Okay.
6'1".
Oh, I think you'd be alright.
Yeah, I don't know. I can fit in a Miata. I fit in Brad Perez's Miata. So.
Oh. Look, I'm a pretty chunky guy, and Legend Car Race one's fine for me.
Oh, we got one around on the back straightaway. It's the 6, TJ Peters.
Another thing is I keep getting spammed on Discord by Liam Sheen. He wants you to drag him. I don't know if you want to do that, but
Well, can we trust him?
yeah, he'll be alright.
We like Liam Shane.
Okay. Oh, the 57 dumped the 6. Oh my God, they
Big
ate me
hits.
inside.
Oh, D-Merch just said.
Big hits going on around the racetrack.
What
They
did
see
Richard
you were talking about this earlier. It feels like right now it's like that little lull period.
I guess. This
All
is
right,
some-
Liam, no vulgar language. Pretty please.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, what did you want to get in here so bad for?
Oh, I would like to issue a public apology to whoever the 34 is, because I registered for their team on accident. I was supposed to be in the Gandhi car.
So you haven't
Oh,
got. You're not
true.
going to get to race.
No,
Right.
I mean, unless they want me to drive, I mean, I can hop in there if they want.
The short
So-
bus long distance team.
Yeah.
Number 34.
Yeah, that team.
Do you know anybody on that team?
No,
No,
they were the ones
not a
who
clue.
screwed up the first session. So.
Yeah, they had their team.
They just wrecked right behind
Around goes the 72.
Oh my god, big!
Josh, you got pit in 2 laps.
They had their team as a public team for whatever reason. So when y'all put up the session again, I clicked that car or that team because I thought it was the other Gandhi session. So yeah, that's how that happened.
I feel really bad for the HCM guys.
Oh boy.
They have been quick, but damn, have they had terrible luck.
Which number are they?
169, I believe.
Fitting.
No.
159.
No, that's nothing. 49. They're 17th, but they've been pretty quick, and they just keep getting wrecked. Jacob Hayes is in there now.
Josh, you made up 10 seconds on 5th. You were right behind him.
Yeah, I caught him 6 seconds in the last 20 laps of my run.
Yep. All right, Spencer, are you getting?
Yeah.
Okay. Put yourself up.
Oh yeah, if you would like to have a look at the Gandhi paint scheme, there's a lot of things on there that I think y'all should take a look at.
Lots of little Easter eggs.
Yep.
The men. Who got the X?
Oh, that is Blaze Crawford.
His computer died.
Because he registered and his computer shit the bed a couple days ago, so he had to bring it to a store, and he's not getting it back till like next week.
The guy in the deck lid, that's Brian Mercurio, our love of Gandhi. Our inside joke again on the license plate. You got a guy named Wamni. He's just chilling there.
Yep.
You got some Walters on there too, don't you?
Oh yeah, in loving memory of Tony Barogas, 2021 to whatever.
Yep. Then we got a couple pictures of me in a hat with Eugene.
Yeah, we're the
looking stellar in his suit on the left side of the car.
Why do you say Eugene?
Because that's his middle name.
It's the E, Spencer E. Yeah.
Oh, Eugene. Okay.
Yep.
Can we call you Gene?
You said Gene?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, if you want to, sure.
Gene
Billy Jean.
Burns.
Alright, here we go. We rolling off. We gonna go
my
win this
God.
race.
So Gene
Alrighty.
Burns in the 06 machine now.
I was ripping earlier. I'm trying to reciprocate it.
Spencer, how many Trulies are we in?
6.
You're doing great.
The battle between him and Shieldhouse.
As long as we survive the cold tires, we good.
Let's see this.
There, see, Travis, I don't know if you've had the beginning stint driver analysis yet, but these first 3 laps on these tires are a whole nother level. Absolutely no grip, very loose, about a half a second off pace. It's all about survival.
I noticed in the practice races. I had to run a couple
Really
of them.
bad.
It is bad. I wrecked in qualifying in the hour race we did the other day.
Oh. Yeah, they're loosey-goosey the first couple laps.
So
it may just be me, but I thought they were plow boxes the first like 5.
Nah,
yeah.
I'm just spinning off.
It was kind of like tight entry, pretty loose off for the first 5 laps, and then you're fine.
So, question for Travis: who has had the biggest beef in this race?
God, I don't know. The 75 and the 62. The 62 got so mad, he drove to the inside, hit the pit road entrance, jumped the curb on the grass aiming for him, didn't lift, missed, and hit the wall head on. That was probably the worst one. That was like an Xbox lobby style
There we go.
payback.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Grip is alive. We're back.
I know David Land has gotten used up a bunch.
Yeah, he hasn't made many friends out there.
Yeah, me
I
and
thought
him
this
got
was an
beef.
IndyCar.
Oh yeah, Josh and David had beef.
Well, what's
Yeah,
the issue,
and then-
Josh?
Well, I mean, he's like 80th place, and he just keeps trying to race, even though I've lapped him 4 different times during the run.
Damn.
And then he tried to cross me, and I told him to start making IndyCar videos again.
Oh.
And then he got full throttled, so he was no longer my problem.
Wow.
Well, there you have it,
Not
folks.
by me. I didn't full throttle.
Oh? That's the first time I've seen someone just let everybody go by high in the middle of the turn this race.
Wow.
Who was it, the 44?
I believe so.
Yeah.
As I'm taking it 3 wide.
Yeah, Huffman right there in front of you. So, Josh, do you know what's happened with Huffman?
I popped into his stream for a little bit. I heard a little bit.
So he went out, led a good portion of the opening 200 or so laps, got out of the car, and by the time he got back in it, they were 35th, about 30 laps down.
Holy shit. What happened to them?
Now he's only 27 laps.
They're ripping.
Car flipped, car head onto the wall, car hit the barrels leaving pit road, a couple more
Golly.
wrecks. I mean, just everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Man, he's been through it.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad. It wasn't him in the car. Now he's contemplating finishing the whole race. It was that bad.
Oh. Lottie.
I love how the brake rotors glow on these things.
Well, for ours, it's only the rear. I don't know what brake package Team Gandhi set this thing up for.
Yeah,
The front ones, they're not glowing.
That is true. I just noticed. What's
We
odd?
got a bunch of.
We making up laps, so it must be working, yeah?
Josh had a phenomenal stint.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm getting in the car right after Spencer.
I mean, at
Crazy
first,
thing is, he's probably practiced the least of like any of us.
at first
I had 18 practice laps. 8 of them were in the race practice, and the other 10 were pre me getting in the car.
Yeah, I was a little worried about old Joshy Poo because, you know, sometimes when there's a car in front of him, he gets his old late model traits and just wrecks the shit out of him. But other than that, he did pretty good.
I
think-
moved 2 people.
I think I sweat like 6 laps of practice, you know, hardest I've ever practiced for any race on iRacing, just to not be able to race this, so, yeah.
That's pain.
Sedge.
Track temp must be dropping, grips are up, because we're hitting 6s consistently
Track
right now.
temps at 82.
Yeah,
You're the fastest car on the racetrack by 2 tenths.
I always am.
Yeah, it's that brake package.
Yeah.
Travis, what are your methods for making it through all 24 hours? Any caffeine, anything?
No,
Just the fun of it?
I guess. It's a journey.
Now, is this your second year doing the Mooncar 24?
Yeah. I guess like exactly a year ago. I think it started on the 20th last year, or however it worked out, but yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, did this like replace Travis's iRacing Tomfoolery series?
Pretty much. So like we did that as kind of a joke, and then I moved it to Twitch, and then my old computer kind of shit the bed. And then when I got that situation sorted out, I came back, and then this was kind of the first thing under like the Mooncar banner that was like that got any attention, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So
I remember I used to run in that, and then I stepped away from it a bit, and then I just see Mooncar explode. I was like, oh.
yeah, it's weird. I don't know why. I mean, I know why people like it. It's wild. I don't know how we kind of ended up here, but it worked out.
Travis and I met in a league back when I was like 14 and around like 2014, 2015, somewhere around there. And I was out of here for a couple of years, like 3 or 4 years from iRacing. And I came back and I saw this Mooncar stuff, and I had just had absolutely no idea. You guys got so big with it.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, oh God! That's a track blocker into one.
That's what I do, baby.
That's
what I do.
Oh my God!
That's what I do.
It's the big one here in Martinsville.
Huffman's got a toe.
Brother, I was not lifting for that.
Who's in the backstretch one?
But Merch was one of them.
Merge.
Seth.
Spencer got right on through it, baby. Come out.
Oh, here they. Oh my God!
I think we had 2 big ones at the same time.
Oh my God, Spencer.
Brother, I saw the whole. I was not lifting for a second.
Poor Merch ran right into the back of that guy.
Yeah, you boxed him up there. Oh my God.
I feel bad. I love Merch. That's my boy.
I hope he'll be alright.
Oh, right before that happened, you see Cozy in the chat. Just say big junk.
Yeah.
It's a sedge.
Whoever had the live scoring up, were we still the fastest on track?
Yes.
Ooh.
You're matching. You are fastest. Yep, you're a 10th faster than the Don Conquistador.
Donovan Strauss?
Yeah.
How about that?
You're proving who the real
Landon
driver is here.
Huffman quote, "Sorry, his shit's in the way."
Is there a reason they have a SpongeBob car?
Good question.
So Trey Ayers getting back in that car. So it was a pleasure, guys. I'll let you guys get back to your team stuff. I'm gonna go get to the bottom of this Huffman situation.
10-4.
All right, cool. Nice
Thank
talking
you.
to you, Travis.
Thank you for
Yep.
having us here.
Landon Huffman, explain the stint.
You know, this guy's an idiot. What's his name? Tim? He's calling me Landon. He's trying to blame that shit on me. He just come off the wall and right-reared me. But it's my fault. And then we've got like 450 people coming in and just slamming everybody. But, I don't know. That might be it for the Camel Rats. I'm going to let Trey Baby go out here and see what he could do. And, you know, I might have to go to bed.
Will you be making your way back in the morning, or will y'all just park it for the remainder of the event?
If we can't get our laps back, you know, I just...
Well, we got one around over there in 4.
Don't know if it's worth it, but I have given everything I've got. There is no quit in the Rats, and I believe I've just exercised my last hoorah here.
Where do we go from here? Will they be back next year?
Oh, the Rats will be back. For sure.
Oh, Trey just... Oh, Seth the Merchant just monster trucked him.
Oh, God, Trey. Oh, that wasn't even Trey's fault.
Oh, Trey's sitting backwards up here. Oh, he towed.
That's it for the Rats.
Oh,
the Rats.
man.
Yeah, but fuck the guy who's trying to yell at me and shit when I get right rear down the straightaway, giving him 2.5 lanes. Piss on that, man.
I'm going to pull
That's
the
fun,
other two
though.
in. You think I should?
Oh, yeah, pull him in. Give him, you know. Trey's been dying for an interview.
All right, Trey, let me get Bo. Trey and Bo, describe your first Mooncar 24.
Man, I don't know. This is a learning experience. It's good to be on Landon's team.
Trey, what's on your mind? Come on,
Hey,
don't be
Trey.
shy.
Trey.
Is he okay?
Trey Hair. Are you okay?
Trey's getting medical attention right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard hit. He got
Well,
monster truck.
I think Trey was concussed when we put him back in the car.
Well, I mean, he flipped down the front straightaway. Y'all have had some hard hits here tonight.
Yeah, he was severely injured and still got back in it somehow.
It's
You know, I'm going to go out there. Wait, is that other team still running? What team was that? 969. I'm going to go out there and destroy their shit.
Oh, no,
Where's he
you
at?
don't do that.
They ended my race, and then he's yelling at me, so
Yeah,
I'm going to find him. Hold
Don't
on.
do it, because then I look bad.
I'm finding him right now.
Where'd
Tim.
Trey go? Trey left.
There he is, Tim Greven. Was cooking Racing Adventures.
Trey's still in the car, and Trey left the Discord channel.
Nope, Trey's not in the car anymore.
Well, pull him back down here. I want to talk to him.
I'm in the car. Hold on.
All right, well,
Trey is in the... Hey, he just joined back. Now he's gone for good. R.I.P. Alright, that was fun. If you see the 969 flipping, it wasn't me.
All right, well, good effort out there. It's good to talk to you, Bo.
You too, Travis.
What a disaster, guys. What a disaster. Sean Butler. What's up?
We're hanging out, man. What are you doing? Are you
What a
still commentating this shit?
I am. What a stint for you guys.
Yeah, we're doing all right. You know, we got quote unquote Dalen Barr in the car right now. So
It's
you
Matt
know,
Wishart. I've already confirmed it. Don't worry.
It's Matt Wishart, but yeah, you know, we drove that thing out to the lead, led for a while, and I think we got ourselves a shot at this thing if we can keep the damn fenders on it.
How many laps did you turn?
663
Okay.
consecutive.
All right.
We're kind of worn out here. How are you doing? I mean, we're well into this thing. You showing any signs of fatigue yet?
Not really. Philip McCandless just hit his 1200th lap straight, by the way.
Really?
Yes.
Damn. He is on a mission. I accidentally wrecked Philip earlier, and I felt really bad about it.
Yeah, they were not too pleased with you.
They had every right to not be pleased with me. It's understandable.
Speaking of which, I mean, this has been wild.
It has.
Not quite as wild as I expected, though, in some ways. I thought we'd have more track blocking situations.
I mean, there have been a couple of track blockers. I mean, there's one around in turn 2. It's Sean Hayes in the 49. He's thinking about just driving it back into traffic, and okay, he's bringing it back out. Okay, he's good now. But yeah, there's been some hellacious wrecks in here. I'll give it to you. Oh, there's one around in 4. It's Landon Huffman in the 159. What the hell happened to him?
Oh man, back across traffic.
Oh
Let's
God.
see. I think this might have been a cold tires situation.
He got up in the marbles up there. There you go. Just spun it.
The marbles, man, they're unbelievable this year. This is way worse than last year.
It's literally like you're driving through rocks up there. Like it's no joke. You don't want to hit them at all. If you go up on the darker pavement in the corners there, you're in trouble.
Does it sound wild?
Not really. I mean, I don't know about wild, but going back, oh yeah, you can hear it. Okay. You definitely can. But going back to what you were saying about track blockers, I mean, the wrecks have not been plentiful in this race, but I think the severity of them has been off the charts. I mean, we've had some crazy wrecks. What the hell is Matt doing?
We've had 5.5 flips. Different flips.
You're keeping tally?
Yes, that I've seen live. There's rumors of a 6th flip, but I don't have confirmation.
Who did they say it was? Maybe I can confirm it.
I've seen some rumblings on Twitter that the 75 machine may or may not have been upside down in turns 1 and 2 at one point.
Yeah.
But as far as what we've seen live here on Moon Vision, I think we were sitting at 5.5. The 83 is 2 of those.
Yeah.
They flipped on the front stretch and barrel rolled end over end, side over side down the back straightaway. How you do that? The top speed, what, 95 miles an hour into the straightaway?
Let's see. Donnie Strauss is just hit 95 going into turn 1. Oh, and Sean Hayes is thinking about wrecking it again in the 49. He hits the wall at it, too. It's been a rough go of it for some of these guys, man. I give them props. They're out there, but we were talking about it's the same guys just getting into trouble out here. There's been some moving chicanes as Sean Hayes is still. He's got a tire down, I think.
Yeah, he does, and he couldn't get down to pit road.
It's a shame. Big old shame.
But yeah, I don't know how you flip so many times. You know, at 95 mile an hour. I guess at the time they started wrecking, they weren't even to that. But there's been some wrecks, man.
Yeah,
and then the
man,
J-turn flips. Have you seen those?
I have. Those are. I've seen a good chunk of wrecks when I was in the car.
Man. Man.
Sean is just. Yeah. He got it to pit road. I was fortunate enough to avoid all of them, but man, those things will keep you awake in the overnight hours of this event. One in the wall for 4.
Shout out to Eric Webler in the chat.
Oh, we love Eric Webler. Huge Eric Webler fan. Glad he's here. How's the overall stream been? I mean, I've been on the track, and I haven't had a chance to check into the stream. How have you guys been handling it up here?
It died for 2 minutes.
Yeah, I heard about that.
My internet went out. It was the craziest thing. Came back. Unfortunately, it's going to split the stream into 2 VODs, so that kind of sucks. But we peaked at 800 viewers.
Wow.
Yeah, at the beginning, so that was pretty good.
That's very good.
We've been, consistently where we're at now. The charitable side of things, we are at $2,220.69.
Hell yeah. Almost to the goal of 2,500, so looks like you get there easily if everyone keeps donating.
The goal was 1,000. It started at 1,000.
Mm-hmm.
And then, we just
blew that away.
Vargas has made a deal. We raised $3,000 last year, a little over $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
He set a mark at 4, just over 4, to put Spanky on the name rail of one of his cars next year.
On the name rail, huh?
Yeah. So that would be an interesting thing. So we're gonna tackle that one in the morning, or I guess in the next few hours. Vargas is actually coming up here in about 30 minutes. He's getting in the car.
Spanky's getting a lot more exposure lately. He was Garrett's pit sign, and now he could potentially be on Vargas's car.
That would be interesting. as we are down to 16 hours to go. Does this feel like it's going by quicker than last year to you?
I mean, it kind of does. I mean, well, I was in the car for a while, so that accelerated it. But it does feel, it feels like there's a lot more, how can I say this? Oh my goodness, there's a gaggle of cars off for it. But it feels like there's a lot more stuff that's gone on, if that makes sense,
For
in this
sure.
broadcast.
No, there's a gaggle up here.
Yeah, last year I remember it was just you trying to soldier on through it, and then you just kind of said, fuck, we'll bring people in here overnight and do whatever. But I think you set yourself up pretty well. You learned from last year, and I think you've kept the entertainment value up at a very high level. So big props to you for the whole thing.
Well, I mean, it hasn't been hard. There's constantly, I mean, just when it starts to get calm, somebody gets sick of somebody and they end up backing it into either turn 1 or turn 3 pretty hard, and you can go nuts. Or, I mean, earlier there was a period in time I had my camera fixed on the leader, thought it was going to be calm. Next thing I know, track blocker on the front straightaway.
Yep.
Leader in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 83 around.
He has been around numerous times.
I feel bad for
event.
these guys. They had high hopes coming into this thing, and it is just not. They were the first car to get spun.
Oh. Hit the wall again.
Look how dark this track is.
It is grooved out. You see, he's just still trying to get it around. But that's the thing we saw early in the race. If you spin, like, and you're stuck up there, some people had to tow because they just couldn't get the damn thing going. There's so many cars coming.
Has the groove moved up at all? I know there was some talks about that.
I've just been running as low as I can in the corner. There's really an art to this thing. When I got in the car, I had no practice, which is my own fault. I didn't put any practice into it, but I eventually figured it out. And there's an art to driving this thing. You got to trail brake the hell out of it. And now that the track is gripped up, this is the fastest everybody's going to be until the sun comes up and the track temp goes up. But there's definitely an art to getting around here, that's for sure. It took me a while to figure it out, but once I did, I felt I was one of the faster cars out there. But man, wasn't easy. This is one of the most unique things on Martinsville, especially with these cars.
I hate to be this guy. I really do.
No, you don't.
But I'm starting to, and maybe I'm a little biased, I'm starting to think this might be the wildest and one of the more difficult endurance races in all of sim racing.
I mean, when you think about it, in endurance races, like, the big road courses, nobody's ever this close to each other for this long of a time. And especially at a track like this with this many cars, you could fall asleep at one of the damn road course races. I mean, you're just not around it. There's another one wrecking at 4. But you got to be on it. You could be 3 wide at a moment's notice. You got someone just throw it in on you without even knowing. So I would say it's one of the more mentally taxing endurance races.
This is beef. Huffman is not happy with the 969.
No, they wrecked earlier.
Yeah, and he's playing mind checkers with him here.
It was Tim Grevin that came off the wall and just wrecked him, so Landon's definitely 100% just going to send him right here.
Well, he said he was going to wreck him, and I told him not to because he told me, and then it makes me look bad.
I think he just might naturally put the bumper to him and just move him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to just all-out wreck him, but I think he's going to mess with him for a little bit here.
Yeah, he's going to let him know he's there. He didn't appreciate that. We went back and watched the wreck, and the 969 was convinced that he didn't do anything wrong. He just kind of wobbled off the corner and just hooked Landon. Landon wasn't happy, as you know, but oh yeah, he's definitely just going to put the bumper to him there. He's all throughout the corner. He's going to do it.
Let's go on board with Landon here.
Let's see what he's seeing.
Ooh, yeah, he moved up there. I think he's trying to let him go now.
Oh boy. Watch the hands.
Oh!
Oh,
Man, Landon's not done either.
Serious beef here. This is not good for anyone. He's not done. I just let him go. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Oh, and he came back and got him.
Oh no, now there's more involved.
Oh boy. Well,
I black flagged him.
Yeah, I think you told him not to.
I did, you know, and I had to block him. Or black flag him for that.
Damn, you blocked him too? Just gonna blacklist him after that?
No, you know, I'm gonna block Landon. Landon is no longer a part of my life for that right there. Done with him.
Get someone else to film for him at
Yeah.
Hickory 1
Shroud is getting an iRacing rig.
I feel ever since Summit's come in, you know, he's opened a lot of people's eyes to it.
Well,
you
so
know?
I was saying, before my internet died, it really killed the momentum. We were on pace to be the most watched iRacing stream out there right now. We're still only about 12,300 people off.
Yeah.
So I think we're closing in. I think we can get there by sunrise.
You think?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a call right here.
Who are you gonna call?
I'm gonna say Summit raids you.
No, I don't think so. I think you'll see it and be like, hey, that's that guy that all those kids spam about in my chat. I ain't raiding him. Now, if he did raid me, that would be fantastic.
Oh, yeah. I'm making the call. I'm going to say he does.
Well, you know what? I'll call you.
Okay. You're going to dial me up?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't have your number.
You don't, yeah, I know.
You know, this is crazy. I just met you. I'm not going to say it. I already got it backwards.
Stop it.
I already
Yeah.
got it backwards, too, so.
We need an update on somebody here. Chris Davis is currently driving for the 305-24 conglomerate, and he has to drive for a very extended period of time.
I heard because Davey fell asleep.
Davey is supposed to be in the car, I think, right now, and he is. The rumor is he's just knocked completely out.
Yeah,
there's no telling when he's going to wake up.
He's counting sheep. This happened last year and he wasn't in the race. He came in my booth. So what he did was he raided me, came in the booth, yelled at me, and then fell asleep in the booth, and then randomly woke up around sunrise, and we just had like a 4-hour-long conversation. It was the weirdest thing.
Oh my god!
Pulling Cozy in to get an update on the. Oh my God, you're in the car. I'm so sorry.
Good evening. Yeah, can I help you?
Yeah, I didn't know you were in the car yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Why would you do that?
I didn't know. Well, we interviewed David Land earlier from the car, but David's going a lot slower, so I guess it.
David Land has been a hot topic of conversation on the track.
I'm surprised people are treating him the way they are. You know what? Let's have a word with him. He's out of the car now.
Bring him on in.
David Land, how we feeling? Okay, I think it is. He's sleeping.
I don't think he has got a response to that.
That's unfortunate.
It is 4:30 in the morning on the Eastern Seaboard,
Let's see if
so.
Cuthbertson's here. We'll get the real skinny from him. Kyle Cuthbertson, you here?
Hello.
There
All
he
right,
is.
What's on your mind?
I just got here about an hour ago. Just kind of waiting to get in the car. Caught me off guard here.
Okay. So you haven't been in the car yet?
No, I've seen a couple of things that have happened.
Yes.
Apparently my car's been wrecked a lot.
You're getting in the 33, and yes, David Land for about an hour there was public enemy #1, and we don't know why.
That's pretty hilarious.
Trouble to 1 and 2.
As David's friend,
Oh,
I
that's a
think that's
lot
hilarious.
of them. That's a lot of them. They all kept it straight. They were just all on top of each other. Yeah, I mean, you would have thought that this race was woke Twitter. I mean, that's.
Oh my God.
that's how bad it was.
Yeah, you're right.
So there they go. The 6 went around. The 69. Wow.
Wow.
All right. Well, I just thought I'd touch base with you. We've got a change for the lead here. The 2 decided to hit pit road. Bill and Alt, they're back out there. So Donovan Strauss, your leader. Oh, here he is. David Land, how we doing?
Oh, hey, we're here. I was just about to go to bed, but I was watching the stream and I heard you mention you were going to pull me in. I'm like, oh shit, I got to run back to my computer. What's up?
I just wanted to, before you went to bed, I wanted to get your thoughts there now that you've done a couple of stints. What are we feeling? What are we thinking?
What beef? That's what we're thinking. My salty beef. That's what I'm thinking. My God, it's funny. You read stuff on Twitter and you go, "Ha, that's funny." They're mad, but boy, they're really mad.
Yeah, you were public enemy #1 there for a little bit.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried honestly. Like, I think we've already mentioned it a couple times. Is like a bunch of us, myself included. I literally just bought Martinsville, so I hadn't done any laps yet. So the first stint, I apologize if I cut anybody off. I know there's some people who think that I'm intentionally being a dirty driver. Only after I get hit am I intentionally a dirty driver. But I actually kind of enjoyed that second stint. I think I did a 2.5 stint run there, and kind of getting the hang of this track. Which honestly, this is a great car track combination. And it's really pretty fun when, people aren't just, firing their Miatas at you 24/7.
Well, was that the end of it for you, or will you be back tomorrow or later?
Oh, I'll be back. Oh, yeah, I'll be back. Listen, have you seen some of the shit I put up with on a daily basis? Ain't going to scare me off crashing me in a video game.
Well, no,
I'll be back.
I told Gutherson, it was starting to look like the lobby was woke Twitter, and you were you. So it was, yeah.
Yeah, woke Twitter. Boy, there's a lot of things about woke Twitter. They're an interesting bunch of characters. We could put a sitcom together and it would be like #1 TV show in the world. It'd be fantastic. But it did. How much of woke Twitter's running out there? It sure did feel like.
I just know you've had a couple of run-ins with them. But I'll let you get going.
Couple?
Yeah.
More like 10, maybe 20, 100. How many?
I don't know.
I can't tweet about eating toast without them getting mad at me.
All right. Well, thank you for coming out. We'll see you.
Yep. We'll see you later.
All right. So back over here, Huffman. Thank you for the raid. Oh shit! Summit raided us.
Did I call it?
You did call it. All right. What's up, everybody? How we doing? Holy shit, I've never seen my chat go like this. Welcome to the Mooncar 24. I'm Moonhead. I got Sean Butler along with me. We're racing 40 Miatas around Martinsville for 24 hours, and I'm broadcasting the whole fucking thing. So kick your feet up. We're going to be here a while.
We're running Summit's car around this track.
Yes, I know Summit's a big Miata guy. Wish we could have got him out here. Shout out to everybody following. I can't shout all those out. We're also trying to raise money for Toys for Tots through Tiltify down there. Cosmin, thank you for the $20 earlier towards that cause. Wow, follows rolling in left and right. So thank you guys. This is wild. Donovan Strauss is our leader in the Unlock Up Racing Machine. Matt Wishart in second. I believe Matt Wishart is almost going a lap down here. He's in 3 and 4. Here comes Cozy by. Y'all have missed one hell of a race so far. Guy, thank you for the sub. The marbles are insane. Gotta get I'm already losing my voice. So Sean, why don't you say hello to the people?
Hello, people. So we'll give Travis a little break here while he rekindles himself. But you okay? You need a drink?
No, I just drank water. I'm just laughing because I've got fucking a shitload of people watching me now.
Gotcha. But yeah, so again, this is for a good cause here. So go ahead and do !charity in the chat here. We'll go ahead and get you all the deets on how to donate. See on the bottom left of your screen right there, that's the goal we're trying to meet. We are very, very close, so if any of y'all want to go ahead and help us get there, that would be fantastic. But it looks like our leader is on pit road.
We are.
And Bryla Pratt's getting in the car. There he is. So that is going to put old Scooteria Dick Butt in the lead. My team is back up front, Travis.
Yes, Scooteria Dick Butt, the 444 machine, the BARRVISUALS machine. They're sponsoring this event. We're going to give away nice little trophies to the winning team. That'll be good. Yes, this
I
is
didn't
not...
make that team, by the way.
Yeah, well, they were named that last year.
Oh.
This is not our typical Mooncar thing. For those of you who are new, we do like nightly races. Typically oval stuff on big, fast tracks with really fast cars that race in packs, and we send cars flying through the air. I scream like an idiot. People get mad at each other. It's a great time. Summit has actually watched some of our clips on stream. He probably doesn't remember it, but he has watched it, and he seemed to like it. So that was pretty cool. This is a once-a-year endurance race we do to raise money for charity. And so we take Miatas around Martinsville, a half-mile paperclip oval for 24 straight hours. We're dropping frames. Xfinity sucks. They've cut out once on me tonight. I would not be surprised to see them cut out again. So things have calmed down here for the last 10 or 15 minutes. Matt Danson back in the Altus machine back here in the number 17 position in the 57 car. I need to see this thing. I want to see it update so I can see how many I'm actually at. 6,400 viewers. Let me get
6450 to be honest.
So let me get a screenshot of this, because we know we'll never get to this again. Just being honest.
Appreciate you being a realist, Travis.
Yeah.
It was more, so I mean, I hope you all stick around. This is it's for a good cause as well, and it's we've had some beef actually going on. So if you guys were watching Summit stream when he was going through the highlights of Mooncar, there's a lot of beef in Mooncar, and Travis, we've had a lot of beef as the night has progressed so far.
Nick Roten with the $5 towards the tots. Saul Slinman with the $2. Do this in the future, but with Jettas as well. I've got 30 mates willing to join you. Ooh. That's not a bad idea. I'd love to do multi-class. Cons 4G, thank you for the 5. Let's go Scuderia Dick Butt.
Yeah, there we go.
Fan favorites.
It is a fantastic cause. You are correct. You know what I was thinking about, Travis?
What were you thinking about, Sean?
I mean, if you had another endurance race, I mean, you've done 87s at Talladega. You ever think of doing an endurance race with those? Like maybe the 6 hours at Talladega or something?
I feel like it'd get too spread out. I'd love to do something with the screenshots.
The screenshots?
Sorry, I just read this. I'm sleep deprived, dude. The street stocks. Sorry, I was trying to tweet this screenshot.
So not often you hit a milestone moment.
At 4 in the morning, almost.
4 in the morning. Glad we got the Scuderia Dick Butt fans in there, though. You love to see that.
Yes, we love Scuderia Dick Butt in this house. And
you
Dalen
can't say it
Barr,
with a straight face.
It's actually Matt Wishart in the lead here. We got Myatt Snyder to say it earlier.
Really? You did?
We didn't like ask him to, but he said it. All right, let's pull in our resident British guy, Harry Tiller. Oh, the 34 just got sent up the hill. Let's talk to Harry. Get an update on that 26. And I can't find it. Okay, there he is. Harry, how we feeling? Harry, how we feeling?
I'm feeling really good. Goes in the car. He's beating banging already because there's some absolute idiots on the track. But yeah, no, I'm feeling good.
When are you going in the car? You've been here the whole time.
I'll be next. I'm just biding my time, waiting for the right occasion.
Okay.
Save the best till last, as they say.
I get it. Thank all you guys who are subbing. We're trying to do the charity thing. So I don't even know if my alerts are working anymore. Thank you for the $20, Dax. Going to Toys for Tots. We're closing in on the $2,500 goal. Appreciate all you guys coming in. Appreciate all you guys sticking around, too. This is going to be a wild one. We'll be going until, what time should we end? About 8:30 tomorrow, or I guess today now. 8:30, 15 hours, 41 minutes left, as you can see up here at the top of the screen. It's going to be a battle of the century. Coming up, with 12 hours left, we're going to have a caution, let some guys get some laps back, so it'll be more of a race going into the last few hours. So that'll be pretty exciting as well. And I believe Harry will be getting in the car then.
Yeah, hopefully.
So has there been any beef that I've missed?
No, I mean the 34 just had hit Cozy and then moaned at Cozy when Cozy kind of bodied him out the way, but he was just in the way. No, it's kind of died down a bit here lately. We had 2 like pile-ups, and since then it's kind of calmed down. So we're just waiting for the next wave of ludicrous shit to happen. No, we're just cruising. It's quite close though. It's hard to know who's actually in the lead with all these different pit strategies that are playing out.
Well, it looks like the 444 Scuderia dick butt machine's in the lead.
Yes,
well, he's in the lead at the moment, but as soon as they pit, they're going to cycle back. So where that's going to happen when we come to the 12-hour mark, I don't know. We'll get on back to the lead lap anyway.
All right. Anybody you'd like to say hello to?
Not really.
Really?
Yeah.
Nobody.
Hello to all the fans. I'm not a very welcoming person, Travis.
Really?
I hate hellos because hellos mean there's going to be a goodbye.
Oh. Yeah. That was ridiculous.
What was ridiculous?
What you just said. That like, why would you bring that depressing shit in here?
What do you mean?
This isn't poetry hour. This is
That's
Mooncar
not
24.
depressing.
I'm done with it.
Wow.
This is not poetry hour. This is Mooncar. Dylan Alt's back up here in second in the student driver machine. He's 14 seconds back from the leader. God damn. My brain is not working anymore. It looks like Cozy's gotten back on the lead lap as well. So we got 3 cars on the lead lap. I believe we are coming up on a pit stop here. Yes, we are, with the Scuderia dick butt machine here in probably 40 or 50 or so laps. They're reckon in front of them. I don't know what my alert just went off now for. But thank you, whoever made that go off at a random moment, at a random time, here at 4:53 in the morning. I'm waiting on the track blocker. It's been about an hour and a half.
I think we're done with them.
You do?
Yeah, I mean, there's not really anybody running real close to each other. I think everyone's gotten sick of the wrecks.
So the Huffman machine, the 159 machine, the 62 Eclipse Motorsports machine, the Rod Car machine, and the Short Shift machine, they're all out of the race. They're done. They called it quits. They threw in the towel.
Right. So I think we might have a good little. I mean, no, I was about to say I'm thinking we'll have a good little break from them. I could be wrong. It could happen this time by. I don't know. I mean, I think we're done with them at least for a while. It'll be just little minor wrecks.
Okay. All right.
They're saying they love each other in the race chat now. There's a lot of positivity being spread in the race chat now. You'll have to see that. Earlier it was filled with just people yelling at each other, but now we've struck the moment of the night where they're getting accustomed to each other.
Okay.
Love to see that.
We'll have that. Those alerts just keep randomly going off. I think they got broken when everybody came in. I don't know. Let's talk to Zach Novak. Zach Novak, what's on your mind?
Man, I'm just chilling, watching my man Briar rip, and just wanted to come hang out for a little bit, you know?
All right.
What's good with y'all?
Big wreck on the back straightaway. It looks like the 06 of Spencer Esports Burns has gone around.
That's Eugene. That's what they call him. I learned that earlier.
Eugene?
Yes, Eugene. So here he comes out of turn 2, up and into Marshall Harhe, or whoever's in the 44 now. It blew a tire, it looked like. He backed it into the inside retaining wall. Back up the track, the slow ink machine got turned into the inside retaining wall. And then there we go. What in the hell? Why does my computer keep yelling Mooncar at me? So, Zach, what'd you think in your stints out there?
I was pretty slow. Not really too happy with my pace, but
you led the race, Zach.
Yeah, I was doing all right, but not as good as I want to be. But we got Briar in here; he's ripping. Donnie was ripping there for a little bit. I I have no clue when I'm getting back in the car, but it's gonna be at one point or another. And yeah, I think we're leading. Technically, not right now, obviously, but I think we're whatever you want to call it. We're the leaders.
But you're not the leaders.
Not
You know-
currently.
You know who is leading?
Scooteria Dickbutt.
Yes, they
Yeah.
are. Yes, we are.
Yeah.
But this
But I
is your
think-
team. You're on lockup with Breyer in 5th.
Yes.
Okay.
So then I think when everything cycles, or basically what I'm getting at is I think we're going to be leading when the 12-hour caution. Think. But I don't really know. I haven't done the math. So I'm just kind of hoping. And we'll see.
All right.
But, yeah. I mean, this has been sick. This has been very, very cool. So I appreciate you putting this on. And hopefully we hit that $2,500 goal.
Oh, I think we will. I mean, we've knocked every goal we've had so far tonight out of the park. We're closing
I mean,
on this
I'm
one.
sure we will, but I'm just saying, hopefully we do.
James, thank you for the 10 to the goal. Thank you guys for all the follows. Not RS3, James Kingo for subbing. Let me. I gotta scroll. Splash and Go, thank you for the sub. Blake, thank you for the sub. Gov, thank you for the sub. And then from there, oh my god, that's a lot of follows. All right, well from there, if anybody else did anything, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't have all night to scroll through there though. Or as Zach said earlier in the race, Scooter dick butt. Did you say that?
He did.
Scooter.
Yes, I did.
Mispronouncing her name.
I did, yes.
So
Unacceptable.
last year I didn't. I still. What is Scooteria?
Couldn't tell you. Not a clue.
Is it like a delicacy or? Do you know, Sean?
Scuderia it means stable in Italian, and it's mainly due with Ferrari. They're
But these are Mazda Miatas.
right. I didn't make the name, Travis. I told you that earlier. I just was
I actually
recruited.
have more of an issue with the Scooteria than the dick butt. The dick butt, it's shocking. It gets attention. Scooteria just doesn't seem accurate.
So
Well,
basically, your name is Dick Butt Stable in English. Is that what I'm getting out of this?
I said they recruited me to the team. Michael Frisch said, "Hey, we need one more for the Mooncar 24, and I think you'd be a good fit." I said, "Okay, cool. What's your team name?" He's like, "We got a good one." I said, "What is it?" And he said, "Scooteria Dick Butt."
So you got a stable dick butt.
If you want to put it that way, sure. But I'm like, man, that name kind of sucks. But I'll join you guys, and here we are.
All right,
More
so
creative than what we came up with.
Any
I'll tell you that
hellos?
much.
Any hellos you want to get out of the way? We'll put Donnie in a minute.
No, not really. I don't.
Okay. Well, thanks for talking to us. Go get him. That's Zach Novak, professional iRacer. Donovan Strauss, what's on your
Coke
mind?
champion, Zach Novak.
What's on your mind, Donnie?
Hold on. Okay, there we go. Well, that was a pretty intense stint, I can't lie. I think the biggest takeaway from that was the amount of swamp I had when I got out.
Wow. So you had a bad case of swamp ass.
Yes. But,
Wait, no,
I saw,
I think we need to get into the science of swamp ass here. If I'm being honest. So we're going to whoop out the telestrator. Actually, you know what?
Whoop out the telestrator.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody tuning in at home, here is a gaming chair. Here is a steering wheel. Here are pedals. Here's a desk. And here's a monitor for all your sim racing needs. So iRacing is taking place here.
Yep.
You've got your sim racer.
Yep.
Just really, really invested in what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
He might be angry. He's got him a headset on.
This is actually a really good drawing.
Yeah, I took art class.
I'm
senior year of
impressed.
high school. So there's that. He's up on the wheel. Racing's happening here. There's heat coming off the screen. There's heat coming off the lights. And I swear, this is not one of those bullshit like blue light pitches. This is gonna have some substance to it. You've got air coming in up here, but there's heat. A lot of heat generating out of your ass and into your ass. And all that heat goes here. Well,
Right.
when you start getting some, as somebody referred to it in the chat, the undercarriage, when you start getting a lot of heat in your undercarriage, that's going to cause you to perspirate. So when you stand up, this is the before. You're going to stand up.
Right.
And you're going to be kind of sad.
Yeah.
Maybe even wondering why, this could have happened to you. Because your ass is just going to be so wet and moist and hot. And you're just going
I
to
was actually happy when I got up.
God damn.
You say that after he draws the sad thing, Donnie.
Well, I mean, I was happy when I got up, but I was pretty sad when I was driving.
There we go.
This is, and we'll go across the board with this. Swamp Ass 101. So, to review, you're racing. This could be an NFT.
It actually looks like me too.
This could be an NFT. Sim racer, focused on sim racing. Heat to ass, ass to heat, produces Swamp Ass. Swamp Ass doesn't really bother you until you're done racing. You stand up, you're like, oh my God, how could this happen to me? I have a bad case of Swamp Ass. You go, God damn, I got Swamp Ass, and there's just a lot of heat back there. So that's Swamp Ass. That's what Donnie was going to, and that's what a lot of these gladiators are going to go through here tonight.
You know, I was actually prepared because I have a fan. Obviously, I have a ceiling fan, and I have an air conditioner.
That doesn't help your ass.
I know.
You
I have an
know
air
what we need-
conditioner next
okay.
to me.
People are always selling stupid gaming products.
Right.
I'm gonna spit some game here, folks. I'm gonna spit some game here. Y'all stick with me. Y'all stick with me. You don't have to work with me, but don't work against me, I think is what Jordan would say. What if we made gaming fans for your ass? Am I crazy?
But how would that work?
So you take a fan and you point it at your ass.
Yeah, but you wouldn't make it. You just buy a fan and point it there.
No. It would be packaged and marketed as such. It would be the ass fan.
I mean,
Somebody
you know,
said a
big
butt
brain
plug
idea.
with ice cubes, but I think that's a little excessive.
That's very excessive.
I don't think we're to the point where I don't think Swamp Ass calls for shoving things up your ass. I don't think Swamp Ass is that bad. But I think if we made a fan
that can be that bad.
that came with a mount that mounts to most chairs, gaming chairs, and it just shot cold flowing air to your ass, we could end Swamp Ass.
I mean, I agree. Sorry, I had to pee real quick. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I think that's a big brain idea.
That's a great name, the Cheek Chiller.
The Cheek Chiller, oh my
God. That's a fantastic
That is
name.
a great name. So yes, we have just designed together the Cheek Chiller, the Cheek Chiller 5000. Gotta have a number after it.
Do you?
100%. Nobody will take you serious if you don't have a number after it. Think about it. Look at lawnmowers.
What lawnmower do you have that has a big old 1000 number at the end
I'm
of it?
pretty sure my X-Mark does. I'm not getting on a damn mower if there's not, a number after it. Look at my truck. I drive an F-150. I don't just drive an F. picking up what I'm putting down, Sean?
Yeah, you're getting a little off track because we went from cheek chiller to F-150. But
No,
yeah, I
but the
feel what
cheek
you're
chiller
saying.
5,000.
I mean, this could be a lifesaver.
Why not
Especially
just,
for like me.
Why not go all out with it? Why not just say cheek chiller 1 million?
Because that, you're starting to flirt with false advertisement there. I feel like there's some trial and error that has to go into the million category. 5,000, nobody's going to question that. A lot of people will look at the shelf and they'll go, you know what? 5,000. I trust that. But when you say 1 million, they're out of their goddamn mind. That's not a cheek chiller 1 million.
Well, now if you're going to do this, you got to have different versions of it. You got to have different numbers that represent the different power levels of it. You see what I'm saying?
We could also, there's varying levels of swamp ass. That's something we didn't get to in the education portion of the show, but
that's next week.
I really think that we could make different cheek chillers, and accommodate to varying levels of swamp ass.
Well, I'm gonna need the highest cheek chiller.
We'll
so probably the 5,000.
We'll get the 5,000 on its way. We'll get a prototype made.
Okay.
R&D is beginning immediately on this.
Yes.
No, really, I might bring one of my fans in here and just put it on my ass.
Someone clip just that part right there.
I really, I think that I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for thinking this way.
You're not wrong by thinking. I mean, you're speaking it into existence, and you're bringing your ideas to the table here. It just requires a little bit more research.
Lucas Plessel donated $100 to Toys for Tots during all that, so we did something right. No, really. So you could sell a lot of shit with this too. You could sell different mounts. Oh, our leader just turned the 25. Holy shit! That's a big implication right there. 444 just ran all over the 25. He ran him the hell over.
Yeah, I just saw that. Big implications.
It's all right. The car's fine.
Wow.
Matt's still going.
I mean, he just ran his ass over. That almost looked like it was on purpose. I can't believe that. That's Sully Hans of the 25. Matt Wishart's still up there in the 444. Back to the ass fan, though. Really, you could make an adjustable mount, like a tripod.
So, if you want to put your diagram back up there, where would you just have the tripod sitting behind the chair?
Okay, time for a prototype.
Yeah, you gotta put some blueprints on the screen for this.
Okay, so let me think. I'm not good with 3D drawing, so
get the Moonistrator out again.
Chair, desk, wheel.
Now, would you have to create a custom chair that would
pedals.
fit this?
No. This could be on a tripod that's adjustable. So
aren't all tripods adjustable?
Sean! So, you got a guy here, and he's
can we draw a stick figure? Please?
He's focused, but he knows something's amiss. And his ass is just a little too swampy for his liking, he's worried there might be alligators down there,
Is that why he's sitting so far up in the chair? It's getting so wet in the chair, he's about to slide off of it.
He's just, his ass is swampy. We could have a tripod that could go on either side of it, but for the sake of this, we'll put it behind it. There's the tripod. It goes up. It's got an adjustable thing right here. And then we got a fan. Blowing air onto his ass. And how
does it go through? It gets blocked through the fan.
Yeah, what if it's a gaming chair? You're acting like they're just sitting on their damn kitchen table chair.
I said it could go beside. It could go beside too. It's movable. It's mobile. So it could go here or it could go there. But the air's going to your ass. And then that's the cheek chiller. And people are roasting this guy. Don't call him a what'd you call him, G-Matt? Long neck, no chest, having ass. This guy's struggling with swamp ass. I wouldn't make fun of him. Oh, I need to give him his headset. I mean, you don't reach your full potential.
That guy's a very long neck.
Cheek chiller.
Travis, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
$1 million idea.
It looks like just an oscillating fan next to a chair that they could just buy
Sean,
at any
what
store.
you're not understanding is we're marketing it to gamers. These are the same people who buy, energy products that are just marketed to gamers. Like, we could do this with a fan.
So you're telling me if you buy an oscillating fan and just put like an EA sticker on it,
it wouldn't look as cool. These would be blue. Maybe even have some like lights.
Yeah, maybe have those like chain lights you put around the fan, like streamers do.
We could sign a deal with the chair company and build it into the chair.
Now, hear me out here. The people that make, the S Racer and all that. What if you just make a chair called it the Cheek Racer? And that way you can have an attachment for the Cheek Chiller to go in the Cheek Racer.
Yeah, I mean, there could be a whole line of Cheek products.
You're marketing towards the ass a lot. Will you be eventually like venturing out to different like things?
The ass is the forgotten corner of a gamer.
You do need to be comfortable in that region if you're going to be doing stuff like this for a long period of time. Mine was actually hurting during this race. So, maybe you can integrate like a cushion or something too. Who knows? There's endless possibilities to this.
I think we're onto something, guys. I really do.
Whoever suggested the Cheek Chiller in the chat, they got to get some royalties out of this.
No,
because
I'm a scumbag. No, I'm joking. Yes.
Really?
Whisper me. If this makes me a millionaire, I'll throw you some money.
I want to see you go on Shark Tank with this idea.
I will march in there.
What they do.
I'll tell Kevin O'Leary to fuck himself before I even show him the product. And I like Kevin, but I just want to establish dominance.
That's actually a great strategy. No one goes right for Kevin. They're always afraid of him.
I'll walk in. Hey, Sharks, Kevin, go fuck yourself. And then I'll pull off the towel right off my cheek chiller, and I'll present it to him.
He might invest.
Really, and we can start getting into the high-powered stuff where, oh man, 457 machine around out of turn 2.
What the hell? He just teleported out. Did you see that?
What if we could get one so powerful built into the chair, it starts lifting you from the chair so you're not even sitting?
That sounds really dangerous. I wouldn't do that.
I thought I was gonna be safe because I had my air conditioner on. It's right next to me. It's at 71 degrees. I thought I was gonna be safe, and I was not safe from swamp ass.
Donnie, let's just say hypothetically, we roll the clock back to Tuesday. You're coming up to the final lap of your pro win at Auto Club.
Right.
Do you think your performance would have been better if you had something like the Cheek Chiller?
Yes.
Would you have won by 10 seconds?
I think all of my performances would be better.
There you go. You can market it to the pro drivers, and that's easy money.
Because at like the end of my run here, the end of the pro race.
Well, no, what
was
happened is
on my last legs.
You get endorsed by the Cheek Chiller during pro, and when you make Coke, you just take it over there, and you'll have a full sponsorship.
I'm open to this.
See, James Pike is in the chat, Travis. He's got connections.
Yeah, see, I mean, I don't know what to say, Donnie. I
mean, I'm open to this.
I think I'm on.
I think this is a great idea.
I really do. I think we're onto something here. I think we found something together.
I think we did, because this is a great idea, and I'm fully open to it.
Who would have thought Travis's next big business venture would be spawned in the 24 Hours of Martinsville?
Really? I mean, I think this is something, like I said, it's the most forgotten about thing in gaming.
Cooling cheeks is the most forgotten thing in gaming?
It's swamp ass awareness.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Donnie, anybody you'd like to say hi to before we let you go?
Well, Briar's in the car right now, and he's doing a great job. Zach got us the lead by avoiding a big wreck at the end of the stint, and then I almost died about a couple times when Landon and whoever else was, got into it on the front stretch. Besides that, I'm happy to be here. Hope we reach the goal of $2,500, and I'll be back in the car after Briar gets out here. So yeah,
All
I think we're good.
All right, thanks for stopping by.
Yep.
We're on to something, Sean.
Pike is also he asked a question in the chat. He said, but how useful is this hypothetical device at iRacing's virtual Nashville Super Speedway? That's the next race coming up. I think it'd be plenty useful. It could be useful anywhere.
We're going to put it to the test.
Who would be your first? Who you handpick to be the first?
Later in the 46 get together.
We can't have that happen. That's my team. But who would you handpick to be the first person to try this product out?
Ah, man. Donnie would have to be towards the top of the list because he believes in the cause.
He was the first one to get behind it, of someone of significance in the iRacing community.
Getting behind the cause of Swamp Ass.
Let's not lose sight. Let's not lose focus here, Travis. Okay. You gotta keep.
Well, I mean, we've drawn up a prototype. We've explained the science behind it all.
Well, I mean, the science you explained was just an oscillating fan you could buy anywhere, just behind a chair. We got to have an innovative design. I agree, though. You do have to have those like LED lights that people put like on the borders of their room and stuff in stream backgrounds. It has to be along the fans somewhere. That I think would be good.
Bluetooth technology.
Oh, what would you use Bluetooth for the fan?
Music, turning it on and off.
It would play music?
Yeah. I mean, why not?
I'm trying to figure out why first. I mean, usually
people have asked me why for a long time, to which I always respond, why not?
Well, they're asking, they want another drawing of how you would get music to. We have a wreck on the front stretch, but hold that thought.
Oh, the 57. He's in it big, too.
That's
that car
Matt
is
Danson.
Destroyed.
Matt Danson's had a rough go of it
every
tonight.
time he gets in the car, he gets junked.
Oh, it's Vargas, too. Wait, what the? This happened well before. Tommy Cook in the 200 was in trouble in front of these guys.
Oh, yes. Okay, so this was a bad situation.
Was that Chris Davis? It was. There he is. The 305 right there is the cause of all this.
Yes.
What the?
So tough go for Vargas, who has just gotten back in the car.
It was so Ryan Newman, or is that Ryan?
Robert.
Robert Newman.
Not
I'm sorry.
Ryan Newman's not racing with us. He's enjoying retirement.
So Robert Newman just dumped Chris Davis going into 3, and then Davis came back down the whole track and collected Danson and everybody.
You'll have that.
They're laughing at me at the chat. It's 5:30 in the morning. Give me a damn break. Golly.
So Matt Wishart, who's being shown as Dalen Barr because they're at the same house, but yeah, he's leading. The 1776 machine, the real Patriots car. Oh, we're dropping frames again. Please don't die now, internet. Okay, we're back. Dude, Sean, were you here? My internet died. Just randomly.
I had the broadcast up and I said, wow, Travis's broadcast is gone. I think his internet died. Is it really? It's happened numerous times before.
So Blake is now in the Blake and Josh machine. Philip had to have turned almost 1,300 laps.
Philip has to get, someone has to get something for turning the most laps. Philip, he has to be done for the night. There's no way.
Yeah, well,
that
he's got duty.
Right.
Yeah. Cozy laughed when they said duty, so we made him leave the booth earlier.
That's typical of Cozy. He does have that type of humor.
Somebody said he has got duty, and Cozy just could not keep it together, so we had to make it an adult-only conversation.
Do you think if we pulled him in here and you just said the word booger to him, do you think he'd start laughing?
No, I think he'd be pissed because I've already pulled him in once while he's racing.
Oh, okay. I mean, if he'd laugh at duty, he'd have to laugh at booger.
I don't know. Oh, the 72 just knocked the shit out of the wall.
been your favorite team name out of all these squads tonight, Travis? You have one that sticks
went over
out?
that earlier. Lee Bradley, though, donated $20 to Toys for Tots. So we're under $100 away from the goal of $2,500. So that is good. We have gained a shitload of Twitch followers.
I wonder why.
I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah.
I really don't know. But we've gained like 100. It's crazy. It's hard for me to tell a difference between my follower count and my viewer count right now. Hard times.
Hard times.
So what lap is this stint? 223. I expect the 444 on pit road any lap now.
I mean, we're within the window. I think he's been out there for a while, and it's crazy because a stint in one of these cars is around 250 laps. That's about the same distance as an NIS race here.
Yeah.
So I essentially ran 3 NIS races when I was out there. And I'm like, man, I didn't put that into perspective until I thought about
That's
it.
a lot
It's
of
long
laps,
time.
Sean. You want to pat yourself on the back any harder?
I didn't say I was, no.
Just wondering.
I appreciate you calling me out, though, for it. Oh, we got one in the wall.
Who is it?
Matthew
Who's it?
Tolser, the 34, is flat in the right side of that car again.
I'm sorry. You did a great job out there.
Oh, he's wrecking now. He just got hit. He just got hit by Wyatt Tinsley. Oh, they're wrecking in turn 1. Who's that in the 53? Justin Malillo's in it.
Oh, hell. Took the wrong car. Oh, there we go.
You're doing a great job, Travis. Keep it up.
No. That's what I get. That's what I get for.
Oh my God! He's got ass packed by Sully Hans.
Oh my God.
Oh no!
So that's what I get for taking a shot at you earlier. I apologize. I messed up the camera work there, but boy, did we not miss that. I want to watch this in slow motion. You might want to look away, folks.
You're squeamish.
I want to ask the kids to step out of the room.
Why are the kids still awake, first of all?
Yeah, but if they are, you might want to ask them to step out of the room because this is violent.
Not close their eyes, just step out of the room.
Yeah, well, that's what you remember back in the day, you have to go stand in the kitchen like, hey, Mom, Dad, can I come back in yet? Okay, maybe just me.
Yeah, just you, I think is.
There were certain things, got to the certain parts of the movie where things were just a little too on the line.
Yeah.
I
feel you.
Maybe some folks were.
What movies your parents are watching with you in the room when you were a kid?
But I feel like a lot like an action movie for whatever reason.
Okay,
I'll
there you
never understand it, man. I'll never understand it. Why can't we go a good movie without fucking? It won't have anything to do with the plot. I was watching some scary Netflix movie. Nothing to do with the plot. They're being chased by some maniac. And then they take a break to start to have sex. And it's like, okay, don't get me wrong, I get it. But I feel like if a maniac was chasing me and threatening my life, I wouldn't take a break.
Well, I mean, you could also think, hey, this might be the last time we'll ever get to do this. So why not just get it in before we go?
I guess that's a pessimistic way of looking at it.
That's a really unrealistic way of looking at it, because that's probably the last thing I'm thinking of.
My goal is to figure out why this maniac is chasing me and how to get away from him.
You ever watched scary movies and you just dissect it? You're like, now what's the thought process behind this? If I was actually in this situation, this might be the last thing I would do.
100%. Yeah, so the plot of a scary movie is the most unlucky person in the world, who is also the biggest dumbass in the world,
right,
is faced with the most unrealistic dilemma the world has ever seen. So you've got a maniac chasing an unlucky idiot. So this unlucky idiot is not only going to make terrible decisions, they're not going to know how to do simple things under pressure, like unlock a car door or put a car in reverse or things like that.
So it's funny because Kevin and I joke about this all the time. Like whenever like you have a guy trying to get in a car in a movie, and it's like an older movie, you know, they still have the keys, they got to get the key in the slot. When they get in the car and they got to go, all you hear is this. You just hear this, and they just can't get it done, and they just fold under pressure. And it's like, man, that's a really simple and mundane task to fuck up if I was in a pressure situation.
100%. 100%. Just simple day-to-day things.
Right.
And there's always an easy... Oh, the 5 machine's coming to... I wonder if they're out of gas. Oh, no. They've wrecked. They've got a problem with the rear of that automobile.
What happened?
Oh, my God. They're gonna tow.
Hold on. We might... No, I don't think this is beef. Wyatt just... I don't know, man. That's rough. You got to get another look at that.
That was interesting. That was a very interesting wreck.
Would you say there's beef on that? I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think that was more unfortunate.
I think it just got crossed up.
But back to what I was saying, in a scary movie, man. Oh, there we go. 444 on pit road, so give Dylan off the lead. I don't see... that's why I can't get into scary movies, I guess I should say.
Yeah. Half of them, well, I don't even know about half. Probably like 90% of them are just jump scares. Like things just
exactly
jump out at you.
And like I put myself in the situation, like what would I do? And 9 times out of 10, these people just don't do that. Or they go to the extreme. Like there's a lot of these scary movies where, you know, one slight interaction with this maniac and this person's already just turned into some like barbaric person living in the woods fighting for their life. And it's like, you know, you probably could just go into the local authorities or move the town over or something like that. You know, you don't have to go to these extremes.
They just come to the conclusion that, man, I got to live the rest of my life on the run from this guy.
Yeah.
Where there's something I can do about it.
Well, I mean, a restraining order, for Christ's sake. I mean, go get a restraining
something.
order.
At least try.
Yeah. So Dylan Alt's the leader.
Dylan Alt was very, very fast.
Very. I agree.
They are damn near 4 wide going into 1. What is this big group we have? We have the 34 here. Justin Malillo is here. Tristan Hagenstein in the 303 is here. What is this group? Chris Davis is there again.
Well, that 34 jumped the curb there, but he's all right.
I mean, that 34 was.
All right, we got somebody with an idea. Here's how you make the Cheek Chiller 5000. You team up with DX Racer, already making gaming chairs. They put the fan in the bottom of the seat, but it blows down. As everyone knows how airflow works in PCs, get the hot air away from the heat maker. Your ass is making a heat. Cool it off. Have the new Fan Racer have better cushions for a long sitting. This guy is a genius.
So what he's saying is you don't have the fan blowing towards you, you have it blowing away from you.
Blake McCandless just about got spun around there. Yes. I think that might work. Because of science and stuff.
I think it's worth a try, at least.
You know what? I'm going to send some emails. I might even write a handwritten letter.
I don't think you got to go that far. An email will do just fine.
I think a handwritten letter will speak volumes to my work ethic.
Is your writing legible?
Yes, I have great handwriting.
Okay.
Really? I don't.
Who would you send it to, though? Would you send it to like every
DX
gaming chair company?
Probably. I'd probably just draw him a picture.
If it's going to be a serious business venture, Travis, we can't have just a stick figure sitting in a chair. It's got to be...
No, So you don't think my drawing from earlier would do the trick?
No. Here's an idea for you. You got a guy running in this race, not right now, but he is in this race, a guy named Ryan Williams.
Okay.
He is a fantastic digital artist. All right. 34 wrecked earlier, but he can probably draw... The 34 is still sitting off of turn 4. But he could probably draw you something nice for it. It'll make it look presentable for people to take your idea seriously, if I'm being...
Does the side of that car say Ben or sex?
Sex.
Okay.
How do you get Ben out of that?
I couldn't tell if that was a B and an N or a S
We
and an
are...
E and an X.
We are a very long time into this race, and you're just now seeing the side of that car just says sex.
I thought it said Ben this whole time. Well, why would a car say sex?
Why would it just say Ben?
Maybe Ben's on the team. I don't know.
Short bus, long distance. Let's see who's on this team. Are there any Bens on this team? There are no Bens on this team. There's a Matt, Brian, Brett, Kyle, Dawson, Tyler, Liam, and Dalton. So anyway, you could just get Ryan Williams to make yourself a composite sketch of the product. I'm sure he'd do that for you.
We've got a couple of them around. I think the 83 was one of them. Well, okay, let's watch this first. I want to see what happened down here into turns 3 and 4. The 83.
Robert Newman. Oh, he got dumped by the 305.
Oh, who's in the 305 right now? Jordan? Oh, Chris Davis.
Chris Davis. Wow. That was
that was beef.
That's beef.
We've got beef here, folks. That's the first instance of beef since all of our Raiders joined. So there you have it. No, I think my drawing would speak volumes. I think,
I'm just saying, man, the avenues for this being a success are here.
And I think I'm the key to that success. I think if you look at, think about one of your corporate bigwigs, sitting there in his suit, telling people what to do, barking orders, making money.
Oh, man, the 83 is wrecking again in turn 1.
Putting myself in their shoes, if I got a hand-drawn, handwritten letter showing them what I think this thing should look and work like, I'd take the chance on that.
You know what the problem is with that, Travis?
What is that problem?
You are not the bigwig that's receiving that.
Right. But I put myself in their shoes, so therefore I am in that hypothetical situation.
This may be your one and only shot to get this thing off the ground.
Right. And I do want it off the ground. I want it ass level.
The 46 has a flat right front going into turn number 1. That's not good. But I'm saying, man, you got to have this pop. And if you want to take the chance of having that stick figure be your end-all, be-all for this product, I'd go for it. See what happens. Reach for the stars.
I appreciate that, Sean.
Thank you. I believe in you.
Shout out to Ricky Harden in chat. Does it work? So we've been live. I know it says 3 hours, but the stream died over here on OBS. So we've been live for 9 hours, 40 minutes. And we're going to be live for at least 14 hours, 57 more minutes. Welcome to Mooncar.
It's a long time.
Decon, one of my all-time favorite streamers / people. I'm glad to help this great cause. Thank you for the $20, though. Closing in on the $2,500 goal. We're actually way ahead of pace last year. We hit 3K last year, and we were not this far along at this hour. It's 5:30 a.m. on the eastern seaboard. Coming up here, and I'd say what? Well, I can look up here at the top of my screen. About just under 3 hours, we'll have the competition caution. Let some guys get some laps back and whatnot. Somebody wants an Orlando Magic update, by the way.
Oh, that's Decon. They lost today. They're a rebuilding team. They're going to lose a lot more, and that's okay.
All right.
Look at this gaggle we have on the backstretch. The 444 is involved in this.
When are you going to be back in that thing?
I don't think I'm going to be back in that thing. I
Really?
have a wedding to go to today.
Well, what's the occasion?
A buddy of mine's getting married. He's like, "Hey,
Really?
you want to be in the wedding?" I'm like, "Sure."
So I hate weddings. I've never been to one, well, except when
I
I was
do
a
too.
baby, and I hated it then, apparently. But I don't go to weddings.
Whenever I get invited to a wedding, I'm reluctant to say yes But then I'll know that those people will hate me forever if I say no.
Why? I wouldn't give a shit if somebody didn't come to my wedding.
Yeah, I mean, well, most people only get married once.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably have at least 6 tries, so if you miss one, it's not going to be a huge deal.
Yeah, right. If you invited me to your wedding, Travis, would I say, no, I'll go to the next one? What would you say?
I'd be like, that's fair. Probably. Just being honest, you know, I like to keep things, you know, honest and realistic here, and I'd probably be like, you know what, you've kind of got a point. 57 and the 34 just tried to wreck each other. Oh, the 34's still trying to wreck people.
Oh, he's got a flat left front, I think.
Yeah, that's what it is. Let's see if we can get this thing back to pit road.
I haven't seen very many flat left fronts. We talked about this on our team when we were racing. What if we didn't have unlimited fast repairs? Some of these teams would be just SOL.
Oh, I'd be asleep
right now.
I'd be asleep right now. The race would have been over.
The right rear is off the ground on that 30.
It's a very bizarre situation here.
It is.
Oh, the 53's on pit road. They're running good. I guess that's a driver swap. Cosman going into that car.
Cosman Yanashu.
Yes.
You can get him to do concept art for you. He's a pretty damn good designer. You got some talent in your moon car fields here, Travis. I think you got to utilize it.
Oh my God. So, JDR Graphics here
JD Laird
has made a cheek chiller logo.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got to see this. Where did he put it?
So you're gonna see me here for a second.
He's in the waiting room.
JD is?
Yes, he is.
Okay,
oh, that's
bring him.
Jesse Atchison. Never mind. Sorry. I saw him up there. I saw
There
Jay.
it is. Okay, let me turn off my camera so y'all can actually. No, that ain't it.
That was very quick.
No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Oh, that is it. There we go. Oh hell. Well, you can't see all of it, but there's the gist of it.
Is that TOS?
No.
Okay.
I hope not.
Yeah. That's about. I don't know. Would you think they'd go for that? You just think the icicles hanging off of each cheek would have a solid impact with these would-be investors in this?
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
I mean, that's very nice of JD to do, to just whip that up on a whim. Oh, there's the one. Oh, the 34 is backwards in turn 4. Who was in that car?
So Landon. Oh, the 34s are in.
Yes.
Oh, that's what you were talking about.
That's literally what I just said.
Yeah,
but go
yeah,
ahead, Landon.
I'm sorry. Well, somebody, Deacon was asking. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Animated butts, fine, because there's video games with butts.
Right.
Cyberpunk. Yeah, like you could butts and all that. Like I think a butt, like you can show a butt on TV, can't you?
Yeah. You've seen butts on TV before.
A butt's normal.
Butts are funny. You laugh at butts.
So, the 34 machine got spun. As I was reading this question from Deacon, how many drivers in this race have ran a real NASCAR race at Martinsville?
Ryan Vargas.
Landon Huffman. Josh Kosick hasn't run a NASCAR race, but he ran the Valley Star 300, the big late model race. He ran that this year.
Mm-hmm.
It's an accomplishment making that. And I believe that is it.
Let me go through the list.
I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm missing somebody.
I think that is maybe Christian Peterson. I think he drives a late model. I'm not sure here.
I don't think he's done it here. Isn't he up
I
north?
don't think so. But yeah, they go all around though. I mean, they travel. I think that's it. I think that's the old list.
Well, there you have it.
There you go. Got some real life talent in this race here.
Oh, 83 around again.
83's around again.
They have just not had a good go.
Oh! Oh no, they collected 44. Andy Harhay's pushing him down the backstretch. This might turn into beef. Oh, there's a mirror that just went flying.
I think Chris Davis wrecked the 83 on purpose.
That'd be the second time Chris Davis has wrecked him.
I think we've got some beef.
I think we do. Does that warrant a black flag for Chris Davis, like you did with Landon Huffman?
I think you need to warn him.
You didn't warn him. That's right. Jack Todd is pleading with Chris Davis, asking him, "Is that it? Are you done?"
Let me warn the. Hey, 305. That's a warning.
He's been warned.
Okay, I warned you. I think all of our admins are sleeping right now.
Did you hear Chris's retort to that? He said the guy intent wrecked me like 3 times.
Well, we got a warning. It's like sports.
You're like when the umpire just like stops the game and aggressively points at both dugouts.
He waves, does the like wax on, wax off motion to stop the pitcher, and then he points. Yeah. Looks at each other, gives them a point, and says, "You know what? One more thing out of either of you, somebody's getting tossed." There's
Get
nothing
the old
like
heave-ho.
Dude, there's nothing like an ejection.
Look at these cars we have driving next to each other. The 99 of Joseph Stafford right next to Ryan Vargas. There are a lot of faces on these two cars, and they're just right next to each
So
other.
the Scuderia Gaffney machine, the 6, that's a bunch of JD Motorsports pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Like their Snapchat group. And if you look at the hood, that's NASCAR driver, for those of you new to the program here. Ryan Vargas, that's the wrong car. That's Bubba Wallace on there. He's not in this race. Ryan Vargas is in the race, though. Look at that thing. You know what? We're gonna... Oop. There we go. Look at that. Can we just admire that?
Can you name all the individuals on that car?
I can't. I don't have the first clue.
I can't either.
We're going to talk to Vargas in a little bit. Actually, he said we could pull him in while we're driving. I got to get the official goal.
They're saying real size Ryan Vargas. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
You know, he might have had swamp ass. That's a good point.
Are you going to ask him when you bring him in here?
I'm not, because he's got a career to worry about. I don't. Ryan Vargas, you're in the car. How are we doing this morning?
Good. I already gained us another spot, so back in the top 30, boys.
Did you sleep well?
Kinda. I slept like maybe 4 hours.
Okay.
More to say than the rest of these guys. By the way, nobody knows how to pass here. I just want to say that. I just got like a 17 car right now. Don't know who he is. Like, I was gonna let him go, but he's like, nah, I'm gonna drive it on in there, drive it in hot. And he just, I'm laps down to him, so I ain't gonna like do nothing. But like, brother, oh brother. Anyways, hi.
What was the goal, by the way? I forgot.
It was $4,156.01.
Okay.
And then you will get an Air Spanky sticker on the name rail next to my name.
Perfect. Okay.
For all the things you do.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because we're gonna make that the goal eventually. We're closing in on 2,500. So I think,
let's go. We're not even halfway, right?
Yeah, we're not even halfway. So I'm thinking.
Jeez. I mean, now it's like not even that far-fetched if you really think about it.
It's not. So I think we can get there.
That's why I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, what's like a reasonable number to where like it's not unattainable, but it's also like high, so that we could set a goal. And I figured that'd be perfect because all the numbers in that are JD numbers, so I thought it would work perfect.
It makes sense. All right. Well, we'll turn you loose. Go get him. How long are you in the car?
I'm in this till 8. I'm really just kind of existing. I'm just trying to pick up any scraps that I can. Like I said, I just picked up a spot. My lap times are comparable to those up in front, but I'm just kind of at the mercy of everybody else right now just because I'm where I'm at track position wise. But
You know, Vargas, it's not about the laps you're on, Vargas.
it's always about the Mets.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets.
The Mets. You love the Mets.
I thought you were going to say
the home run.
it's about the people we meet along the way or something. But no,
It's about
No,
drive.
it's
about
always
power.
about the Mets.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets.
Yeah, always about the Mets.
Love the Mets. Hit a home run.
And-
Love the Mets.
Love the Mets.
All right, go get him.
Will do.
You can't let us have that moment. Sir,
Well, no,
we both enjoy that.
I know, and I admire you for enjoying that, but I really thought we were going to have a heartfelt, you know.
What am I going to give him tips or say he's a NASCAR driver? What if,
I don't know. Let's get Harry back in here. Harry, when do we expect Cozy on pit road?
I'm not sure I'm willing to give you that information because it might out us to the other teams.
Oh,
wow.
okay.
Wow.
All right. Well, how we
Sure.
feeling?
A little strategy over there on the 444 car.
How we feeling?
I'm feeling alright. I just showed my parents a stream, but then you started talking about Swamp House, so they didn't get to see. They just got to see your beautiful drawing.
Well, did they agree?
My dad didn't agree with the way that you were going about it because he agreed with Sean. It is just a normal fan that you place around
That's
your
what
seat.
I'm talking about.
You need to put the fan in the seat somehow.
Well, we've moved to that. That's the end goal, but we have to start. You know, you can't build a
You
skyscraper.
can't just start
overnight.
as a product that is readily available.
Yeah, the hell you can't.
You have to be innovative, Travis. You can't just start with something and then decide to be innovative.
The cheek chiller is compatible with most oscillating fans.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
honestly, why don't we just make cheek chiller stickers? And you can put them
So
on
you
your
wanna make
fan.
a-
Honestly,
make a
Travis,
product
your
that
idea was
doesn't
just as good as having ice pants. Like, it wasn't very good.
Ice pants.
Yeah, why don't you just make a chair attachment with like pockets in it and you can put your ice packs in this
Well, no,
thing.
but then they melt.
You have to refill it.
Yeah.
Or it could be insulated so that
Or
way
just
the ice...
chill pants. Just have pants
Yeah.
that keep got a filament in it that keeps it cool.
This has got a little off the... It went from a fan to now we're talking about pouches and a chair.
Well, no, Harry called them ice pants.
Right.
What if
I need
you
to go
took
back down.
What if you took pants and put pockets in them?
How about you just drive in the nod? That'll work.
Wow.
What?
As long as nobody else is home, why does it matter? You ain't streaming.
But what did you say?
In the nod.
I think we're going to need some further elaboration
Nude.
here. He's short-circuiting here.
A nod.
Is it
it's,
nude?
It's the same as birthday suit. Right, I got to go. I need to keep posting some.
Okay, thank you,
hype.
Harry.
This has been an interesting last hour of this stream.
It has. It's not been about the racing at all. But somebody says, wait, I got it. What if there was a cooling system in the chair, like an AC unit, but micro in the chair? Well, yeah, then we'd just have a fan in the chair.
It'd be a chair attachment, compatible with most chairs. But that's too easy. You want to make something that sticks out.
Right.
You want it to be its own being.
You're right.
So it can't be an oscillating fan that you can accompany to most chairs. It's got to be something unique.
Right. I think we.
You're getting no other ideas from this, are you?
No, I think. Mooncard! See, Ricky, why not? I agree. I don't see where we could go wrong with this. I really don't.
It's a layup.
Right. It's a free throw, really.
It's a simple concept. Cool butt in chair, courtesy of fan or other item.
I like the ice pants. That was just, for whatever reason, I just pictured pants that were like a sheet of ice in the shape of pants. But those would
how would they work? It'd just be solid ice. How would they sit?
That's what was cracking me up about ice pants.
It would be like actually you're drawing because the guy has to sit straight in the damn chair.
It'd be like wearing a cast. I mean,
you'd have to keep. I mean, it's foolproof. You'd have to keep buying because they crack at least every time you use it.
Well, yeah. I mean, for a race like this, you'd be sitting in a puddle by the end of it.
And then what happens? The water doesn't get cool anymore, so you got to stop and put another pair on.
Yeah, but we could also sell gaming life jackets, so in case you get carried away with the ice pants and you couldn't get up to replace them, you could float while you game.
So you flood the room while you're playing it because with the ice water.
Yeah, and so you can have your life jacket or maybe your arm floaties.
You're gonna put swimmies on people while they're. I can't do that, man.
I'm just.
This is getting off the rails here
We're
a
just
lot.
spitballing ideas here, Sean. You know.
Next thing you tell me, you're gonna make a tube that they can use to go tubing or something while their room floods after they use an excessive amount of their ice pants.
Well, I was gonna say a kayak, but yeah, you know.
Hey, why not? Put a surfboard out there. Just put all of them.
I
Oh
think
my
we're onto
God.
something.
With the ice pants, no.
You think the ice pants are? Should we
no.
mark that one off the list?
Did you write it on a list? Why would you even put it on the list?
The ice pants went on the list as soon as he said it.
Oh, just don't erase it. Just tear it off the page and throw it away.
So the Cheek Chiller 5000 is still a maybe.
That's our main product right now.
Okay.
The ice pants. Why that was even suggest? You can't picture. How would you sell ice pants? Because they would melt in the packaging.
Well, I think you sell the template and you let the people do the freezing.
What do you do? How would they're stored in the freezer or something?
Yeah.
Like that?
Then you could sell ice pants freezers, an ice closet.
An ice closet.
Yeah. It's just like a meat locker.
Yeah. It's a walk-in freezer. Like, hey, mate, you do a lot of cooking back here? Gotta let me. No, man, that's where I keep my ice pants.
And then you could do the ice shirt, the ice hat, the ice jacket. You know, for a cold day where you don't want to be hot.
Oh
the ice
God.
jacket.
This is.
But you'd have to wear clothes under it because they'd be clear.
Why would you have an ice jacket for a cold day?
Because you don't want to get hot.
How would it work?
What if you're working in the winter, you know?
I can't. I've never heard so many bad ideas thrown out at once.
Well, welcome to Mooncar, Sean. I mean, I've made a whole thing out of bad ideas.
It's not my first go around here, but I guess you're right. The ice. It's kind of like that SpongeBob episode where he made that shirt out of tears.
Right.
Kind of like that.
100%.
But frozen.
You couldn't be closer to correct. I mean, that is 100% right on the money. An ice jacket for hot days. There's an idea. You want the stylish look of a jacket, but don't want the hotness? Get you an ice jacket.
You want the stylish look of a jacket without any of the comfort of a jacket? Got yourself an ice jacket.
I mean,
so what would they wear underneath it, though?
Well, you'd have to wear something unless you want everybody seeing what you got going on, you know?
Six in the morning. We're talking about ice jackets. we had a perfectly good idea about the cheek chiller going, and then it somehow evolved into wearable ice.
Yeah.
Ice pant pouches filled with energy drink and long straw with a headset clip. Now everybody's just throwing ideas out there.
Well, for those days, it's hot, but it's not socially acceptable to just wear a t-shirt. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Socially acceptable to wear.
So then you wear a giant-ass block of ice in the shape of a jacket that completely restricts the movement of your arms. Like,
Now what happens? Now what happens if someone's proudly wearing their ice jacket and they get frostbite because of it?
Well, we put a warning on the box, but think about it. Like, ice jackets would be great. There'd never be bar fights.
So if they're at the bar, it has multiple uses, because if they get a drink, they want to cool it down a bit, they just chip off a bit of their ice jacket.
You'll have guys carrying torches around. If they want to get into a bar fight, they start torching themselves to melt the ice so they can move their arms.
It seems like there's a lot of extra things that go into owning an ice jacket. It seems like it's an investment now. How much do you think an ice jacket would go for?
$150. Just to add water.
You know that. So I'm just picturing like a couple wanting to go out on the town,
Right.
and they get ready to go, and they check their freezer for their newly bought ice jackets, and they can't go because they're not all 100% frozen yet.
They should have planned better. That's
So
like
now
saying the laundry's not done, and you never have to wash an ice jacket.
There's no need to. It won't make it to the dryer. to the
I've
washing
got
machine.
it. Basin boots. Boots that store water. So as your ice jacket melts,
You gotta be kidding
the
me.
boots catch the water, take it home, reuse the boot water for your ice jacket.
Why would you wear boot water?
You're not wearing the boot water. You're transporting the water through your boots. Basin boots.
That sounds disgusting.
I don't think it's bad. Hard in the Wall, $69 donation towards Toys for Tots. Brandon Lima with the 5. $2,496.96, almost to that $2,500 gold. Basin boots. So we got the cheek chiller, ice pants, ice jacket, basin boots. You'll be iced out.
Well, that is a fantastic slogan.
See?
For that.
See, it comes full circle. It comes full circle.
You'll be iced out.
There it is. Got the goal, 2,500. So, what
Hell
was
yeah.
the number Vargas said?
I remember it ended with 1 cent.
Ah, shit.
That's about all I remember.
We'll just, you know what? We're going to jump it up to 4,000 because we've got, 14 hours left here.
Ricky said it was $4,156.01.
I'm just going to put 4,000 for now. Because we're over halfway to that.
So we've reached level 2?
No.
Or is this level 3?
That was level 3.
That was level 3.
Yeah, level 4 is now let's get 1,000 more than last year.
Good boy. This will be a true test to everybody.
Yeah, we get Ice Cube on an endorsement deal.
We get Vanilla Ice in there for a couple of commercials as well.
Yeah. Imagine that Ice Baby playing in the background while you just got a bunch of stiff models waddling around in their ice pants and ice.
Yeah, they wouldn't really move. They would just be like just waddling around. Like, you can't, there's no movement to them. They couldn't walk, they'd have to, like, plant their foot and then swing the other one forward.
They'd walk like they're in South Park.
They'd have to jump, like little tiny hops.
Yeah, we
Not
didn't
gonna
think
lie.
that part through.
No, I mean...
Mobility might be an issue.
How would we create flexible ice?
Well...
This is the next level of this thing.
Now we're getting into the science part. Oh, the 17's around. He gets back going. Let's take a look and see what the hell happened to him. This might be a single car incident. Yes, he got down in the corner. Got sideways. She came around on him. Back down the track, back up the track. How nobody hit him? That was a miracle right there. Did you see that, Sean?
That's one of the rare instances of that happening in this race where everyone just avoids the wreck that time. I have no clue how the hell they did that.
That was unbelievable. That was miraculous.
Inconceivable, even.
Yeah, we got to figure out how to make flexible ice. Water
What about-
pants.
Yeah, they have water beds. Why not water pants?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think we're onto something. Maybe not market them as, like, you can't market it as a suit, but, like, if you want to wear pants, you could always, if you're in a rush, walk on your hands.
I'm just picturing someone with water pants. You're just sitting there walking along the street. You just hear sloshing getting closer and closer to you. You turn around. This guy with these bushy ass pants is just walking by you.
What are
This
you
water
looking at?
And it's leaking. That's the funny part.
What if he had a blowout? Oh, man, yeah, he had a blowout, started dropping fluid.
Man, your water broke right there, buddy. Gotta get him.
Oh, Dylan ought to pit road, and he got all he could on that pit entry. So that'll probably let... Oh, no, Cut Commander's following them in. So this is strategy, folks. This is strategy. We are 2.5 hours, roughly, just a little under 2.5 hours away from the halfway caution. These guys are trying to put themselves in position to be leading there and get the hell out of the chaos that's going to be going on behind them on that restart. Also, we're what? We're about an hour away from the sun coming up, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. It would be starting to come up now, but daylight savings time kind of ruined that.
Yeah. So I'll keep a lot of TV3 going here so we can keep an eye on the sunrise.
Ooh. Oh, we got trouble in turn one.
I-
The 83 just dumped. Did they dump Chris Davis?
I believe they might have.
Oh no, it's Johnny Carlisi in the 9.
Okay, well, we rewound it. We rewound it. Did you hear me have like a medical event trying to say Scuderia earlier?
Yes.
Oh my God, Sean, I was a little concerned for myself.
I mean, you're doing a 24-hour broadcast, so there's going to be slip-ups, so you can't be so hard on yourself.
The 83 just plumb ran the 9 over, drove them both into the outside retaining wall.
You think those cars, Davis's car and Johnny's car, look very similar. You think he might have gotten them confused?
So it could be a case of mistaken identity. He's on pit road, and that's a new driver. That was Jack Todd that did that. Briar LaPrade to the lead. Let's see if we can get a word. Do these guys have a team channel? I don't think they do.
Mm-mm.
Well, either way. Water pants, I think, are going to be a no-go, though.
Water pants would be the most ridiculous thing you could possibly bring to the
They
masses
could
in
be
terms of clothing.
like parachute pants in a way, though. The same
What
style.
Okay, so what happens if you're just sitting down for an extended period of time? Where does the water go?
Out to your sides.
Yeah, but what if there's not enough structural integrity in the sides?
Well, we'd work that out in testing. It'd be elastic.
You have to.
I mean,
I never thought you'd use the term. I gotta hold on. I gotta fill my pants up.
I mean, yeah, I can see though there could be some embarrassing situations like operator error. They overfill it. You're sitting in a busy restaurant, and then you have a blowout on the left cheek and flood the facility.
Guys, I didn't pee my pants. My pants just sprung a leak.
I swear. It's not piss. No, but I think the ice jacket, regular pants, basin boots, or maybe gutter jeans.
The basin boots are 100% no go.
No, okay. So ice jacket, only issue is it limits mobility. Gutter pants, gutters that go down your pants into the basin boots. You sell them as a set, a 3-piece set. So as the jacket melts away, the water runs down the gutters and into the basin boots.
A lot needs to go right for that product to succeed.
What do you mean?
I'll put it that way.
What do you mean?
Because who's gonna want to just have just gutters going down their legs for everyone to see?
I mean, you could decorate them, paint them a cool color.
What if it breaks?
Then you repair the gutters. I mean, what do you do if the gutters on your home break? Fix it.
You fix them.
Right. Well, why should you treat your pants any different than your house?
Why would you need gutters on your pants?
If you think about it, I spend just as much time in my pants as I do my house. Well,
so hold on. I just thought of this. So if you have the ice jacket on, the gutter would have to go around your waist.
100%.
Entirely.
Yes.
So they have to
We're
walk
agreeing.
around. So would it be like a belt attachment then? So
well, pretty much, but it would work its way. It would be like a pair of chaps, really, that go, that go down your legs.
I'm starting to hate this idea. The more times you try to evolve it.
No, I'm an innovator.
I think we've taken a humongous step backwards from what we started with.
I don't think so at all.
Whoever initially brought up water pants it's led to this.
Well, I mean, I don't see the issue. The water pants are a terrible idea, but the ice jacket coupled with the gutter chaps on your jeans into your basin boots.
You would say you would sell it all as a set?
Yes. They could be sold separately, but a set would be good.
It's more expensive sold separately.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have to buy it as okay.
Yeah, and we could do special runs of like the basin boots, different colors, and the gutter chaps. The ice jacket's kind of the ice jacket.
But they wouldn't have a choice, because if they bought an ice jacket, they would either have to suffer through it melting and not having anything to do about it, or get the gutter pants and the basin boots,
right?
For them to be comfortable.
And nobody's gonna buy the basin boots without the other two, because you just look like a jackass with a big reservoir on your feet. And nobody in their right mind would wear the gutter chaps without one or the other. So, like, you really have to sell it as a set.
Oh,
I think it's a good idea.
This product seems doomed from the start.
I don't think so.
I'm trying to picture a commercial for this,
Okay.
and I can't.
It'd probably start with
Are you tired of your damn ice jacket melting?
Well, no, you marketed them all. They're all coming out together.
Who would buy it?
People, probably. I mean, unless we want to make them for dogs.
Well, I don't think you want to have a dog on it, because the dog. We all know the wet dog smell.
Oh yeah, right. And I mean, your dog would just stand there, like a cow.
It's almost like a straitjacket for the dog. They wouldn't be able to do anything.
Well, really, it's almost like a straitjacket for people too. You can't move your arms.
How would the dog move with a...
It probably would. That goes back to what we said about ice pants, why we had to scrap that idea. Water pants, though, now that I think about it, if we made it to where the water was just in the ass region, it could work as an automatic cushion. Like, I don't know about your ass, but sometimes I wish my ass was a little more, like, cushioned. When I sit on, like, a hard, like at a NASCAR race, when I sit on the hard bleacher for many hours at a time, my butt starts to hurt. Briar LaPrad's on pit road. If I had a built-in cushion back there, potentially water, it'd be like laying on a waterbed.
You know what happens to the water if you sit on it, right?
It gets warm.
No. It goes out. Like it just, it
We wouldn't
doesn't,
allow that.
it doesn't, well, then it would just pop.
But we'd make it indestructible.
So you're trying to tell me is
It'd
you
be
want
made out of Kevlar.
It'd be made out of, you put 2 Kevlar water balloons in the back pockets of a set of
But then
pants.
they wouldn't flex, so never mind. It'd just be like having 2 weights back there.
2 ice packs back there.
We're on to something here. We just got to work out the bugs.
I seriously don't think we're on to anything. They could just buy a cushion.
That's a lot of work. You have to carry that around.
Yeah, but a cushion won't pop and leak water everywhere.
That's not always true.
Have you had experiences with a cushion?
I've had a blowout.
Oh, speaking of blowout, we have 1 around off of 4.
Who is that?
Oh, they towed. I can't tell who that is.
Donovan Strauss got into the 35, by the way, when they hit pit road. Now it's Cozy, Ryan White, and either Wishart or Dalen still out there.
It was the 25 of Levi Heilman who went around, of Dutt Bait Racing.
They've had a rough last couple hours, to be honest with you. He got up on the curb. So we've seen a lot more self-spins here lately. Are these things getting harder to drive?
Nope.
Okay. It's just driver fatigue.
They're putting more ideas in the chat there. This one sounds like a interesting one. They said carbon fiber pants.
What's the purpose of carbon fiber? What's it do?
It
wouldn't make you poop, would it?
What?
I know fiber really makes you poop.
You don't ingest, Travis.
I was just wondering.
I know we're approaching halfway through this thing.
I'm not saying I would never eat carbon fiber. I'm just spitballing ideas once again, guys.
Warning, may cause uncontrollable bowel movements if worn.
Well, I just thought, carbon fiber that close to your ass, what's the difference between like a fiber 1 bar and carbon fiber 1 bar?
What's it gonna seep through your skin?
I don't know. I was asking what carbon fiber, what's the difference between regular fiber and carbon fiber?
Carbon fiber is a light, strong material that you can use to build stuff.
Okay.
Like cars are made of carbon fiber.
So if we, theoretically, carbon fiber pants would make you run faster.
It's the same premise. The sun's coming up, by the way.
I noticed.
It's the same premise as the ice pants or the ice jacket.
Okay.
But it doesn't melt.
So it'd be cold.
And you still can't move.
So carbon fiber is cold exclusively.
Well, I don't know if it's cold exclusively. It just, the temperature adheres to its surroundings.
Well, so it wouldn't do you a hill of beans on a hot day.
It wouldn't do you hell of beans any day.
Yeah, you might as well not pay it.
Oh, we got a wreck off of 4. Tommy Cook in the 200 is around.
Okay. Oh, and that's not a good spot. Oh, he's going to tow. Let's
They
go
both
back.
towed.
Looked like he and the 5 maybe get together.
Looked like the 99 got together with him.
Oh, I think the 99 was leaving pit road on cold tires. Yep, hit the curb up the track. They get together, and then they're both along for the ride. Nose them into the inside wall. And then they both covered. Cozy's your leader.
Laughing at the mirrors on these cars. Whenever you just knock them loose, they just flop around. Kind of funny when you see the cars in the wind. You got the mirrors flopping.
Yours was flopping a lot.
Yeah, we had some mirror issues. How's the 0444 doing? Matt Wishart is still in the car.
He's P3 on the lead lap. Oh, somebody hit something. Yeah, carbon fiber pants, they're gonna be a no. Sorry, guys.
Appreciate whoever clipped "Will carbon fiber make you poop?"
Is that all it said?
That's the title of it. The title is "Will carbon fiber make you poop?" Travis Brown, 2021.
What's the purpose of carbon fiber? What's it do?
It
It wouldn't make you poop, would it?
What?
I know fiber really.
Yeah, how many sharks in the chat would invest in an ice jacket? I know we're approaching. I know there's some savvy business. If we get Landon Huffman in the chat, we know he's a savvy businessman. I don't think. I think he would invest in an ice jacket.
Spitballing ideas once again, guys.
Warning: may cause uncontrollable bowel movements if worn.
Well, I just thought, carbon fiber that goes.
You're just eating this up, aren't you?
Well, no, I'm watching this clip. That was a very stupid thing of me to say.
Your skin?
I don't know. I was asking what carbon fiber. What's the difference between regular fiber? What's the purpose of carbon fiber? What's it do? It wouldn't make you poop, would it?
What?
I know fiber really makes you poop.
You don't ingest, Travis.
I was just wondering. Ian
I
Flash
know
with 20.
I know we're approaching halfway through this thing.
To the Toys for Tots campaign. Brandon Lima with the $5. And MW Carroll with the 5. Thank you, guys.
Chris Davis says he's falling asleep.
Behind the wheel?
Yes.
I'm not delirious. I don't even know what delirious means, if I'm being honest with you, but I know I'm not that.
It means you're getting a little loopy.
I'm not loopy. Oh my God, we had one up and in the air into turn 3.
Put 99 of Damon Lester.
Dude, he was in
My
the air.
God. He just brake checked to 34
Hang on,
and paid the price.
Yeah, okay, so we're down into turn 1 here. 34 is coming up on it. I feel like those two have had some contact throughout this event. Over the 10 hours this has been going on, and he brake checked him. Oh my God, he about flipped.
I mean, I don't know what he expects. When he brake checks out, you're going to get just fenced. The 34 and the 99, we've been talking about it all broadcast, or all raced, I guess. These two have just been getting their names put out there for all the wrong reasons in this thing.
You'll have that.
Yeah.
Every once in a while.
I mean, it happens all the time. Oh, we got more trouble in turn 1. Or turn 2 now. Who is it? I can't see it. It's the 69 of Gary Lewis of the Futbuckers.
Getting back going now.
He got spun around by R.J. Williams making his first stint in this race tonight.
RJ's probably wondering how in the hell his team's in the hole they're in.
I'm surprised he's not on Landon's team.
Their team came about late, Landon and them.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, man, RJ, yeah, he just got down in there a little hot. 69 didn't give him much room, though.
RJ's just running through people right now. He just moved Franklin Gatz of Widedale Motorsports out of the way in turn 3.
Well, honestly, and I'm not just saying this to hype this up, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like right now, these next 2 hours are very, very, they're just as important to some of these guys as the last 2 hours of the race, because they're trying to make up all they can so they can get as many laps back under that halfway caution as possible.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, you got a lot of teams are pretty safe. You got Unlock Up Racing is currently 2 laps down. They're going to be fine. They'll make that up easily.
My internet just died. No,
oh.
We're back.
it's good. We're
God,
good.
it said 0 down there on the KBSs.
We're struggling already halfway through this thing. But yeah, you got, like I said, Unlock Up Racing is 2 laps down. They'll be fine. Team Gandhi is 6. Guardian Esports 6. All these guys maybe 2 to maybe 8 laps down will be fine. But 10 laps down and more, that's going to be tough to make up.
So you think 10 and more, like when you get up to like 15, 17, you're not going to get all that?
I don't think so. That's a lot of laps to make up under caution. I don't know if Ben and you guys are going to extend the yellows.
Yeah, so it's going to be a 10-minute yellow.
Oh, then yeah, they'll probably be able to get those laps back. Now,
But
maybe the guys like 30 and some odd laps down. That might be tough.
the problem is they're going to want to pit as well, or else
Yes.
they're going to dig themselves in a hole. So they got to pit. That's going to eat up a minute and a half at least. Then they got to catch back up. They might have lost a lap through that. They got to go back out there on old tires and haul ass for the remaining, 8 minutes or whatever, and then get lined up correctly.
Oh, we got
there
a
was
wreck.
That was actually a wreck. That wasn't just a spin.
The 17 and the 420 of Chris Wetz. Haven't mentioned Chris Wetz all that much in this race, but the 17 is around again. How many times has that car been around in the last hour?
The 17?
Yeah.
I mean,
man. You're going to get a kick out of this one if you haven't seen it already.
I'm watching it. Oh my God. Those curbs will do that to you, and I really don't think that was on purpose.
Call it a racing deal.
I think he just got down there. That was Chris Wetz. He got down there a little low.
Blake McCandless is concerned. Oh, he's sandwiched in between 2 snarling packs right here.
Oh, right ahead of him. Yes, they were going at it. Our leader's in the second pack.
I think you might be right about this, Travis. I mean, this last push to this caution flag might be building some more urgency in these guys to make up as much time as they can.
Sun's starting to come up more. You can see it over there.
The track temperature will be increasing as well, and the cars will slow down because of that. This pack is just... Look at RJ Williams right in the center of that pack.
He's making up a lot of time, though.
He really is.
We're starting to get some of these guys waking up refreshed, too, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. You got guys like Chris Davis who said he is falling asleep behind the wheel. Then you have guys like RJ Williams who hopped out of bed, hopped on the sim, and he's ready to just move people. Seth Noel is connected, so he's another fresh one coming in. Not only do they get fresh tires on these cars, they got to get fresh bodies in them.
Sorry, I'm checking Twitter. Checking our hashtag MoonCar24. Have you used that hashtag, Sean?
No.
Wow.
Oh, 34's around again on the backstretch.
Man, and
oh,
he knocked the hell out of the wall.
Oh.
I love Mooncar.
Thank you, Skin Doggy. Let's go look at that 34's shortcomings.
Wow. Kyle Cuthbert said, we were just talking to him. Had nowhere to go, and Kyle Lingerfelt just goes head on into the inside wall.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That was a hard hit.
Oh, this is... Philip McCandless is in the chat, and he says he forgives me for wrecking him earlier. Thank you, Philip. I felt really bad about that.
So things are starting to heat up a little bit, Sean.
They are.
They calmed down enough for us to talk about ice pants, ice jackets, water pants, basin boots, and gutter chaps. I think now we're going to have some racing to talk about.
You wrote all those down?
No, I remembered them.
Oh.
I took a mental note.
See, he's not getting loopy. He's
I'm
there.
still as sharp as ever.
Sharp as a butter knife, I tell you.
Don't pull that shit with me.
Why would you pull a butter knife? You don't pull a butter knife.
Dude, you can do some damage with a butter knife. You can fuck somebody up with a butter knife if you tried hard enough. Really? Would you want to get stabbed with a butter knife? Honestly, I'd rather get stabbed with a sharp knife, I feel like.
I'd rather not get stabbed by
Well,
anyone.
yeah, I mean, if I had my way, I wouldn't get stabbed. But, like, if you think about it, a very sharp knife's going to go in. It's going to do some damage, but it's just going to go in. A butter knife, it's going to, like, your skin's going to put up a fight.
No clue how to respond to that.
Am I wrong?
Your skin's gonna put up a fight.
It is!
What? Yeah, they're asking what if it's a warm butter knife? It'd be the same thing, or just a warmer knife.
Yeah, then it'd burn you, too, on the way in. Like, I stand by my statement. If I was going to get stabbed, I'd want a sharp knife.
Oh, boy.
The 48 hours of Martinsville will never happen.
Didn't we talk about that last year?
I don't think
Afterwards?
it's possible. Oh, that
No.
99 had problems. I think the session max is 25. Oh, big wreck into one. The 305 just got taken out.
Did Chris fall asleep?
He's getting back going.
Oh, God, I think he tried to take the 34 out, and he just took himself out.
There were two cars up and into the wall. Oh, man. What scares me, Sean, is when these guys are spun out, guys will get in the marbles and then they can't steer. There's just no grip, and they come piling in.
Yep. While we were watching that, the 34 self-spun in 3 and 4. This car...
We're going back and we're watching what happened. Okay, so the 34 had a big moment out of 4. Got super sideways. They were up in the marbles. And then the 34 came off the wall. Chris didn't go into the corner as early as he thought. I don't think that was beef. I think that was just a miscommunication, misjudgment.
I don't know. I have my reserves about that.
You do? Well, I mean, voice your grievance.
I mean, it looked to me like Chris Davis, he knew damn well he was there.
Yes,
And he
but
just-
if you watch it from TV1, it looks like the 34 starts moving down, trying to make the corner. Chris holds his line.
I don't know.
I think,
It
Chris,
beat-
if anything, Chris was trying to run him to the marbles. We saw somebody do that earlier, and it ended about the same.
Yeah. I don't know. That's my hot take on it.
You know, it's fine. Opinions, we all have them.
It is true.
That's
some
what
are good, some are bad.
Opinions make the world go around, if you think about it. Gravity, who?
Ricky Harden says the driver of the 34 appears to be intoxicated.
I don't
Which
think he'd
one-
be the
which
only
one?
I think there have been several people. If there was a sobriety checkpoint on this track, the field would probably have been cut in half. But our leader, 13 seconds on Ryan White, 14 seconds on Matt Wishart back there. 3 cars in the lead lap. Getting closer and closer, coming up on 2 hours until the halfway break. And I really, Sean, one, thank you. Like, this is serious hat going on for a moment, all right?
Okay.
Let me grab my serious hat, all right?
You have a serious hat?
Yeah, just got to make sure I have my serious hat on. Thank you for coming and being a part of this in the booth. Thank
Yeah,
you
no
to
problem.
everyone else who's been a part of the booth. I know we like to, pull each other's leg, but we all have a good time here in Mooncar. If it wasn't for you guys, this would not be that fun. But because of you guys, this has flown by. All right, leave me hanging. That's cool.
I'm letting the moments sit.
Okay.
Because you don't thank us all that much. Whenever you bring us up here and talk to us, you're like, all right, go get him. And then just kick us out.
You're right. But that's
That's your thing. I know it's your
That's the
thing.
moon
It's-
car. Thank you.
Right. I get it 100%. But we thank you all the time. Without you, you've provided us a good little outlet from these stressful official races and all that. You've created a community to allow us to come in and just have fun and all this and create some drama, and it's been fun to race. This has been a good event to put on for you, and it's a great cause, and we still got 3,000 people sitting in here watching this. So this is a monumental moment in Mooncar history, and wouldn't be here without you and your ideas and your vision, Travis. So thank you for all you've done to the community. If I could put the serious hat on myself.
Moon vision?
What did I say?
No, you said my vision, so I was saying no, that'd be moon vision.
I put the serious hat on for 1 second.
That is being serious. Like, if you think about it, moon vision.
Because of your moon vision.
See?
I feel like I'm in a commercial now. I feel like I just did an ad read because of that.
I did. I set you up for an ad read. Thank you,
Yeah,
Sean.
you did.
No,
no problem.
but seriously, I don't know about you, but this year's has gone by a lot smoother and faster than last year's. Last year's kind of drug on through this portion.
Well, you know what we didn't have last year?
This many cars?
We didn't have water pants.
Oh my God! That is a great thing, Sean, but the 49 just wrecked out there 3 and 4.
Yeah, RJ is... We just talked about RJ, and he's stuck in 4th gear now. He's bottling all these guys up. What the hell happened to him?
He came out on cold tires, guaranteed it, because he's coming out on pit road right here.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll get you. Cold tires are dangerous in the groove. If you get them out of the groove, done.
Forget it. Yep, forget it.
And he was in the groove, but still. All these guys who spin on the cold tires, they do it the same way. They go in there with so much speed that they slide all the way to the outside wall, hit it with the ass of the car, bounce off the wall, and just keep driving.
It's such a slow, methodical spin, too.
Yeah.
It gives you time to catch it, and then it just takes it away from you and just says, now we're doing this. So it looks like he's... Oh, no, I just had an incident pop up for the 444. What happened?
I believe there's a little contact with the lap car.
He's good.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm getting concerned about Matt Wishart. He's been in the car for a long time. I should probably go check on him, but I'm sure he's fine.
No, you can do that.
No, he's fine. He's okay. He's got a mirror hanging off of the car again.
It's starting to get light out. I'm gonna go look at the window.
I got a window right here. Let me go look at it really quick and
I'm
see.
further west, so our findings may differ.
Can confirm the sun is not out yet here in Florida. It's coming though.
Oh yeah. I can see it. You know, the when I look eastward, is that a word?
Yes.
Okay, when I look eastward, are you sure?
Yep.
Positive?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a jackass saying eastward.
Why would you feel like a jackass saying that?
I feel like it's not a word, but either way, when I look eastward out my window, I can see it starting to get light. What were your findings?
Yeah.
Same thing?
Sure.
Okay. What?
I feel like a jackass saying eastward.
Well, I do. I mean, that doesn't sound like it should be a word.
It's actually a video game. Funny enough. So technically it is a word.
Eastward is a video game?
It's a video game. It's an action-adventure role-playing video game. Actually released in September of 2021. The more you know. It's got good reviews. It's got 4 to 5 stars. Must be worth something.
Really?
Sure. What do we do now, Travis?
I was checking the hashtag again.
The 333 Scuderia Fat Girl of Tristan Hagenstein is coming on the pit road.
Really?
Yep. That car is designed by Ryan Williams. You see the drawings on it? He drew all those.
Really?
He did.
Those look
And
good.
that's what I was saying.
They got the Dome Depot on there.
Yep.
That was clever.
It says Fat Girl all over it. BF Goodrich is the only serious thing on that car.
Stiff.
I like the stiff on there. That's
What is that supposed to be? Steel?
Steel. Yeah, it's stiff.
They make great weed eaters.
Stiff does?
No, steel.
Oh, okay.
That's not an ad.
Why do you think they call them weed eaters? They don't eat the weed.
They whack them. A lot of people call them weed whackers.
I call it a weed whacker.
Do you really?
Yeah, you call it weed eater?
Yeah, that's what I've always heard, but I'll say a weed whacker.
I just think weed whacker sounds funnier.
Weed eating sucks. So does weed whacking.
Right.
Like, I'd be perfectly content never whacking another weed in my life.
Would you rather whack the weed or eat the weed?
Definitely would. Talking about personally, I'd rather whack it.
Can we get another clip of that just out of context? We had a couple of them that are perfect out of context. So those are good. I'd rather whack it myself, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I've never hit myself in the leg with a weed whacker, no. But I've heard it. I'd imagine it would hurt.
Nah, you'll be fine.
I hate. What's it even called? Spooling it? Reloading it?
Reloading.
Gotta fall back, boys. Gotta reload. A lot more weeds up here than I was anticipating.
Oh my god. Gotta put another mag in the weed whacker.
Oh my god. The fully automatic weed whacker.
They're all fully automatic.
The double barrel weed whacker.
Okay. Now you're just going you're just going off the rails here.
2 whackers. 1 operator. You wear it like a belt. So it's got like a crotch strap you put your legs through. You buckle it around you. You grab them like the Terminator guns. 2 weed whackers.
So what do you do to move? You just swing your hips back and forth?
100%. Maybe let out a good ah, like while you're doing it too.
Why?
I'm this is better than ice pants, water pants, the ice
No,
jacket. This
it's
is
not.
better than it all. This is practical. This is for the common man. This isn't some designer bullshit.
I want to see the commercials for that. Finally, a set of weed whackers where I don't even have to touch the damn things. I can just strap them on and kill all the weeds that surround my house.
You'd have to grab them with your hands. That's the thing. So it's essentially like a backpack blower. Just you gotta, like, you know, the leaf blowers that you wear like a backpack. I guess it's all leaf blowers, really. Well, not all of them, but yeah. Instead, this would strap around your waist, and you'd have 2 units. 1 motor that I guess would be on the back. 2 units, 2 triggers. So your right hand, you have a weed whacker. Your left hand, you have a weed whacker, all powered by the same thing. And you can do a double whammy. Somebody said you could a ring of weed whackers around your hip and become the Whack Lord. The Whack Lord 5000.
It's a mouthful, I think, for a product like that.
No, like, dude, that'd be the talk of the town. All those old guys who like to talk about their equipment. 1 foot up on the tailgate or something. Yep, bought me the Whack Lord 5000.
No, it'll go like this. So you'll have old Jim. He's just out there just whacking his weeds, and then Stan, his neighbor, will hop outside and say, "Hey, Jim, what the hell is that?" It's like, "Oh, glad you asked, Stan. It's my." I can't even say it with a serious face. It's my Oh, Whacker 3000.
The Whack Lord.
Oh, Whack Lord 3000. Yeah. Oh shit! Where'd you get?
I got financing on that son of a bitch. I really like. That's just something Sears would con you. Is Sears still a thing?
No.
So my old
Well,
uncle, it's kind of a touchy subject, but he used to be my uncle. Great guy. Feels weird to say that.
Great guy.
Yeah, great guy though. Really great guy. He once told me his parents were still paying from a fridge that he got or they got when he was in high school. Sears.
They have 0 down, 0% interest for 72 months on a fridge.
Dude, I don't know. The people have you seen people finance pizza now? There is buy now, pay later pizza.
No way. A pizza is. You mean to tell me people are financing a $10 at Max Pizza?
People will kill their credit score over a damn pepperoni, a large pepperoni.
Jim, why is there an inquiry on our credit from 2 hours ago? I could put the order through a Pizza Hut again.
There's a lot of things you shouldn't finance, and I'm not here to offer financial advice. Disclaimer.
No. This is good financial advice. If you have to finance a pizza, you probably shouldn't get it. I will go as far as to say that is good financial advice.
I'm not here to give financial advice, but I will say I'll echo what Sean said. There are a lot of things you probably shouldn't finance, but I think pizza probably goes to the top of the list.
I mean, there's a lot of things you should finance.
Yes, 100%. If the washing machine goes out, no problem. Go finance you a washing machine, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Need a new car, within reason, obviously, you know? Finance the car.
I built my credit score up really well over the last year, and I'm thinking about refinancing my car, but I really want this stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. It's a tough decision.
Well, I've seen a lot of people around here, and no offense if you've done this, because a lot of people do it successfully, but I've known people finance a damn dog.
The 09 is around in one. The 09. Looks like he and Chris Davis came to blows.
Cody Giles. He's going to get it back going up there in the high group. Good on him. Let's see.
He sat there for a while.
Chris Davis has really had a come apart here. And that was kind of more physics, I think, than anything.
That's a racing deal.
Yeah, they just kind of came together. But Chris Davis had kept it pretty clean up until recently, and now he's been in some stuff.
All right, so back to financing dogs.
People go to these pet stores, and the reason I have such a problem with it is not the financial aspect. You can literally go to your local animal shelter. I got my dog $40 neutered and with shots, and he's the best dog I've ever had. I mean, he's great.
You hear that, Fido? They said I can get you for as little as 0 down, 0% interest for 24 months. Can you believe that?
Oh. Buddy, I've loved you since I heard financing available.
Buddy, when they told me that my credit was approved, I started jumping up and down.
Well, some dogs aren't cheap, and I agree, but I guess I'm a believer because I'm a big animal lover. For those of you who don't know, I have a pet pig, I have a rescued dog. I recently have a cat that came wandering up, and now he's mine. He's a little shithead. I love animals, always have. I'd love to have like an English bulldog or something. I'd love to have one of those one day. I would. Financially, though, right now, I'm not in a position where I feel like it'd be a smart purchase for me to get one.
You know, you might have a hookup for that.
Who?
Well, Harry Tiller's English.
Oh, they don't just hand out bulldogs, Sean. I've inquired already. Why do you think we're friends? It was all a big plot to get my English bulldog.
You have a motive behind it?
Yeah. I was like, you know what? This guy sounds English. See if he'll give me a bulldog. No, but really, I'd love to do that. But I'm not going to go finance an English bulldog. I went down to my local shelter, found a good dog.
the word finance and dog just sound like they don't belong in the same sentence.
Look this up.
Financing pets. Pet financing for good and bad credit.
Yeah, here it was.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's Uber Eats, Domino's, and Papa John's pay over 6 weeks.
No.
So I guess it's a small scale financing, but still, you miss a pizza payment. One, they're not going to repossess it, so I don't know how this works, but you wake up one morning and they're digging up your septic tank.
Well, we got some beef happening on the backstretch,
who
Travis.
is it?
Hold on. It looks like Chris Davis is right behind it. It looks like it's the 34 again. The 457. They're beating and banging on each other back here.
Oh, and the 457 put himself in the wall. If he didn't do that, that 34 was going to be looking at oncoming traffic down here and wanted to. I think he was going to get his ass shipped.
And then over yet. He's still there. And they've separated a little bit. Can it be paid installments? Financing food, financing pets.
I once again, I'm not here to give financial advice at all. I'm not a financial advisor, but personally, I would not do it.
I mean, I would hope it's common sense. Do I want to pay my car payment this month, or do I want to enjoy a nice fresh Whopper from Burger King?
Around here, a big thing too. People finance lift kits in their trucks, and I think that's why the squatted trucks have become a thing.
Let's not talk about the squatted trucks.
Why not?
Why the first thing you want to do with a truck?
I don't get it.
I know, but if it's to squat the rear end of the truck and completely defeat the purpose of the vehicle, you shouldn't get a truck.
I don't disagree.
I mean, it's just you look at that, you see it go down the road, and you're like, why? I've never saw one of those cars. Like, yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm always like, why did you do that?
Yeah, I don't get it.
What do they call it? The Carolina squat? Is that what they call it?
I've heard it called a lot of things.
To
be honest, I can't say many of them on the air. But yeah, I'm not a fan.
34 is in a big battle with the real Patriots.
Oh, our leader almost. Oh no, that's not our leader. That's the Altus car back there. I keep thinking Cozy's in the Altus car.
I thought he was too, and then I saw he wasn't.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward, isn't it?
I mean, he is leading. He's in the Cuck Commanders.
Yeah, I know, but what if Cozy wins and the Altus car doesn't?
You know, he is up for that little award that they're doing on Twitter. A lot of people are saying he's going to win the Oval Racer of the Year award.
That's crazy. First of all, if he does, I've been robbed. But two,
what?
If it doesn't go to me, he's probably next in line.
Why would it go to you?
Because I'm Oval Racer of the Year. I mean, I declared it. I said that January 1st. Effective January 1st, 2021, I think is what I put out. I put out a presser.
You released a statement on this already?
And I said, I hereby declare myself Oval Racer of the Year.
You could declare yourself a lot of things. That doesn't make it fact, Travis.
I mean, I don't... Anybody else have that title?
Not yet.
100%.
It's got to be. It's got to be voted on by the public. Oh, Scooteria Dick Butt just moved the 17 out of the way.
You'll have that.
Attaboy, Matt. You can't just declare. I mean, you could go outside and go to your neighbor's house and say, "Hey, I declare this my house." That doesn't make it true.
Says who?
You got to do some things to obtain it.
Sean, we live in America. We declared independence.
So?
I feel pretty goddamn independent this morning, don't you?
On what grounds?
The Georgia ground.
Okay, that's true. I mean, this isn't the 1400s. People were still discovering things. And
well, we didn't declare independence in the 1400s, Sean.
that is very true. We declared it in the 1700s.
Yes, the late 1700s. I was just a wee lad.
Uh-oh. There's a development in the chat. This conversation has sparked an event. Seth Noel has declared this his stream. And now because of that, we have to give it to Seth.
That's not how this works.
But he declared it. What do you get? There's nothing you can do.
Needless to say, I will be voting for Cozy or whatever the process is in the Simi Awards.
I mean, there's a lot of
What
people
the
you can
hell
vote
are
for.
they, by the way? Where did
It's a
these
new
things
thing.
come from?
It's a new thing that came out. It was developing. It came out with a bunch of controversy in the beginning.
Okay.
And credit to the people who ran it, because when we looked through the categories, it was a lot of road people, a lot of road stuff. And not to take anything away from road, but there's a lot of talented people on road, so
Violent
they deserve
Panda,
it too.
thank you for the sub. Continue.
But they just kind of completely left out the oval side of the service.
Do you blame them?
No, yeah. I mean, if you're going to do an award show, you got to cover, both ends. I mean, there's road. The main two series are road and oval, and even Steve Myers got in on it. He's like, I'm not really going to recognize this if they don't include the oval portion of it. And like I said, credit to the organizers of the awards. They listened to the people and they brought in an oval side of it, and they're taking nominees for Oval Racer of the Year. So I think that's a good thing, and I can't really think of very many other people than Cozy to be Oval Racer of the Year. He did a lot this year.
I agree.
The Simi Awards are not iRacing based. That is true.
So I didn't understand the outrage, if I'm being honest, because it was apparent that was, a road, but the road community is way larger than the oval community.
It is, and it spans across more platforms than it does just on
100%.
iRacing.
So I understood it. I'm happy to see them acknowledging oval.
Yeah. Like I said, credit to them for, taking the criticism.
I'm still
from
making my own
community.
awards.
Yeah, I mean, this is your stuff.
We're going to do that.
Are there going to be categories for your awards?
Yes, I just got to think them up.
Okay. Would you have like a Mooncar Rookie of the Year or Driver of the Year?
This would be like sim racing all around. Oh, we got three of them around the back straightaway. What went
One of
wrong
them is
here?
Chris Davis again. What the hell was this? Chris Davis got loose and then just collected everybody.
Okay, so I clicked all sorts of wrong buttons there.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But we got there at the end. So Davis gets up. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Look at the rear of the
man.
car.
What about it?
It's just the wheels and the suspension seem to have been broken.
Yeah, he did have to tow.
He
Oh,
did.
yeah. That's what happened to Phillip earlier. He got... Oh, man, that 35. Phillip got in a wreck earlier. Phillip McCandless. And he had a thing like that. It almost looked like the transmission was broken or something. It is bright out, by the way, now, folks.
You almost have to squint a little bit if you're.
Let's go
you're
on board
looking.
with some of these guys. The lights will be going out on these cars and on the track here soon. I don't think they're really doing any good. So this is where it gets interesting, because now we're going to be looking at a day race for probably 10 hours.
Chris Davis put in the chats, "Someone get on." He's tired of being in that car. He's
So
driving
he's falling
for-
asleep. Should we talk to him?
He said, "I'm done, guys. I ran over 800 laps."
Should we pull him in?
You could pull him in if you wanted. I think he'd like a good break.
Chris, talk to us.
Hello.
Talk to us.
Have you given up, Chris? I just saw what you
He's
put in the
going back
chat.
out.
I mean, I got intent wrecked a couple times, and then I've been up for like 28 hours.
We talked earlier. I thought Davey'd be up by now.
These assholes are sleeping. Like, what the fuck?
We had this last year. We had the 2 leaders. Their people slept through stints. Now
Well, we
Chris
don't-
Davis is the story here.
We don't even have a plan, so it's just like, yeah, I'll be up, and I'm like, okay, no one's awake.
17 wrecked again. Just wanted to bring that up.
Who was supposed to be in here now, Davey?
Yeah, I think Davey was, right?
I mean, we don't really have a plan. Jordan said he was going to get up in a couple hours, but
You can't believe what Jordan says. He says stuff and then he just doesn't do it.
I ran over 800 laps, and yeah.
I know how it feels, man. I did my
done.
600 and I was like, man, I'm kind of aching. And Chris is like 70 years old, so
Thanks.
he's up there. He's
I also
gotta
got
be-
up. I got up at 5 a.m. yesterday to go to work, and here we are.
I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you just pulled that thing over and called it a race.
I'm yeah.
Well, do you want to be in here? Do you want to listen to us to try to keep you awake?
How many laps am I down? 1 million.
Farm Sim, thank you for the gifted.
You guys, where are you?
You're only 36 down.
Yeah.
Do you want me to
It's
call,
over.
Davey?
I think he's using his phone to stream.
Oh, is he live?
I don't know if he still is. Maybe somebody shut it down, but
Let's go look.
I don't think he is. I don't see it. Chris, this is what I'm saying. They failed you. You're not obligated to put this much time because you need to get
Yeah.
your rest.
I got shit to do today.
You do. I got shit to do today, too.
He's got to go to a wedding.
I do.
He's got to see 2 people meet together here today in holy matrimony. Right?
Meet together here today?
Or gather. Hang on. I wanted to be an ordained minister. We've gathered here today at holy matrimony to see the joint companionship of these 2 individuals.
At this point, I would rather have Brian Hicks doing my wedding.
Why? I thought I did a good job.
When's the halfway? 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
8 o'clock in roughly an hour.
Well, about an hour and a half.
Ooh.
So at the 12-hour mark, 12 hour to go. Or 12 hours in. Should I think? Do you want me to call Davey? I'll get him on the horn.
I don't think he's gonna answer.
Why not call him up?
Will he get mad at me for calling?
Probably not.
Fuck him.
Wow.
I want to put him on speaker. Oh, it went straight to voicemail. So.
Yeah, it's probably still hooked up as his camera.
Oh well. I don't know what to say.
I'll give it a few more laps. If no one's up, I'm probably gonna park it.
I don't blame you. You
Yeah.
gotta stick it to the man. Well, Sean.
Well,
You're at the lead. Cozy's still leading. Now he's got a lap over Ryan White.
Cozy actually just passed Scuderia Dickbutt a few laps ago under green to put him a lap down. That's big.
It is.
Because now Scuderia Dickbutt is pitting, and they're going to be an extra lap down than what they would have been. So that is going to make it that much more difficult.
In now, right? I'm gonna go look at their stream.
Oh, developments.
What happened?
Jordan Worth is connected.
That's big, isn't it, Chris?
He's in the Chris, get the hell out of that car. Jordan
Alright.
has joined the session.
Can you throw me into my channel?
Dalen Barr just got in the car. Yes.
Thank you.
You're going to move him?
Sorry, I couldn't find the channel. There's so many channels now.
I'm glad. Chris better go get at least 13 hours of sleep.
Don't blame him.
I'm not sure if that's Dalen or Matt.
No, it's Dalen. I just turned on his stream on my phone.
Oh, it is Dalen.
It
Okay,
is.
good. Matt was in the car for a while, so.
No, Dalen Barr has not been in that car for hours. They're at the same house on the same rig.
They live together.
Yes.
Y'all don't be going out and protesting them for doing that. This is not that kind of thing. It's not an official event. I know some of you will try that.
So last year, somebody said, "Oh yeah," they basically admitted in an interview during the 24 to account sharing. Just so happened Nim Cross was in the Twitch chat at the time.
Nim is usually cool with those kind of things. Like,
He didn't care. He made a joke, actually. He was like, "Oh, account sharing, are we?" He doesn't care. As long as you're not going and see fixed and killing people, you know, I don't think they're really going to make a big fuss if you're letting your uncle
Nim
try
is-
out iRacing for the first time.
People think Nim is just this kind of stuck-up guy.
Nim's a great guy. I love him.
He is. Nim's in our chats all the time. When we did all the bottom split races, you know, a few years ago, he loved those things. He was in there just laughing with us.
Nim met Davey. Rainbow
Yeah.
Lion, thank you for the raid. What's up, Cody?
Are they having issues contacting Jordan?
Is he not in the car?
Hold on.
You gonna go up there and get to the bottom of it?
No.
Okay.
I'm not on the team. They could sort it out for themselves.
Cozy's swerving like a madman, and I haven't figured out why.
He's leading.
I know, but watch him down the straightaways. He just starts swerving.
He's probably trying to keep himself awake.
But he hasn't been in there that long, but he has been up a long time.
He has.
He ran rod car last night. Tyler Dugan won rod car, then hopped in his car and put together a monster stint. Look at Cozy. Look at him.
He's doing it again.
Let's go on board with him.
Didn't do it there. He's only doing it on the backstretch?
Maybe so. Look how dark this damn track is, dude.
Yeah. There's a lot of rubber being thrown down here.
Oh, now he's not swerving. Have the lights gone off on the cars?
I think the lights they have.
They have. Wow. So we've made it, folks.
We are officially
Oh,
in
now
the
he's swerving.
day.
What an asshole. He's watching this. I know he is.
You could pull him in and ask him. I'm sure he wouldn't mind that.
Watch, he's not swerving when I'm on board. Watch, I'm gonna go out of board. I'm gonna go off board here. See?
Oh.
But I caught it. Oh, he stopped. All right, I'm totally not gonna go on board down the back straightaway. We're gonna watch him again.
You know, he does have that new rig he has there. I mean, you think it's just excessive force feedback and he can't control it?
Oh, there it is. Caught him.
That was more aggressive down the backstretch there.
It's going good, Rainbow. DK is now attempting to contact Jordan. So Jordan connected, but they can't contact.
He's in there. Oh, he just left their channel now. What is going on?
Ruh-roh. Poor Chris. He probably got his hopes up.
That's got to be... Dude's been up for how long did he say? 28 hours, he said? Somewhere around there?
Yeah, I mean, he's been up since 5 a.m. yesterday.
Ugh.
And he was talking, it wasn't a big deal last night when he was first saying, yeah, you know, they'll get in the car later, I'll go to bed, all that. Now I think he's over it.
Yeah, I don't think... That's tough.
It
I would
is.
park it at that point if it were me. I'd be like...
I probably would as well.
Oh, now Jordan's back in the channel. I guess he's back there now?
We'll see. Let's keep an eye. Let's find
The 305.
the 24 conglomerate.
There's Matt Wishart in the chat. Good job, Matt. I'm proud of you. You did very well.
Matt, you want to hop in the booth for a moment? Or you probably can't. Well, I guess you got your phone. Did somebody wreck? I feel like I heard a wreck. Somebody put in all capital letters in my chat, death.
It looks like maybe the 457. Oh my goodness, yes. The 457 of Kevin D'Elia got absolutely run up the track by the 34 into turn 3, and he cartwheeled.
Oh my god!
That 34, man, I think we might need to seriously consider termination for that car.
That car's been involved
That
in a
car,
lot of shit.
I want to know how many fast repairs it's taken.
Oh my god, I mean, that was in the catch fence!
Let me see how many fast repairs it's taken.
Oh
ATVO lets you see that.
Oh, dude, I'm on that car. The 457, that is. So that, move it to 5.5, maybe 6.5. I don't know. I've lost count. Rents the fence. Thank you for raiding. Matt Wisher, welcome to the booth.
Hello?
How we doing? What'd you think out there?
I'm on the broadcast phone.
Yeah.
Well, it's what I expected, you know?
Okay.
People were not chilling when I first went out there, but then it got real calm. So that was nice. I think it's still fairly calm.
Oh my god, that 444 just about annihilated the leader.
Yeah, we have a malfunction in the pedal system.
Really?
Come on, Dalen.
Going on.
Do I need to get in the car?
No, we're good. It just happens here and there. Very, very spaced out though. I think it happened to me twice throughout my whole stint there.
Let's see. Goes down in there. What, do the brakes just not work?
Yeah, it'll just like not register that anything's happening.
Did he hit Cozy?
No, he barely missed him.
Oh.
It's like that Brian Vickers shit from 2011.
Yeah.
Just flying in the corner.
Oh boy. It's getting in there a little hard.
Yeah, it's fine. Just hanging out until what time is the caution gonna come out?
Here at 12 hours to go, so an hour and 20 minutes.
An hour and 20 minutes from now?
Yeah.
Shit.
Why?
I was trying to map it out to where our pit stop. Oh shit. Where we didn't have to pit until the halfway caution.
That's not looking likely.
No.
Is what y'all are 22. Oh, Cozy just sent the 17.
Oh shit. He'll get it back. That 17's an asshole. I don't know who's in it right now, but someone was an asshole.
The 17 has been involved in a lot of on-track incidents here tonight.
Yeah, you'll have that though.
Chris DeHart is in there.
Oh, we had one around on the back straightaway. There's smoke in a slow car.
Was it Tristan? No, it wasn't Tristan.
I don't know, but I think they did a 360 and got back going. I think it was the 97.
It was the 245 of Peter Slather.
What happened with him?
He got in a run-in with guess who, the 34, and he just spun it, hit the wall, and kept going.
So the 97 just let him go. Yeah, the bus car has been involved in a lot as this is going on.
Yeah, guy needs to figure it out, dude. It's not that hard.
Oh, they're blinking heavily now.
Damn, dude. We have about an hour and 17 minutes left of gas.
Well, you better tell Dalen to start saving.
I don't know if we can save enough.
Don't tell me that. I don't need to know that. I just need to hear.
It doesn't matter because we can get the laps back under caution anyway, right?
Or yeah, just if you run out, just go in, get a splash of gas, and get back out there, and then caution.
Yeah, that is true.
He's got a point.
Even though a splash of fuel.
Oh, the 34 just got wrecked by the. Oh God, by the 457.
Looked like he hit it pretty hard too.
Don't get wicked.
That 34.
Are you sure the 457 didn't pay him back?
No, he definitely paid him back.
Oh,
If you
okay.
keep doing what you're doing, we should be able to make it to the caution.
All right, well, that's beef, folks.
Without pitting.
7 a.m. beef.
Yeah, if you can. Just a little. Because you still have, let's see what it says this time, by
Inside information here.
200 laps of gas left.
Oh, man.
So, until there's 12 hours to go exactly. So, you're just under an hour 20 at this point. Yeah, I calculated it at 23
Give
because
me
we'll
6
start
times.
floating around the.
Appreciate the kind words. Glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, sorry, we're just doing a little
It
strategy.
sounds like you got the calculators out.
It's called my brain.
Your brain is a calculator, huh?
Yes, everyone's brain can be a calculator.
It is true.
Fender Bender, thank you for your $5 contribution to the charity goal. Rainbow Lions,
Let's go.
thank you for the $20.
Let's go.
So did you hear the news, Matt?
What?
Vargas said if we can hit like $4,100, Spanky will go on the name rail next year
Nice.
for a race. So
That's pretty sick.
we can raise a bunch of money for a good cause, and my pig will get to be on a race car.
Let's go.
Don't sound like
That'd be huge. Pit sign, and then on the car.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
Oh no.
The pit sign was incredible.
Something happened with Cozy.
Cozy just killed that man.
There are things occurring.
It
All right,
looks like
let's
the 245 just got spun by Cozy.
Let's see.
Well, I mean, he just came down on him.
Chance, do you have anything to say to the broadcast? He didn't have anything to say.
And like a bunch of.
Oh
nothing.
man, that wasn't just slight contact either.
Did he ship him? Does he have nose damage?
No, it was weird. He hit him in the rear wheel, so he just kind of hopped the rear wheel and spun him out. Didn't really even fully spin him out. They kept him straight. It's crazy that the lights.
I'm a believer of if you are going to hit somebody, you better end their day. If someone so much as breathes on me the wrong way on the highway, I'm flipping my car. That thing's getting totaled.
Oh boy.
The track lights have gone off now.
I can't see anything. Yeah, where'd all the cars go?
Man.
Cosmin is singing in the race chat.
Is he really?
They actually are doing pretty well thanks to Chris Wetz.
Travis,
And
did you see who entered the
They're nice.
75 car a little bit ago?
Who entered the 70?
That girl,
David
they're nice.
Schildhouse back out
That
there.
girl is 11th.
P21. They've had a rough race, man.
They really have. Ever since David got out of the car, out of his initial stint, it's been downhill from there,
Are
unfortunately.
they showing us on broadcast? This is good.
I'll show
Probably.
you. I'll show you.
Where
Battling
is
up
our
with the
fella
leader.
Scuderia? Scuderia Gaffney, P28, because I got shitted on super hard.
Oh,
Satellite
man.
Scuderia.
I thought the Patriot car was about to send the 75.
The real Patriots.
David fighting for every lap he can get. They're down a lot of laps. 31. Not getting all those back. But I feel like finishing this race is an accomplishment.
Yeah, just being there for as long as he possibly can.
Yeah.
I think we're in a good spot with our car. I mean, we'd only be 5 laps down if we can manage this.
Don't get wicked.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Chris Davis, for sticking that out.
Is Jordan in the car?
Jordan is now in the car. He said
Jordan's
thanks,
in the
Travis,
car.
chat. So big shout out to Chris Davis for being a trooper there.
Go to sleep.
Yeah, go. You earned it. So Sean, do you mind calling the leader for a moment while I go get some
Tristan.
breakfast?
Yeah, go get some breakfast, man.
What are you eating?
More
What are you getting?
Subway. I got Subway
Let's
in
go.
there.
We'll find that out. So just ahead of the Scuderia dick butt driver of Dalen Barr is our leader, Michael Cozy Jr. and the Cuck Commanders. They've had a very good race so far. They've been very solid. The car is clean, although you can still take fast repairs on every pit stop. But that roster is stacked on this number 26
Please crash
car.
them.
Well, I mean, they've been crashed a bunch of times before, but that roster, Michael Cozy Jr., Harry Tiller, Spencer Preet, Tyler Gary, Ashton Schleiss, and Tyler Dugan all in that car.
Yeah.
So they know how to get around this joint. That's Tristan Hagenstein just ahead of him in the 303 Scuderia Fat Girl team. That's our sister car.
Let's go.
It is.
Yeah, see, our team just has a bunch of guys that race super speedways well.
I mean, yeah, and this is the complete opposite of a super speedway.
Yeah.
Rainbow Lion says, by the way, the Mooncar beef shirt arrived in Germany yesterday. It looks amazing. That is a great looking shirt. We're glad you like it, Rainbow Lion.
Beef all over the world.
Did you get the beef shirt?
I have not gotten the beef shirt.
You have not gotten the beef shirt yet, Matt?
Nope. I will be purchasing the beef shirt though. It is really important.
Gotta get the beef shirt, man. It's a must-have.
I lost my brother.
So there you see, right there is our leader, Michael Cozy, putting Scuderia Fat Girl another lap down. That'll make them 15 laps down.
Who's 15?
Tristan is 15 laps down.
Damn. I think he can get all those back under the caution.
He can. Again, it's a 10-minute caution, so if you guys are just joining us in about an hour and 13 minutes time from now.
They don't lose laps.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
we'll
he's
throw a halfway caution at the 12-hour mark of this event. And that'll let some of these guys, it'll be a 10-minute caution period, let these guys kind of cool down, unwind, get their laps back if they're multiple laps down, and give themselves another chance in this thing. So that's what these guys are banking on right now.
Yeah, and some people might call it a gimmick. And it is, but this whole thing's a gimmick. We're racing Mazdas.
It's a good idea. I mean, you can't knock him for that.
Oh, no. It's a great idea.
Good idea.
It's perfect.
Gets everyone back in it, gives them another chance, a new lease on life in this race, if you will. Michael Cozy Jr. has approached Kevin D'Elia, and that 457 has seen a lot of wrecks over the past hour or so, but he gets by him without any trouble, I think. Oh, man. 457 is on his bumper. Cozy throws it into the corner, gets away from him.
Man, the lighting looks cool here now.
They told me, I don't know who's in the booth, but they should do radio. Thank you, I guess.
Who said that?
Farm Sim 13 said that. I guess that means I have a good voice. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Or he thinks you're ugly, which is rude.
I mean, they didn't say I have a face for radio. They say I should just do radio. You know, me and Blake McCandless did a radio broadcast for the pro race the other day, and it actually was really good.
You did?
Yes, we did.
Where did Jordan go?
He produced it, but we did the radio style thing because the race was kind of boring, to be honest. But
that's true. I sent Jordan a link to a timestamp of a race from like 06 at Auto Club. I was like, here, play this Wally's World.
He's not gonna.
Jay Worm and Skin Doggy both donated a Toys for Tots. 3 cheers for them. Hip hip.
Let's go.
Hooray.
Hip hip.
Oh.
Let's
Hooray.
go.
Hip
Okay.
hip.
Hooray.
$150 to Toys for Tots.
Yeah.
What?
Just cleans out the 26.
Oh. I mean, you should just donate anyway.
No, we said no bounties this year.
Oh.
No bounties this year.
Is someone in pit road? No, it wasn't backwards. Okay, I got excited. I thought someone was backwards in their pit stall on pit road. But never mind.
No, we didn't make it to that halfway.
That's the second time Dalen has said "wicked" in the past like 10 minutes.
It's from the TikTok trend.
They're
Not even a
saying
trend. It's one guy.
They're saying I should replace Dave Moody so they never have to hear him again. That's kind of mean.
Awesome.
Dave is a good
That'd be
guy.
great.
Oh.
There's a lot going on the racetrack.
Spencer Breed reports that Spencer Breed was seen warming up and taking painkillers in preparation for his upcoming stint.
Why
What kind?
painkillers?
Yeah, and what kind?
See if I can get it in here.
Dalen, please don't get wrecked. Track is cold, he says.
The track is cold. Do you want to know the exact track temp?
Hello?
So what's the
It's
situation?
79.9.
Wait, what's going on?
What is going on?
You said you're taking painkillers before the race.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, yeah, so I'm not taking like real painkillers. I just popped a couple of leaf. I've been having back trouble recently.
Oh.
I got a sciatica, and I've been having some issues.
When we get in the car?
Probably about 30 couple laps.
Pop yourself a perk 30 before you get in. That's what you need.
Yeah. You know, I already pre-gamed a little bit with some medically legal vitamins.
Okay. So before we go off the edge here, Bree, would you, given the opportunity to like test out a prototype, be interested in an ice jacket?
A what?
Don't bring this back.
What does that mean?
An ice jacket. So
my
theoretically,
God.
we sell templates. People
No, we don't.
buy our designs for a meat locker style closet where you put your template in, make your ice jacket. We sell gutter chaps to go over your pants and basin boots. So the theory is, while it limits movement, your ice block jacket will keep you cool. But as the night goes on, it will melt away, flowing through your gutter chaps and into your basin boots, where you can then reuse the water.
Isn't that like...
Wow. That was a lot.
Yeah, I don't... So where is the water pooling up? In my boots?
So
it's feet water.
So you want to know if I'm interested in a prototype?
It'd be in tanks. Yeah, if we did it.
I mean, I'm interested.
Would you
I
wear
don't.
it?
I would give it a shot. I don't really know half of what you just described, but I'd give it a shot. What's the goal?
Made of ice melts, goes down gutter into boots.
To keep you iced out, dog.
Oh my god. Bridge might be icy.
I sure hope
I
it
mean-
does.
This is what we spent the entire 6 o'clock hour talking about.
This prototype idea?
Yes. And
That's
Travis was very passionate about it the entire time.
It started with the Ass Blaster 5 there, or the... No,
So-
the cheek
The
chiller.
ass blaster 5.
So where did this pitch come from?
The Cheek Chiller 5000. It's a fan for your ass marketed towards gamers with swamp ass.
Let's go. They have cooling in car seats. Why can't I have it in my gaming chair?
Well, that's what we're working towards, but right now we're looking at a mobile tripod unit with a fan with Bluetooth technology and cool lights.
Why would
Oh,
it need
dude.
Bluetooth?
Teenage girl lights?
Music.
You know,
So
Tristan
can
got some
keep your
teenage girl
ass
lights
cool
in
and
his
listen to
room.
music at the same time, or so wait, so your pitch, your pitch is just to wear like a full suit, and
Well,
it just
no, so we originally, yes, ice pants and an ice jacket were the idea, but then we realized you just have to like hop around because you can't move.
No. It went from ice pants to water pants.
Well, no, the water pants came later, and those are still in the
Yo.
works. I think those would work.
Liquid cooled pants.
Well, it would be like a water bed for your lower extremities.
And I'll just get closed loop liquid
I mean,
cooling.
if you get some designs, some templates, some prototypes in the works, I mean, I'll opt into that.
Walk around with a radiator backpack. That'd be awesome.
I kind of want to know what you'd use as the ass blaster 5000.
Yeah, I misspoke. I don't know what else.
Can you draw it for us?
That's our bidet.
You ever heard of Super Soaker? Yeah, we teamed up.
I mean, if we keep going down this path, like,
He'll pick you up off the damn seat.
What are you gonna hang that right through like that?
I mean, do you think we'd get to the point where we'd have like some sort of suit that we would put on in the future that just like self-regulates all of our fluids in our body and like keeps us at a
You could really
help
just
me
wrap
with static.
yourself in insulation.
No.
Itch like, you know?
Yeah.
Well, how would that help you?
You'd be insulated.
From what?
The elements.
Okay. Yeah.
We're just spitballing ideas here.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Would you wear pants that are insulated?
Of course.
I keep clipping.
So
I don't know.
I'm gonna send you, Preet, one of the drawings. This was our This was Swamp Ass 101.
Yeah, there's already concept art for this.
Ooh, okay. Oh, you sent it to me on Discord? All right. Oh boy! Wow, we're using the prompter for this.
Yes, and then this was my prototype.
Wait, what am I looking at here? This picture feels like it's playing a trick on my eye.
It's a rear end with icicles going
No,
down.
not just that. There's a guy sitting at his seat playing iRacing. His ass is hot. He's got a mobile fan that he can position on any side of the chair. It blows air to his ass to cool it down. Now, somebody, we had a smart person in chat earlier, don't know if they're still here, said that you could make it like the way they do computers. So you partner with a seat brand, they have a fan that blows the air away from your ass. It blows the hot air away, that is. Instead of
Air
blowing
farts.
cold and on it.
Keeps the farts away.
Yeah, you'd be ripping farts and gassing up the whole room.
That
Terrorizing
would be
the whole house.
That would be a huge drawback to that, because that would
I think-
spread the farts out better.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, some people that might be not a drawback. Some people are into that.
Yeah.
You know, more power to them, I guess.
Some people bask in their farts. They enjoy the smell.
I mean, every once in a while, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm advocating for it.
But
actually,
no,
right now.
not. I'm not impressed enough to go tell somebody. But nothing's like a good a pressure relieving fart though. I had one the other night that I could feel it in my muscles. It took away tension.
Yeah, let him go and follow him.
Like, I mean, if you think if you're in crippling debt and you win the lottery, I'd imagine that's what that fart felt like.
It's an awful bold comparison.
Yeah,
to winning the lottery and farting.
Dude, this fart made me feel like a new man.
It was a life-changing fart, is what you're telling us.
Just like my meltdown in Discord before this event. Blake
Yeah.
McCandless, no, Josh Mendoza and Tyler Gary got to hear me have a meltdown like I haven't had in a long time. Because too many roster changes were happening and I was confused. And so my little pea brain just shut down.
You know, I know your little drivers meeting. Well, not little. It was a big drivers meeting you had yesterday with you, Ben, and all them just preaching.
Yeah, can I get the Spark notes on that? I missed it.
Well, the best part about it was, too late for that now, but the best part about it was when Jordan you pulled Jordan into the booth. Not booth, but I guess whatever. He had nothing positive to say about, he didn't talk about the race. He just said, Travis, I just want to see how you're doing, man. And you didn't have any of that shit. You shipped his ass on out of there mid-sentence when he was talking. I appreciated that.
Serious hat went on. I knew I could do that to Jordan because he appreciates comedy. And I knew for comedic effect it was better if I pulled him out while he was still talking.
I didn't think it was comedy. I think you were tired of his bullshit. This is a serious meeting.
No. Now, there were some other people I was tired of their bullshit.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. We'll not mention any names.
No, of course
but.
But no, I don't remember what all I said, but I just had a complete meltdown in Discord.
It happens to the best of us, man.
It was I haven't heard Gary laugh that hard in a long time. He was laughing at me while I was having a meltdown.
Do you start going like dolphin?
Kinda.
Dolphin?
Yeah, like if he starts laughing hard enough, he just kind of starts making like
That's kind of
sounds.
how I am.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've heard Gary laugh.
Really?
I don't think I have. I can't
I mean, to
picture
be
him.
Does he laugh in real life?
90% of what Gary says is in the same tone.
So, going back to the race. Has Donovan Strauss been in third this whole time?
Yep.
Oh, speaking of the race, I think I gotta jump in soon.
All right, go get him.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't practiced at all, by the way.
Oh, sick.
Neither did I. You'll be fine.
That's
Matt, it sounds like your teammate's not too happy.
Does he need me to
I
get
just
in the
having a
car?
little bit of a issue getting acquainted.
You'll have that.
Acquainted. He's got a pack of 4 cars behind him.
Yeah, they can all eat shit.
And they look like they mean business.
Oh yeah, here comes
The 457 is
Tristan.
right there.
Roll the center a little longer. We're learning.
It's okay.
Learning as we go.
1 hour till the caution.
1 hour till the caution. We got 140. Oh, we're gonna cut it close.
If he has to pit, he can pit. Just take a splash.
Yeah, just a simple little splash.
We got a slow car off of turn number 4. It looks like is that Mo Perry?
Are they back
It is
out
Mo.
there?
It is Mo Perry. No, it isn't Mo Perry. It's Gary Lewis, but Mo Perry is back out there. What happened to Gary?
Buttbuckers.
The Footbuckers got tangled up with the
34.
34 again. Something you might have to address this, Travis.
Well,
'cause this is
I'm gonna let the admins. So our admins should be waking up here any moment.
the 34 has had numerous moments. Dalen's sounding not very happy right now.
Very mad.
Yeah, car ain't driving too great. Track's starting to heat up a little bit.
Lap times are oh my goodness, one just pancaked the wall off of 4.
And then there's like that part in the middle of the run where the car just starts to drive like such a piece of shit.
Wow, that's a bit harsh.
But it
No,
gets
it's
better.
what it deserves. Yeah,
It does.
It gets so much better.
It's weird. I experienced it the other day.
You know, Travis and his staff worked really hard on this setup from scratch, and that's an awfully insulting thing to say about it.
No, I'm not. I wasn't taking offense. It's the tires. It doesn't matter what setup you use. Cozy's on pit road.
You smoking or something?
I'm still eating.
Oh.
What's up, Brian? Yes, we've got 2,500 viewers left from the summit raid. A lot of his viewers fell asleep and left us on, so that's cool.
Hell yeah.
Skin doggy. Threw another 3 in the pot. First toys for tots. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this tweet. I gotta find.
Did you tell the folks that might still be lingering around what you said earlier?
Ice pants?
No. About how you thought carbon fiber would make you poop better?
I didn't think that. I did ask that. But then I got to thinking if I ingested fiber optic cable, it wouldn't make me poop.
Fiber optic cable.
I probably would poop.
We've had an update. Spencer Preet has now taken over for Michael Cozy Jr. in the Cuck Commanders, and he is out on the racetrack. Now, he said he has not practiced at all. And these guys, they're in 3rd right now overall, so we'll see how long it takes Preet to get accompanied with how the setup is.
I'm gonna pass out for a while, so you guys have fun.
All right.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah. Enjoy the with.
Oh, okay.
Good pour.
All right. So it looks like this has calmed down significantly, Travis.
I'd say, I mean, guys know 55 minutes they get a chance to get their cautions or their laps back.
Their cautions back,
Yeah,
yes.
get those
correct.
cautions back.
Those cautions back.
Just got off of work. How is it going?
You think that 34's got one more wreck in him?
Oh, 12 hours and 54 minutes?
Daniel Saponsky's in the car right now. And he just replaced who was in the car? Actually, Daniel's been in the car for a good bit. He replaced Kyle Lingerfeld. I want to know who has the most incidents on this team. Is there a way you can see that? There isn't. That's disappointing. Moderation team, please let Travis know his mic is considerably lower than the voice of an angel Schwann's.
Yeah, we've had that problem for a year, and I don't know why. It's probably good. Well, and my mic was over on the other side of my desk. Do I sound better now, guys? Hello? Testing, testing, testing.
You have to yell at us, Travis. We
Yeah.
can hear you.
Should be a little better.
Have you ever figured out why, or I know you know why, but have you ever just said, I'm going to fix my cockpit audio sounds today?
That's only in the 87s.
Well, it's pretty much all we run in the 87s, you know, besides
You have a
one
problem
off.
with me, Sean?
I didn't say I did. Why would I have a problem with you?
I got defensive.
We put our serious hats on about an hour ago, and you're trying to make a conflict here that's just never going to be there.
You're right.
I'm a bit offended by that. Can't believe you do this to us after all we've been through today. This morning. There's no beef, and there will never be beef in the booth.
No, never.
No,
That's
never.
bad for business.
It is. You can't have two people at their throats trying to call the same race. This isn't Jim Ross and Paul Heyman doing a race. It just doesn't work like that.
What was the Vargas number?
4,000.
Somebody in chat's got to know it.
Ricky Harden knew it. I want to say
Yeah.
$4,156.01. Don't quote me on that.
I might quote you because that sounds right.
Please don't do that.
If it's right, can I quote you then?
No, because it was Ricky that did it.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not important here. I just got to quote somebody to cover my ass.
Hard in the wall. The chat doesn't go back far enough. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It was like 4,000 something.
Yeah, I think it was 15601. Because that would make sense. Because those are all the JD numbers: the 4, the 15, the 6, and the 01.
I mean, Ryan Vargas is still in the race. If you want clarification. You're not nodding off, are you?
No, I'm sending a tweet promoting that. And I'm checking it for errors. Logan, thank you for the sub. Look at I tweeted the compressed Vargas picture. That's great. Thank you for the 100 bits. Please consider, if you're gonna send money, send it to charity. I'll make a donation at the end of the stream, but I'd rather just have everything go there.
No, people had the nerve to say that picture was actual size for Ryan Vargas.
Slanderous, baseless claims.
Very mean. Ryan is a good guy doing good things for the Xfinity Series and his team.
Keep in mind, he was in the booth for like the first 4 hours of this race or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe not quite that long, but still. He left right before the spelling bee.
How did the spelling bee go, by the way?
Very
I wanted
well.
to be.
Harry won.
What was the winning word that he had to spell?
Shit.
I want to see if I could spell it.
I don't remember. And I'd ask chat, but then we'd be, you know, you'd see it, so. I actually had a moment like that. I was saying the word leisure, not how Harry wanted me to say it, so I spelled it to clarify what I was saying, and then I was like, oh, fuck, so I had to give him a new word.
That's something.
Very, it was a very interesting experience.
Yeah, it sounds like a roller coaster of emotions went into that moment, that singular moment.
But anyway, so Vargas goes to bed, wakes up at before 5 a.m., I think, gets in the car at 5. He's been driving since 5. Back here. P28, 52 laps down. Cruising around. Then he's done here and he's going to do an interview with Sirius XM. So, I mean, he's just a busy man.
He is.
Good morning! Somebody said morning, Travis. Good morning. $10. They call me Chum. Thank you for donating to charity.
So Spencer Preet has found himself at the head of a gaggle of vehicles.
Really?
He has. He's our leader.
It's amazing that he's already back to the lead. I'm interested to see what this 444 team does.
That's my team.
Scuderia Dick Butt.
They're only a lap down now, but I think they're not going to get their lap back because Preet just came out of the pits, so they're stuck right there. They got to, again, they might not make it on fuel to the caution. When we had Matt and Dalen up here, Dalen was flipping out because he thinks they might not make it.
He was losing his marbles.
He was losing his marbles.
If you go down into 1 and 2, you can find them up here on the high side. Look at all those marbles. That was a good one, wasn't it?
It was. I mean, for the amount of time you've been doing this, to where your wittiness is still there, yeah, I commend you for that.
Still that witty.
Yep, the wit hasn't left.
Yeah, we got 47 minutes. Well, just under 47 minutes now until the halfway yellow. I'm excited. What do you expect to get the halfway yellow? That's going to be a wild ass restart.
It's going to be a lot of carnage during the yellow. I mean, you're going to have people just trying to scramble to get their laps back and pit at the same time. They're going to have to make some sacrifices and compromises to make it work. So it's going to be interesting to see how they do all that.
Will these compromises be written? Like, will they be sending each other letters and having them sign them and, you know, compromising with one another? Maybe a peace treaty for the length of the yellow?
You see, that's the general problem with large corporations such as yourself. You always want to add in unnecessary paperwork to things.
Well, the handshake only goes so far these days.
Well, I mean, in a situation like this where time is of the essence, there really is no time to fill out said paperwork and get everything squared away.
Back in my day, I walked up both hills in the snow 2 ways to go to school, and a handshake mattered. But now, you know, with the liberal media and such, you need paperwork.
I'm astonished. Really didn't think you would be the type of person.
Oh, the 46 just knocked the hell out of the wall.
Do you want to bring Jordan in here?
He's driving.
So?
Why would you disturb him?
Jordan is... Me and Jordan talk while we drive all the time. He will have no problem with it. I guarantee you.
Okay, first, why don't we get Blake McCandless running P12 14 laps down? I'm interested to see. He's going to be close to getting enough laps back under this caution. I'd like to hear his strategy going into the caution.
Sure.
Pull Blake in.
I can't.
Why?
I have no privileges.
Rats.
Because somebody took him away from me a while ago.
Somebody cost themselves.
Somebody.
Gary just got his back, so you could probably get yours.
Wow.
Blake McCandless, what's on your mind?
How we feeling?
So, I chose you to talk to because you're 14 laps down. You're right there on that edge of probably being able to get those laps back under this caution, coming up in about 44 minutes.
Okay, so how many fucking laps can we get back? Like, I was thinking maybe we get like 3.
No, as many as you can in the 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
It's going to be an absolute clusterfuck out there. Cold tires, people shitting and getting. I mean, it's going to be rough.
Caution's going to be worse than the damn driving.
So what's the strategy?
We got a pit here in about 75 laps, so we're not going to be able to probably make it until the caution comes out. So I guess we're just going to fill it up with fuel, fill it up with tires on this pit stop, and then we'll probably be about 15, 16, maybe 17 laps down, depending on where the leader cycles out, and then, I don't know, we'll just fly like a sumbitch under caution.
How would you fill it with tires?
You know, you just fill it up.
Would you be interested in a jacket made of ice?
Oh my god. Everybody you bring in here, you mentioned the damn jacket.
I think we're on to something.
I like jackets.
No. Okay.
Let the man speak.
Yeah, I'll let him elaborate. It's going to deteriorate from here.
So, you turn your closet into a meat locker.
Okay.
We sell a template for you to put water in and make a jacket that is just a solid block of ice.
All right.
We sell things called gutter chaps. They are chaps. There was somebody around in the entrance to 3 there.
Yeah, it was a 34, I think.
Oh, man. Okay, well, let's take a look at that. Gutter chaps.
Again?
They're chaps that go around your pants, you know, and they've got gutters that go down into... He got fenced there. That wasn't his fault. Flow down into a pair of boots called basin boots, which store the water to be reused.
I mean, that sounds pretty efficient.
Thank you, Blake. Am I wrong?
You know, I gotta say, the sunrise here at Martinsville looks kind of nice.
See, Travis didn't even stick on the subject.
No,
shows the interest.
I'm just... Yay or nay?
Hey, Sean, why'd you wreck my brother earlier?
I did. I told you I apologize. He accepted my apology, by the way. He came in the chat and said, Sean, it's all good. That meant a lot to me. Because I legitimately felt really bad about that.
Oh, well, I mean, that's good for him.
I know. It doesn't do you guys any good.
No.
Blake, do you ever have to weed eat?
Oh, my God.
Do I what?
Weed eat.
I do not eat weed, no.
Okay, weed whack.
You talking about like whack-a-mole or something?
No, like a weed whacker.
I know. I have not weed whacked in a minute. It's been a minute.
Well, could I interest you in the, what do we call it? Somebody chat, come on, help me out. I hope you're still here. The Whack Lord 5000.
Oh my God.
So, it's a tactical belt, imagine it, with a couple cc motor hanging off your ass. 2 weed whackers wrapped around, one for each hand. trigger, fully automatic, reloadable. Twice the weed whacking with the same amount of effort.
That's incredible. I don't know if I could use that right now, but I sure could use a solution to this swamp ass right now.
Well, boy, do I have a solution for
God.
you. The Cheek Chiller 5000. Are you familiar?
I saw the preliminary sketches. Yes,
Okay.
I was impressed.
So you get the gist.
Oh my god, I just got a warning. My right front tire's wearing out.
What?
I know.
Let's go on board with you.
What kind of bullshit is this?
We've had a couple of blown tires tonight, I think.
I've only wrecked one person, and he deserved it.
Who was it?
The 17.
What did he do to you?
I was beneath him, and he didn't think I was.
Uh-oh.
What, Sean?
I think Dalen is having a rough... Dalen just got spun by R.J. Williams.
Oh, no. Chase, thank you for the 20 towards Toys for Tots. Good God almighty damn, what an event.
There's some shit going on in front of me. There's a lot of cars stacked up. Oh, man. They're 2x2x2. On the back stretch.
Did Dalen go all the way around?
He went partially around.
Okay. Oh, and there they go again! Oh, no, I wasn't live. Man, what timing to not be live, though. Spencer, preach your leader. Somebody said, this is like God, this is like sitting through late-night infomercials waiting for the good shit to come on. Did y'all know they sell, like, vibrators and stuff on those now? I woke up one night watching Comedy Central.
Yeah, they have, like, the little, like, the QR code you can scan on your screen or something.
Like, I went to sleep watching South Park. I woke up looking at butt plugs and stuff.
Oh, wow. You sure that it wasn't also South Park? I mean, it could be.
Did you keep it on?
No! I mean, not long.
Speaking of South Park, do you know they're releasing some new episodes on Paramount Plus?
Really?
Yeah, and from the previews I saw, it's like in the future, like Stan and Kyle are grown up.
What?
That's horrifying.
That
It
sounds
kind of
terrible.
fucked with my head when I saw the preview. I hope it's just a joke.
I hope so too. That's
Almost.
terrible. Remember when Rugrats tried that?
Oh god, it was such an epic fail.
It was terrible.
You know, if you go back and like look on YouTube at like, you know, Rugrats, fuck, I missed a shift. This is the problem when you're pushing talk buttons on the right side of your wheel and you don't have paddle shifter, so you're having to use your right hand to shift and talk at the same time.
You don't have paddle shifters?
I do. I didn't turn it on.
What?
Yeah, big dumb.
Are you on a sequential shifter?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's good.
So, anyways, yeah, I mean, Rugrats has some very clever, like, writing in it. Like, very savage moments.
Of course.
Gonna provide a hot take here.
All right.
Never really cared for Rugrats.
Wow.
I know a lot of people liked it. I
You know, that
wasn't one of
explains a
them.
lot.
Tommy Pickles was an American icon.
Pickles.
Tommy Pickles. It is bizarre to me that a grown man, you know, thought I'm going to make a show about babies with the main character named Tommy Pickles.
And they talk.
Oh, here's the guy that I dumped earlier. Let's see if he wants to get me back.
He's on your outside. You're antagonizing him. I saw you go up there like you were gonna feed him a door.
Here, I'll give him the chance. Right here in the 3. It's all his. All in or
He's
high.
gonna wreck you. Oh no!
Chickened out.
So when you wrecked him, did you mean to
Be
do
a
it?
man. Huh?
Did you mean to wreck him when you wrecked him?
No, I mean, I was underneath him and he spun himself across my nose. I was just wondering, you know, it's one of those situations. Sometimes people think that you're the guy. Oh, big wreck off it too.
Oh, there it is. Oh my
Oh
God!
my
We
God.
got one on top of another. It's the 5 and the 99.
Finally, a wreck the 34 wasn't involved in.
Let's see. So the 1 just sent it in under the 34 the lap prior. The 34 goes up the hill. Then the 99's going to be in front of these guys. I wonder if he's going to have the same treatment. Yes, the 1 sends it down to there, gets into the back of the 99, sends him up the hill. They come down, they get together, and then the 5 almost ramped him. Did you see what happened to the 420 earlier, Sean?
What are you referring to?
The 97 intentionally wrecked him, and he ramped him like that, but instead of ramping him, he flipped him over and drove over top of him while he was upside down.
I did not see that, I don't think.
It was incredible.
What happened to the 305? Did y'all park him?
No, Jordan's out there.
Oh, okay.
So we were a little lenient with Chris because he was on he had been up since 5 a.m. yesterday, and everybody slept through their stints, so he was
mad.
He was in rough shape.
I heard rumors that he was falling asleep at the wheel.
He was. I'm gonna go throw my garbage away. I'll be right back.
I mean, I'll remember. I ran a 24-hour race solo. Great, the 34's hitting me in the ass right now. I'm probably about to get dumped. I did a 24-hour race solo in a game that was made in 1999, and I started hallucinating almost.
Oh, there's one with a flat tire right ahead of you. That's Tristan Hagenstein. What happened to him? You can't see it on the broadcast because we just have the static cam of the pit entry now. Should we do a radio style broadcast here, Blake?
I mean, we could, but I'm not of much help. I'm not really around anybody, so I can't see anything.
I mean, you could just broadcast what's going on around you.
All right.
So yeah, we'll go by what you're seeing. So you could pick us up off of turn number 2 down the backstretch, I guess.
No, I'm not really feeling it.
You're right. There's nothing going on around you.
Yeah, well, I can see 3 people in front of me, and I think 2 or 3 people behind me.
Not that really else is happening right now. We got a couple cars coming onto pit road. 34 is looking to wreck our leader, Spencer Preet.
No, I was wondering if the track would lose grip, or if the track would heat up. It's not really, as the sun came out, it's basically been the same.
Well, the track temperature has gone up. It hasn't gone up at all, actually, since the sun came up, which is weird.
So when the sun first popped out, it cooled down a couple of degrees, and then it kind of, once the sun came out, it's kind of back where it was.
Got some trouble off of turn 4. Ty Leclerc is still in the wall. The right side of that car is tore all to hell. You can't see it because Travis has this stuck on just the pit entrance cam, because that's what everyone wants to see.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's just putzing around there. You'll see him you saw him in the camera go by, I guess.
What?
I did.
What happened?
I was just telling everybody that Ty Leclerc is just riding the wall in that 5 car.
Yeah, you'll have that.
Yeah, what the heck? I feel like half the people in F1 call Charles Leclerc, and then there's Charles Leclerc.
No one will ever
which
know.
one's right.
Go see Cali.
So anyways, I mean, the broadcast, it does not feel like it's been we're almost halfway done.
It really doesn't.
Like, this has gone by much quicker than I anticipated.
Oh, we got contact on the front stretch between the 99 and the 9.
They wreck?
No, they did not wreck. They literally bounced off each other.
There has been like a whole group of cars that I was pissed off at watching Philip race them. I saw them all the time, and I feel like I haven't seen half the field since I've been driving.
How long are you going to be in the car?
5 cars. So Josh is planning to come in about an hour. So I think I'm basically going to pit, do the caution, and then whenever we run out of fuel and pit after that, then Josh is going to hop in. I'm going to get like you know, 2 or 3 hours of shut eye, and then I'll come back for a 4-hour stint, and then he'll finish it for the last 4 hours.
So apparently for our team, Michael Frisch and Brian Mercurio, two of our strongest drivers, our two strongest drivers, are not going to be available until 3 p.m. today at least.
Wow.
So that is going to be tough.
I'm about to get lapped.
There's a crash in turn number 1. It is the 9 of Johnny Carlisi. Do we think that might be beef?
It could be.
Oh God, no! It's the 99 just arced him out in the corner, and then he wrecked because of it. Big wreck on the bet. The 34 is around again. Brett Bennett's in the car now, and
he's
I think
going backwards here. Dad Glasses, thank you for the sub. Oh man, I didn't know if that 49 was going to see him as he was going. That would have been bad.
Can he get this turned around?
There's got to be an issue with the steering. I'm assuming.
Get in the pits.
Hey, I'd have gone down pit road there because
the front bumper's hanging off of the car.
That thing's a hunk of shit. Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's flapping. Both the mirrors are still on it, though. That's better.
Oh, we got a wreck in 3.
Who is it?
72, Robert Dorman.
Dorman.
I think the intensity is going to pick up here in these last 30 minutes. Everybody's trying to get what they can get going into this yellow. This is a big moment in this race, Blake. This will decide the race. Somebody smoked the wall out of 4. Oh, Barr.
Oh, it was Dalen.
Dalen, somebody before him did it. It was a yellow car, but Dalen definitely smoked the wall.
The wrecking big wreck in turn 1. The 34
Holy
again.
Shit, this picked
the
up.
The 245, the 99. It's breaking down here, Travis. The 99, we get a meatball now. The 99 had a flat tire going into 1, and he just did not make the corner.
He was the one who smoked the wall. That's what it was. He smoked the wall, missing Rufino. He drives down into turn 1 with a blown right front, cleans the 245 out. 245 goes around. More people pile in. Oh, my God, the 2. Ryan C. White piled in there. The 34 got spun out of 2. Oh, my God. Okay, this was an onion, folks. There were a lot of layers to this one.
Breaking down here in Martinsville. It's about that time.
Ooh, buddy. So a lot of torn up cars out here. Preet's still your leader. Danny Boy with $2 more to Toys for Tots. This is at 2,600.
The top 3 are all within the same 3 cars, and then I'm splitting them. Should I just wreck them all? I think that'd be interesting.
Don't know that I'd recommend that. My voice is starting to go. I'm gonna be in trouble.
Oh, really? Well, make sure you're hydrating. You know, that'll help.
I am. I've started hydrating. I haven't done a good job of that so far.
That's how I stay awake. Like, if I'm hydrated, I can stay up for a long time. I mean, I woke up at like 11 yesterday, and it's 8 a.m., and I haven't slept, and I'm tired, but, like, I feel like I could go for a little while longer.
Oh, man. Well, boys, I think I'm going to get a little bit of shut-eye here for myself, I guess, while I got some time. It's been a great time.
What time is the wedding?
2 p.m.
What time does the wedding end?
You're getting married?
I don't know.
So you're not going to see. You're not going to see the end of this thing.
I have to be there by 12. I'll be paying attention to it.
You better.
I will. I was paying attention to it today during the rehearsal thing we had.
So why do people rehearse weddings?
I don't know.
I've never.
I don't
understood
know. I don't understand why people just can't get like 10 or 12 of their friends and family, whatever. Hey, we're getting married. I do, and that's it.
Yeah.
There's got to be a whole like 5-hour ceremony.
No, everybody's there for the after party.
And the food's usually terrible. Everyone's just there to get drunk and do stupid dancing and leave, and that's it.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
But you're going.
Yeah, I got a good buddy of mine, so I got to support him, man. I think this will be a quick one, though. I hope so. There's not a lot of people going now. I got another one in December.
The marriage will be quick, or the wedding?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm just joking. The wedding is going to be pretty quick. Hopefully, it seems like it has the vibe.
We had earlier, where I wouldn't be upset if you declined my first wedding because there'd always be number 2. So
yes.
And if you miss number 2, 3, 4, and 5, will probably be just as good. So
if like I'm Travis, like, hey Sean, you want to come to my wedding? I'm getting married. It's like, I'll go to the next one. I'll skip this one.
That's fair.
That's exactly what you said. That's fair.
100%.
All right. Well, thank you for letting me be up here for this long, Travis. It was fun. Good luck to y'all for the rest of this thing, and have a good one.
We'll see you.
We'll be seeing you.
24 minutes until halfway through this one.
Can't believe that prick wrecked my brother.
Apparently they made amends.
Well, that's great. He made amends to my brother.
So you're still bent out of shape.
I mean, I made a promise, Travis. Anybody who dumped my brother, I was going to ship him.
Well, I don't think you're going to get the chance.
No, I mean, Sean has avoided the track since I've been on it. He knows. I mean, just listen to how two-faced that he sounded. Just unbelievable. So I got to figure out what the hell I'm going to do here. If I'm going to fill up or if I'm going to short fuel it. So I don't know how many laps I'll be able to get quite back under the wave around situation.
You're 15 now.
But I have to pit. I have to pit in 20 laps.
And we've got 20 minutes, so yeah, you're gonna have to pit before the end of this. You're making some moves right there on that 34.
I'm not fucking around with him. Or whoever they are.
I believe I'm gonna go to the Snowball Derby.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good show.
Yeah.
Probably costs less to go there and buy a ticket than it does to buy the stream.
Hey, probably.
Who do you think's a favorite?
Steven Nassie's always pretty strong. I guess he's running. Oh, Gabe Wood says he has a story.
Oh, Lord.
Do you want to be in here for this, or would you like to go back to the comfort of your own channel?
I'll sit in here. I don't think anybody else is in my channel.
Gabe Wood, what's the story?
So I just hop in, just took over from Vargas.
All right.
So last night I had to flea bomb my house before the race. My cat was starting to scratch, so I just wanted to take some precautions, and I flea bombed it.
Okay.
Well, part of the instructions is you need to turn the breaker off on your refrigerator, so it cycles on. It doesn't cycle on and off, and maybe cause a spark. So I did that.
Okay, I was about to say, where's this story going?
You'll see.
Okay.
So I did that, ran my first stint and everything like that, and it wasn't too cold in my house, so I didn't have the heater on. Turns out I accidentally flipped the breaker for my furnace, so I woke up about 30 minutes ago. It is 32 degrees inside my house.
Oh my god!
I was freezing my fucking balls off.
Oh my god!
Bet that PC ain't overheating though.
Oh, I've got it at 90 degrees now. I don't care.
Wow. So it was literally freezing in your home.
It was freezing in my house. Crisp, cool, 32 degrees. Yes. But, yeah, fun times. So, how's the 6 car been doing while I'm gone?
They've had a couple incidents in the overnight hours.
I figured that, considering we're 50 laps down.
Yeah.
Yeah, TJ said, I guess he told Vargas, guys, if they couldn't get around you were on the bottom, they just ran through you, so
Pretty
you got
much.
spun a couple times.
It was a, how hot is too hot for your liquid and your PC? It's liquid cool.
Boiling?
Okay.
What?
It's 40 degrees Celsius, so I guess that's okay.
Pull some tape off.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I've seen it hit 40 before. I just looked over there and I see the little thing inside of it. It says 40, and I was like, oh, usually it's like 30 something. Oh, 85 plus 40 is great. Oh, okay. Apparently I'm sitting good then. All right. Thank you, guys. Did you have any like liquid that was frozen?
Not that I can see, no.
That'd
There's a
be
glass
cool.
of water sitting on my nightstand, and it wasn't frozen, so I think
good.
we're good. Might not have been 32 degrees, but it was pretty fucking cold. Like my thermostat said 32.
God
almighty.
almighty.
Yeah, I'll take its word for it.
Yeah, I would too. I mean, hell. So that story ended way better than I thought it was going to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, when I heard Flea Bomb and Breaker, and there were a lot of...
Yeah, I raced my stint with my house on fire.
Well, you know, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past you.
I just put this bitch in a fence trying to get to the top.
Yeah, I saw. So, what's the strategy here for the rest of this one? Just go like hell?
Oh, yeah, just see what kind of laps we can get back and finish where we can. I mean, we pretty much decided after what happened with us at the beginning of the race, top 20 would be a good goal to get.
Okay, and I think that's attainable.
What do you think we can get back for laps? Maybe about 10, 15 during the halfway break?
I think 15 would be pushing it. 10 shouldn't be hard. The biggest thing is you're going to want to pit. You'll probably be trying to get laps back on cold tires, so that'll be something. There'll be some wrecks under caution.
I'm expecting a fucking melee there whenever we get back going. We didn't have one at the start, so we're bound to have one.
Tristan, great to have you out there. Most operating temps for liquid cooling is 60 Celsius anyway. Well, is mine too cold?
Put some tape on it.
Yeah. I need to tape her up. Oh! Gabe, did you see that video of Corey LaJoy trying to jack up the car?
Yes, I did.
I want to try it. Can we make that happen?
We have a couple of one-pump jacks in the shop.
Can I come by next time I'm up there?
Of course.
Okay. Y'all will laugh at me, right?
No! Oh! The magic sex bus just wrecked somebody!
The what?
I don't know. The 34 looks like a bus, but it's got the word sex written on the side of it.
So you call it the magic
sex bus.
Oh my god.
No.
Miss Frizzle Wilden.
So anyway.
I think it's the Magic Short Bus is the name of it.
Last time, I don't know if you can say that, Blake.
Well, I think that's the name of it.
No, their team does have short bus in it.
Okay.
Anyway. God almighty. I expect to be laughed at. I just want to see how hard it really is, because I know it's hard.
Biggest... Sorry, listening to Spencer bitch at the magic sex bus. was I gonna say? No, the biggest thing that everybody makes a mistake of, you got to get your momentum on the first pump.
Okay. And it's one pump, right?
1 to 2.
Okay.
But you got to put your weight into it.
Well, I got plenty of that.
Yeah. Just getting in the right places. It's not too hard, but I mean, it's easy to fuck up whenever you watch that guy from Jennifer Jo Cobbs.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That had to be really bad. Like, wait, you think that jack was broken?
No.
Okay.
Hang on a second, I'm trying to have 2 separate conversations.
Okay, no, take your time. Because there's more I want to dive into this.
Okay, go ahead.
So, I got to get my momentum up, come down with it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, next time I'm in the Gaffney area, I'm stopping by. I'm going to hold you to that. I'm sure that guy who asked who the hell I was will probably laugh at me.
Is that Spud?
I think so. Literally. Yeah. So to put this into perspective, guys, and I like this guy. I respect the hell out of him for this.
So, hold on a second. Backstory. Spud is our fabricator and engineer. He worked at Phoenix for years. Like, when Phoenix Racing was winning all those races, he was the gas man and engineer on that deal.
Okay.
And he was also the gas man when Keselowski won at Talladega. So, anyway, continue.
So, I'm at JD Motorsports, and obviously, I don't know a ton of people there. I know, really, Gabe, Case, and Vargas wasn't there. So, I walk in.
Tell them what happened before you walked in.
These dogs come out barking at me, and there's a guy standing out there, and he obviously can't tell, like, he doesn't know who I am. So the dogs keep barking at me, so I'm texting Gabe, like, hey, I'm outnumbered 3-1 here, like.
Keep in mind, the 2 dogs are a Chihuahua and a Wiener dog.
Yeah, and I'm not typically scared of dogs, but I didn't want to, like, some people are protective of their dogs, and I feel like if their dog comes running at me and I'm, like, just out there, they might come out, and you never know, like, somebody might, you can get shot in South Carolina for stuff like that, so I just tried to play it cool, so I got Gabe to come outside. Gabe comes outside. I go say hello
the guard dogs away.
Yeah, I come say hello to Case. I think TJ was there, but we had never been, like, introduced at that time. We go around, and Gabe is showing me all this stuff because, like, I am interested in all this stuff. So he's just showing me, like, how they.
In one lap, I just got wrecked by the 969 and Robert Dorman.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah. Wait, who's the 969?
So if they're in front of me when I get to them, they will not be there long.
Anyway. We're walking around. Gabe introduces me to a couple of people. Most of them are just like, hey, they're busy, they're doing their job. And then we get to Spud, and Gabe starts talking to him, and in the middle of that, he looks me right square in the eyes. And can I repeat it word for word?
Go ahead.
Who the fuck is this? And I didn't know what to say. And Gabe was just like, oh, it's Travis. And he was like, oh, hey, Travis, and shook my hand. Like, nothing happened.
Yeah, like, he wasn't mad. Who the fuck is this?
Yeah, like, it was not a mean who the fuck is this. It was just a legitimate who the fuck is this? And I did not know what to say. It was great. But I will definitely be stopping by. I'm going to hit that jack. It's going to be great. All right,
yeah, live on Moon Vision.
Oh, yeah. We'll get it on video. Go get them.
Thanks.
Good morning, Travis.
How we doing, Josh? You sleep well?
I got a little bit of sleep. Found a couple of Z's, and I think 2.5, 3 hours of sleep is probably good for any sort of 24-hour endurance race.
Oh, yeah. You're good to go. You missed a lot in the overnight hours.
I see that. I mean, it's now daylight people are wrecking Blake for apparently no reason, so things seem to be going well.
Yeah.
What's
I mean,
the?
I gotta say, since about after that third time that Philip got wrecked, we've had a solid run.
That's good to hear. I'm happy to hear that. What's the biggest overnight news story that we got going on?
Oh, dude, we had a couple of flips. Me and Sean designed a few fantastic, and I mean fantastic, prototypes. Or I guess drew up some prototypes for future products that'll make us millionaires.
Great.
There's a lot of beef. Summit rated us.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why we have 2,000 viewers. We had like 9,000 at one point. Trying to think what else happened.
You know, I think there's an official iRacing broadcast at some point today.
There is. It's the Battle of the Canadians.
Yeah. Want to be something that the Mooncar 24 will be beating that in viewership.
Well, I don't know. Once Summit viewers wake back up and realize that he raided somebody, and they're going to be like, what the fuck is this? You know, we'll dip back down to reality, I'm sure. But I will say, the beginning of this, we had 800 without a raid, so who's to say we won't get into 1,000 of our own?
Yeah, exactly.
And we see Scuderia Team 3. They're back there, P10. They led an early portion of this event. Now they're 14 laps down. They were upside down at one point. Arnold Columbia was upside down in the back straightaway. Actually, that car behind them was responsible. 97 wrecked them, monster trucked them, and flipped them.
I need an opinion here, Blake. Do I get my Simmerg out and practice, or do I just learn on the track?
I mean, you can do what you want.
I just don't want to be. I don't want to be Josh and the whole team up.
Just shift a little earlier than Philip did in the corner, you'll be fine.
Hey, Zucco Lowe says, one of Summit viewers, I woke up hours ago, I've been dying laughing the whole time. Hell yeah, thank you for sticking around. Same with Delix. Calcium stayed. Summit viewers stay, hell yeah.
Travis, have you signed up for the LCQC yet?
Oh, brother. All right, do your pitch. I'm not signing up because I'm not embarrassing myself, but I think there's some people who might be interested.
Travis, you don't want to win $10,000 and have a great time doing it?
You know what? You just changed me. I do. I'm going to sign up right now. No, seriously, guys, though. Head over to the timing and scoring. There's a quick link up at the top. The Landon Castle qualifying challenge. Josh can explain the format, but somebody's walking away with $10,000.
Hey, all you know is participating or watching. You're gonna have an entertaining time doing so, because there's gonna be a lot of drama along the way. We got group qualifying, all-star qualifying, pursuit races, and then basically beef versus beef in order to determine the fastest driver out of all the drivers.
So, I have a question.
Yes.
Those pursuit races.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, if you need somebody to hype things up in that booth, I'll acknowledge the beef when somebody's wrecking somebody for that transfer spot.
All right.
Just saying.
I will.
You want to run that by Mr. Castle?
Yes, I will run that by King Castle and let you know what the king decides.
Our king, Landon. By the way, hi.
Hey, Ryan. Good to see you
Hello,
again. How
Ryan.
was your stint?
It was all right. I left last night and we were like mid-20s, and we were only like 4 laps down. I come back and we're like 50-something.
Case and TJ did not get the respect out there. I will say they got run over a lot.
That's what TJ said. I came in and TJ like, I'm like, hey, how's it going? He said, Dad. Like there was a sound of defeat in his voice, and I felt really bad.
I know we talked about this story earlier, but at Daytona, when he was giving me tire catching 101, I forget how he worded it, but the way he described the way he throws the pit sign to move into tire catching was the funniest thing to me. I forget. He made up a word. It was like,
God.
I don't know, like it had shit in it, but like, but it was like multiple words. Like, basically, I think a synonym would be yeeting. Like, I yeet this sign, but And he said it dead serious. And like obviously I didn't want to laugh in that situation, but like inside I'm like, oh my god, that's the greatest thing
I mean,
I've ever heard.
literally, like our like phrase that we said all year was that the 6 team was just built different.
Yeah.
That's all we said all year long. And I mean, literally, by the end of the year, like there was some really good, like a really good mesh there. Like we all got along really well. I really liked working with those guys. And I mean, we have a group chat now, and it's basically at this point just turned into a meme group chat, which I think is really cool. Like I never thought I'd be racing at this level and have work with people that I consider like good friends. So
Yeah.
it's fun.
We've got a great group. Me and Gabe were just talking. I'm coming by the shop sometime to try one of those one pump jacks.
Oh god.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna end well, but I'm gonna try it.
I mean, you're bigger than me. Like I can't get one of those things down. Like you're taller, like stuff.
Well, you could say it. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I know.
Oh no.
You're going with this.
I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
not
I mean,
saying
but
that.
it's the elephant in the room here. Like I know, like I can use that to my advantage.
But yeah, like if you have extra weight, like you're able to do it. Not that you have extra
no,
weight.
So you're calling me
just
fat. So NASCAR driver Ryan Vargas is calling me
Damn
fat.
it!
Wonderful.
Oh! Damn it! Oh, also I just realized we're like not far from the halfway
4
yellow.
minutes away. So I'm glad you're in here because this is going to be wilder than the start because these guys are going to be hauling ass around here on cold tires trying to get laps back, wrecking under yellow, and then having to restart. It's going to be a disaster.
Yeah, I told Gabe, I was like, the halfway yellow's coming up. We had to pit like not long ago, so he's probably not gonna pit at the yellow.
Somebody said, "I'm the elephant in the room." God damn it.
Someone said, "Damn it, no!"
I hate the internet.
Man,
it's official.
The team is built different. Oh my god, I'm just reading the chat. Someone just said I'm a meanie. I'm not a meanie.
No, he's not a meanie. He was no. Anyway. What time's your interview?
It's at 10 a.m.
Okay.
Sirius XM.
Yes,
I'll mention that I'm doing this.
Oh, boy.
Channel 90.
Channel 90 on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio. Your voice for all of NASCAR.
That's true. I love Channel 90. It's great. It's honestly
fun.
the only reason I have Sirius.
I remember when it was Channel 128 because I remember El Juan Pablo Montoya, Sirius NASCAR Radio, Channel 128.
That was
my favorite. I just realized in chat someone said you are a meanie in all caps, but it bleeped that. It bleeped you are a meanie.
Interesting.
It said this is an NSFW comment, and I clicked on it. It just said you are a meanie in all caps, and I'm like, what?
That's interesting.
Yeah, you'll have that sometimes.
You do. You know, people on the internet, they like to be meanies.
All right, real quick, Blake, are you running till you're out of fuel? Is that when I'm swapping?
Yes.
I'm sure it's coming back.
You're on streamer protection mode right now.
Okay, I'm back live. My taskbar's gone. It's
I can
completely.
help you get
You're
that
back. You're back.
Am I back live?
Yeah, you're back live. I can get you your taskbar back if it doesn't go back.
So it's down there, but it's like clear.
Oh.
Like here, let me send you a picture. All my screens went black. I couldn't hear anything or anybody. Here, Josh, I'm gonna text that to you.
Before we get to this halfway break, Travis, did you see the beef that I had momentarily in this race?
I did
had
not.
Beef. I had beef. There was momentary beef.
Really?
Yeah, it was a good time.
Who was it?
17 car.
Oh, okay.
I shipped him.
There's been a lot of beef with him.
Yeah, he was like, he's running like 20-something. I'm running like 28th. And he was blocking me. And I was like, I ain't doing that. We're running crumbs back here, bud.
Caution is out. Caution is out. 12 hours to go. Now, I think my GPU's having issues or something.
What do you think the chances are somebody screws this up pretty significantly?
Oh, dude.
Do we get a pass for the lead because somebody thinks they're still a lap down?
Probably.
Do I just full speed, like, keep going?
Yeah, just keep going, man. You got to get 17 laps back. We got to get rolling here.
Have you figured out my task manager or taskbar problem here?
You look very clear. Is it interactable?
Yeah, I mean it works.
Okay.
It's bothering me.
Also, I just want to say, shout out to the 2,119 viewers. That is
Let me open that up.
incredible.
Screen's gonna go black for a second. Oh, taskbar came back.
There you
I will say, so, to all you Summit fans out there, I didn't really know much of who Summit was. I don't follow a lot of, I guess, big Twitch streamers. But one thing I'm very impressed with is how he's taken to iRacing, and as someone who's completely, I assume is completely new to racing, like the improvement he has and the way he's doing it is actually very impressive.
I mean, he seems to be pretty serious about it.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, watching.
Well, they
him,
just wrecked each other.
I knew it.
Under yellow.
So, I hate to interrupt.
Carl,
How hot is too hot for a GPU, Josh?
Oh.
Celsius. 57 degrees
80.
is fine, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, you're gold. You got plenty of headroom there.
I think everything worked out. I don't know what happened there. All right, now we're lined up behind the pace truck. We'll see what the leaders do. I'm sure they'll pit. Donovan Strauss is somehow taking the lead. I think he's already taken too many waves.
I think it's just because he came on pit road.
Ryan Vargas just posted a TikTok.
I did?
Yeah, I just got an alert.
Why did you just now get the alert? I posted the TikTok hours ago.
Oh, well.
Let's talk about. Oh, they're bumping each other.
Give me names, give me names, give me names.
Oh, the 13 car. He was getting shoved out of the way. He's been lap traffic this whole race, so I don't think anybody's having any patience right now. They're straight up racing right now.
The stream stayed up during that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It
I've
only went into downtime protection.
I've had it pulled up this whole time.
Okay, good. I didn't want it to divide the stream again.
You're good.
So my internet went out overnight while you were asleep. For like 2 minutes. It was the craziest thing. So it just went past the downtime protection thing. But we still retained a lot of the viewers. And then
that's good.
A little bit after that, Summit rated us with like 10,000 people or something. So.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
So nobody has gotten onto the lead lap yet, as far as I can tell.
Well, we got some time. Got 7 minutes still.
Also, what do we think about the possibility that somebody wrecks into the leader here?
It's not low.
No, not at all.
I think it's very much a possibility.
Oh my God, there is a pack coming off of 4 back there.
Yeah, they are literally racing. I'm watching Seth Noel of Nexus Esports. He's getting hounded on by the 10.
Oh, the 13 just got. Oh,
man.
Oh
God, the leader. The leader just needs to be careful here.
I was about to say, is the leader still racing? Because that kind of defeats the whole purpose.
No, the leader.
He's doing his thing. He's staying with the pace car.
Leader's coming up ahead of you on the right side. Like.
Oh God, Gabe Herschel just joined. Why?
He was out there
I just
earlier.
committed an iRacing felony. I drove through the pace truck.
Oh no.
Oh no. They're gonna yell at you about that one.
Oh man, we got a pass. Oh wow. Good job, Blake.
I think Breyer's back in the lead lap now. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get all this back. We've only gotten like 2 laps back.
Oh! Nexus Esports, the 10, the Nexus Esports in the 10 car, the 1 in the 10. They just wrecked big.
Yeah, the 10's around on the back straightaway.
I just yelled and it's early in the morning. My roommates are probably gonna hate me.
Yeah, I was about to say, Myatt's not going to be happy with you.
I mean, you heard it. You heard him last night.
I think the pace truck was to blame there. I think they went through the pace truck and they got discombobulated.
Let's see. Yeah, they didn't know where each other were.
The marbles are so bad up top, the leaders are actually going high here. to let all those guys have the clean track to go under them.
I mean, that's the smart way. I do not feel safe out in that second place car right there.
No.
Oh my god, that just looked frightening.
So I think I found the root of our issue. I think Google Chrome crashed, but it only crashed halfway. So Google was frozen over here using a bunch of resources trying to get back going.
I see.
Because my chat was completely frozen over here. Vargas, I think Spanky might be visiting your name ramp.
I hope so. I want that to happen.
We're already at 2,600 halfway through.
Heck yeah.
And we haven't even had David Schildhouse read like children's stories and stuff yet. So
Wait, is that happening again?
I believe so.
Oh man.
Yes. That was my favorite part of last year's stream. I was here for that. I'm so excited.
Oh, they're wrecking.
Oh, we got a wreck.
Oh,
Who is it?
the
Oh, I
nine,
see him down there.
9. We have had some cars mount other cars
Oh,
multiple times.
the 99 just backed up into somebody.
Asking how they're wrecking under caution by simply doing what they're doing right now. Oh god, did Gabe just crash? I just heard him key up. Okay, he's fine.
Man, this is sketchy. This is sketchier than some of the racing we've had tonight.
Yeah.
That's saying
Yeah.
something.
Now, after this caution, do you think people are going to lose their mind?
Probably, because I
And
mean,
all
this
these guys-
is their last chance. They saw. Take your brother for example. Look what going easy on the start got him. Run the hell over a
Yeah.
couple of times and put in a hole.
Yeah.
I think these guys. This is going to decide the race. This restart.
The Nexus car just hit pit road. They're probably getting their damage fixed.
I think the marbles are just killing my frames.
We are not going to be close to getting back on the lead lap.
You're not.
No,
I
there's
mean,
only
we
4
got
cars.
like 3 minutes left.
I think
and 8
some
laps.
cars have only
Oh,
gotten
God.
3 laps back this entire time.
Someone's having trouble on pit road.
I think I was like 15 or so.
You're to 8 now, about to be 7.
Dang, I should have taken less fuel on that pit stop then.
Yeah, I think
That
Dick
pace
Butt will
truck's
be the last
going
one.
faster than I thought it would.
On the Scuderia. Shorten the caution by 1 lap. By 2 laps.
No, lengthen it by like 6.
Did he extend it? He extended it, I guess?
No, he extended by 1 and then shortened by 1. So I think he accidentally extended.
Okay.
There are 2 minutes left in the caution.
Oh, he extended it 1 more time.
Yeah. I think he's going to try to extend it to him.
Oh, we got a
Oh
wreck.
no, they're
57
wrecking!
car.
Oh, Matt Danson! Oh, he
Oh!
just overcorrected.
Saved it though. I don't think he has too much damage.
Like, you know what it's like to get overcorrected into.
Happened the other night.
Yeah.
Pro Series.
Yeah, too soon.
So
I
Dalen
think
Barr is
that-
going to come around here, get back on the lead lap. Nexus, Real Patriots, and maybe Guardian. I don't think Guardian's going to do it. So we're really only going to have about 7 of them back on the lead lap here.
That may be the difference though.
Oh, I mean, yeah, last year at this time we only had 1 on the lead lap.
Oh jeez.
Although, Blake, you know what you did for us?
What's that?
I think you got us a fantastic buffer to the car behind.
Yeah, I
One
think
that
we got
I
a
will
decent little gap.
piss away in probably 30 minutes.
2 laps, I mean.
Aw.
Enough.
And with the fuel strategies we've been seeing tonight, I think some of these guys can make a swing at the end. If you're within 3 laps of a guy, pit stops can fix that situation. What might save some of these guys too is how out of order the field is. That might get them some extra time to sneak a few laps in.
They're probably going to say no more. Yep, there we go.
No more?
Man, fuck you, Benjamin.
He said no more. As there's still people doing it.
Man, I was like 5 seconds short of getting another lap.
So I think that's going to leave us with 6.
No, nope, 5.
5, wow.
776.
776 is a lap down. So, okay, this is going to get wild, folks. Because we've got a lot of people hungry, and they're going to try. These guys who are a lap down, there's 3 guys a lap down. If they can get up there and get it back the old-fashioned way, that'll help. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Halfway through it, 12 more hours. Well, 11 hours and 49 minutes.
11 hours, yeah.
Yeah, y'all know the drill. Green flag, green flag, green flag!
Pretty orderly up front so far. As I say that, they go 3.
Oh, they're trying to wreck back there. Oh, they're 4 wide entering 3. That ain't gonna work.
Oh. They made it.
Oh, we got a big. Oh, I heard big.
2 of them are out. 3 of them are out of 4. Battle for the lead. Donovan Star. No, Briar LaPrade looking low on Preet here for the lead. Gonna try to bring Parker White with them.
Oh, we got a slow car.
Yeah,
right
Tolo, and
for
I think he was involved in that wreck over there in 3 and 4. Oh, 2, 4, 5 almost got the wall back there. Ooh, man, Preet trying to use the 09 as a pick. Oh, now the 09's going to go high. That's going to cost Preet, I think, unless he goes way high here. Oh, and he checked up right in front of Preet. Wow, so that's going to cost
Oh, we got a
couple
spin.
spots.
2
Who
of
is it?
them. In the middle of the corner.
10 car is the cause of
Oh,
that.
another
wreck.
one. Third. Into the groove.
Who is
All
it?
right, Josh.
Oh, big hit.
Right
Oh,
there.
that's a couple.
Who is it?
That was all on the 10 car. He doesn't know to brake pedal
Who's
this.
around?
All right, 10-4.
Who's around?
That was.
I
It
think-
started with the 3.
The Nexus Esports car got the worst of it. Well, not the worst of it, but he was there the longest.
Scuderia Dick Butt up to P3 now, trying to get around Preet.
You said that was the 10 car?
The 10 car pushed the 1 car, Seth Noel, into you.
Say no more.
4 wide at Martinsville and Miatas.
You can't beat that.
I mean, that was something down there to turn 3. They didn't wreck.
Oh, we got blocking going on the front straight with the 33 car.
Let's go take a look
Oh, they're wrecking,
Oh,
they're
there they
wrecking
go.
it too.
There's 2 of them.
That's
That's gonna be a few.
That's a lot of them right there.
Oh, there's 3 or 4 cars in that. Oh God, he gets rolling.
Let's go back. Let's see what happened. I think this is going to start with the 33 in that block on the 245, maybe. No, actually it doesn't. Dancing gets turned up there ahead by the Puffer Zone machine. Back across the track into the 97, the 49, or the 169, and then the 245, the 420 came piling in. That took out a couple of them up there.
We may have ourselves a battle for the lead brewing here.
We
in a minute.
do, right here, live on Moon Vision. Parker White catching Briar LaPrade. Parker White, that 2 car, that whole roster's been strong. And some lap traffic already because of those wrecks.
Oh, we got another car just got shoved into the fence.
Dalen Barr just got sent wide. He's probably not too happy with that. He got sent way wide there. These guys are hungry. Dalen and them, they finished second last year, almost won it. I know they really want to win it this year.
They are back on the lead lap, correct?
They are. They got back on the lead lap, and they were making a move on Preet there earlier, but they just fell back. Dalen's been having an issue with his brake pedal. Like, it won't register at certain times. He went into turn 1 and almost smoked Cozy earlier. God, I can't talk. Cozy earlier. Because his brake wasn't, like, he had no brakes until he got to the corner.
I remember him keying up. Like, normally Dalen's really sarcastic with that, but like he sounded genuine. So they've been fighting some issues tonight.
Rowdy,
Blake,
thank you.
do I need to add any more fuel to your fire with that 10 car, or are you plenty annoyed with him enough?
Well, unfortunately, he's kind of. We're not really catching him.
Yeah, he shipped you from 855 laps down.
Yeah, I am well aware.
There you go.
Did you get turned on this restart?
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, he was in that 1 and 3 and 4.
Oh, okay. And now our leader's into the back of the Nexus car, so they're catching some lap cars who aren't slow. So this is.
And now the
gonna get
leaders are
interesting.
side by side.
Yeah. These lap cars, the 49 and the 1, are not that slow. They've just had bad luck. 35 trying his best. And the third, look at this. Preet's up here now. So the top 3 is the 3-horse pony show at the dog races up here at the front with a bunch of lap traffic getting in the way. So this is going to get exciting.
With still over 11 hours to go.
Oh, yeah, but they're not going to race like it.
That is a tight groove of cars.
Man, and that one's trying to race for his lap the hard way. He's only 2 down now.
Oh, he just got shipped.
Preet shipped
Preet
him.
just sent him.
The 46 going to be the big loser out of that. Here comes Preet looking for the lead. Preet going to pack it down in there now.
I got about 60 laps here, Josh.
Got it. Notify me at about 30, and I'll set my sim rig up.
Oh, Daylight got hooked.
Oh, no.
Big hit in 3 and 4.
Oh, no. That is bad.
It's one of the lead lap cars.
That is a bad
He's
wreck.
killed. He's still sitting
there's
there.
Wheels.
Oh, he's got to tow. That was
Oh,
a bad wreck, too. Hang on. Let's go back and look at it.
Big hit.
So they go down in there. He got run over by the 10 and sent him up and into the 46.
I mean, he hooked so fast.
The 855 lap down machine, Mark Jorgensen Jr. just took out Dalen Barr, and that's really that. I mean, I don't think they can come back from this.
No, I mean,
that 10 car.
So that's gonna put them way behind.
That 10 car is an arrow without feathers. It
Yeah.
doesn't know where it wants to go.
Oh, did he cause that one too?
Yeah, he ran over Dalen. So back up here at the front, Preet is taking the lead through all that, and he's starting to try to pull away. And I don't think this field wants that or needs that.
Again, I ask you the question: is there class action lawsuits in New Division Court?
No, not yet. We don't have the resources.
You think James D. Gibson could deliver some street justice here?
Oh, here we go.
So
Dalen just keyed up.
The 35 and the 2 need to work together to try to get up here to Preet. They don't need to race. They need to stay as close to Preet as possible.
I was gonna say they're trying to get around this lap car here.
Speaking of which, we didn't talk about this. The 06 Team Gandhi, they're on the lead lap. They're only 2 seconds back.
Wow.
And they're up here quietly back in this thing after having a lot of problems early.
Isn't that Irvin's team? Am I wrong?
No,
No,
Irvin
it's not.
is
No,
on
I'm
the
wrong.
09.
09, yep.
Max
yep.
Brady, Spencer Burns, some of those guys are going to be on Team Gandhi. A lot of quick guys, but they just, I think some of them let their emotions get the best of them over the night, and there were some other situations.
Well, second and third just cleared that lap traffic. They got clear racetrack up to the leader, so they're. And the leader has nothing but lap cars in front of
We're
him.
going to go on board with the leader here and watch the.
Oh,
we got a
get
spin.
in front of
Oh,
him.
right in front of the leader!
Oh,
The leader's in it! He's in it!
What a
He saved
save!
it!
What
He
a damn
saved it!
save! The
Oh
305
my
was around, but
God!
he just lost a shitload of spots. Briar LaPrade to the lead.
I think the leader's okay. I think he doesn't have that much damage.
What a damn save. And that car is not that tore up. No, I don't see hardly any damage. That is miraculous.
I'm blown away right there.
I want to go back. Let's see what happened. That is Davey Davis behind the wheel of that car now.
He said something along the lines of "stupid heckin' green car," something something.
It looks like 34 got up and into Davey.
Oh no! It looks like they were just.
Oh my God! The 10 almost clobbered Davey while he was sitting there on the back straightaway as well. So Breyer back to the lead. Parker White to second.
Got a little 3-wide action on the backstretch. Directly in front of the 10
There's
car.
a gaggle of cars in 3 and 4 now.
Yeah, give me some numbers. I see them back there actually.
10 car.
I'm looking at the 06 car.
Damn it.
Oh, we got to spin. Oh, a couple cars. Dalen's
Blake,
in it.
you're missing wheels, Blake. You're missing wheels.
Oh, more cars.
That's a big
36
wreck
in it.
back there.
It's a track
That's
walker.
a track walker out of 4.
It's starting to be
Yeah,
one.
Out of 2.
tell it. I got. Let me get my sid brake set up real quick.
Oh my God, they're still
I got
spinning.
1 minute.
Couple cars are going behind the wall.
At all.
We'll let you guys take care of your team stuff. I'll pull y'all up there to the.
Oh, Dalen Barr. Dalen Barr has no right front wheel. He is rolling across the track. Might be trying to get to pit road.
I believe he is. He was one of the first ones I saw around there. What happened? So I'm going back to see the replay here.
Yeah. Do you want to share your screen so I can be on pace with you here?
I would, but it made my PC shit the bed earlier.
Okay,
So
then
I'm
don't
scared
do
to
that.
it again.
Don't do that.
So
Don't do
Blake
that.
went around, Dalen hit him, and then back up the track. 34 was in it. Then he came down the track. The 06 was in it. 169 was in it.
See, the worst part is when Dalen went back down the track and it just took everybody with him.
Yeah, I think he was along for the ride there because he had lost wheels.
Yeah, there was nothing Dalen really could do.
My voice is gone, man.
I mean, you've been at it for over 12 hours now.
Yeah, this is a lot of excitement, too, for all 12 of them.
I mean, we talked about it at the beginning of this race. Like, there's twice as many cars on track. So, you'll have that.
The timing page might have gone down when my PC crashed. I'll try to work on that. I might get Josh when he's done with his stint to fire that up on his end because he's capable of doing it too. So if timing is frozen for you guys, that's why. Sorry about that.
Oh!
Who is it?
Dalen just got revenge. Beef, big beef.
Who'd he spin?
The 15. I don't know if that was revenge, but it was big.
Let's see, 15.
I got the beef cam, aka focus on crashes.
Yes. I don't know that was revenge. It looked like he just got down there too hot and they hopped wheels and they got hooked together.
Yeah, now that I see it, it looks like it was an accident. Yeah.
I feel bad for Dalen, man. They were looking like they were going to be right back in this thing. Now they're 5 laps down in 9th.
Yeah, the Scuderia, they had themselves a piece tonight. Just they couldn't get it done.
Josh Mendoza back out there in the 3 now. This is his first laps in this car. The Blake and Josh
Really, his first laps of the race?
Yes.
Wow.
So Blake's brother Philip, who's in the Navy,
he started
in Japan. Yes, ran 1,200 and something laps.
Oh my God.
Blake gets in, and then right there when he wrecked, they thought it was a good time because the driver swap was coming up. Now Josh is going to be in the car for a little bit.
Gotcha.
I don't know how long, but we will see.
Oh, cool. There's the Toys for Tots link. I gotta donate. Make sure you guys donate too, so we can get Spanky on the race car.
Yes, I set the goal at 4,000 because I couldn't remember the exact number, and I figured I make my donation at the
Yeah,
end,
you'll figure it out.
Yeah, but it was 415,601, right?
Yes, 415,601.
Right.
Oh, $4,156.01.
Perfect.
AKA every single number at JD.
I don't think Mark Sabetka's racing, unfortunately. I tried to get him to.
He is not. He is in Florida.
Really?
Yeah. He went to go see the family.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, 17's around.
Oh!
I like Mark. Mark's good people.
He is.
He's one of the funniest people I've ever met, too.
God. I mean, he said, like, I got him, I got the, phrase, don't fall in from him, so.
So, I don't know what that 17 did. It looked like his wheel disconnected. Is he still sitting there? No, he's on pit road now.
Yeah, no, he's back on pit road.
One of the funniest, so we were at Carowinds a few weeks ago, and they had one of those, like, basketball shooting competitions. And we're walking by, and they're doing, like, the thing, you know, where they yell at you and try to get you to come play the basketball thing. And I don't know why this was so funny to me. But after they got done doing their little yell at you thing, Mark just looked and said, "That's a certified did not ask moment." Kept walking.
Yeah, that's...
I was like, that's hilarious. And then his little Wii Sports thing that he puts on Twitter. Nobody asked.
Yeah, nobody asked. Yes, there's that. Oh, God. Whoever's driving that school bus in, like, second to last, they have been in the middle of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's amazing. There's no quitting that camp. I'll give them that because they have wrecked a lot in the last 8 hours.
Yeah, they wrecked right in front of me. Like, a dozen times.
And I think they might
Like
get
you
turned
said,
right
no
here.
quit.
I'm surprised. We still got a lot. There's only 1, 2, 3... 5 teams that have called it quits. The 305's wrecked. That's Davey Davis. Let's see. He was top of 3 wide heading into 3. They just ran out of room there.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What a hit. Oh, and then he got hit again.
It's on crashes on, but it ain't showing me none of that. Oh.
Yeah, sometimes it messes up. Like, it'll just show you the leader or something. It's so weird.
Yeah, it did that for me just now. But, alright, there's my donation.
Oh.
We got it in.
Thank you, Ryan Vargas.
No problem. Someone just asked, Metallipunk asked, who has the most incidents in this race so far?
That's going to be a question for you guys. I can't see that without pulling up my iRacing UI.
Only
Blake.
admins can see it.
Someone asked, who has the most incidents?
I guess I can take a look. 34 has 216 as the team. And they look like they're leading it. So there you have it.
Howdy, Travis.
Hey, so how's your laps going out there?
You know, we're learning the car. This is my first time on the track with this car. Never practiced nothing. So, just trying to find my footing. And, you know, Martinsville is a very complicated racetrack.
I agree.
And, but so far, so good. How you doing?
Doing all right. My throat is going. But
Do you have any Halls breezers?
I don't. It's very weird because it's doing that thing where, like, when I try to talk too much, I almost feel sick. Yeah, it's very weird. I've never felt this way before.
I say specifically Halls breezers because those are exquisite. I
Really?
could, I mean, if you had like a jar of those and like told me that was candy, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Like, I'm one of those people who I've actually had to Google, like, is it possible to OD from cough drops because I like them that much?
Yeah, yep.
Like, I got concerned one night because I don't just eat them when I'm not feeling bad, but my throat was bothering me, and I just kept throwing them in all day, and I got to thinking, like, hopefully there's not, like, medicine in these, you know?
Yeah, Hard on the Wall says you need to hydrate.
I'm drinking a lot of water now.
I just finished my breakfast, which was a nice serving of Bang Energy.
Oh.
Nice. That's banging.
Did you like put cereal or put it in cereal and eat it that way?
No, I like to boil it.
Okay.
Like tea. Like
Yeah.
once it starts steaming and does it stuff, that's when you know your Bang Energy's ready to sip.
That sounds disgusting. I'm not a big energy drink guy.
I love Rowdy Energy. I'm not having one right now because I don't need to use the restroom after drinking it. So
I'll be real. Rowdy is pretty solid.
It is.
I really like the strawberry lemonade.
Oh, dude, that one slaps.
Yeah, that one's pretty solid.
So I'm gonna whoop out the broad camera angle so we can kind of see everything. We're focused on this pack that our leader's trying to navigate. That's Briar LaPrade.
Oh look, Myatt Snyder is awake.
Oh boy.
It's probably because you yelled about.
I
the
didn't
restroom
wake him up. It looks like he woke up on his own.
Is he a morning person?
He is somewhat of a morning person.
He strikes me as a morning person.
Like
You know,
I've seen him wake. Yeah, he's giving me a look now though. I don't think I
missed
think
my
he
breaking
forces
point.
himself to be a morning person.
Well, I mean, he probably had a late night, tuned into this program because I know that's what everybody in the continental U.S. is doing tonight. They're just tuned into the 24 hours.
It was a late night watching nothing but Moon Vision.
Yeah, they're glued to their sets. I mean, can't say I blame them. We just had a pass for the lead, and I didn't even acknowledge it. Parker White just passed Briar LaPrade in lap traffic. Preed's falling back. He's 3.1 off of these guys. We're over 1,900 laps for the lead lap, so we're closing in on 2,000 laps with, 11 and a half hours to go. On pace for about 37,000 laps, 3,700 laps. 37,000.
That sounds awful.
How many miles is that? 37. Well, we have to do 37. It says 37.56 right now times 2.
Let me do some quick math on the calculator.
1,750 miles, I think.
Yes.
Or
7,512 miles.
This track's ain't a mile long, is it? Or 2 miles long?
It's a half mile.
You gotta you don't divide by 0.5.
I've been up forever, man.
And you guess what? You still got 11 hours and 28 minutes to be up. Still.
Divided by 2. Okay, 1,878 miles and a half miles.
I'm just trying to get into a zone here.
So if you need to be drug out, let me know.
Oh no, you're fine. Honestly, I told Blake, I said if I sit in a room by myself for the next 4 hours and nobody's talking to me, I'm gonna be asleep at the wheel by hour 2. So
yeah, I'll be real. When I did my stint this morning, when I hopped in at 5 a.m., I was fighting the urge to nod off there.
09 up and almost into the wall there.
Those marbles.
Yeah, these.
Don't wreck me, Gabe.
As the night or as the day goes on now, it's going to be interesting to see these lap cars try to get out of the way, but then they hit the marbles and they go up and smoke the wall. So
when I was getting lapped, I just simply moved down on the front stretch, or like on any straightaway, and let them go around me on the top.
I think that's the way to do it.
Like, it worked out for the most part. Like, I didn't really lose any time doing so. I feel like if more people did that strat, they'd be a better spot.
Another battle for the lead here.
Yep, side by side.
These two are slugging it out, and I mean, I know it's still 11 and a half hours to go. Anything can happen, but you got to treat this like the battle for the win. No guaranteed yellows.
Well, I mean, Parker White, he's holding that outside nice. I got stuck out there for about 15 laps, but I was able to clear running the top, and with all these lap cars running the bottom, if he runs this top right, he probably can clear him.
I agree.
Just hold on to it.
Oh god, oh god, oh
They
god.
got the
I
tin in
missed my
front of
break.
him. Oh man, the tin's in front of him, and did he just hit him?
He's in the wall.
There's
He's
a
in the
wreck
wall.
on the backstretch. That's a 57 car. Oh no, that's a 83. 83. Goodness gracious.
Oh my god, that car's destroyed.
Yeah, the right side of that car has been badly damaged.
Look at this 83.
Parker White says he didn't hit him.
I don't think he did. I think it was netcode or something.
Yeah.
It looked weird. But this 83, he destroyed that car. He and Davey Davis got together, and then he reappeared on top of him, backed it into the inside wall. My God.
Davey's having a rough go of it.
Yeah, I feel bad for Davey. The 10 almost came down in front of our
Oh.
leader there.
10 again.
That 10 car.
I've only been in this Discord, this channel, for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and the 10's been brought up 5-6 times.
The 10 is the new 34, it seems.
Yeah.
Which the 34 was the new 159, right?
Yeah, but the 159 was only bad when Landon wasn't in it. When Landon, that was the craziest thing. The 159, when Landon was in it, was the fastest car on track. When he wasn't in it, it was a wrecking ball. That was the most bizarre thing I've ever witnessed. They said they're coming back next year, though. So.
Oh boy.
Hopefully
There
with a
is
little more practice.
some
and
drama
a couple-
going on in front of your leader. The 10 car, he's racing these lap cars. Meanwhile, the leaders are stuck behind him.
Right. Well, the 10 is, just so everybody's aware, 856 laps down. Only in Mooncar.
He's really racing for positions right now, guys.
He's only 100 and, let's say, 135 laps down. He can make some of that up, right?
Yeah, I mean, if he stays out here for another hour or so, he'll jump Landon for sure. Honestly, I think he could get up to about 36th if he runs this out.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened to Landon's team?
So, Landon took the lead. Were you here when Landon got out of the car?
Yes, the first time, and he was...
It didn't get any better. The car ended up upside down at one point, head on into the wall, in the barrels, got intent wrecked. Landon went back out there. Trying to think. He gained them like 10 spots, got some laps back, like the hard way, got right reared, let Trey go in the car. Trey got wrecked, got back in the car, went out there and right reared the the guy who right reared him and called it a night.
Wow. Someone just in chat said that they would chug a Monster or a Red Bull before they played hockey.
I mean, you'd probably have to. Hockey, man, that's no joke.
How do you not have to
how
use the
can you chug it?
restroom? Yeah, like I feel like you chug it, and then the next thing you know, you gotta go use the restroom pretty much immediately afterwards.
I don't like beer, so I've never shotgunned a beer. But I don't think even if I like
beer's
beer,
icky.
I could shotgun a beer because I feel like I can't consume that much liquid in one like gulping.
Well, no, like you don't, because when you do that, you don't taste it.
But yeah, but like I'm talking about physically having it go down my like throat.
Your gullet.
I feel like it would burn going down. I don't know if you've ever chugged like any sort of liquid, not even alcohol. When you're chugging it, I feel like it burns going down.
Do you know the trick to tequila? Cover your ears, Vargas.
I'm 21 now.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, so I can say this. You hold your breath. Landon taught me this. He learned this on his honeymoon. You hold your breath, sip it, take the shot, whatever, and then exhale. And you don't get that horrible burning taste.
I've seen on TikTok, it's one of, again, we're bringing up a TikTok hack. Someone put baking soda in it.
That just seems
and
like
it removed like the taste, like the pungentness of it. Now, would I do that? No. That just sounds awful.
You know how to drink tequila? Don't drink it.
Well, I would tend to agree with that too. I'm not a big tequila guy, but I've learned now, hold the breath, down it, exhale. Davey's calling us nerds.
Is Davey texting and driving? He's right in front of Davey.
He's in the group. He's in the chat right now. He's in the stream chat.
Let's go on board with him.
Goodness gracious, I'm terrified.
Chris was doing the same thing. He was putting in Twitch chat like, "Hey guys, I'm falling asleep. Please, if somebody can get in touch." Like, he was putting in our group. We have a group message too, and like he was in there pleading with Jordan or Davey to wake up.
Please wake up.
Because he was falling asleep on the way. He had been up since 5 a.m. yesterday, and this is
It's
like
that
7 a.m.
It's like that scene from The Lion King. Wake up.
I'm ashamed to say I don't remember much of The Lion King. It's been that long. I need to watch it again.
The only thing someone just blinked out and was like going towards the fence, but they're not existent anymore. So.
Was it a DeLorean?
It looked like it, like the way it disappeared.
Oh wow.
Creed's back 5.5 seconds now, so they got to figure something out. When this field, after this battle for the lead kind of calms down, I'm going to restart iRacing. Because I'm not running at my usual frames, it doesn't seem like. Just clocked out from work, next stint at 5 p.m., been up 26 hours. God dang, that's dedication. So much dedication. So, I felt bad because I get a lot of credit for this event. But the drivers, man, the shit they put themselves through for this, unbelievable. Chris Davis, a good example of that. Up since 5 a.m. yesterday.
I probably should have restarted my iRacing before I got on the car.
That was the problem, Barrios. He was falling asleep behind the wheel at 7 a.m. this morning. Had been awake since 5 a.m. the day prior.
Heck yeah. That's commitment right there.
Yeah. Then we had Blake's brother Philip do, what did he do? Like 1,300 laps, Blake?
Blake's asleep.
Oh, well, 1,300 laps or something?
Yeah, I think so. I have no idea. I was asleep for the last part of that.
And then he had to go to work.
Oh, brother.
Oh, man. I had this whole glorious plan about adding some, like, pillows to my racing seat before I got in, so it'd be comfortable for the long haul, and then Blake binned it, and I had no time to comfortize my seat.
Who's in the 75? Is it still Schildhouse? No, Gibson's in it.
You're telling me David got in the race, did his stint, and then has already left?
David, how are we doing?
Gee willikers.
Did he go back to sleep?
This guy.
This afternoon, I want to get him in here for the children's stories.
I plan on being in here for that. I want to hear it.
Don't waste your whole day here, Marcus.
No, absolutely not.
You've got important things to take
Once
care of.
once 10 o'clock, once like, let's say in a little bit from now, I'll be wandering off the computer and go about my day. My stint starts at 5 p.m.
Fantastic. Yeah, you've got your interview coming up.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's in 45 minutes.
Who are you? Are you talking to the racing guy?
Yeah, Pat Ederson.
Yes. So I used to, straight out of high school, before I went and worked at a distribution center.
Oh, we got a wreck. Oh, last place car.
The 10? No, the 83.
83.
Oh, Jesus. Man.
Never mind, he's not last. I thought he was.
He was earlier.
I caused the wreck, guys.
Oh, did you wreck the 83?
No, I did not wreck the 83. This guy kept, like, over-slowing in the corner.
Okay, we're going to watch this. Oh, so the 83 got spun behind you guys.
Oh.
And then... Oh, man, yeah, you taught him a lesson. Yeah. Oh,
There's a lot of separation in the field now. I think that track blocker that was in the exit of 2, that kind of spread everybody out.
Yeah, the closest battle is actually for the lead, it seems. It's down to about a 10th. But anyway, going back to that, I'd worked for my grandfather. He's got, land, and I was doing all this outside work that was not, necessarily enjoyable all the time. Actually, at the time, he had this, gravel road that went through his, Bermuda saw. Now it's concrete, but he didn't want gravel that had been flung out from tires out there because, you hit it with a mower, it could fling and put out a window. So I'd have to go out there and start in the morning and walk this whole thing and, rake gravel back in. And it was not fun because the rake wouldn't always grab the gravel, so you're picking gravel out of the guys. But it was always Saturdays, early morning. Or not early morning. So I'd always put my phone in and have my Sirius XM app going, and I'd listen to Pat Patterson.
Yep.
So I like Pat. He got me through some shitty mornings.
That's cool. I like that. That's a wholesome story.
Yeah.
My favorite are like the call-in segments.
Oh yeah.
Because sometimes you get just really funny questions. Sometimes.
100%.
I feel like people are braking a little bit later than I am and going a little bit straighter into the corner, and I'm arcing way too early.
Here, let me go on board with you. I'll give you my 2 cents here. Take it for what it's worth.
I remember I had to pay like $100 to have a NASCAR driver give me some driving feedback. Oh, I overdrove that.
Yeah, you overdrove that. Gee wills. Gee willikers. I was about to say, that was plenty. Well, I mean, you could make that though. Like that's not too far from where I was.
Oh boy. Oh god.
Oh god. Oh, this is a fun onboard to be a part of. Wow. Just a lot going on in front of you, pal. You look fine. Wait on the gas. It's serious. Like roll for another car length. You'll be chilling.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh man.
All right. I'm a vibe for a little while. Don't mind me.
You should vibe. Chill for a minute.
Where's your leaders coming by?
Oh god, there's a car in the air!
Oh, there's a car in the
What a move! What a damn move from Briar! Did you see that?
Yes!
No!
Oh my god!
Wild!
Oh my god! He lost a lot of time there, but that was almost race over. I'm going on board with Briar for this.
Yeah, that was cool. Wow. That should not have worked.
Oh, I think he did clip him just barely, but I mean, my God, that was amazing.
Ah!
That's allowed Preet to knock about a second off the gap.
Oh. Got some pretty wide action down the front here. They saved it. Peace.
Going to Waffle House for breakfast because it's the Mooncar 24? Hell yeah. I
feel
love
like that's
Waffle
just-
House.
That right there is what you need to do. That's how you get this race going.
You a big Waffle House guy?
I like Waffle House. I love it. Like, the thing is, I put like I eat Waffle House and it's like, people are so harsh on it. It's like, oh, it's not that good. It's like, you don't go to Waffle House expecting like a fine meal. Go to Waffle House. It's cheap food. It's hot and it's ready. And it honestly is pretty good for the price.
Yeah, I'll say
it.
Waffle House can be hit or miss. Like honestly, I've had a couple bad experiences in North Carolina because I spent a lot of time up there the past few months. So I've kind of learned which ones to go to and which not. I've got my 2 in Hickory, or the Hickory area I like. I like the Huntersville one. I like it.
The Huntersville Waffle House is good.
I like it. The service is great. I went in there for a morning rush one time, and it was, I mean, they were on it.
My first trip to a Waffle House was at 4 a.m.
That's the way it should be.
Yep.
And I'm not even like one of those people that say you have to be intoxicated for Waffle House, but there's just something about a fun night out, drinking or not, go to Waffle House afterwards.
I was about to say, like, oh, we got a spin! They saved it! Off of 4. Spencer Preet.
Ooh, that's third place.
Yeah, that's third.
Let's go back
He
and
saved
see
it, though. Kept it straight.
So he was pushing the 1 down into turn 1 that previous lap. I wonder if we might have had a little... Oh, I don't...
one car calling an intent wreck there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 1
Yeah,
tried
they're
to
talking
wreck
about...
him. Preet did a good job saving that.
Yeah, the 1 just tried getting back at him after Ascend earlier. They said it was payback. So, Take that for what it's worth.
So I've been to a couple of Waffle Houses for my birthday. Like at midnight, I'll just go in there by myself and eat Waffle House and just reflect.
Just reflect.
Yeah, really. It's very redneck of me, but I do that.
I love that,
The
though.
6 almost turned our leader there.
Oh no, Gabe.
No, the 06. Sorry, not that 6.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Whoa,
Oh,
hey,
God.
speaking of Gabe Wood in the 6, picked up 2 spots. Up from 28th to 26th.
Hell yeah, only 48 laps down, making a comeback.
Those
Well,
marbles
I mean,
are...
we were 50-something earlier.
Yeah.
Like, he's laying it down now.
What about the marbles?
They're terrifying. Don't go up there. It's like trying to go on a gravel road at 100 miles per hour.
Sounds fun.
I've been on a gravel road at 100 miles an hour.
Really?
That is not fun.
So, dude, Kyle Tilley has been doing rally.
Really? Like real rally?
Yeah, like co-driver rally and stuff.
Yeah.
And
I know he races and he's pretty good at like that series he does.
yeah, so like yeah, they do good in the LMP2 stuff. And he's what got me into IMSA. He I don't know if I ever really told the story on stream, but me and him,
Kyle Tilley. I thought you said Harry Tiller.
No, Kyle Tilley.
Yeah, he's pretty good too.
So me and Kyle met in Darlington, and then in Nashville we hung out a little bit, and then after that, like 2 days after Nashville, he texted me because I had talked about wanting to see like an IMSA race, and then he texted me, he was like, "Hey, I got some passes for Watkins Glen, I'll fly you up." I was like,
"What?"
Yeah. I was
That's
like,
sick.
Holy shit. So yeah, I flew up there and hung out with him for IMSA. And he taught me a lot about IMSA, and I got to see it. Unfortunately, the car broke, but it was still like
Yeah.
the most unbelievable experience because he got me the pass. I could go like literally everywhere because IMSA is not like you can't just be like somebody's third cousin's coworker, you know, and get the VIP thing like you can in NASCAR and stumble around out there. Like you have to kind of
actually have to know somebody.
Yeah. And so I was standing in the line with all like these executive types in my overalls or whatever, and it was that was an experience.
I rode Atlanta this past weekend. That was my first ever IMSA race.
Man, I was so disappointed I didn't go, but so my mom has been a Duke fan since she was a kid, and she's never got to experience a home game.
Really?
So I took her to one, and it was okay, either go to IMSA or take my mom to her first Duke game. So I took my mom to her first Duke game.
Yeah, that's a good reason.
Yeah. But I really wanted to come see you and Brad.
That was fun.
Brad was not happy that I did not show up. He called me a clown multiple times.
Yeah. I mean, we both did, but it, you know, it happens.
He said clown behavior.
Clown behavior. Yeah, I mean, when Brad said we were going to turn 10 for the finish, I kind of knew that there was going to be something going on. And luckily, I caught that finish on film. That was
great.
That video actually went really well. I posted that.
I saw that. That was a spot to be.
Yeah. That's like the second time I've been like in the right place. I was there for the Roval when that finish happened in 2018, and I was there for this.
Yeah, I want to go. Have you been to the 24? The Rolex?
I haven't. I have not.
I'm really considering the trip next year.
I mean, I want to. I definitely want to.
I think I'm gonna go to the Snowball in a couple weeks.
Ooh.
Have you done that one yet?
I have not done that one. I don't think I'll be doing that one this year, unless someone's like planning an actual trip. I don't foresee myself going.
I'm just going to go. Like, I think you've probably learned by now that I just kind of make last minute decisions and wander places.
Yeah, but like that's the best part. But all right, well, I'm gonna hop on out. I'm gonna go check in on Gabe one more time and hop on off for the day. But thank you for letting me hang out here and BS with you.
Oh yeah, of course, anytime. We'll see you at 5. I guess you're getting back in. You said.
Yeah, 5 p.m. I'm running it to the end.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, so from 5 to 8.
All right.
Yes. Good luck, Josh. Good luck, Blake. Don't fall in.
Thank you.
So Josh, how's your run going?
You know, I'm feeling like a lap car, and I'm just embracing running the high line at this point.
You went to last year's Rolex, highly recommend. Hell yeah. The team Duke played is from my county. Dude, they were good. So when I saw they were playing, I thought it would just be, just a complete ass whooping. But it was actually like a good game. Obviously, I'm sure, Duke was playing it smart, but still. But Cameron Indoor Stadium, man, it's the most electric place I've ever been in my life. I mean, it was unbelievable. Definitely want to go back. Is Cole Irvin out there?
Yes, he is.
Damn it, look at this. The only Major League Baseball player.
He darn near ran me off the track.
Cole Irvin, Oakland Athletics pitcher.
Oh, is that the guy in M&R?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think he knows who I am yet, so.
Why don't you introduce
Otherwise, he'd
yourself?
probably have wrecked me. Oh, I don't have my push-to-talk assigned.
Dude, I don't see how you do it. I don't see how you remain professional. Those are some of the whiniest people I've ever raced with in my life. Like, people just flat out run somebody the hell over. And then when you call them wreck, what the hell, Josh? How's that on me? And I'm like, I'll go back and look at some of them, and they just run them the hell. And I love your response. You drove into the back of them. They wrecked. I don't know. Man, I don't know.
Oh man, the 46 car is what is this going on here, man?
I will say that there's some guys in M&R who like aren't the greatest at iRacing, and they know it, and they're super chill about it. So it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Me, like, I've had some come aparts in Discord. Vargas got to hear one of them last week. I mean, I forget what I flipped shit about. I remember Stephen Wilson laughed at me. Because I was just having a full-blown meltdown. And, but I couldn't, like, let myself get to that point, I don't think, where I'd just, have a complete come apart to an admin.
Yeah, it's difficult. Sometimes you just try and, like, call it ball and strike. And there are times where it's like, you look at it and I don't care who you are, there is no like way you can say with 100% confidence, who's that right there?
Oh, the 34.
30, yeah, something like that. They yeah, you just can't call it with confidence. It's just, you look at it and you're like, oh man, that's a difficult one.
So I've always been like of the belief with most leagues, like I try to stay away, like even when we've done some of the league stuff for Mooncar. Oh man, oh my god, that was a hell of a hit down there. And oh, Preet was in that. So the Cuck Commanders had to tow. They're still on pit road. That might end their bid for going back to back. Briar Pratt, though, still a year later. Parker White running him down again. Just because that element, it's so, people don't understand until they've had to do it. That caution is not long enough a lot of times for you to really examine every aspect of the wreck and see what might have played a factor.
No, it's, you gotta sometimes just make a call on what your gut instinct tells you.
Right.
And that's difficult because there will be times where you look back at it and you're like, well, this is a camera angle I didn't use to examine the wreck, and this camera angle might have changed my opinion on the wreck.
Right.
So, and then you got to deal with the backlash from the driver who messages you and is upset about it, and it's just like, oh man, I'm happy to talk about it, but sometimes you just got to admit, like, look, man, I can only call a decision so quickly.
Right.
So.
And that's why, like, I've just tried to stay away from that because it's a headache for the admins. Gabe Woods back up here in the booth. What's on your mind, Gabe?
Oh, nothing, just bored.
Your house starting to heat up again?
Oh, yes. I actually had to do a mid-lap jacket takeoff. It was pretty impressive.
Really? So when I worked at that distribution center I was talking about earlier, I drove yard trucks. And for those of you who don't know what a yard truck is, it's like this mini truck that you can hook up to trailers. Basically, when a truck driver comes in, they drop their trailer off in a lane, and then when it needs to either be unloaded or loaded, we would hook up to it, go back it into the door, and then pick it up when it's done and go back it back up into a lane for them to pick up. So anyway, one of the guys I worked with, he could drive that yard truck, stand up, keep his foot on the gas, prop up against the steering wheel to hold it straight, and take off his hoodie, and then sit
That's
back
impressive.
down and keep driving. It was the most incredible thing I've ever seen. I never had the balls to do it. And I mean,
sure OSHA liked it.
Oh, yeah, they'd have fired his ass in a second if they saw him do that. This is the same guy. I won't say where I work, but in the rain, he knew how to do donuts in one.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world
I
of
was a yard
OSHA
dog. Yes.
violations.
See, a lot of people called us a lot of things.
Oh, Cole Irvin's getting turned. He's getting turned. The bamboo machine's all. Oh God! Oh boy! Oh man!
Oh, hi Mendoza.
Hi.
Cole Irvin is around over here in turn 2, folks.
Wow, that was a wreck that took like the entire corner to develop.
So he towed. It looks like, yes, the bamboo machine going to be back here behind him. Oh, man, yeah, the bamboo machine just ran. He never turned him loose. I mean, he ran all over and then finally finished him off. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that was a straight up murder. Oh, goodness.
I mean, good God.
Oh, gosh, I am 3 wide. Oh, boy. This is not where I want to be.
I think,
right now.
I mean, that was and to put it in terms that Cole will be familiar with, I think that 09 was, or the bamboo machine there was swinging for the fences. Let's see if the 09's going to make a call to the bullpen here. No, he's still in the car. Should I quit with the baseball references while I'm ahead?
I don't know, man.
I don't think you were ever ahead.
I think the 13 was doing an intentional hit by pitcher there.
Parker White's your leader. Got Briar LaPratte all over his rear bumper. Scuderia Dick Butt going another lap down. So I don't think they're going to get redemption from last year. The Cuck Commanders 5 laps down now, P7. I don't think we're going to have a repeat unless some major shit happens going into the afternoon.
So Travis, I got a question for you.
All right.
What's your strategy for staying awake so far?
Just the thrill of doing this.
No
man.
coffee, no
Nothing.
energy drinks.
Nothing. Spencer Preet wants a word. Harry
He
Tiller
did
just got in the car.
He did 5 lines of cocaine before he got on
No,
broadcast.
I did not. That is not true. Spencer Preet, keep it somewhat PG, please.
Oh, I will. I'll be very cordial about this. You know, we had a good run, and we're still not out of it, Travis, by any means. But it's gonna be a climb to get back. You know, we're up there after the restart. There was only like 5 of us on the lead lap, right at the very jump when we restarted, and I don't know what Seth Noel or whatever the hell his name is. I don't know what he was doing when we came back around and started lapping people, but he threw a block on me as I was pulling up on Briar for the lead to get in line on the bottom, I guess because he wanted to pass the other lap cars for no reason, even though he's 3, 4, 6 laps down.
We just had Scuderia just sent another Scuderia car, but continue.
Oh, yeah, but then so he blocked me. So going into that corner, I just stayed right on his bumper and pushed him out of the way and then ended up taking the lead. And then, I don't know, fast forward however many laps, he comes back around. I come to lap him. I'm in third, 4 seconds back, 5 seconds back. And he like blocks down 3 lanes down the backstretch to keep me from passing him. I go to his outside. He doors me, knocks me up the track. And then we go back around. He boxes me in with whoever was to my inside. I forget who it was, but he boxes me in and holds me back down the straightaway. And then I finally get around him, and I don't know, man. I thought it was cheap.
Deep breaths, buddy. Deep breaths.
I thought it was cheap. Personally, it wasn't what screwed us in the end, but I just wanted to get that out there. I don't know what his issue was.
We've already had one scare with your heart this year. Please calm down.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, so the Dick Butt machine's now messing with the leaders here. I think he's trying to get as many laps back as he can. So where do y'all go from here? You're 5 down. Sounds like a lot, but you think you're still in it?
I mean, well, the thing is, I don't know how the pit cycles are gonna shape out because now we're off sequence because I had to tow. I don't know how it's going to shake out. We're definitely going to get a few back, but I don't know if we're going to keep them.
It's gonna come down to the timing of the pitting at the end.
Right. So I'm not sure how that's going to shake out yet. Hopefully that works in our favor and we can get like at least 2 or 3 back just like that. But the rest of it is basically we just got to be ahead of all the guys that were competing for 5th on back basically, and hope that the top 4 have issues at some point in the next 10 hours. I mean, you can't make up that much time without help. So
different topic here for a moment. The marbles, worse than last year, right?
Oh yeah, I'd say so.
They're
for
so
sure.
bad they're killing my frames in the corner.
Yeah, they do a number on mine too. There's every now and then I can see the different what's the word, pixels, pixelizing.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, coming out of pit road is fucking confusing.
Yeah.
It's just it looks like a marble factory exploded when you.
Yeah, let's go
That
to
is an
this,
accurate description.
This camera entering turn 3. You can see some of the marbles at pit entrance there. Track's pretty clean right there, actually. Let me see if I can get a... There you go. There's pit exit. You can see them piled up. And what's scary about it, Preet, is we've had some people, they'll get spun up against the outside wall, and then somebody will come in the corner high, whether they got sent high, overshot the corner, getting out of the way, what? They can't turn or really slow down at that point.
Yeah, those marbles are no joke, bro.
So you got somebody
You can't
sitting
do
there
that stuff.
sideways in a blind corner, and those guys, even if they see them, they can't do anything, and they just clobber them. We've had multiple instances of that. Y'all were looking good, though. That was some good racing there at the restart.
Yeah, I was feeling good. I mean, at one point I had taken the lead, driven away by like almost a second. They were kind of caught battling for second and stuck behind a lapper, and I was able to make some space. And then I had to avoid like 4 wrecks in a row, and one of them I got clipped and collateral damage there, and lost the lead, lost however many seconds, and it was just trying to slowly work my way back, and you know, it wasn't meant to be, I guess, but we still got time.
Oh,
I think we can still repeat.
We knew that was gonna happen. We knew that was gonna happen. Somebody just hit our camera down there.
Oh,
Turn 3. Who went
I
through the
just saw
grass
that.
down there? Oh, they're wrecking out of 2 with the dick butt car into the 62. Oh my god. 62 gonna come to pit road. I think he blew a tire there. Or broke something. Hell of a battle for the lead. I'm using this zoomed out camera right now to give my graphics card a break from these damn marbles.
One wrecked in the middle of 3 and 4.
Who is it?
Ryan 245. Ryan Whitlock.
Let's go see what happened.
I didn't hear anybody piss, so I mean, maybe he just came off the pit road.
No, the 72 drove down in there and dumped him.
God, the 62 and the 7. Oh wait, no, that's not the 62. I was gonna say the 62 and the 72 got together, but that was the 245.
Yeah. He was able to get back on. He didn't really hit anything that hard. I think that was differing tire straps or whatever. Preet, I had something I was going to ask you. Oh, yes. Lap cars.
Whoa.
We're to the point in the race where a lot of people who get lapped aren't slow. So that creates a lot of situations.
Yeah. Ooh, boy,
Yeah.
Danson's
had a rough go at it. Every time he's gotten in that car, something has happened to him. He was upside down earlier.
He's a grinder, though. So is Dalen Barr. No, it's a challenge for sure. There was a point in my first run, I was stuck behind Blake for, I don't know, 25 laps. Just because I was quicker, but not quick enough to get around him. And you really have to try to set up a pass with these, the way that you carry momentum. The lappers, though, like, I don't mind racing the lappers.
Oh, man, that was almost bad in the back straightaway.
Well, Spencer, me personally, I've been pretty much letting everybody by.
Yeah, and I respect that, and I really appreciate the ones who are letting everyone go, but I also understand that it's 24 hours, and if you let people go all the time, you're losing a lot of time doing it. So,
I usually like
people like they're not going to be giving up space like that. They're just going to kind of hold their line and do their thing. And so I respect that, and I don't mind racing.
I should say everybody from like 7th on back, I kind of race a little bit harder because
right.
they're in the same position as me. But like anybody within shouting distance of the lead.
Oh goodness, the 10 and the 06 are getting together.
But like coming on the racetrack 300 laps down and then trying to race somebody who's, I mean, granted 25th.
But like
that's happened to me.
Exactly
That's
what we're seeing right here with the car that's 850 laps down and the
Oh,
06
boy.
of Spencer Burns getting into it.
Oh yeah, that's the one you want to mess with at the moment.
Oh boy, yeah, Burns he's going to give it to him.
Burns simply don't give a fuck, but the problem is Jorg don't either, so this one might be going for a while.
Jorg is not the man to piss off.
combo.
Please don't wreck in front of me, guys. Just make this cordial.
So the 10 parked overnight, and then Jorg got on this morning and got back in there. I guess he realized he could make up some spots.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's plenty of spots to make up. He can get past what's that? Huffman's team.
Oh man, Creed, I don't know if you know the story of the 159, but it's
I do not. I just know that Huffman was in it and doing well, and then as soon as he hopped out, it went to shit.
so no joke. When Huffman was in that car, it was one of, if not the fastest, and at times I was checking the fastest car on track. Anybody else in that car, it was either in the wall, upside down, or backwards. It was a disaster. He kind of knew it, but he drove. Oh, they're wrecking on the front straightaway pretty hard. 34 bounced off the wall. Our leaders barely missed that. Anyway.
Oh, he towed.
Sorry, I'm trying to stay hydrated. Anyway. So
Same
Huffman
here.
goes out there. 200 laps into the race, whatever. Leads a good portion of that. Pits. Lets Trey Air get in. Trey Air starts wrecking, so he puts Charlie in. Charlie goes out there. Trey flipped at one point. I think about that time they pulled Trey out, put Charlie in.
Charlie spun about 8 times.
Charlie gets to the session lanes. They lose 3 laps there. He gets in there. He goes out there. He spins a couple of times, hits the wall head on, goes back out on track after towing, hits the barrels, leaving pit road. So then they put Bo in, and Bo hasn't iRaced in years. So Bo goes out there. Bo ends up in a bunch of wrecks. And then Huffman gets back in there, makes up all sorts of laps, like 10 spots, gets right reared, lets Trey get back in the car. Trey gets wrecked hard. Landon gets back in the car, right rears the guy who right reared them and parked it.
Hell yeah.
Hey, sometimes it's not your night.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not your like 12-hour stretch or however long that's.
They said they're coming back next year, though.
Yeah,
Better than
yeah.
ever. And Landon did tell me before the race he's getting a trophy made no matter what for wherever they finish.
Oh, we got big wrecks on the backstretch. Oh, they are all over the place.
Who?
9 car, 06 car.
Oh, Basanti's the one who ended our race.
Let's see this.
Spencer, I got the one car right behind me.
So the 10.
Which one was the one? Was that the one who dicked me? Oh yeah, it is.
The 10, the 9, and the 06 all got together. And I think the 10 might all have forward. No, he didn't. He towed right away. I'm gonna pull
Your
Jorg
guy,
in.
Jorg.
Hello.
Jorg, how we feeling? Mark Jorgensen Jr. He might have stepped away.
Oh, he disconnected from the session.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess he's done. Gary, how we feeling this morning?
What the fuck happened? I left last night. We had a 2-lap lead. Now we're 5 laps down. I heard we got intentionally wrecked. What happened?
Let Preet explain. He's got the best synopsis.
All right,
Oh,
listen.
we got payback! Cole Irvin just paid the 13 back. He fenced his ass.
Hell yeah!
He charged the bound.
Thought we were done with the references.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Do you get the reference, Preet?
Yes, I understand the reference.
Do you know who Cole is? Cole's like a big deal, ain't he? Isn't he like really good?
Who?
Cole
He
Irvin?
scored a touchdown.
I don't know who Cole Irvin is.
Cole Irvin is the pitcher for the Oakland Athletics.
I no idea.
Well, I thought when you got the reference.
Baseball teams have like 30 pitchers.
Well, yeah,
I mean-
don't know. He's in the majors, so I thought he was. I don't know.
Yes, but
I understood the reference. I
Pitchers,
thought you were just commenting on how you made a sports reference, and I was proud of that.
No, I've been making corny baseball references about Cole.
look, if they have 30 pitchers, they're all pretty good, and those 30 pitchers aren't you or I. So.
Like, he pitted earlier, and I said, all right, let's see if they make a call to the bullpen. And, like, I said the 13 was swinging for the fences at him and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right, you could tell Gary what happened to you guys now.
All right, so anyway, Gary.
Hold on, I'm lagging out right now. Give me a couple minutes.
Oh boy.
Hey, Travis.
Yes, sir.
Got a question for you.
No, I will not run the LCQC, but I will tell everybody to go sign up. Was that the question?
I was just gonna say how you doing, but thank you guys. Make sure to register for the LCQC, eraser.gg.
Yeah, live timing went down when my whole goddamn PC crashed. Somehow came back to life and the stream didn't die. Don't know how, but
that's incredible.
Yeah,
I only get the most robust programs available to you.
Yeah, do you need more proof that there is a God? I mean, that was amazing. So, Josh, maybe after your stint's over, could you fire up your JRT and run it off of yours?
Yeah, I can try to do that for a bit.
All right. Because
boy.
I don't really want to fool with it while I'm having some other issues over here. We did some chess overnight. It didn't last long. There's just been nonstop action, man. We haven't had a lull.
Have you done the spelling bee yet?
Yes, we did that at 11 p.m. last night. Harry won it.
Of course.
Had a good showing.
Of course, that nerd won it.
Oh man.
I wanted to do it. I forgot. I didn't know what time it was.
Oh, Noah Carmichael's messaged me multiple times.
Oh.
Alright, I'm ready now, Preet.
Hang on, let me get to the bottom of this Noah Carmichael story, because he's... No, I just saw your messages. What's the big idea? What happened?
We have been disqualified from the race.
How?
I'm not 100% sure what happened. I was asleep. I got a call from Christopher. What happened, apparently, he had a connection issue and fell out, came back into the sim, and when he got back on track, he had a meatball flag. He drove around for a few laps asking for a black flag clear from one of the admins, but he never got a response. And as he was told there was no admin available, it was when he crossed the line and got disqualified. So we got disqualified because of a stupid meatball flag. Thanks, iRacing, but I mean,
to be fair, he was on track whenever the admin said he was gone.
No. He didn't know they weren't there. He was told that there was no admin as he was crossing the line when he got disqualified.
Oh.
He never knew. It's a bit of a tough pill to swallow, because I mean I don't want to drag on the admins. They're all great guys, but I mean that hurts. That really hurts.
I feel bad. You should have hit me up.
No, I was asleep. I was asleep. I didn't know that was going on. Christopher told me, like, I should have just yelled at Travis and told him to clear it, but...
Yeah, if somebody would have come into my Twitch chat, I totally would have cleared that, because we don't clear much in this race, but obviously something like that, we'll
yeah, it's just a big pain, considering how much we had to fight back because of how all this race went. David had a bit of a run-ins in the middle of the night, and we just kept clawing back.
David was public enemy number one, let me tell you.
I don't even know what half of that was about. Like some of it, like, yeah, he was racing people pretty hard, but people were like, he raced me like a dick. And I was watching him, like, he gave you everything you needed, and you just hit him because you wanted those Twitter points, and people said I was projecting because of it.
So Christopher had the glitch. Y'all weren't actually damaged.
Yep, he got it.
He served the penalty, and it still DQ'd him.
Yeah.
I don't even know if clearing it would have fixed that then.
Yeah, that's just really tough to kind of have to accept.
Oh, y'all had a fast car.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks to David, Kyle, and Christopher for joining me. It's been a rough race. We'll be back next year, and I will see you on Sunday for the Freedom 100.
I will be there. Tune in, guys.
Yep, we're gonna be a fun race. They got stuff to raffle off. We got things to give away.
Where can they find that?
It will be on Racing Nation TV on YouTube. I think the race starts like 7:30 p.m. We've got quite a few pro drivers. We have a full lineup.
Is Oliver running?
Oliver was not able to join us this year. We've lost Bray Neves as well, and I think we lost another guy. I can't remember his name. It's Chicken Tendies. That's his nickname. He races for Andretti. I can't remember his name. But we lost a few of the pro drivers, but we still got a pretty stacked lineup this year.
I saw Cozy on the list.
Cozy is okay, let me tell you a thing about Cozy. Cozy is like, same with you. You guys are like some of the nicest people out there. Because I tell you guys, oh, we're going to be doing these events. No matter what it is I'm doing, no matter what it's for, no matter what combo it is, you're always like, when is it? How much does it cost to race? And what can I do to help you guys promote it?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I mean, Travis is an asshole, but...
I'm only an asshole to Gabe.
Yeah, he's been kind of a dick to me, too.
Okay, well...
Yeah, I mean, he's an asshole. He didn't clear your guys' black flag.
Oh, dirty. That did be dirty. We never got to finish the wonderful story of how Victor almost got killed at IRP.
I mean, we got the gist of it. He had a heart attack.
Yeah, he had a heart attack.
Quick caution, there's a headlight, or there's a mirror sitting in the entrance to turn 1.
There's been a lot of mirrors sitting on the entrance to turn 1.
I pulled over to the left, and I got in the middle of the battle for the lead, and I was not interested in that, so I went off-roading into the grass.
So, Gary, can you explain, Noah? It's great to see you. I'll see you tomorrow night. It's going to be a good time. I'm excited. So, I'm going to try not to make an ass of him. I'm going to try not to be the David Land of that race, like he was in this race, and get myself in have an angry mob chase me out of Indy. I do not want that.
It'll really depend on how you do in that qualifying session, where you're going to be locked into the field. You have to rely on the LCQ.
Yeah, that's...
Did someone say LCQ?
Oh,
LCQ!
Oh, man, not the LCQC! All right, what happened to you guys, Explained it. Where's Gary? What the hell?
He's on driver's chat, so he might be on track at this point.
Mr. Good Ideas.
No, he's
No, Harry's on track.
Oh, okay.
Harry's trying his best to screw this up for us even
All right,
more.
explain it to Gary now on the air, because I want the whole synopsis. I want the real skinny.
So, from what I have understand, I got called. I was asleep when this whole happened. So
No, not you. I want Preet to explain it. To explain his race.
No, get the fuck out.
Yeah, we're done here. All right. Hey, Gary.
Hey.
How we doing? You sleep good?
Yeah. I did.
So anyway, I took over for Cozy. We still had like an hour, not an hour, but like 45, 30 some minutes to the stage break, basically, at 12 hours. And when we took that break, we were like a lap and 3/4 ahead of everybody and 2 or 3 laps on everybody else. And restarted from the lead. Breyer passed me off the rip, and then I fought back. We battled, and then as I'm fighting with Breyer and Parker, the top 3 of us are really the only ones on the lead lap at this point. The one blocked me to get in line, like on the bottom, as we're like fighting through traffic, and he's in like 8th place, 4 fucking laps down. Who gives a shit? And so I just stayed on his bumper entering the corner and pushed him up out of the way and went on and then passed Breyer, took the lead, led by like 7/10, 8/10, almost a full second. Got almost junked with some lappers ahead of us, lost the lead, fell back, I don't know, however many seconds back, 4-5 seconds at this point. Had a few incidents that were near misses. And then I'm just cruising, and then I come up on the one again. And he blocks me down the backstretch so that I have to go pass him high. And then he doors me in the corner. And then he blocks me in with another car. And he keeps me like stuck behind him on the high side. And then I let my temper get the best of me in there, and may or may not have brake checked him and created some other issues. And then we got creamed. Basanti like came to a stop in 1 and 2 in front of me, and I ran him over. And then somebody barely clipped the back of my car, and our rear tires were not touching the ground anymore. So
I want to say Battle for the Lead's getting pretty spicy.
I got dragged out halfway through. They're trying to tell me to look at the front end.
All right. Well, I'm not explaining it again. So
Yeah, Hunter showed it to me what happened. So
battle for the lead is spicy.
Tell you what, I'll commentate it. I'm right behind him.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Gosh darn, I could use some food right now.
35. Looks like he's going to try and get a dive there on the inside. Got a big run down the backstretch. Is he going to try and make it 3 wide with lap car Cole Freilich? I don't think he's going to try it.
God. Our sister car.
Nose to tail, your 2 leaders. 13 hours in. Nose to tail, Parker White and Briar LaPrade.
I think I had an issue with that 17, like right before I ended up having a tow, but I don't think it was Freilich driving.
No.
Yeah, so here's the story from them. The last guy, Frankie, that was in that car is having.
Oh, Frankie, that cop mother. Oh.
Yeah, I was disable his chat sometime in the middle of the night.
I was trying to tell him to pull in so that way you can get on track because everyone's complaining about his connection issues, but he said no, fuck them. He didn't want to do it. But I guess Cole finally got him in.
Is that Frank DeAngelis?
No, DeSarlo.
Oh, DeSarlo. Okay.
I'm back. I'm not throwing my water bottles away now because I'm trying to keep track of how much water I've had.
Mentally, where are you at right now, Travis?
I don't know. The Bahamas, laid back,
Beach
cigar in
Bonanza.
hand, beautiful woman by my side.
Hmm.
17 minutes ago, Michael Scanlon, $20 donation to Toys for Tots. We're closing in slowly but surely to the 3,000 mark. We can get up to 4,000. We can get Spanky on Vargas's car. That'd be pretty cool. Obviously, this money's going to Toys for Tots. That's just an incentive that Vargas has agreed to do. So this is not a sponsor Ryan Vargas charity stream. In case anybody was wondering.
No, that's next week.
Yeah. We've got that one in the works.
Oop. Use the
Gabe,
grass.
I'm gonna start training for our test. What if I'm so good at the jack, y'all just...
Oh, we got Briar going 3 wide!
What if I'm so good at the jack, they just bring me on full time?
Would you like me to hurt your feelings?
No, I'm just saying, you know, I'm an athlete.
Oh, fuck!
Uh-oh.
I watched that happen.
Cole. No, Cole.
Are you yelling at the game, Gabe?
Yes!
That's what you get for not having confidence in my jacking abilities.
Your jacking abilities.
Okay, I should have worded that a little different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hey, yo, pause. Cole
Briar's
Freilich-
pitting.
Cole's doing like a 6-point turn in turn 4.
You know, Travis, analyst part of me is thinking this is the first time since the beginning of the race that a majority of the cars on track will be at a similar pit cycle.
That's great, pal. Oh, speaking of which, Briar LaPrade's on pit road.
I just said that. Gosh.
Sorry, well, this isn't Preet Vision, so I think what I, say kind of goes here.
Hey, you got me there.
Yeah, just being honest.
We got one stopped on the back. It's that short bus.
Oh, we got one stopped on the back here. It's the 34 machine.
Oh no, the Magic Sex Bus.
Oh my god, somebody's gonna pile in. Oh my god.
He just,
no.
This is a bad spot. Yeah, there you go.
No, he didn't tell. He's just blinking.
He's got a wheel, bro.
It's coming off.
He just added a chicane to the backstretch.
Oh boy.
Parker White to the lead. Guardian Esports up to P2 now. Alex Golinik.
Man. Out of all the team names, I'd say they nailed it for sure. Theirs is the most accurate.
What, Guardian Esports?
No, the other ones.
Yeah, I don't think we're allowed to say it, though.
I've just been calling him the Sex Bus because
Yeah.
I got sex written in cursive on the side of it.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Y'all can tune into Sirius XM here with Ryan Vargas. Busy man.
Does the radio work in these Miatas still?
I don't think it has satellite radio, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. The antenna's on the roof, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I like these Miatas because I can see the people in there, you know, wheeling it, the little characters.
Yeah.
You can see all the inputs really well.
Yeah, we are wheeling it in here right now.
I got really lucky with that because I got damaged, but I was coming to pit road that lap anyway.
I think we've got another guest joining us.
Oh, we got a wreck on the backstretch. Car against the wall.
He must have towed. It's not there anymore.
Nah, there's a dude dragging a.
200 slow.
Who is it? The what number?
The 200.
Yeah, this buddy's having a rough go.
Oh man,
boy.
yeah, I don't.
Oh man,
he can't turn. He's a champion for keeping it on the track, but I think it's time to bring that one behind the wall.
Wreck in 2.
Who is it?
Yeah, we got one on. What is going on?
It's the one.
I wonder.
Mo Perry just turned the one. I think.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's that. It's the time of the hour, Travis.
Yeah, it is.
Remember, I think it was like this time into the first stint, like an hour and a half into the first stint, where just all hell broke loose and everybody was wrecking everybody, and we had like 4 beefs.
So the 420 put the 46 3 wide last second, and the 46 just drove straight into the corner, tried to give him room, and took out the 1.
It's wild how well this has changed, considering like 5 hours ago, everyone was like having the positivity beef. Everyone was arguing who loved each other more.
Positivity beef.
Yeah, it's like saying, "Oh, fuck you, I love you." No, fuck you, I love you more. It's like it was going between Toll Owen and Tristan Hagenstein. They were just arguing in the chat over who loves who more, and then other people join in. It was positive beef. I've never seen it before.
I'm glad I slept part of the night and missed that.
It was nice. It was like literally the time when Travis got raided. So when everyone's at their highest peak of viewers, everyone stopped wanting to wreck each other.
I love that. Like 3 hours into last night, or maybe about 2 hours in, we just started making fun of Nate Stewart for about 4 laps.
I felt bad for him. He got dogged on. He got wrecked a lot.
Well, I mean, I like Nate, but at one point he wrecked that 420 so hard he ramped on top of him, flipped him over, drove him into the pavement, and just kept on driving.
Did you see what happened before that in turn 1?
Probably.
That 420, that 420 curved to block him. He was like going everywhere to not keep him behind him.
I thought that last year's 24 would stick with me. I've seen some shit this year, dude.
Any therapy?
I'm never gonna forget this.
This has been an experience. The marbles are ridiculous.
I'm running my fastest laps of the race.
Be advised, those of you doing the timing thing still in the chat. I don't know why I said be advised. That was very formal. My whole shit crashed earlier. That might not be working.
Is it not?
I don't know. I've heard reports that it's frozen for some people.
I had to refresh it after our crash last time, and it was working fine once I refreshed it. So
it might have gone down with the PC crash, though, not the internet crash. We've had 2 crashes.
Did you reopen it after the PC crash?
No, because it never closed.
Ah.
All right, we got a guest. Brad Perez joining us. He's muted, but
his profile picture is really nice.
There we go. Brad Perez, how we doing?
Oh, what is up, my dude?
You've missed arguably the most insane, what would this be, 14 hours? No.
In Mazda Miata history.
Yes, 14 hours in Miata history, yeah.
Jesus H. How do I watch this on time with y'all?
Somebody could stream it for you. My PC has taken 2 shits, so I can't stream it in Discord, unfortunately.
Damn.
83 just self-cleared on the 305.
Brad, find me or Vargas. See if you can spot for our team.
Oh, I simply do not have iRacing on.
Ah.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to spot for nobody. I'm just
Well-
trying to talk.
Well,
talk
no,
shit.
I was just gonna say you could watch like live. You know what I mean?
We've exposed a lot of people to Miata greatness tonight, though. Summit rated us with like, I think we peaked at 9,000 something viewers.
Oh.
Yeah.
9,000?
Yeah, that I got a screenshot sent to me, and it said.
Was it
9,000.
over?
Yeah, I mean, you're still
9,000?
sitting at 1,400, but about 1,000 of those are asleep.
Yeah,
Why
well,
are-
I said that earlier, and a lot of people are like, "No, we're
100 of
still."
you watching this?
You know what? It's worth watching. Like,
Type
it's like
in one in chat if you're still watching and conscious.
Don't expose me.
Damn.
4 people respond.
Yeah.
I said don't
Let's
expose
see them. Let's see those ones.
No, I know. I said this earlier. You weren't here. I said earlier.
Hey, it's popping.
Okay.
No, well,
Look at that chat.
Yeah, see,
Look at that
that's
chat.
That's a lively
that's
chat.
pretty good. That's a 0, but that's still something.
Yeah, that's a lively
you're
chat.
If you're still alive, give me a hashtag Peach Mafia.
God.
This truly is the greatest show on
I
iRacing.
mean, look at that. Yeah, there's got a lot of them.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you.
there you go.
Can anybody else stream it? Kind of want to see.
Spencer's, share your screen.
I got a stream going too myself. If you wanna.
Well, he's talking
Watch
about
me.
like seeing it on time because he not watching
Yeah.
on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm watching on Twitch now, but obviously I'm gonna be behind.
Do I have to share mine?
Yes, because you're the only one who's not.
You probably
racing.
don't have potato computer.
Oh boy. All right.
This Moneybag Spreed over here. This man works
Yeah, it
for
is.
3 jobs.
Mo Perry is pleading with people to get in contact with his teammates to relieve him.
I just heard somebody scream on somebody's deal.
Nope. Does that work?
Yes. I'm watching this shit now. Let's go.
Ryan and the host had a nice 5-minute conversation about the stream. That's good to hear. I'll go back and listen to that.
They are 3 wide into turn 3 almost.
Alright. Alright, now I'm watching everything now. Now I got all the streams on here.
I don't know if I acknowledged everybody or not acknowledged this, but this is Brad Perez, everybody. Brad is a friend of mine who
Miata driver.
races Miatas. He raced ARCA at the Glen. He
Ooh,
has
wow, we got an onboard cam.
low standards for PR guys.
Dude. Nah, dude. You spazzed.
What a day, man. I still can't believe that happened.
Dude, literally, I wouldn't even change anything. Honestly, I wish that you like cursed on my account.
We gotta have another go at it.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
We gotta, dude.
Trying to plot.
And now, like, I'll have
Portland twice. Say it again. Portland twice.
No, Portland two times. It's like the
Parker's
it's like
coming
the
in.
Gucci Mane song.
Cole just tore the wall down in turn 3.
Dude, shout out to the Cuck Commanders team.
Yes. But yeah, that was one of the wildest days of my life, to be honest. I've never done so many different things in one day. It was a.
Oh yeah, they forced you to do more than what you wanted to do. which
No,
is kinda
I
funny.
loved it. Like that was
Really?
the thing. Like I loved it because I got the full experience, you know? And like I don't know, something about it, like I was wore out afterwards, but
All
it
right,
was,
06. All right, 06. Max Brady.
What did
You
do?
got. That was
Ooh.
ridiculous. He just sent me into the corner for no reason.
Oh, I wasn't live there. Let's see.
Oh, are we fighting?
I think we might be fighting.
Can we get some Josh Mendoza beef?
I was
like
already
fighting.
gonna go high and let them go, and he just decided I was his brake pedal.
Hit him with the purple text, Josh.
Oh, he came over chat and said, "I'm sorry. I'm very sorry."
Aw.
I wish I could see it, but my
didn't-
iRacing still does that shit where it just like cuts off certain halves of the track.
I was singing Hank Jr. at this time last year. I'm in a much better mental state right now. Brad, it was New Music Friday yesterday.
It was.
What are we liking?
Dude, so fucking 100 Gex dropped their single. Been spamming that one. That's gonna be on my Spotify rap.
Oh, we got one around.
It's
Oh.
Harry.
Oh.
Hey, let Noah Carmichael know their black flags have been cleared.
Oh, oh my god.
Oh, we
oh
can
my
race.
god.
We can race. We can race. What the hell? We can race.
Dude, somebody
back in
just
this.
got shit canned.
Alright, well, I'll let you get back up there.
Oh my god.
I'm just picturing it. We're back, baby. We're back,
Dude,
baby.
Ryan
homie.
Naraki just
He just
took
ramped
flight
over him. Yeah.
What number
over
is
the
he?
short bus.
Oh my god. He's upside down. He's gonna need a tow.
Oh god, I got Curious George in the 72 behind me.
Is that another flip?
George.
Yeah, that was a flip.
That did in the cut, Commanders. So I'll be heading to bed.
Oh really? Y'all done? Oh my
I mean,
god!
I'm done. I need to sleep.
He hit the catch
They're gonna
fence.
keep going.
Ralph
Oh.
Hutchison's in the lead though.
Mo Perry races on the end of his fucking bed. He
I
just
have
said
no
that
clue
over
now.
chat.
Alright. Wait, I just realized Moonhead, your picture is Chris or Kid Rock.
It is.
Is that not? Oh my god.
It's his mugshot.
Oh, we got a big wreck on the front
Who is
stretch.
it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
I don't know. Everyone.
Oh, the 444's in. Oh, the 33. They waited all that time.
No.
They just went back out there and they just got wrecked.
Oh, that sucks. That's a shame.
Lone Star
That Bass
Wolf, they
Pro
give it
Shops
some-
car is canned.
It's actually it's a that's my ass bro stop.
That's funny.
I got a little rear end love from the 969 at the end of that.
When you back in the Miata, Brad?
Whenever somebody gives me a lot of money.
When's the first opportunity to be back in the Miata?
It is actually start of the season, Homestead road course, and then the week after is Sebring road course for the Nationals.
I want to come to Sebring.
Dude, Sebring fucks.
That's what I hear.
Dude, it's the coolest track.
I like a track that fucks.
Dude, yeah, people are literally like, it's just musty. It's just like that beautiful mustiness.
It's like if Florida was a real place.
Why is
Yeah.
Unlock up in shambles? Why are they pitting again?
Dude, why are there like 1,000 people watching this?
Because we got raided with
Because
a
it's
lot more
slap.
earlier.
Because charity.
Briar, what the fuck happened?
Damn, iRacing gave us a fuel glitch.
Really?
Yep.
So you didn't get fuel?
Nope.
So now, oh my god, you guys are fucked.
Yep.
So that's gonna hand it over to Parker White for now, ain't it?
Yeah, I was having a lovely time battling with him.
Well, I mean, it's still a long way to go, 10 hours.
10 laps in my book. It's unfortunate. It's over. Wrap it up. GG.
Say that.
You never know.
So this is your first Mooncar 24. How are we liking it?
I'm definitely enjoying it. I am ready for bed, though. I've been up for way too long.
Fair.
Oh, I'm on team chat. Darn it.
Oh, Ryan just texted me. He did confirm. He mentioned the Mooncar 24 on Sirius XM NASCAR.
Yeah.
We're gonna hit 50,000 viewers here
Really?
just in a second.
Yeah.
Wait, who did that?
Vargas. He had an interview with Pat Patterson or whatever.
Oh, that's what because I literally hear it across the hallway. I was like, who's he talking to at 10 a.m. on a Saturday?
I hear somebody eating shit in turn 3 and 4 on pit road. I don't know who it is.
I heard Cole said over chat, "Hi Josh," but I don't have any push to text, so hi Cole. Say it over broadcaster.
The 305 machine. When somebody wants an update on them. Davey Davis on pit road. Leaving pit road. P28 71 laps down. They've had a rough night.
The 303 just phased into existence behind me. That was what I was hearing.
I like 303.
It's my boy Gabe Herschel.
Oh, I don't like Gabe.
Oh. Ooh.
I like 303 though.
Beef.
Oh, we got a group of cars on the back stretch.
Give me some numbers.
57. First number I saw.
Oh yes, this is a pack.
All right, well, Travis, it's been fun hanging out in here. I think I'm a head out.
All right.
See you.
Have fun in the next 10 hours. I'm sure I'll be back around for the end.
Parker White's still your leader.
Travis, the fact that we're not in the lead right now, I'm honestly I'm gonna blame Megan on this one.
I mean, I don't know how you could do that.
Megan. What?
I don't know how
She's
you could
all.
do
She probably cut her brake lines before we went out on track.
Of course.
Jesus Christ.
That's something Megan would do.
That probably would save you fuel mileage, to be honest. So God bless her for that. just roll out of it midway through the straightaway. You'd kill him on pit strategy.
Preston taught me the other night. I didn't realize the difference between spec Miata and this Miata.
Oh yeah, dude, this Miata is totally different.
Yeah.
Like, so this Miata is the Global MX-5 Cup car that races on IMSA weekends. Technically is a professional car. Currently goes for like $80,000, which is ridiculous. And they have a 6-speed sequential now, so it's like a V8 supercar style shifter. They make like 181 horsepower, which is obviously ridiculous for how small this car is.
Don't you just buy it and it shows up turnkey?
Yes.
That's so dope.
Yeah, the spec Miata you have to build out of either years ranging from 1992 to 2005 NA to NB Miatas. And they race amateurly around the country and obviously at the national championship runoffs, all the SCCA stuff.
So does Spec do Daytona at all?
Yes. So Spec Miata races nationally and regionally all the time, basically. All the time.
Dude, I couldn't imagine going around Daytona in a Miata.
Dude, it's sick because, like, you basically tandem like 2012 NASCAR. Like, before you get on the straightaway, you're doing hand signals to the dude in front of you or behind you, like, hey, drag the brake, asshole. Like, we're gonna tandem, buddy. And then you get hooked up and you can, like, make up like 10 car lengths by the bus stop.
I seen the video, I think last year, of you at Homestead. And you were driving with a bunch of people.
Dude, yeah, you get on the damn back straightaway and you hook up with somebody, you're humming past motherfuckers.
So you push somebody through 1 and 2 down the back and then have to slam the brakes, heel toe through the bus stop, and then they do the same shit all the way back around to the road course 1.
Hell yeah, and if you're with somebody that you trust, you can go through the bus stop almost connected.
So you don't have to lift a whole lot for the bus stop.
Oh no, we're like, it's a quick downshift to 4th, and then you're basically riding the chip through the whole bus stop, and then back on the gas. And if you're like hooked up with that person, you're gonna make up so much time.
What's top speed?
Well, we peg out at like 130 something.
Holy
Probably
shit.
130 is like pegged, but like you come down the front straightaway and you're hitting the chip just like hooked up with somebody.
Holy shit.
You looking forward to this Monday, Brad?
Absolutely.
I don't know
Unless
if I'm
I
gonna
get
make
taken
it
out
now.
by a moron.
I'm gonna be coming for you, homie.
I'm
All right,
sure
look.
Dylan Welch
gotta-
will find a way to screw me.
I'm playing for keeps.
Look, I'm the defending road course winner. I gotta.
Yeah, and if I was in that race actually driving, I would have beat your ass.
Man,
By the
but-
way, I am.
Man, yeah,
sorry,
but like,
Brad.
bruh.
I raced that whole race with no sound. in New York City in a studio apartment.
Damn, cry about it.
I'm sorry, Brad. By the way,
What?
I get yelled at about the internet connection by the broadcast people.
Oh, I know. We've handled it.
Okay, great.
Yeah, we've handled it. Yeah, I'm not gonna name on stream.
Good, good.
Yeah.
I hope by handle it you mean you fixed your internet connection issue and you didn't just have
Both.
a word with somebody.
It was both.
Oh, we got a big wreck. 303. That was a car was on top of another car.
Dalen Barr just took out the 200.
Ooh. Oh.
Let's go back.
Oh, he's coming up on track.
Let's see. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
I have a
shipped his ass.
I have a cut on my finger from turning the steering wheel.
Racing injured.
Oh, he just duded him. I'm having to watch like the delayed version.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My PC will explode if I stream in Discord. I tried it earlier and it did not go well.
It's all good.
Yeah, that Miato's on the bucket list for me. Like honestly, I want to do the short track thing, but man, I feel like there'd be something empowering about a Miata.
Wait, what were you talking about? Sorry, I zoned out.
I said it's on the bucket list for me, driving a Miata, because I'd love to do the short track thing, but I just, watching the Miata videos, I just feel like there'd just be something about it that would be like nothing else.
Dude, I mean, the short track thing will probably be easier, just letting you know.
100%. Oh, yeah.
But,
Oh man, the 62 car's wrecked.
That's happening. Like, I'm doing that next year.
the Miata thing is cheaper, though. Like, you can rent my car for cheaper. Unless you just want to drive on the track, and in that case, it's even cheaper than that.
Yeah.
You know,
I talked to
I'll be
Preston
honest,
about that. We talked about that.
Lemons Racing is the cheapest way to get to race on tracks that are known globally.
Yes, but it's not in a Miata.
You can race a Miata.
Yeah, you
in
could
Chump
race a
Car.
Miata.
You could do Chump Car in a Miata, and it'd actually be fun. I
Yeah.
hate lemons. I have a vendetta against lemons.
Well, why is that?
Because when you like get penalized, and just honestly the way that the cars are built, like it's just terrible. It's like it's not competitive. It's kind of a joke. Like Chump Car is basically like imagine if you took lemons and actually tried to race people.
That's our car's done a couple of Chump Car races.
Yeah, I was part of one lemons race. It was at Daytona. This was like 4 years ago, and the car that we had, the driver who owned the car let me drive, so I didn't have to pay, and he proceeded to go off track, turn one, lap one. So I'm like, okay, whatever, it's fine. Let's keep going. No, the stewards pulled him in. They had to like spin a wheel, and depending on where it landed was what our penalty was.
That should not have been the first penalty. First penalty should have just been a stern talking to.
No, the penalty was because it's a joke. That's why. So like,
Oh, I know,
The
I've
penalty
done
is that
lemon.
one of our crew members had to get tied to the flagpole in the fan center.
That's kind of funny.
Dude, it's funny, but it's like, bro, what? Trying to race? I don't even. The fact that we got pulled in was
It's
stupid.
honestly a penalty, like if you race like an asshole.
I know, but like, fuck, like, in Jump Car, you go off and like, who cares? Just keep going, dog.
My favorite is the last. I think it was our last race. I wasn't here for this, but I got told about it. If you sped in the pits, you had to hold a sign up. The driver did, saying "Don't speed in the pits." Until the next person sped in the pits, you were the person holding the sign. So basically, you're actively encouraging people not to speed in the pits, while also hoping somebody speeds in the pits.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like lemons would be a cool experience, but I don't know, man.
The best one I've seen is the rough driving penalty that they do at Gingerman. You have to take your door off, drive into town, take a picture at the bar with your driver's side door, then come back and put it on.
I've seen that at Lemons. Another one I saw at Lemons was the driver that did the penalty had to get out of the car, do 20 push-ups with the official sitting on his back, then get back in the car and finish the
Oh,
stint.
we'd had to pack it up and go home for me. I mean, there's no way.
Or the rough driving one where it's like they saran wrap you to the roof with a bullhorn and drive you around the pits.
I seen that one
apologizing.
too. Oh.
They should do that in ARCA.
I apologize for being a nuisance.
Yeah, they should do that for anybody who doesn't brake when going into a crash.
Yeah, like, could you imagine ARCA at the Glen if they had those penalties?
Sorry. Sam Mayer be like, sorry for mowing the grass twice.
Do we have footage of your practice deal?
So I've been trying to find it because it exists, but I still haven't found it.
Most
I've seen it though.
amazing thing I've ever witnessed. Like, for those of you who don't know, Brad goes down, I guess the back straightaway, we'll call it, at Watkins Glen, into the bus stop with an exploded brake rotor, right?
Yeah, right front rotor went poopy.
So it shoots through the back of the car, cuts the right rear, right?
Yeah.
So he gets on the brake with the flat right rear. It shifts him into the grass, and he does not wreck the car. Blows through the bus stop sideways, and comes back around, and the car's fine, other than really the damage from the rotor shooting through the back of the car.
Not gonna lie, I thought my entire life flashed before my eyes because if I crashed that car, I was fucked.
Yeah, dude. So I walk up to the car when he gets back, and the look in his eye, like, we're all like, fine. We're amazed at what we just witnessed. And Brad's there like, fuck, man. I think was what he said. He said, fuck, man, how bad is it? I'm like, dude, it's not bad, like, at all.
Brad's shortest career in ARCA racing history.
Dude, I would have been so mad. Like, I was like, damn, I wanted practice.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, if I wrecked that car, I would be in debt.
Yeah, man.
You would be working for Josh Williams till you die.
Yeah, he would have owned my life.
Which I don't want to know what Josh Williams would do with free labor.
Oh, okay. I've already had to do that, so. Yeah.
I might have been down that road.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh man. Yeah, that whole day, man. We had to climb a fence to even get into the track.
Dude, that was so dumb.
My fat ass tried to climb a fence. One of our guys got stuck.
Yeah, we were trying to unload the truck. We had to unload it on pit lane. So I had to like jump the fence to get to the car because security wouldn't let me in.
Oh man, the Architect inspection's the best thing ever.
Dude, they're so funny. They're just smoking stoves, talking shit, and they're all just like shooting the shit.
Yeah, the
that looks
guys,
like a car.
the roof template guys are my favorites. George and Terry, fucking smoking cigar at like 9 a.m.
Yeah. And they
Dude, we became homies with them the entire time, and I think they didn't even look at our car.
No, they didn't. Like, I think the one time, didn't they break something? Didn't they? They did the track bar and they broke it.
Yeah, dude, the fucking track bar like kind of seized, and they had to like fix the track bar. They were like, "Look, do it on your own time. I don't care. You passed."
Look, if you managed to fail Architect, you tried.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude.
Travis. I'm on pit road. First stint's done.
Really? Congratulations.
Thank you. Didn't bin it. No, I just gotta go out there and not bin it.
Yeah, but Architect, man, it took forever. For something that really, like, for considering they don't look at the cars, it took a lot longer than I felt like it should have.
Seriously, like the only thing they like even talked about was like weight, and I was like, come on, like it doesn't even matter.
But
like, did you weigh in yet? And I'm like, no.
Remember the asshole in the Fox Sports trailer who shut the door because you were doing poses to us?
Yeah. Like, dude.
I still have those pictures on my phone where you opened the door back and just stuck your head through.
I gotta see it.
Hang on. Yeah, I'll send it to you. I hope I still have them, actually.
That whole day was like a meme. Like,
oh, it was great. It was fantastic.
I tried my hardest to not take a damn thing seriously.
Just want you to know there was a group of us in a pizza shop watching your race. Like, it was like 9 people. We watching the homie Brad.
Wait, it should be here.
Thank y'all. I've heard different stories about people watching him in different places.
Actually,
like,
no, I want to say we watched practice or something at the pizza shop, and then we all like went into the hotel room and watched.
Oh.
Man, are we really that spread out on laps that I didn't even lose any positions on pit road?
Back there where you guys are, yes. Fuck, this is the only one I have left. But it's still a great one. I just sent it to you.
Yeah, Travis, Gabe Herschel, I don't know if you're probably the only one here that has authority to do anything about it.
That picture's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's like warping everywhere. He was the one that I said that was like eating shit, but he was like, it was weird. I've never seen anybody blink like that.
Yeah, I just saw something explode, it looked like. But yeah, when you did that, he came by and he shut the door.
Dude, like a party pooper.
Yeah, Gabe is blinking so bad it's throwing chunks of his car everywhere. I'm trying to think other fun stories from that day. There was so
Dude, the
much.
time when you had to catch a tire.
Oh my God, you want to talk about? I thought my life was flashing before my eyes right there, because keep in mind I'm internet funny guy. I'm not like know what the fuck's going on pit crew guy. So I'm standing there getting ready to try to film some of this pit stop that's not live. And we didn't get to start. Like, they started before you were in the box.
Yeah, because some fuck stalled in front of me.
Yeah, it was a bad situation. So
I think it was like Austin Wayne Self.
probably. They roll a tire over there, and like as it's rolling towards me, the guy yells at me to catch the tire. So I run over there, but I was kind of a pussy because I was like, that's hot. So I kind of froze, and it hit the pit wall and started bouncing back. And, you know, pit road's downhill at the Glen, so it kind of compounds that. So luckily, Corey Miller, shout out to Corey Miller,
Corey Miller.
He was the jack man. And I knew him by name, and I'll never forget it. I yelled, Corey, the fucking tire! And his face like lit up, and he ran over there and he rolled it back to me. And then from then on, I was like, I don't care if this tire's hot. So I grabbed it and held on to it until Josh's dad got over there. Well, then there was a big miscommunication where I believe the official told you to go.
No, so it was like, okay, so Reed told me on the radio, yo, we got like 2 minutes left.
Okay.
And I was like, crap, and I put it in gear. And then the official was like, you gotta go. Like, he was waving at me. And I was like, I ain't going. And then Reed was like, you got 20 seconds. And I'm like, dog, I got to go. So I just dumped the clutch and just dug.
Okay.
And apparently they were fueling the car, so they were mad as shit.
Well, they didn't even get to fuel it. So I never got a headset. I think I was supposed to get one so I could hear what you were saying. Nobody had headsets.
Bruh.
Because everybody who had a headset was over the wall.
Going over the wall.
So we're standing there. Everybody comes running back. Josh is freaking out. Josh's dad flew into a rage towards this official. Like, I don't get scared. Like, I have some pretty intense family members. Rants don't scare me. I was sitting there knowing damn well in my mind I had nothing to do with that situation, and I was scared.
Dude, Josh's dad gets mad, bro.
He was in that official's face, calling him every name under the sun, telling him what he thought about him, to the point the official had to take his helmet off and explain to him that it was not his fault. And finally, Josh's dad calmed down. I was like, okay, I'm sorry. Like, it's all good. And things calmed down, but I was saying, like, I was sweating because, like, one, I about got y'all an uncontrolled tire penalty, and two, like, I don't know. It was just a lot of stuff. I was like, once again, I'm just sitting there. I just signed up for PR. Like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Brad, we gotta somehow work Travis into fueling for Wayne Peterson or some shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, I got the plug. Me and Con Nicolopoulos are dogs now.
Oh, dude. Travis, we're gonna train you up to fuel.
Well, I gotta try Gabe's gonna let me try the jack.
I may hurt your feelings here. You're built like a fuel man.
I know what that means.
Dude, you're built like a fuel man for sure.
I get that, but I want to try the jack.
Dude, if you needed to jack the car, you would go in midair.
You're built like a fuel man. You have the mental capacity of a catch can man.
Okay.
Oh,
wow.
Go fuck yourself.
I wasn't gonna say all that. Yeah. Jesus Christ, man.
Man, he's got a family.
That's fucked up.
See, I'm a nice guy.
I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I'm just always here to help, and this is what I get.
Dude.
Don't listen to him,
Mental
Travis.
capacity of the catch can man?
I got kicked out of the 6's stall just for trying to help, man. Like, I'm always willing to help.
What race were you at where, like, you were kind of, like, at our stall, and then the fucking dude was like, get out of here, and I was like, don't talk to that guy.
That was Nashville.
Yeah, dude, security man was all beefy, and I was like, literally kill yourself, dog. Like,
yeah,
like,
and then I got Travis into our garage after the race. He's like, I can't be in here. I'm like,
we got one wrecking up top, 13 car.
Let's see.
It's like the 13 and 83 were together or something.
Once again, 13's had a rough go at it. Yeah, there's
security guards piss me off.
Especially at NASCAR races, because here's my thing. I get you can't have people crowding pit stalls, but their alternative is stand in the fucking fire lane.
So,
yeah.
I'll tell you one thing, though. I know you had a bad experience at Daytona, but the Daytona security guards are the homies.
Well, no,
Daytona's okay.
The old guys that watch the gates and just sit there,
They don't care.
no, they do not care.
I thought I was going to be arrested for signing the start-finish line before appropriate time.
Well, that's different. That's hot track. Or like that's like on the racetrack. Like on pit road, they don't care.
Literally, I had a track employee tell me and someone else we could go up there and sign it. So I do it. I go write Moon Car in the middle of the start-finish line. And as my dumbass is up here writing Moon Car with a bunch of R's, fucking some guy comes rolling up on a golf cart yelling at me. And then he wouldn't even let me walk through the grass. He tried making me walk down the front straightaway, so I walked through the grass anyway. So then he followed me through the grass. And it was...
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a big
Dude,
deal.
that's nothing compared to Indy.
Really?
Dude, like Indy...
Yellow shirts are awful.
You could be in a full fire suit, 97 degrees outside, with tires on a tire cart, and they'll stop, they'll find you. You pass them, and they'll walk up to you and ask you for a credential. I've had to, like, curse at so many of those employees.
It's bad.
I got a story about Auto Club security. Back in, I think it was 2017, we were having issues, and so they got their like main security, head of security out there. Name was Paul, and then he told us to tell anyone who gave us any issues, tell them Paul said it was okay. So from there on out, the rest of the weekend, anytime we had issues, Paul said it was okay. Everyone was like, "Oh, Paul said it was okay? All right, that's fine." Next year, I came back next year. I'm like, "Well, let's see if this still works." Went down pit road. Somebody gave us issues and said, "Hey, Paul said it was okay." I'm like, "Oh, Paul said it was okay? All right, sounds good."
So going back to the tire cart, I about went ass over tea kettle on one of them things at the Glen too.
Oh, the Venerini deal?
No, I don't think we can talk about that. But I was rolling. It's no part of Watkins Glen is level. I found.
Yeah.
And the Arca garage, I guess we'd call it the garage, where they had all the trailers parked in the most inconvenient way possible. We were downhill. So I come in rolling tires in, and I try to set that thing down, and I literally about catapulted myself. I'm a big old boy, and I still about catapulted myself over the front of that thing.
Hey, so you want to know the best experience I've ever had with security? It was literally 2 weeks ago at Phoenix. So the way they've been doing it, and Brad knows the deal, you show your hard card to the official in like a gray NASCAR polo, and then you stand in line and you get the dog to sniff you. I don't know if it's a COVID dog, bomb dog, food sniffing dog, I don't really know.
It's like a COVID dog.
Yeah, but after the dog sniffs you, then you stand in line. Well, then the garage opens. We're allowed to go in. I show my hard card to the first guy. He says, "Okay, go ahead." I put it in my pocket. I walk 2 feet. Then another NASCAR person is like, "Hey, where's your hard card?" Fuck.
Bro.
Pull it out. Then I get through the gate. There's another person checking hard cards. I'm like, what the fuck is the point of the 3 people behind me?
Yeah, I totally agree.
Oh my god, Talladega makes no sense.
Are we that hurting for fucking paychecks? Like, you got 4 people
The worst
doing
part
the same job.
is the hour that we get to the track. Like we had this with trucks. We got to the track at 6:30 in the fucking morning.
Look,
Why
fan,
would I show up to the racetrack at 6:30 a.m. in full uniform with my eyes barely open?
Josh,
to be like, yeah, I'm gonna sneak into the truck garage.
See you later, Gabe.
What happened to Gabe?
Oh God, no, don't send it in on me, Gabe. Jesus.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, NASCAR. I'm convinced that like my picture is on the wall of the NASCAR hauler or something, because anytime security wants somebody to fuck with, they pick me, and I don't have a clue why.
You know, not to like judge here.
I
or
know.
anything like that. I think you just kind of stand out as the fan that looks like they would break into the infield to hang out.
But the thing is, like, never mind. I'm not going to incriminate myself. But like, I've never, ever had an interaction with security when I was actually doing something legitimately wrong. Ever.
Yeah, they don't find the 6-foot-tall guy in the shirt with a pig on it and overalls. They don't find him suspicious at all.
But like, really, man, like, I don't know. I hate people who try too hard, and I feel like a lot of those guys just try too hard.
I've seen situations where people have done things where I feel like security should have intervened, and they just never do it, but then they bother the other people.
Hey, I tell you what's the worst one, Brad. You might agree with me here. Michigan gets pretty bad.
Oh my god, dude.
So Michigan, when ARCA goes there, we would be on pit road. Like our garage would be in the pit stalls on pit road. Well, the Racing Electronics trailer and the SRI parts trailer are in the Cup garage. Yes. Well, I gotta go get a part for, I think it was a cooldown unit. So I go to the SRI trailer. I show him my hard card, and the guy goes, "Sorry, man, this is the Cup garage. You can't get in here with that." I said, "The fucking part trailer is right there." And then the other guy, he was like some young kid, and the guy is like, I don't know, boss or something. He comes up and goes, "No, look at the sign. He can get in there." Clearly, ARCA hard card is on the sign. You know, the little acceptable credentials. I'm like, dear God, dude.
It's stupid.
There was some beef with the 305 car not too long ago.
I went to go look at it, and he blinked so bad I couldn't see what happened. And then I look on pit road, and there's no wheels on that thing. I don't know how that happens, but yeah, I mean, I've never had like an instance where security was just downright like rude or super disrespectful. Daytona was pretty close. Nashville, there were 2 instances. I got kicked off the grid at Nashville, but I deserved it.
I know Sebastian LaForge. So after the Xfinity race a couple years ago, he had to go outside and pick up something from a dually, and then come back in as they were loading up. And he went to come back in after the race, and they said, "Sorry, man, Xfinity race is over. You can't come back in."
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Bro, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, yo, $7.95 an hour. Shut the fuck up.
So they did that with my buddy O'Neill. He had a pass at Martinsville for Xfinity, and they wouldn't let him in for trucks. And Hocevar was up there, and they wouldn't even let Hocevar's girlfriend in.
Yeah.
Dude,
so part of my job as a tire guy, and Brad understands this, if a truck race is going on, I'm walking up and down pit road looking for tires.
Yeah.
They would not let me in until like 50 laps before the end of the truck race.
God almighty.
Like,
in that sense, I would literally tell them to like get fucked.
All tire guys and truck drivers have a hologram on their hard card.
Oh, the 83 just got spun.
That allows them into the racetrack early. No, couldn't do it. Like, fuck, fine.
Like, my thing with security guards is that this is my total philosophy, and this applies to any racing series I'm working for. I am here because I am being paid. Otherwise, I would not be here. So, I'm going to go where I need to go, and if you don't let me go where I need to go, I will get kicked out, and I won't care.
Do you see this $3,000 license around my neck? It means I can go where the fuck I want.
Because personally speaking, if you kick me out, that means I get to work without being, like, I don't get to work while I'm being paid at the same time. So, you can make my day by kicking me out. It's fine.
You ever had a track worker try and take your hard card?
No, never.
I've heard that happening, and I think it was Tommy, and the guy laughed in his face.
Yeah, no, I would laugh.
The only ones who can take your hard card are NASCAR officials.
Yeah, he
right?
goes, "Do you work for NASCAR?" He goes, "No." Shut the fuck up.
If Wayne or Seth yanked my hard card, I simply would walk away.
Yeah,
if a security guard tried, I would be on the floor laughing.
So Wayne Otten is what's his title? He's the competition director.
He is the competition director
of the Xfinity Series. Wayne Otten. Honestly, I really like Wayne.
I love Wayne.
I have fun.
You know, any of the NASCAR shirt people, like in the polos that I've ever met, are extremely professional and extremely nice.
But Wayne, so I got on Wayne's good/bad side. Because I mean, if you've met if you've met Wayne Otten, he's kind of a portly individual. Well, they posted a picture of him playing golf, and it's a side profile shot. So I decided to white it out and turn it into the PGA Tour logo.
No.
Well, that made it back to Wayne, so he comes up to me and he just starts laughing. He goes, "Are you the son of a bitch that made that?" And I said, "Yes, sir." So I've been on Wayne's good side since then. Well, Martinsville, I was going back and forth with him, just playing around, and he goes, "Who the hell let you in here?" And I said, "According to my hard card, you did."
That's funny. I love Wayne.
I'm trying to come across one.
Papa Wayne.
A hard card?
Yeah.
All you got to do is be part of team personnel on somebody's team.
Yeah.
Scar 7752. You get on a good/bad side because I think Wayne likes me, but at the same time, I think he's gonna keep that in the back of his mind if I ever do get in trouble.
He's like, for that logo.
The problem
hard
is
card.
with the team personnel, you have to work. I'd rather just buy one from somebody.
No, you don't.
So you don't. You can just buy it.
If you're on team personnel and they just want to give you one, they could just give you one. Or you can ask to be on somebody's list and pay for it.
Whose ass do I need to kiss?
You could just ask BJ.
I don't know him like that. I don't know him at all, really. I've had like 5 conversations with the guy.
Offer him, ask him, is there any off-season funds that I could provide you? That's what I do to get my hard card.
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm not gonna say who I get it from, but yeah.
Just remember, if you have your hard card, you cannot solicit autographs.
I don't get autographs. I'm not one of those.
No, I'm just saying I've seen people do it, and it's like, that's against the terms of your hard card there.
It's funny. I was reading on the back of my hard card. I was like, oh, you can't ask for autographs. Can you do photos? I forgot.
I mean, yeah, but like.
No, well, ask for selfies and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a certain plumber said he was boycotting NASCAR, and then I saw him in Nashville the next week taking selfies or whatever with people.
Yeah.
I remember.
Remember, guys, loud equals funny.
I mean, that's kind of how I've gotten relevant.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Hey, guys, should I push Josh?
Yeah, you don't you dare!
At least I'm aware.
She just hit the wall, Gabe.
Yes, it did.
Oh, God! Oh, God! What are you doing?
Fucking with you?
Are you trying to kill us?
Oh, hey, leaders are coming.
Unlike you, I know how to get out of the way of faster cars.
I am a faster car. Burn. Roasted.
And I got past. Didn't I pass you?
You know, Josh, there's this thing called tire wear and fuel.
Uh-huh.
Wah.
Wah.
You know, you don't know that because you sit up in your ivory control tower the whole time.
What's that? Sorry, you got really loud because I got close to your exhaust.
I will brake check the shit out of you.
Why do you have the battery tender label? Are you guys expecting to be in the pits a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
The thing is, Travis, you are genuine and not a fake piece of shit. Well, thank you. It's the best compliment I've ever received.
Dude, that's beautiful.
I don't know. I'm a weird person. I yell at race cars on the internet and spend too much money going and watching race cars.
Travis, I got an update.
What?
Mark Jorgensen has just connected to the session.
There's no
He is
quitting
back
that,
for
man.
more.
800. No, we're probably coming up on. Let's see. 1,026 laps down.
Oh, you. Do you mind? Some of us here are trying to just.
We've reached the point in the broadcast I've gotten bored and am fucking with Josh.
I could literally tell he lifted off of his race pace to come around and fuck with me. Can I help you?
This is payback for muting my chat my first season in Monday Night.
I don't know. I feel like he deserved it.
Your local Nissan dealer. $5 to Toys for Tots.
Nice.
What's our donations up to?
$2,746.69.
Nice.
Schumann, $23 4 seconds ago. Did you get Waffle House delivered during this event? No, I did not. They don't deliver. None of the food delivery things go there around here, unfortunately. But Waffle House is really close to my house, so I always just drive up there.
He's gonna send me. Here it is. Yeah, there's the little love bump on the rear end. You like our license plate?
I don't know. I can't read it. Oh my god! Why? It just says boobs.
That says 8008S. But I don't know.
It just says boobs.
God, okay. I'm closing iMessage. I'm getting too worked up.
Uh-oh.
Travis, what's going on?
No, nothing. I'm playing 8.
Oh, we got a ping wreck!
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
car. That's 420 involved.
Oh, there's more of them now. Oh my god, this is gonna be a track blocker.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, look at this! Oh my god! That 06 went flying!
I'm gonna go into here really slow, Gabe.
Shit!
Oh my god!
The 62 just plowed the fuck in. They're still wrecking!
Oh my god.
Jesus!
Right. Look up! Look ahead! 62 car, what the fuck was that?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh gosh! Yes! There's a corner! There's a corner!
If any of these drivers went to the BMW Performance Academy, I'd be mad.
Yes, so tell us a little bit about that. You get to teach
What
old rich people to drive?
Yep, and also young people who got it paid for them by somebody else because it's too expensive.
Yeah, dude. I watched some videos after you explained it to me, and it looks like so much fun.
It is fun, but 80% of what I say is keep your eyes up, look forward, look as far into the corner as you possibly can, because if it comes at you very fast, you're going to make a quick reaction, and you're going to suck. So just like the 62 car there, I would tell him, hello, driver, keep your eyes up, because he literally saw a car on the straightaway wrecking and just throttled it.
Well, you'll have that.
Oh my god.
So you get to, what, y'all spray it down and drift or something too?
Yeah, we have a skid pad, and it's always wet. So all we do is, like, whenever I'm bored, or if I'm not doing anything, I'll just grab an M3, go on the skid pad, and just start sliding around for a couple hours.
That's great. I want to see.
And that's count as you honing your skills?
Yep, that's practice time.
God.
And if I don't feel like, oh my god, Jesus.
Hi, Josh.
Trying to right rear me? You came down off
62
that
car,
corner.
keep your eyes up, son.
I've been fucking with Josh for the past 10 minutes.
Oh my god, that was a hell of a hit. Yeah, I passed that place a lot.
I'm hitting Josh with the old intimidate button.
Oh, I can get you a family and friends discount.
Yeah, I don't want to do it that bad, but I can't believe you drive that far.
Dude, it's worth it for the money.
Well, I bet, but I mean that's.
I've been paid less driving that distance before.
No, I get it.
Ask Gabe Wood.
Yeah.
You finally want to pass, Gabe?
I don't know, man. It just.
The money I made working one day at Johnny's is what I make, or the money I make working 1 week at Johnny's was the money that I make right now in one day.
Son. Tell them I'm a SSCA champ. I'll put an application.
Gabe, I want to see you do hand over hand.
Oh.
What, drifting?
I want to see you do a hand over hand steer.
What is
Here,
that?
let me send him. We'll watch him do hand over hand.
I want you when you get out of the car to record yourself doing a hand-over-hand steer on your steering wheel. And do it quick.
Oh, I don't know why I just thought of that. Were you aware of the move I made on you guys in Monday Night Racing? On that restart when I put y'all like 4 wide? I was hoping you took notice.
You talking to me?
Yes.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There was a restart early in the race. I went in high and cut it down low and put you guys 4 wide.
What are we referring to?
Monday Night Racing.
Oh, I was like, dude, I have no idea
At
what you're
Michigan,
talking
it was the coolest thing I've done in a long time on iRacing.
about. Dude, not gonna lie, I was barely paying attention.
I believe it. I've watched you in person run an MNR race.
I remember that.
And I couldn't believe what because you were running like second, looking at your phone and shit. At Nashville with the super lates.
Yeah.
You and Garrett Smithley were battling, but you were like, you just pull out your phone and start looking at it and shit.
I feel like Josh doesn't want to hear that.
Well,
I don't really care. I mean, when I call a wreck your fault, I'll just assume you were looking at your phone when it happened.
Well, see, that's why when I wrecked you at Vegas, I didn't feel too bad because I knew, like, it's Brad. Like, he's not going to get mad over a free game. So.
Yeah, I was actually actively trying to get out of the way because I was blinking, and then that happened. I was like, well, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know how to run the A car because the bubble where you have to get in front of people and have them push you ahead, then you have to side draft people. I don't know. It's not my style of.
Yeah, I wrecked Gabe side drafting last year at Vegas.
Really?
Yeah, feel bad about it still.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yep, I right reared the shit out of you.
That was when I was running top like 3 the entire race, and then Daniel decided, no, we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
And we ran, caution free.
Yep.
I could have won the championship. Oh well.
Oh yeah, you were pissed at Daniel.
Yeah.
I was so.
I mean, we've talked about it since then. I mean, we're good, but like.
When I was in Daytona, I got there on Thursday. I think it was the night me and you went to that Dave and Buster's ripoff, Brad. I went to eat with Daniel, and Gabe called me at dinner, and it was the most awkward thing ever because I knew that there was a lot of beef there.
Yeah, I went on to finish 4th, first in the next 3 races.
Dude, that time at game time was so much fun.
Dude, that was a blast. I don't remember like what all we played, but
it was fun. Dude, that clown game where you had to throw the balls at the clown head.
Yes. We spilt a drink all over the dance thing.
Yeah, I was drunk shooting hoops.
Yeah, and you were doing a damn good job.
Yeah, man.
I remember,
on fire.
dude, so I went in the bathroom and I had to shit. But there were these like fuckboy white kids in there taking mirror selfies.
Oh, you told me about that.
And I could not get myself to shit while they were doing that. So I just held it.
Close the door!
No, because I was like, if I lay a steamer in here and it starts smelling, these like, they're gonna
You're taking mirror selfies in a knockoff Dave and Buster's.
Well,
Fuck
yeah,
'em.
they're losers.
Dude, in Daytona.
Like, I know, like, if they said something, I'd say something. Like, I don't have a filter. So,
yeah, he doesn't. Dude, they would say something like, "Who dropped the fucking tank in here, man?" And then like Travis would be like telling them the worst possible thing.
Yeah.
Imagine getting told your life story by Travis with a mullet, pedo stash, overalls, and air spanking shirt.
And you're some like TikTok looking dude.
Yeah.
Overalls around the ankles.
Yeah.
Hasn't even bothered to wipe yet.
No, I'd spring up out of the stall and let me tell you something, you'll.
Oh my god. I don't even wanna
Instagram
know.
Model.
Yeah. Stream chat is extremely confused, and I feel bad for them.
Oh my god.
What's up, Casey Kerwin? Yeah, Brad
Hey,
knows though. I do not have a filter. I'm
Hey,
Real quick,
I
I got a question for Casey. Casey, have you signed up for the LCQC yet?
Here we go. So, but I do want to
We
preface
talked
that.
about your Lord and Savior. Would you like to talk about your Lord and Savior LCQC?
I'm not like, Brad can attest to this. I'm not like an asshole who goes looking for problems or anything. But I am also like, I don't know when to shut up. As I'm demonstrating right now, trying to clarify.
So, Brad, since, we're 14 hours into this bullshit, and we're probably going to run out of shit to talk about, on a little segue here, Brad, favorite racetrack bathroom? What's the best one?
Okay, so I've taken many shits, and I make it a point to always shit before the race. Always. Doesn't matter if I needed to shit or not.
Oh, we got one around. That's a 25.
I must say, this might be underrated.
Oh, it's Mark Jorgensen, sorry.
Some of the best shitters in the game are at Kansas Speedway.
Yep.
Period.
I would say that because they're on the end of every garage section. Like, okay, points for Charlotte Motor Speedway because they have okay bathroom, but points
They're
off.
so far.
Points off if at 7 in the morning your toilets already smell like shit.
Yeah, dude, they don't clean them. There's no attendance. There's none of that. Like they're just far. The thing with Kansas is there's always bathroom attendants. They're air conditioned. They're decently close. If it's cold as shit outside, the bathrooms are warm. Like, I gotta say, Kansas.
Nashville's are pretty good.
TBT, RIP, don't like this track at all, but Kentucky had nice bathrooms.
Martinsville's is actually pretty good. A lot of stalls.
I was about to say, if you can get room in there. Problem is, that's the only bathroom in there, so the entire industry is in the shitter with you.
So this year, on the Cup race day, I had to buy my hot dogs down there and take them to the grandstand because the lines were so long in the grandstands.
No, I don't blame you.
Worst bathroom I've had at a racetrack's Hickory, because you can shit and make eye contact with the person shitting next to you. That's how small the stalls are and how low they are.
Oh, dude, worst shitters.
Oh yeah, somebody brought up Indy. Brad, fucking Indy's bathrooms are top notch.
Oh my, dude, Indy, it's like you're shitting on like the queen's chest.
Yes. Yes, because I just thought about that. You don't even have to walk to the end of the garage stalls. They're in the middle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't have to
who
walk
suggested
far.
that. Indy takes top honors from me.
Rock with a beard sub. Thank you for that. Tri-County, their bathrooms aren't terrible, but one time I had to wipe with toilet paper.
For a change, huh?
No. I had to wipe with paper towels. I'm sorry. Which did not feel good. But
dude, the worst bathroom ever is Sebring.
Really?
But it's okay. But it's okay because the premier area to poop and piss at Sebring is in the woods. So, like, the thing is, if you piss at Sebring, it's like a community piss. Like, they just, like, there's nothing preventing you from crossing streams at Sebring.
Brad, have you ever been in the infield at IRP?
Yes.
Worst bathroom. Worst bathroom on a national touring schedule.
Oh, wait, hold on. On a national touring schedule, hold on. I'm about to get you one here. Pocono. Yeah, because you probably only shit in a porta potty. It's the closest thing to you.
Oh, it's the one right there in that little shed.
Yes.
Yes. Oh god,
so
that's
bad, dude. Oh my god.
Talladega and the former Cup garage is pretty bad.
The old Cup garage at Talladega was pretty bad.
You have to walk by the NBC storage closet, turn left into the pile of shit.
The one that I didn't like. Have you guys ever been in the fan zone toilet at Daytona?
No.
Oh, don't ever go in there. I'm pretty sure I had cockroaches walking over me before I even walked inside the restroom. And when I went in there, it was like a rest stop bathroom that had not been serviced in several months.
I always say the bathroom is bad when the toilet ain't white.
You know what I love? There are 1,200 people listening to us compare racetrack bathrooms.
Dude, I took a shit one time at Mid-Ohio, and the toilet seat was, like, brown.
Oh, my God!
Like, chafing brown. Like, it looked like the paint was ripped off, like, in layers with ass cheeks. And it was so bad. And, like, not only that, is like, the bathroom at Mid-Ohio is, like, a shed. So it's, like, there's no insulation. It's all just like, it's like the wall is just wood with like paneling. It smells terrible when it's hot because then the sun bakes on the wood. So when you're taking a poop and it smells like beaver.
What are 1,249 of you fucking doing with your lives?
Yeah, listening to. I mean, but now they know where to poop at when they go to a racetrack. We're
Look,
really like, honestly.
If you wanna know what it's like to work in NASCAR, this is what it is. We compare racetracks by the concession stand and shitter.
Yeah, and for somebody, okay, I just read the chat for the first time. He says, dude, I really hope you didn't actually put your ass on that. Okay, I've been standing for like 17 hours, it felt like. So I cleaned that toilet seat to the best of my ability. Didn't change the color, and then I put my ass cheeks on it.
So you don't line it with toilet paper?
Dude, that's a waste, because then if you sweat while you're shitting, now you have to, like...
Yeah, but...
Yeah.
So you're basically putting your ass to another person's ass when you don't do that.
Look,
Yeah,
I'm tired.
I cleaned
I'm
it
tired,
first.
I gotta poop, but I ain't got time to do that. I got
I
work to do.
cleaned it first. I cleaned the seat, and then I put my ass on
I
it.
always line it with toilet paper, even if I'm sweaty.
No, look, it don't matter to me, because look, my face not touching my ass, so it doesn't really matter in the long run.
Wash your hands and then take a shower once you get back.
Well,
then you don't gotta worry about it.
I'm gonna be insanely dirty and smelly. I would have to take a shower
yeah.
regardless, because
Yeah.
I'm at the racetrack.
I think that whole entire like trying to line the toilet seat with toilet paper is just
It's a waste.
It's a lost cause. I mean, if it's getting there, it's getting to you. Like
Yeah, the paper is so thin that like your ass will end up on the seat regardless, and now you just have like soggy ass toilet paper on your ass as you get up.
Brad.
What?
Next topic I want to cover.
Okay.
As part of it, because this is literally all being in a national touring series is horror stories. Worst hotel experience.
Atlanta, Red Roof Inn, and not Cartersville. What was the name of the? Oh my God, I remember McDonough, Georgia.
Cartersville's right down the road from me.
No, McDonough, Georgia, Red Roof Inn. It was the worst hotel I've ever been in my entire life, and I have low standards.
How was the Moonhead Inn in Rome, Georgia?
Oh, I loved it.
I'm
Couch
sorry.
was great.
I'm sorry I didn't wake up to send you off. That was
I don't care.
Yeah, that was kind of a blur.
So how bad was it, Brad?
Okay, so look, when I tell you I have low standards, I have very low standards. Like if a hotel has air conditioning and a bed, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's run it. So I get in. First of all, my key don't work. Then I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna fix it. Gives me another key. Key don't work. Fucking clerk didn't even know what room I was in after I told him my name, and he's like, yeah, okay, cool, I got you. Like he just had he gave me the wrong one twice. So finally got me in the right room. Hopped in. AC was on, but at 80. So I was like, okay, dog. Like, mind you, it's
I'm
hot
gonna
as
jump
balls.
in here real quick. Hotel already loses like 10 brownie points for me if I get in and it's not like 65 degrees.
Yeah, hot as balls. So hop in. I pick my bed. So I'm always bunking with Jay. So whatever. So Jay, I always tell him he can pick the AC part because he's fat. So
hey, thank you for your consideration.
You're welcome. I know the struggle for him, so I let him pick the one next to the AC. So he does that. I pick the other one. I open the sheet and I already see a bed bug, and I'm like, dude, this is bullshit. So I call the damn people and I'm like, all right, exterminate this bitch, and then they do. So I wait like 3 hours. So we're going out to dinner. Come back. Go in. I go to bed. I'm like, you know what? At this point, I don't care. Like it's so late at night that I'm literally not gonna care. So I get into bed. Oh, actually, no, psych. I take a shower first. Go in the shower. Shower's a
got
broom
one
closet.
car around 17.
So I'm going in the shower, and the shower is literally the size of like, I don't know how to compare. So okay, you know the room that that you guys usually wash the water bottles at JD.
Yeah.
So the fridge in there, imagine if you put 3 of them fridges together. That is the size of the bathroom at this Red Roof Inn.
Jesus.
So, very small. Hop in there, water cold. I'm like, great. I can't even get out of the way because they don't even have the little faucet on the bottom that you can like test the water out before you put the faucet on the top side. Yeah, so I'm sitting here in this cold ass water for like 10 minutes waiting for it to get warmer. It doesn't. I don't hop out because there's nothing on the floor preventing me from busting my ass. And I'm like, I am kind of toasted at this point because I went to the Mellow Mushroom, and I'm not going to fall. I'm not going to fall. I'm not doing it. So, Ended up taking a shower in cold water, whatever. Get out of bed, put my clothes on, brush my teeth, go to bed. So I sit in the bed and I'm staring up and I see mold directly on top of my bed, like the whole corner lined up, and I'm like, I'm tired. I'm tired at this point. Wake up the next morning, and there is like water next to my pillow, and I'm like, dog, I did not wet the bed. Like, I know I did. Like, I can attest to that. The damn roof leaked next to my face.
Dog.
If that mold ass water hit my face, I would have been out of commission for that whole week. I would have literally I would have put myself in the hospital.
So I got a good one. This wasn't like individual hotel room. Like, this was our entire team. I forget the name. It might have been a Red Roof Inn in Indianapolis for the road course race. This was this year. So we get there. My crew chief Paul, he gets into his room. Bed's not made. Request a different room because you know damn well that bed's not clean. And there's nothing but trash everywhere. Gets a new room. Gets into a second room. Bed's not made. Gets a third room. Bed's made. Trash hasn't been taken out. He said, okay, fuck it. At least the bed's been made, so they might have cleaned it. Fuck it.
Dude.
So then he goes into the bathroom. Dead roaches on the floor.
Bruh.
Dead roaches have mold on them.
Oh my god.
Bro, they've been there for a minute.
Yeah.
They've been there for a while.
That was his. I know when we got in there, air conditioning, 10 points off. Air conditioning set to like 70. Okay, fuck. You can just smell the mold. Get a new room. This room smells better. Okay, cool. Go to take a shower that night. There's no faucet head. It's literally just like a water hose. Just fuck it. The roof was sagging from the water.
Jesus.
Yeah, that place was fucking.
I've
awful.
Never had one that bad. Did you see?
Props to the airport Radisson in Phoenix that we stayed at for championship weekend. That place was fucking badass. I will recommend it.
How was your hotel in Daytona, Brad? Not the first one, the one after the rain out.
The one after the rain out. Which Daytona are we talking about?
August. So when I was waiting to pick you up from the new hotel, I forget what it was called. But I
the Streamline.
No, the other one that you stayed in. There was an Xfinity driver. Yeah, there was a NASCAR driver on Facebook who was staying there. I saw, and they posted pictures of their room and were not happy. It did not look.
Well,
good.
I know what you're talking about. Weil Ketherman.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Sorry, hang on a second. Runnings Racing.
I could probably say it. It wasn't anything bad. It was Brandon Brown. It wasn't anything bad. They just.
Oh yeah.
He showed the hotel and tagged them hey, they won't fix this.
Runnings Racing is talking in chat. He's hearing all this. He said, "This shit makes me hungry."
Bruh. Yo, so no, I remember this one. So this is, I don't remember the name of it. It was probably a Quality Inn, because I remember BJ's people were staying there.
Yeah.
Our Motorsports was staying there. It was like NASCAR prom. Everybody was staying there. And honestly, my room was fine.
Really? Because I never got to ask you, because I don't know, it was just a wild night. But
I got there, and honestly, the bed smelled like. I shouldn't say it.
Okay, well, don't.
I'm not gonna say it. But it's it's vulgar.
Yeah.
But it's vulgar in a way that I don't want anybody clipping what I just said. Yeah, it smelled like that, and
clip that.
Shut up, Gabe. I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna send it to Moonhead on text.
Is it gonna be audio or?
Yeah.
Oh well, don't just type it.
All right, hold on, I'll type it. Actually, no, I'll type it in chat if it's safe. Is there a safe chat in here?
No, there's not. Just text it to me.
I'll text it to you.
This October, I went to a hotel in San Diego, and there was a smudge on the balcony window that looked like, I don't know how to describe it.
Blood?
Forearms over the head, leaning against with chest squished
my
against the...
god.
And I was like, all right, cool, okay, that's happening.
Wait, what was it?
Forearms over the, like, crossed over the head with chest hitting the window.
You saw this, or it was like a print?
It was a smudge. It was a print on my window in my new hotel room. I'm like, okay, cool.
Hey, while we're telling stories about racing experiences, I want to get something off my chest here, because I had it happen to me in Charlotte. If you're over the age of 18 and you're drunk when I'm leaving the racetrack, I am probably not going to give you my hat.
What?
And I had somebody like almost attack me asking for a hat.
God.
Like a 30-year-old drunk woman.
That
like,
reminds me of the ARCA.
Yep.
No, like, I don't know who it was. Nobody that was with us. It was like a fan that had
Just random people,
stumbled
dog.
in there, and he would not leave me alone. He was
Until you gave him a hat.
hammered. No, it wasn't a hat. He wanted to help, and I was like,
Oh.
dude, like, I
What?
said, no, there's nothing. He's like, yeah, give me a cart, man. I'll help. I'm like, dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, it was fine.
Was it
We
a
gotta-
fan? Or was it
Yes.
somebody that I know?
No, it was
Oh.
literally a drunk fan, because I asked who, like, if he knew it. He was like, nah, man, I'm just a fan. Like, and
Oh my god.
like, he kept following me around, and finally I pointed at Josh. I said, hey, go bug him. And the guy finally left me alone.
No.
And I don't know, like, I'm sure Josh probably, ended that situation quick enough. But
I was about to say, I've been asked for hats so many times, and I'm like, dude, I have one hat.
Yeah.
Like, this ain't DGR, bro. I have one hat, and I had to beg for it. And I paid for the ride.
But like, if you're like a kid and you're really excited, I will gladly give you a hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're a
But
grown-ass man with
if
like
you're-
with the
if you're-
binders and shit,
If you're
you know what I'm
30
talking
years
about?
old, with the what?
With the binders and shit, like you got the little fucking carriage.
Oh God!
Like,
First of all, fuck you and the horse you rode in on if you do
Straight
that
up.
shit. Get out of my way! I am trying to
yeah,
work.
this man got like a baby stroller with like a fucking binder full
If
of like
you-
hero
Dude,
cards and
a guy at
trading cards and shit.
Indianapolis, had a 3-wheel cart with 2 plastic containers full of hero cards and diecast. I'm sorry, go the fuck home.
Dude, you know what? For me, it's like I don't have an issue with them until they pester.
Yeah.
Like I had that at Phoenix. Like next to our garage stall at Phoenix, we were basically next to the fence, and there was a group of freaking people that were like hoarding behind, and I'm like, dude, we have to back up to go to practice. Like, get out of the way.
Oh.
And they would just stand there. And then as soon as Willie got out of the car, dude, as soon as Willie got out of the truck, they're like hounding him to like sign a diecast from 2007. I'm like, buddy, get out of the way. Like, common courtesy.
I watched a guy pester Casey Kane for an autograph a couple years ago while Casey is trying to get his kid to stop crying.
Oh,
bro.
Like, he's shaking his kid, trying to get him to stop. Actually, it was either Kane or Larson, because it might have been Owen. But he was trying to get him to stop crying. And I'm sitting on pit road doing tires, and this guy walks up to him, and he's just shoving a diecast in his face. And finally, Casey or whoever it was, he had to hand his kid off, sign the guy's car. It's like, dude, get your toy out of here.
Yeah. I don't get it, man.
Like, I collect diecast too, but you don't see me pestering the shit out of somebody. There's pet peeves that you have when you're working in racing. You have to see this shit every week. I get collecting hero cards. That's cool. Like, it's memorabilia.
So there's a time and a place for people to sign.
Well, when you ask me for 10 of them, no, I know what you're doing.
This is why when people ask, hey, why didn't you come say hey to me when you're at the track? This is why. Because I don't want to be this guy. Oh my God, somebody just about got pissed.
Okay. And don't get me and Brad the wrong way. Be a fan. These guys like interacting with you. Like, they want, as long as you're not annoying about it. Like the guy said, he felt bad for saying hi to Dale Jr. Dale's a nice guy. I've talked to him multiple times. If you want to say hi to him, that's fine. But like when we're in the middle of a debrief or, talking with a driver, do not hang over my shoulder. Hang out, just kind of back up.
Like,
You're hanging over my shoulder.
Think about it like you're literally at work. If you're at work doing something important, the last thing that anybody wants to do is be interrupted to do something that literally is irrelevant to their job. So obviously, fans are dope. Like, I will literally if you walk up to me, I will very rarely ever say no. But if I'm in the middle of something and you're kind of hovering, I'm like, dog, like you already know. I'm not.
Yeah, like if I'm doing
not
my
trying
tires,
to ignore you.
if you're doing my tire, I don't care who you are. If I'm doing your tire, I enjoy doing my job. And if you want to ask me questions while I'm doing them, dude, I'm all for it. I love talking about what I do because it's fun. I was in the same position as fans, you know. And if you want to learn about it, that's fine. But like,
oh,
when
Gabe, I've been
you-
meaning to ask you. Can you get me hot passes, Daytona?
Jesus.
Don't get me fucking
Shut the fuck
started.
up. Shut up.
Dude. Just.
I know that gets you going. That's why I said it.
Oh my God.
So poor Gabe here. Gabe is actually like one of the most like approachable people ever, and he'll answer any question you have. Always been that way for me. I've known.
I have guys that I'm friends on Facebook with, and I don't know him personally.
I heard
and
a cat.
He's Lily's over here next to me.
Hi, cat.
But he's a really nice guy, and he asks questions.
Oh, we
and stuff
got a
like that,
wreck. And...
Oh God! And how the team's going. And
Why
stuff
is
like
it
that.
every time I see a wreck, there's a 10 car that suddenly appears in front of me?
So I don't have a problem with that. Travis, continue.
So anyway, yeah, Gabe is always like I've known Gabe for years, like years and years, like watched him progressing through NASCAR. And so Gabe's always been somebody who's always been willing to answer people's questions, teach them about things. But a lot of people have a bad habit of asking those questions and then thinking that since they sat and listened to the answers, they've won themselves a hot pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So add me on Facebook. I don't care. I'll talk to you because, like I said, I enjoy doing what I do, and I'm not saying that's like I'm a big superstar or anything, but I know I'm in a different job than a lot of people, and people
Don't
have
add me on
questions.
Facebook.
People have questions. Oh, okay, Brad, it's okay.
If I don't know you, I won't accept your
Yeah,
friend
I
request.
hate being rude. I hate being rude, but I've gotten like that just because that's the only form of social media where like all my family's there, and I just I like to keep that kind of to myself.
Yeah, that's just private for me.
Yeah, but anyway, I like talking with people. It doesn't really matter to me. But if I offer them to you, I'm offering them to you. Don't take it the wrong way. I am offering them to you. Like, I know you well enough. Like, you're a buddy of mine, like Travis, or something like that. I'm offering them to you. But if you just flat out and say it, like during COVID, that really pissed me off because I worked for 2 years.
Oh, we got one wrecked. That's a 305 Davey. Oh God!
Oh.
I worked for 2 years in the NASCAR Xfinity Series during the COVID pandemic. I could not get my parents to a racetrack. Like, that was really upsetting for me because I wanted my parents to see what I did and stuff like that. They've been to some ARCA stuff, but I wanted them to see my new job. And I can't get them in there. But if you're adding me on Facebook and I accept it, and 2 seconds later you're asking if you can get hot passes, and it happens to a lot of guys in this year or in NASCAR. Like, don't do it.
Yeah, it's honestly the reason why I try and get a hard card as much as possible is so I never have to ask anybody for a hard card or a hot pass. That is the single most uncomfortable thing. I feel like even though I know so many people that could give them to me, I still feel way uncomfortable asking for it because I know how annoying it can get.
Yeah,
Doom Rob said we got some egos in here, and I honestly I see that it's coming off that way, and I hate to be that way. But I'm just we're just trying to do our jobs
there
and
is
stuff like that.
etiquette for things.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
all professions. It doesn't matter if you're a profession that's never on TV, always on TV. Nobody ever hears about your profession. There's etiquette to everything.
And I think it's also important.
Like, same shit when I was working at the fucking yogurt shop. Like, if I'm at the damn yogurt shop and you know me, I'm not.
Whoa.
No, I swear to God. Like, people be asking for free yogurt all the time, and I'm like, dog, if I keep doing it, I'm getting in trouble. So leave me alone. Like, pay for the fucking yogurt. I'll get you a discount if you want, once, but, like, I'm not gonna do it all the time.
Yo, the 34 car just about climbed on top of me there, Travis.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what he was doing. It was probably my fault. Tell me if it was.
I
think in the,
I'm gonna go back and look at it. I think,
okay.
and I've said this a lot, and it's kind of friendly fire because it would have not allowed me a lot of places, but I think it's too easy to get shit in NASCAR. Like, I think they just let anybody in. And it creates a lot of issues.
And there's I think a lot of people think that they just have unlimited hot passes. The teams get a certain amount per race, and per entry, I think it's like 8 hot passes, and you
have to pay for them.
There's a sponsor on the car. The sponsor almost always gets first dibs on those hot passes.
Yeah, you get a certain number per team, and then a certain number per car number.
Mm-hmm.
And then most of the time, by the time sponsors and stuff is filled out, there's like 5 or 6 left, maybe.
I remember Nashville. Remember that game?
Yeah, we were gonna get you in,
Good
but we
morning,
had a
Krusty
sponsor
Crew.
take up all of them.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I was skeptical, but when I got up there to get mine that I ended up getting, they were all there. All the people that had gotten yours, and I was like, oh, they weren't kidding. Thank you for the
Farm Sim, what's your honest question?
Was it my fault, Travis?
No, it just looked like y'all ran together.
Okay.
I didn't look that hard, but I think there was contact below you before you were even involved.
What was Kyle Busch at Darlington?
When he drove into the pits really quick and
hit the cones and stuff.
Yeah.
That was not safe.
No.
How many hours do we got left in this race?
But yeah, don't take that as egos, because me and Brad, as tire guys, we are piss ants in the NASCAR community.
Oh yeah. Well,
we are low on the
either way-
totem pole.
Look, either way, like when I'm on pit road or anywhere in the garage, I got my head on a swivel. So I'm not saying I'm built different, but I definitely would have seen him coming. So I am not concerned. I'm more concerned for the people who literally have no idea what's going on, which is 80% of fans that are on pit road or on the garage.
That's kind of the point I'm getting at.
And there was a high chance that somebody could have gotten run over and probably killed. So
That's the one that I think about. When you come into the race, when you come and get a hot pass, just have fun. Have fun. Enjoy the experience, because it can make a lot of memories for you. I know it did whenever I was younger. But just keep your head on a swivel. Mm-hmm. We are in we're in a semi-dangerous environment. I mean, you can get yourself hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But just have fun. Ask questions. Interact with us. We don't care.
And be vigilant. Be vigilant. You're on a racetrack with cars and people that are working. So don't stand in the middle of a place and just stand there.
That's my pet peeve with security, though. Because
in simple terms, I want to say this real quick. I want to say this in simple terms. In simple terms, the back of your hot pass says I can hit you with my tire cart if you're
yes, and you cannot hold me liable.
I used to wonder why people were assholes until I had to push one of those, by the way. But
that's why I just run people over.
I go back to the security thing. Would they make these fucking clueless people stand out in the middle of the damn lane with all that shit going on? They're just asking for trouble.
I've run over security guards too. They're not safe.
No, I know.
As far as I'm concerned, you are people to me. So I will run over a security guard with my cart if they're just standing around smoking like a jewel or something.
I get the liability thing. You don't want...
9 around.
Oh, man. You don't want people with hot passes up against the pit wall or whatever, even if the stall's empty. He's driving back down across the track. Okay, he's good.
And honestly, the biggest part of that is insurance. Because if you're up in that area, if you do get hurt, they're not liable for you. Through our hard cards and our licenses, we are insured by NASCAR.
Yeah.
If we were to get hurt on the job, NASCAR would more than likely cover most of it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that include sponsor hard cards and whatnot? Or is it only for team admin and...
I have no idea.
I was very curious about that.
For the over-the-wall people, it's different. Because, for instance, team admin they don't do the drug test. Owners don't do the drug test. So, they're kind of under, a separate section of the rules.
Davey said, is this some kind of safety instructional video? No, it's us being bored and we're talking about stuff we never talk about.
How does ARCA work? are there hard cards for ARCA?
There are hard cards for ARCA.
Okay.
There was for K&N as well.
Okay.
They're printed on a piece of paper and handed to you at the beginning of the season, laminated.
Well, so
I'm kidding.
Well, no, like I wouldn't be surprised because when I got to the Glen, I know I keep going back to this, but this another funny story from that. I slept 2 hours because I didn't want to obviously be late and let Brad down. So I sleep 2 hours. I wake up at like 5 in the morning. There was a problem. Somebody, the way the room was booked, a card had been renewed and the date changed on the card, so the card in the system was wrong. So
Oh, I remember.
they slide a thing under my door at 5 in the morning telling me like, hey, you got to pay up there, bucko. I freak out. I get in touch with Brad and get in touch with the person, end up squaring that away. So I haul ass from Ithaca, New York to the track in Watkins Glen. And I get there. I go up to the credential thing. They ask me my name, and then they ask me who I'm with. I shit you not, they say, we don't even see that car on our list.
Yeah, so the credential was the credential list was submitted by Josh's dad, Kevin. So Kevin was the hauler driver. So he didn't even get there yet.
Yeah, so
he got there and he slept. So he never handed the credential list in.
I'm standing there in overalls with all these people in team uniforms around me, swearing to God that there's a 60 car that's supposed to be here. And they're like, well, here, fill out this paperwork. And I fill it out. And like, I guess I could say this, like after Josh's dad got there and handed the thing, they like took that paper and just like didn't even look at it. Like,
they were like, oh, okay, I guess that means you're legit.
And they slid me a thing across, didn't even write my name on it. So I had this piece of paper folded up in my pocket, and Dalen just got turned.
Oh. Dalen.
Davey said it sounds like a bunch of dudes sitting around measuring their hard cards. I'll have you know I have the biggest hard card.
No, so anyway, I just have this piece of paper that's like folded up, and it was like,
it was useless.
Like, there was no point in it, but at the same time, it held a lot of value because...
Dude, it had no practical use. It was so big.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was terrible. Folded up in my pocket, and I hated having to pull it out to show to people because you had to wiggle it out of the pocket and then unwad it, and then it didn't even have my name on it. I don't know where the hell I was going with that. But anyway, yeah, that was a funny story. Oh, dude,
for me,
I had to fucking... sorry to cut you off. Fucking, when the brake rotor exploded, they couldn't get it on the jack, and the dude who got me in the compromising position with the tire made me come over there and fucking heave the car. Once again, I'm like, I'm PR. I'm trying to get pictures.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. That's funny. I love them dudes.
No, I know. It was great.
I fucking love those guys, man. That's funny as fuck. Oh, man.
What were you saying, though, before I cut you off?
I think I forgot. Oh, no, I didn't even use the credential that they gave me. I just used my Xfinity hard card.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, this is so big. It's a piece of paper. Like, knowing my ass, I'll fold it, put it in my pocket, and it'll rip apart.
Oh, yeah. I think Dalen's trying to pay that guy back, by the way. He drove down into turn 1, took a swipe at him, and missed. Yeah, racing is the biggest circus in the world, man. It's
yeah, it's a joke.
It's great. There's a lot of great people in racing. There's a lot of assholes in racing too.
Dude, the racing industry and the music industry are identical.
Yes, I agree.
Identical. Like, even when it comes down to the event and everything, credentialing, getting people in, the way everything works, it's literally the same.
And I tell you, it's pretty fucking tight-knit.
Yeah, everybody knows everybody. Like, everybody down from the car chief of the 77 Cup car will know, like, Chad Canals personally. Like, or like, you know, you can, from top to bottom, any series, there is at least a one-person connection away.
There's always some
Yep.
beef too.
That's
always beef.
entirely accurate.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of
As I-
started beef.
Who?
You.
What'd I do?
So, no, not like, there's no beef. Like, I'm saying, last year during the 24, I said beef just to describe some stuff. But me yelling beef stems from you in Nashville when we were standing in that pit stall. And I think Graf and Gray Gaulding wrecked each other for the 15th time that year.
No, it was yeah.
And or it might not. I think Graf was
Jade
involved.
Buford.
Yeah,
It was Jade
and he like
Buford.
let off the brake to make sure he hit him in the door after the wreck. And you.
Oh, we got a big wreck off at turn
Yeah,
number 4.
Dalen
Or
just
turn
went
number
around.
2.
Dalen.
Come on, man. You see them wrecking 245 and you run into
man.
me?
Somebody lost a mirror.
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
Brady 2K.
Oh, I remember the beef. I remember the
Yeah,
beef.
and you
Okay.
went, "That's beef!" Like you started yelling. Oh my God, Dalen just got annihilated.
Dude, okay, so this was the beef. This is my. I can speak on it now because it's so much past the fact. So, so Joe Graff driving the 07. So his crew chief used to be Patrick Donahue. So Patrick Donahue left SS Greenlight to go to work for Big Machine, and Big Machine with Jade Buford. So like the fact that like Jade Buford wrecked Joe Graff is like the massivest beef ever. Like that's like going towards team beef, because Donahue also, like, obviously he was a crew chief of the guys who were still on that team. So it was like some guys were on Big Machine, some guys were on Greenlight. So it's like the fight that would have occurred. I didn't get to see it. I don't even know if there was a fight.
I don't
but
think
it was,
there was. Because I was
Dude,
in
that-
the garage.
ooh.
Gabe brought me into the garage after that race. The reason I thought it was Gaulding, I believe it was Martinsville.
Yeah, when they
didn't-
wrecked each other.
Yeah, I only got to see the video, but apparently I heard the story. Apparently, like, Gray went up to Graff, or Graff went up to Gray. One of them punched the other one in the face. And it
No,
did-
Graff punched Gray in the face.
Yeah, okay, and then they went to the ground.
Yeah.
So Brady 2K asked, what's the worst pit road wreck you've seen? So that leads into Joe Graff. 2018 at the Coin, one of the ARCA dirt tracks. Pit road is like a 90-degree angle inside the corner, or inside on the front straightaway. It goes behind a stage, if you've ever seen a dirt track race there.
Yeah.
Well, Joe Graff comes to pit road, and the crew, pretty much all the crew, sit out by the barrier to watch the race, because you can't see anything from your pit stall. So we're all sitting out there, and Cunningham at this time was being run by Chad
Paul
Bryant.
Andrews?
Chad Bryant. This was before he bought it, but he was owning it, or he's pretty much running the whole deal. And Chad Bryant's standing right next to us, Joe Graff's owner. Joe comes to pit road, locks the brakes up in the dirt, and goes like 40 miles an hour into the water barrels on the end of pit road. And Chad just throws his headset and goes, "Fuck!" That's probably the worst one I've seen. Yeah, the Mark Martin's into the oil tank behind the driver's seat was pretty bad. I
didn't see that one in person.
No, I was talking about in person. That was probably the worst wreck that could have been about a foot more forward. That would have been the worst wreck in motorsports history.
I saw the one that I saw in person was Casey Kane at Pocono.
Oh man.
Yeah. That one, I worked the Xfinity race the day before, and then I was like vibing.
Yeah, we got
that was
not many
yeah.
Joe Graff fans in the chat. Joe Graff's a good dude.
Yo, yeah, Joe Graff's cool. Like, I mean, say what you want about his driving. Like, obviously, like it speaks for itself. Like, I'm pretty sure he'd be the first one to admit it.
I mean, it's in his
But,
bio that he DNQ'd an RCR car.
Yeah, but like honestly, he's honestly a great dude. Like, I feel like it's so easy to say that about a lot of drivers, especially since you don't know them. But like when you get to know some of these people, like you almost have to kind of like disassociate driver and person. Like I do the same thing with David Starr. Like David Starr is like one of my most hated drivers on track. Like I honestly, every time we're around him, I want to just like throw up. But
He's
like
literally
in
the
person,
nicest person in the world.
he is the nicest person ever. Like he'll go out of his way to make sure that you're happy or fed or something. You know, he's
David,
cool.
Like even if you're a fan, which is how I met David for the first time, he makes sure that he gives you the time of day.
Yeah, exactly.
I got behind him in the Burger King line in Martinsville.
Wait, wasn't he sponsored by Whataburger?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
That was why it was
Yeah.
ironic.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
yeah.
like I say the same thing about Graf. Like Graf is one of those people. Like he looks out for his people, and he's very nice. Like he's very cordial. Like he'll talk to anybody. But yeah.
Yeah, David Starr. I've been a part of like a conversation he was in, and he was super cool.
Oh,
But
hey,
I
man. If you try and tell him something like you've done or something like that, he goes, man, that's cool.
Yeah, dude. You know what David Starr loves talking about? He loves talking about anything Texas related.
Yes.
Like I asked him about like his gig, like when he used to be like one of the car driver, like the experienced drivers at Texas Motor Speedway, and he has so many fun stories about that.
Dude, if you get a chance, anybody in here, talk to David Starr about the COT Burghini. Or the COT, or not the
long boy.
Yeah, the COT stretch limo.
Oh my god.
He drove that thing around Texas like hauling dick, dude. It's fun as hell.
He said, man, that thing doesn't handle too bad for me.
Dude, I love David Starr, honestly.
I did.
But he
Now
he has wrecked. He has wrecked like 3 people that I've 3 cars that I've worked on, and it's pissed me off. But like he's still fun. I like him.
Good old David Starr.
Like Harmon, dude, that dude's hilarious.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Dude, I love Harmon.
So
And Denise. If you ever get to speak to Denise Harmon, Mike's wife.
Oh my god.
Oh my
God. So Daytona, I work on the Zero car for with Jeffrey Earnhardt. We had Azalea Gynecology on the car, which leaned into I was wearing a pink shirt with a pink race car. And Mike Harmon, I used to work with Mike. I did road crew for him while I was in college. And Mike walks right up to me and goes, you know, Gabe, you look better in pink. Fuck you, Mike.
That's funny as shit. Dude.
God forbid you ever have to talk on the phone with Mike Harmon, though.
Oh, he won't understand a word he's saying.
No.
Like, that man got the thickest accent ever.
Thick as toupee, too.
You know what though?
He pulls it
here's a
off.
cool thing. Here's a cool thing about Harmon. So, one time, I think, I don't know, it was when the 47 and 74 were driving, and he was looking for tires on pit road. I think it was Bristol, and Weatherman spun out twice, flat spotted both sets that he had for Weatherman. He was going to run the whole race on 2 sets of tires, and he was going to wait to see if something happened in the 74, and I bought tires from the 22 when he wrecked. And I was like, well, hey, man, I have an extra set of tires that I know I'm going to buy later. If you want to buy them, like, I have enough. He bought those tires on behalf of me, basically. And ever since then, he's like, every time he's seen me, he's like, thanked me like I, like, saved his life.
Yeah.
Like, he's that type of dude.
So, fun fact about Mike Harmon, he has an Applebee's gold card.
Oh, I bet it. I'm not shocked one bit by that.
After that whole controversy, yeah, he's got it, and he's got it framed in his trophy room.
That is incredible.
He's a cool dude.
Which people talk about Mike Harmon. He was a badass driver in his day.
Dude, back in the day, like ASA and shit, he would win like a lot.
Slim Jim All Pro Series.
Dude, and where he was winning, it was hard. Like he
Yeah.
was winning like southern region, like Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia. Like he was really fast.
Were they the bunch? I don't know if I should say this either, but it was documented on the internet. That got pulled over driving their Xfinity car to the dyno.
Yes. Yeah. Bailey has a good story about that one.
Oh, man.
I would like Bailey to tell that story one day.
Yeah, we need to get Bailey Curry in here.
Bailey told me the story. I don't want to tell it.
I want to say he told me, but I just can't remember.
I remember it, but I don't want to, because that was a legal thing. I want him to say the story.
Well, did they get away with it?
They did.
Okay.
But like it wasn't like.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't
Yeah.
easy to talk your way out of that one, but
Yeah, it was bad. It
Well, I
was
mean,
pretty
if you
bad.
take off, it's not like they're going to catch you.
Well, but
No, they would.
But I mean, there's easy to
They
tell.
would.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until you have to make a right turn.
Yeah. Well, and it's not like that car, like, they're going to know what to look for.
My thing is that, like, that thing won't turn right. He'll just go off into a ditch.
You just drive in circles the whole time.
I think it's funny because they fit like 3 people in that car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. When I saw
Dude,
it,
it
I
was
saw
like
it on Reddit, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
It was like Bailey, Craig, and like some other
I
dude.
think it was Teddy. They had Teddy in there.
Teddy? Teddy Brown. Downtown Teddy Brown. What's he doing now?
Seen him in the Arca garage, I think.
Hmm.
Oh man, I don't know how much more driving I can do. My
Probably get
right
dizzy.
shoulder is giving out.
Dude, you know what you should do? You should invert your steering.
That should solve the problem.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, that's a good idea. That'd be fun to try.
Everybody races with inverted steering.
Yeah. That would be awesome.
I like the Lemons iRacing where they do you can't race on a steering like a regular wheel. You have to race on a an alternative input device. So like people have done like Dance Dance Revolution pads.
Yeah, I want to do.
Drum set.
I want to do Donkey Kong bongos.
I'll tell you, Mike Harmon will always hold a special place in my heart because he was the first Xfinity car I ever worked on.
Damn. You want to know what the first Xfinity car I've ever worked on?
What's that?
Rick Ware Racing.
Ooh.
25 car. Guess the driver.
Cody.
Nope.
Who?
Josh Rayum. People don't even remember that. Like that. And this was my first ever experience working in the garage, and this is what happened. First minute of practice, we wait, let people go out on track so they can like clean the track off. So we're backing out from the stall. You know at Homestead how close the stalls that are facing the front stretch are?
Whoa, what the hell, 62?
To the gate. So he backed up out of the stall and hit the fence.
Jesus.
He hit the fence
Oh
with the
my
right rear quarter. Hit it. Luckily, I wasn't the one backing him up because I would have got scolded for that.
So I tell you what,
we spent the whole first and second practice fixing the right rear quarter panel.
I'm surprised that doesn't happen more, to be honest.
So I got two little stories here. Victor is poking me to tell the story, and I'm going to. Mike Harmon does not drink water.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He does not drink water. The only way he drinks anything in a race car is if you put watermelon Mio, and that's all he drinks.
Oh, the 06 just got turned. Cuck Commanders just lost a wheel.
Oh.
That's, they had
Oh,
a slim
no.
chance of winning.
Oh, they almost hit
That's dead now.
they almost hit the damn back straightaway wall.
Yeah, Cuck Commanders are done now as far as winning goes. Real
You know what,
Patriots have moved to third.
Dude, I have a story now about driver beverage situations because I was the interior guy for a couple drivers. And the weirdest one was Steven Light.
Oh, Lord. Light speed.
Light speed, at the speed of light. His fans are the light bulbs. So I was, it was my last race as his interior guy because he wasn't coming back to JD. It was like 2019. And last race of the year, my running joke with him is like I ask him before every race, what do you want to drink? Like, you never tell me what you want to drink. I have to guess every time we come to the track. And he goes, I don't know, you pick. And I'm like, all right, he's saying that, but like I'm just gonna get him water, not be crazy. And then one day during the race, I think it was like Kansas, and he was like, I really don't want water. Can we next time get Pedialyte? And I'm like, what flavor? It was berry. I'm like, okay. Get him the Pedialyte. Next race was not Martinsville.
Somebody's in the pit wall.
It was the Roval. Yeah, it was the Roval. And like, he was like, oh, I don't like this Pedialyte. I'm like, dude, what do you want to drink? And he's like, dude, just anything. So one day, I didn't tell him at Talladega, and I just gave him like orange Gatorade. And he was like, man, this is good. So every race, I gave him a different thing. So we made it a joke. So every time a new race would happen, he's like, oh, I'm like, what do you want to drink? He goes, anything. So one time, I gave him Arizona Arnold Palmer.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That shit don't taste good when it's warm, in my opinion.
It was at Phoenix, so he was hating me.
Wait. The Arnold Palmer drinks that we have?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I gave him Arnold Palmer.
Those things are freaking awesome.
Yeah, but like in a race car when it's hot.
No.
So mind you, that race we already have like kind of given up on him. Like Mark Setzer was pretty mad. Like, he was like, "All right, we're gonna try our best here." So long run, we're short run, we lose like 10 spots. Long run, he is starting to get after it. Like he's like, we ended up like 12th at the end of like stage 2.
Spun. Sorry, Dalen. He just spun. Dalen. Oh, Dalen just got hit.
Oh no.
Continue with your story. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
he's got another racetrack. He almost took out my race car.
I got into the 83 car, too.
So yeah, so he's like, he got faster in the long run, and he never said it over the radio at all.
Okay.
But at the end of the race, he was like, not gonna lie, I took a sip of that Arnold Palmer, and I was like, man, I'm gonna run this whole race without it. And then he ran faster because he didn't drink.
Jesus.
And then in Homestead, so Homestead final race of the year, I was like, I put a Twitter poll. I want to see if I can find it. Put a Twitter poll of like, what do you want Stephen Light's drink to be? And I think the winner was like Hupina.
What?
So,
what is that?
Hupina. You never had Hupina before?
No, never heard of it in my life.
Where do you live?
California.
You don't have You have Hupina. You just never seen it.
I haven't seen it. What is it though?
It's like pineapple juice, like pineapple juice
okay.
drink.
Okay.
But it's like
alright.
carbonated soda pineapple juice drink.
Gotcha. All right.
So
Steven had it.
Real quick, Dan.
And
what do you think?
I will be at the Derby.
So we had the Hupina, and he drank the whole thing.
Good
And
for
we
him.
finished like 27th though. So whatever, it doesn't matter.
Jesus.
Yeah. So another cool thing about Stephen Light is we had 2 radio pockets to put like a backup radio in the event that his radio fucked up. We never used the second radio because JD Motorsports, we just didn't have a second one.
Yeah.
So you know what he did?
Hmm.
He put his vape in it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he put his vape in the fucking pocket.
I tell you, poker night at Stephen Light's house is like the greatest experience I've ever had.
Dude, if you ever played NASCAR Heat with that man, guy rages. A rager.
So fun driver service story. This didn't happen with me, but so during the race, during the hotter races, we'll have Ziploc bags full of ice that we'll give the drivers, and they'll put it down their suit and keep them, a little bit cooler. Well, what you need to be prepared with is Ziploc bags that have the sliding zip.
Oh, because if they open.
Because if they open, they're going everywhere.
Oh, we got a wreck in turn 4. That's the 169 car, 49 car. Oh, they're still wrecking on the front stretch.
Dude, yeah, because you can get your ass scolded if that water gets anywhere.
Yeah. So, an interior guy that we had was doing driver service for Jesse Little.
Oh, 17 took out the 444.
That's beef. That is beef. Those guys have been going at it for a while, and they're still Oh my God, Dalen just got annihilated.
Hey, can I get an update real quick?
Well, what's the update?
Where's David Shieldhouse on track?
Why?
Don't do it, Gary. Don't do it.
Wait, Gabe.
Don't swoop to his level.
Oh,
No,
they're
they're
there's
still
beef.
wrecking over there. So, Harry, is somebody throwing a wobbly?
Oh,
there's
my
a lot
God.
of wobblies being thrown. We got screwed. Your stupid caution halfway screwed us. We had it in the bag, and then it all went to shit. And now
Dalen's wrecked
Gary's
again.
mad. It's all. We know it's over.
I'm lagging fucking like a piece of
Oh my
shit,
god,
dude.
yes, you're lagging.
What's the
dream of
Oh,
going
these
back
guys
to
are
back.
still trying to wreck each other. Oh my God. So,
I hope the 5 eats a.
oh, Harry,
No, yeah.
Harry, calm down.
Baby.
Brad, this is
Whoa.
Harry. I don't know if y'all met.
Hi, Harry.
Brad who?
Brad Perez.
Hi. You've not done anything bad to me, so you're nice.
Cool. Nice, thanks.
Harry's British, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, I could tell.
Really? How?
Really?
What gave it
Yeah.
away?
Because
Was it
he
the
sounds
anger?
like Ryan Lewis.
So he taught me the other day that like when you're having like a come apart or you're just like raging, you're throwing a wobbly.
I've heard that.
I've never heard that until he said it the other night. He also said that he was at the end of his tether, and that's why he threw a wobbly.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
All right, we're gonna have some beef here. That 06 is going down.
What happened?
Oh, he fucking spun out TJ.
You're just now finding out about it?
No, I was.
That was
going
like
back and
8
looking
hours
at it.
ago.
No, just now.
Oh, TJ's in the car?
Yeah.
I haven't got to talk to him yet.
Is there anyone in the 444 in here?
But like, I mean, TJ was letting him go, and he just came up the racetrack into him.
Well, there you have it.
Well, anyway,
Oh
Travis,
boy, the 10 car's
I'm
back
heading
on
out.
track.
Thank you, Harry.
And I just wanted to say goodbye. I'll be back later, but well done with the money raised. I'll be donating some later. But have a good one, and I'll see you in a bit.
All right, appreciate it.
See ya.
Love you.
We got a wreck in turn 2.
Oh, brother. 4, 5, 6. So we're hitting that wild bullshit. Oh, no. That was our leader. The leader.
Oh my God, he's stuck in the wall. He's stuck in the wall.
No, he's getting back going. He's gonna have to get to pit road. Now he's got 2 laps, but Dylan Kim's probably gonna take the lead in the Patriot Mobile.
Yo, Travis, get an onboard with me. I think I about near crap myself there.
Hang on, I wanna keep an eye on this pit road situation. Oh my God, we have one around to the back straightaway as well. Big implications here. I mean, this car's a tripod. So he needs to do the quick repair and go strategy, I feel like. No tires, no fuel, just get your ass back out there.
Get that quick repair real quick.
Let's see what he does.
But Brad, what were you saying about the interior stuff?
No, so Steven, oh my God. The worst thing, so Steven, he put his vape at the Roval in 19. So 19, it was the hottest Roval race of all time. And this man put his vape right there, and that's the first time I learned that he put his vape there. Because he forgot to take it out of the car. So we went to the shop on Monday morning.
Oh my God.
And the vape was stuck to the pad. It melted. The vape was melted, and the whole car smelled like freaking like cotton candy. Because the cartridge was still in there too. So like the cartridge and the vape melted into the pad in the car. And he like shows up to the shop on Tuesday and he's like, "Hey man, I'm trying to get my vape." And I'm like, "Dude, I can't get it out, son."
You can go get it.
Yeah, you can get it.
But no. So this guy was doing driver service for Jesse Little. He goes over the
Wait,
car.
was that guy's first and last name 4 letters?
Yes. So goes over the wall for Jesse Little. I think we're at Atlanta or somewhere.
Oh, that was a hellacious wreck.
He goes to give him the ice bag. First he pulls the tear off and he can't get it to begin with. I don't know why he pulled the tear off first. But he goes to pull the tear off and he can't get it. Finally gets it. Well, he's got to go. So he throws the ice bag at Jesse. It rips open and just hits Jesse with a bunch of ice. Jesse pulls away, flipping him off, going through the gears, going down pit road.
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Look what just happened to the
Dude.
305.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh! Oh my God, he's flipping. Oh God.
He
That's
wheel
terrible.
hopped him.
We got to get a flip counter for next year.
I don't think he knew he was 3 wide.
We were trying to keep track of it earlier. I think that's 8.5.
Dude, that's not a toe, bud. You're gonna have to toe. That sucks.
Ryan Vargas chimes in with the "I know who." Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, of course you know who. I said who it was basically. If you know JD Motorsports, you know whose name starts and with 4 letters and last name is 4 letters.
Surreal Folk Blues, $5. Jacob Hits, 50. Oh shit! We got $1,000 to Toys for Tots.
Hell yeah!
Allegedly from my uncle.
Wait, what?
Wow,
What?
that's crazy.
Yeah. So shout out to.
Oh
him.
shit!
Oh, they're wrecking apparently.
There it is! There's the 1,000. No shit.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I thought you were wrecking. That's what I thought you
No.
were yelling at. Yeah. So okay, now we're at 38. Dude, Spanky's gonna go in Vargas's car. This is gonna be great.
It's happening.
Yeah.
What did he say it had to be? What was the goal? 4,115.
Yeah, 415,601. 01 cents.
Oh.
He said that if we raise that much for Toys for Tots, he put Spanky on the name rail.
Nice.
We got 8.5 hours to get $200.
Come on.
We can do that.
Pick up those phones, dial that number. There's kids that need you.
So we need to next year. We need to make this like a telethon, and instead
Dude,
of just having us
answer the
talking
phone.
in here, yeah, we could just have numbers and tell these stories.
Oh god, there's a slow
Dude,
car on track.
I would
That's
so answer the phone.
83.
I would do this for you.
No.
Oh my god, you know what'd be awesome?
What?
You can only get a set of, or you can only pit and get a set of tires if somebody sponsors a set of tires for you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, like $20
Dude.
tire sets, and just
Bro, I would be going around the virtual pit road like wheeling and dealing. I'd be like Curtis Aldridge.
Oh, our leader just got sent. Oh, and the 33's gonna pay the price. I think the 6 is trying to wreck him. I really do. I think the 06 is trying to wreck him. Oh, now the 69's diving it down in there. Oh my god. Okay, so it was my uncle, because I know by that username. So shout out to my uncle, who is awesome. Very good guy.
Oh,
the
Max
6!
Brady got wrecked.
Shit. He didn't get wrecked. He knocked the damn wall down himself.
Well, good. He finally deserves to get his shit rocked.
Oh my god.
Get Millie Wop.
Wow, we've been swapping racing stories for a while now. This is so. What I love about the 24 is it turns into like a 24-hour podcast.
Oh, somebody was talking about. Somebody asked earlier about worst pit road incidents that you've seen. I was a part of one. I got hit on pit road my first year in ARCA,
Really?
Michigan.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, my fat ass got launched down pit road.
I don't mean to laugh.
Oh my god!
I shouldn't laugh. That's really bad.
Dude.
So,
my favorite. Hold on, go.
okay, yeah. So, oh, there's 6 guys. Oh, we got a big gaggle. Oh shit!
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Whoa! Up on the curb. Oh,
they wanted 3. Where'd that one guy come from?
fence.
They wanted 3 of them up.
In the fence. Oh no!
I was just trying to give some room, and next thing I know, they're wrecking everywhere.
Oh my god, was TJ in that?
Was he?
I thought
Cole, I'm doing great.
I thought TJ was the one who got hit up and into the outside wall.
No.
Oh, well, anyway, what were you saying? I sorry, I didn't mean to laugh that you got hit by a car, but that was the way you phrased it. Continue.
So, sorry, I was listening back to my reaction to that wreck. That was awesome. So, all right. So, my first year in ARCA, I worked for Andy Hillenberg for 3 years. When we first got in, a lot of the times the drivers we had were rent-a-ride, older guys who wanted to run ARCA races. Which, I mean, we had Ed Pompa, who Ed is like...
I love it when you call me Ed Pompa.
I love it when you call me Juan Pompa. Anyway, so then we'll get to that backstory here later. But so,
guy.
Ed Pompa is Chad. But I was used to older guys like that. Well, we had Morgan Barrett in the car, which Morgan's actually a pretty decent driver.
Hey, we hit the goal, by the way.
Woo!
Yes, sir.
Or green. That's the next goal to
Dude,
the
Juan
Vargas
Pompa
number.
Montoya.
Juan Pompa Montoya. But so we had Morgan Barrett. He's actually a pretty damn good driver. He doesn't have a lot of money, so he runs the races he can. Well, this was my first race with him, and I was carrying front tires. Well, I go to get over the wall, and I'm used to guys just kind of slowly going into the pit stall. Well, when I turn the corner, I just hear of him locking the brakes up. And I see out of the corner of my eye, I got fucking launched. I got slammed. I went like 2 pit stalls down.
Oh my god.
But I pick up the tire, I run over, I slam the tire, we do the pit stop, and my changer, Steven, comes over and he goes, dude, what the fuck was that? I was like, what? He goes, you smacked the shit out of me. I was like, dude, I got hit. And he goes, oh, my helmet I guess when I got flipped, my helmet or my hand hit his helmet and knocked his helmet like almost all the way off.
Oh my god. Brad
And I
Slaughter
had-
with the 175. Sorry, that's what got us to the gold. Shout out to Brad
Sorry,
Slaughter.
I had buddies in the crowd that I really was glad that they were not recording.
Why not? Isn't the video footage the best part to watch?
Shut up.
Oh man. I can't wait to get out of this car. When I get out of this car, I'm gonna get some blue emu on my shoulder, feel a little bit better. Mentioning blue emu, have you signed up for the blue emu landing castle qualifying challenge?
Oh my god.
Yo, so
Hey guys, we got a good battle for the 8th and 9th position.
Let me tune into that.
So the worst thing I've seen on pit road was so Gabe, you know him, you know Justin Gosselin,
Uh huh.
that little ass dude. So my guy
leader
Justin Gosselin
ran off.
This
the
man,
road.
so this is Mario Gosselin's nephew, and this man.
Oh shit! That's the leader again.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Leader's broken.
Oh.
It is all coming apart.
Oh, and there's Dalen Barr sitting backwards on the front stretch.
Would you look at that? The 06 again.
Is the 06 need to be parked or something?
Oh no, the two hit him.
Oh, okay.
They've been fucking with each other though. Like there's beef. I think he tried to wreck the 06.
I'm holding beef against the 06 just because he turned TJ. I don't really have that much of a problem.
Well, Dylan Kim just took the lead in the 776 machine. So the real Patriots, for the first time in the 24-hour Moon Car race, have taken the lead.
Can we get a PP in chat, boys?
PP in chat.
Continue. I'm
This
sorry.
battle for 8th and 9th is great. I'm getting a great view of it, front row.
What was your story, Brad? Who got yeeted?
So Justin Gosselin at Mid Ohio, because we had to do stops ourselves because there was no pit crew. It was a hilarious day, by the way. I was gonna change the fronts on the 44, but we actually died on lap 1. So Justin Gosselin was going in front of Alex LeBay. So he was he came into the box while he was coming around for the front, and Justin got speared. Like Alex straight up ran him over. Like sent Justin like a whole 10 feet in the air. Homie only had to wrap his hand and he was good. Like the video exists. Like if you ask some of the DGM guys, they have the video.
Travis.
Yes.
Somebody asked how do they donate?
Exclamation mark charity in the chat.
Whoa. Oh, we got beef.
Who is it?
06 got turned.
It's about time, to be honest. I like those guys. They spent a good portion of the night in the booth. But, I mean, Max has kind of been asking for it. He and the 69 get together. Here they go down the back straightaway. And 69 said, I've had enough of you, pal. Just backed him into the outside wall. So we'll ring the bell. That might be a little bit of beef.
Beef.
I think anything involving the 06 is certified beef at this point.
Was there any secret beef this year that didn't make the headlines?
I mean, was there?
That we're allowed
Yeah,
to talk?
Parker Kligerman and
I don't remember.
Landon Castle not showing up for this
Well,
race.
no, I know. I feel like most years there's a secret fight.
I don't like. You would have to remind me, Gabe. Like, because I don't know what was covered and what wasn't covered. There was a lot of times when people in the back just fought.
I know of one in late models, and I can't say it, I don't think.
I mean, we had some serious beef with the 07 car last year. Didn't matter who was in it.
Jesse Little and Joe Graff had some fights.
Oh, we got another
Like
wreck.
fist fights?
Turn 4.
Like
No.
like screaming
33,
matches.
33.
Oh! 06 is taken
Oh,
out.
man.
33 spun. Oh, they're still wrecking.
Let's see what happened here. 97 dove it in under the 33, spins the 33. 33 comes back across the track, 06 just tattoos him. And then the 420 cleans him out too. Yeah, I remember the deal at Nashville. I think it was, Gabe.
Us versus.
I forget who it was. Somebody ran y'all over on the last lap.
Oh, it's a 39.
You gave me
39.
the hard car
39.
escort down there in case things got wild.
Yeah, I was like, we're gonna need some backup here.
Dude,
Gabe,
y'all saw
listen to the Gabe. Really, this is the kind of guy Gabe is. He was like, "Hey, we might be in a fight. Come help us."
Yeah, because we missed the race. This was one of the qualifying races, so we missed the race.
Oh,
so I'm
the zero missed the race. Yeah.
So I'm in the pit for the 6 car. Landon gets taken on the last lap. Nobody gives. I go to the car. I was like,
the 5 just dumped Dalen.
I go to the car. I'm like, okay, nobody's there. All right, let's go to the trailer. Travis, come with me. We're gonna need as many bodies as we can. Let's go fuck some shit up. Dude, when JD fights, we fight hard.
Dude, you remember when Rick Johnson fought Shane Wilson when he was Brendan Gaughan's crew chief? Dude, he almost killed Brendan Gaughan.
Remember when the fight was already over with at Mid-Ohio and then Johnny threw a haymaker on 2 pit guys at the same time?
Bro, the look on Joey Gase's face looked like he just seen, like, war.
The fight was over. This was when Ross and Joey got into it.
I remember that because there's a
Mid-Ohio.
video of Joey and he just goes, "You're a piece of shit."
Yeah, dude,
Ryan Barry is like pushing this guy, and he's trying to maintain consciousness by hanging onto the spoiler. It's like when you had a finger in a arm bar, and if you let go of the fingers, you're gonna get knocked out. That was this guy on the spoiler trying to hang on.
Homie was about to get chokeslammed.
The fight was over with, and then here comes Johnny from the spotter stand in turn 2, and just goes, BAM! BAM! Fight starts again.
Well, were y'all in
Whoa,
the
what
one
is
at
going on with the
Texas
457?
with Brendan Gaughan?
They were, yeah.
Okay. That got
Yeah.
media coverage. I remember.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
like
video.
47 RCR guys versus 3 JD guys.
Yeah, I know Ross did not come out of that all right. I remember hearing he got like kicked in the head or something. Damn, there was another one.
What is going on with the 457?
I know a confrontation. I know of one confrontation. I think at Michigan. That was supposedly pretty wild. But I'm not gonna say names.
Wait, what happened?
There was I believe I heard through the grapevine there was a pretty big confrontation at Michigan. Not a fight, but
Are we talking about a domestic abuse?
no.
We're talking about somebody got really tired.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one. I'm not saying that one.
Yeah, we won't talk about that one.
No, I don't think we're talking about the same one. Then if it's like that, I'm not gonna say who it was, but
I got 2 in mind.
I know one of them. I know one of them, and it's not that one.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. The 457 is off the track now. Oh, and there's a car exploding.
Yeah, the 457 was blinking so hard, he was in the grandstands at one point. I am driving like I'm drunk right now.
So was Cooking Racing and Cut Commanders have been battling for the past hour.
Really?
They've been nose to tail this entire time we've been talking.
Yeah, I've kind of forgot there's a race going on.
That's funny.
Timu and Cozy have been going at it, and it's not Cozy actually, and it's not Timu. It's Josh Thompson and Gary. Gary was he was throwing a wobbly
A wobbly.
earlier. Gary came in here raising hell. He wanted to wreck David. Actually, I think now would be a good time. Where's that 75 machine? Who's in it? David's in it. I'm gonna pull David in anyway. Let's get an update from David. David, what's on your mind?
Oh, I was just telling James D that we about ate shit going into the pits there with Max Brady. We're up to 15th. We're making progress.
Y'all have had a rough go at it.
Yeah, it's not been optimal ever since shit went down 30 minutes into the race with the 67. But we've been fighting back hard. We got a lot of heart on this team. I slept for about 4 or 5 hours, and I'm going to drive for probably the next 2.5 hours before I got to leave. So I'm proud of the team. We're fighting back. We're not done. We'll see where we can end up, but I think you've seen as well as I've seen. The animosity, the frustration, the give a fuck. It's we're getting to that point where
the fuck tanks are on E.
They are on E.
Yeah.
E.
All right.
E.
Travis, I want to say I'm real proud of you for the event. Real proud of you for everything that's been going on. Proud of everybody who's donated to help reach the goal, set new goals, and pretty awesome that Summit gave you a rate as well. Very, very cool stuff.
Yes, very wild. Thank you, David. Oh, Jorge, or whoever's in the 44 now is in the wall. All right, David, go get him.
Thanks.
Just informed Vargas that we have met the goal, and he is extremely excited.
That's good. Ben, drop 50. We actually officially haven't hit the goal for his end of the deal, but like we're there. I mean, I'll topple it over if I have to.
Whoa, jeez Louise.
About to have a battle for 23rd brewing with TJ. TJ is actually holding his own. I'm proud of him. He didn't get a lot of practice coming in. I think he took his first stint pretty hard. He got in trouble a lot, but he's kept it pretty clean except for that one incident with the 06.
Yeah, I mean, so what's the schedule? He's going to run a little bit, and then Case, and then I guess
And
Vargas.
then Case and Vargas is ending it. We're doing 3-hour stints, so 2 stints.
Okay, that works out pretty well.
Oh, you know what? I remember a beef.
Okay.
I just got reminded. Us and the 19 truck.
Really? Wait,
Yes.
is that the 19? That's Kraus, ain't it?
Yes.
Fuck that guy.
We have beefed with the 19 truck all year. Like, from the jump. Like, it doesn't matter what driver we had in the car or in the truck. It just didn't matter. Every week was something different. I remember the worst it got was at Darlington with Timothy. So we were doing pretty well. The 19 got involved in a crash really early because he was leading the race and then junked it. And then he was trying to fix his truck in his stall while live pit stops were happening, and we were like 6th. So we're trying to come in our stall, and they're the stall right behind us, and it's like, dude, you're gonna ruin our entry. It's like, back up. And they're like, no, we're not. We're like, and Chad is screaming from the box. He's like, back up, like cursing at him. And then he goes to the crew chief. I don't know who was crew chief in the 19, but I forgot. But he was like screaming. He's like, get your shit box out of the way, no. And he's like, over my dead body, Kendrick or whatever. And then so then we come into the pits, ruins our pit stop. We come out like
what an
12.
old school movie response, by the way, to say over my dead body. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was weird. It was in the moment. Their day was done, so they were like, they're just mad.
Over my dead body, good chum. Perry!
So
On guard.
So we ended up crashing in that big ass wreck that was caused by that checkup on the restart when the 4 didn't go, and it was so all of us got junked. End of the day, we were like packing up, and like the crew over there was mouthing at us, and we were mouthing at them, and now the rest of the year, of course,
This was
our
where, by the
haulers
way?
were parked Darlington.
Okay.
The throwback race.
Yeah.
First throwback race. So whole year it was just beef. Like just the entire year, every time they did something, it was like, well, if the 19 blocks you, just dump him. So one of those things. It's like if he does anything, just dump him. It was bad.
Dude,
We had some mild beef, some lean beef at Martinsville. I forgot.
Oh, really?
Lean beef.
Yeah, it actually got captured on TV too.
Really?
So yeah, we were running like 14th at the time. The second to last race, it was at Martinsville this year, and Jeffrey was running like 14th. We were running really good. The car was acting really good. Come in for pit stops. I think it was the final stage. Or I think it was just a regular caution. But we were pitted right in front of the 19 car, or the 9 car, I mean. Well, the 9 car is leading. Well, Martinsville, how small it is, you can't get out of the way no matter what. Even if you pit long, you're still. But we could come into the pit stall, and Jeffrey almost gets hit as the 9's coming out, and a couple of our guys got hit or almost got hit. So I don't even know who the crew chief on the 9 car is.
Dave Ellens.
Yeah, Dave Ellens. He comes over to our pit stall, and he gets up in Paul's face, and he goes, "Get your shit box out of the way!" And Paul goes, "What are you fucking talking about?" He said, "You blocked us into our stall. You could have cost us the race." And you could see Paul mouth the words. You could see him go, "I don't give a fuck." Like, congratulations, welcome to Martinsville. It's a half-mile racetrack. Short pants, we're fucked. Like
short pants.
But you cannot get out of the way.
I'm gonna use that.
And then Paul comes over, and I come over to Paul because the reason I knew what was happening was I look up on the TV in the middle of the racetrack. I'm like, why is my fat ass on TV? And I turn around. And I could see me turn around like.
DC Barnard, thank you for donating $50 to Toys for Tots.
Oh my god.
But I go over to Paul and I'm like, "Hey, what the fuck was that up for?" And he goes, "Oh, he was pissed off. We blocked him in the stall." He goes, "Hey, do you have your air gauge?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think so." And he goes, "Oh, I thought he walked off with it." I was like, "He fucking better not have."
The only one we got.
Yeah, no shit.
That's funny.
Short pants, I like that.
Dude, that reminded me of our Chris Rice beef that I'm not going to go into.
God.
For all who know that story.
That's the one thing that sucks. When an underdog is running good, we get treated like shit.
Yeah, and it's by the people who you least expect to
it's like we get told we don't belong up there. It's like,
yeah, you would think that's some bullshit. Like you think there's no way somebody tells you don't belong, whatever. No, literally. We've been told by higher up driver, crew that oh, you're basically the scum of the earth.
That's ridiculous. That's so,
we're racing for something. It's not like we're not racing for anything. And the worst part is that the people who say that have been in that position before and still act like assholes.
That's what I hated for Spencer Boyd at Martinsville, because yes, I don't think they should have done what they did, but it wasn't like he was a complete weapon. I mean, he tried to get out of the way.
I will forever have beef with a certain Monster Energy driver in the Xfinity Series because, and keep in mind, I like Riley. I've known him. We entered ARCA at the same time, and I've talked to him. I've known him. Yeah, but I like him. I like Riley. But last year we ran good a lot of races, the zero car. We ran top 15. It wasn't unheard of for us to be in the top 15 at a bunch of races. And Dover, we were 16th, 15th, something like that. And Riley just cannot get past us. He finally just drives into turn 1 and dumps us. And I think somewhere he said he couldn't get around us, so he dumped us. That's the kind of respect we get sometimes, and it kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
What a shame. Oh, they're wrecking again. Oh, no, they saved it. The 25. Dalen Barr has just been a wrecking ball.
He has not had a good 2 or 3 hours here.
I don't know if it's Wishart in there now or Dalen himself, but, I mean, they're not taking anything off anybody.
Travis, you want to update them on who's talking? Because there's a couple of people who the fuck
Okay,
is
so
talking?
that's Gabe who just said that. We've got Brad
Hello.
up here, and then we've got Josh Mendoza.
Hello. Well, we got we're gonna have a driver swap here in a couple of laps.
Blake getting in?
Blake is getting in.
Man, I'm trying to think. Did you guys have to deal with the Nashville
Brad and
traffic?
Yeah, it was pretty damn bad.
Yeah. So, the way they did the credential deal, they don't let you have to park in regular parking.
Yeah.
Which I get, but I also, there's always I feel room in a more convenient location that they could let these people park in. But anyway, so at Nashville, they parked me in turn 1. So.
Oh, we got a big wreck in turn 4.
Who is it?
Oh my God! It is a park.
Who is it?
245. 245 is one. It is a parking lot.
Gary's in it. Oh, they just towed. Let's go back.
Oh man, they are.
Oh, Gary.
By.
Oh, poor TJ's fucking stuck. Get the pit road. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yes!
All right, I'm ready.
All right, you got it.
Anyways, I had to walk from the garage out through the tunnel, around the track, up a hill, and into the parking lot in turn 1 just to sit in traffic for 2 hours after the race.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was.
That leads me into something real quick. This is not talking about any particular team, if you want to incriminate anybody. But if you get passed by a Ford Transit van on the shoulder leaving a racetrack going 90 miles an hour, it's probably a race team trying to get to the airport.
Yes. So please get out of the way.
We do not obey any traffic laws, and you can't make us.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure if there was a police car behind Paul Clapperud driving to the airport, he probably wouldn't stop.
Oh, I'm so hungry right now.
I've heard that a lot. Like I've heard that the race to the airport is more exciting than the actual.
Dude, it's
NASCAR race.
intense.
So
And especially for JD, because JD has to like load up all their tires and shit into the back of the hauler because you don't use Champion.
Yeah, so we have 4 cars worth of tires to load up, so we're already kind of late for the airport, and we haul ass.
So we're talking having to load pit boxes, load everything into 2 or 3 haulers for 4 cars,
and we
and
usually
still
do
having
it.
to haul ass.
We usually do it in the same time that everybody else is loading up everything else.
Crazy.
Like,
It's intense, man.
Yeah.
Like I remember when I had to do that because we flew private like half the time maybe, but like half of all the flying races we flew half the time and then flew commercial for like the long trips. And dude, making the airport was like, oh my god, dude, I've missed so many fucking flights. Sucked.
Travis, do you want to move us back in after I brief Blake on the last 4 hours? All right.
Yeah, that
So there's planning that goes into. Like I was told a long time ago, they would have a guy on a team go out and map out the route from the airport to the racetrack.
Oh, we got one around up there.
At least they had a kid that would do that. Like Paul said at Ganassi, there was a kid.
That's funny.
He would take it from the hotel, and he would he would just borrow the rental car and find the quickest route, and they would always be the first one to the airport.
That's funny. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, Nashville though, traffic that was the worst like experience. 33 just wrecked the 97.
Nah, Brad knows New Hampshire this year was pretty fucking bad.
Oh, was it?
Oh my god, we were all so late.
Dude, it was bad. Like,
Dude, they had no traffic management. Dude, Nashville was bad too.
Yeah, but New Hampshire was a 1-lane road all the way to the interstate,
All the
which is
way
like
to-
10
yeah.
miles away.
And that's where the airport was.
Yeah. So everybody's trying to go, and they're just stopped. It's just because there are also people filing into the road. So Rick just hauls ass on the shoulder.
That's
The
what we did
shoulder.
too.
Pulls down a back road. I'm navigating like I'm a rallycross navigator, and I was finding routes around the traffic. Like we went like down some back roads and stuff, and came out next to the airport. And he goes, "How the hell did you find that?" I was like, "Fuck, I'm fucking good."
Bro. We did the same thing leaving. Dan Stillman, God bless him. We went like 80 miles an hour on the shoulder.
It's still nice.
Bro, that man. So Dan Stillman got some stories, man. So Dan Stillman witnessed every single DEI plate win ever.
Yeah.
Every single one. He was working on the 8 car when they won the 2004 Daytona 500. He was working on the 15 car when they won the 2001 Daytona 500. He was on the 8 when they won the Pepsi 400.
So what you're saying is Dan's the contributing factor.
He's literally the super speedway god. Like Dan Stillman, like all the stories of what they used to do at DEI, like he's told about all of them. And working with the Uris, and it was, man. So that goes where even worse rental car stories, because like they had to get the Chevy rental car, and all the insurance was covered under Chevrolet. Oh man,
dude, there's I wish racing was like that now, but you just can't do it. But there's stories of Phoenix Racing. They said they totaled a rental car because they were trying to drift it around the exit of an interstate.
Right.
Clip the left rear wheel of a Ford Transit van, and like pirouetted through the air. And the other van like stopped. It's like, should we stop? Fuck them! And they just kept going.
So that's a funny one. So okay,
Hang on
Daytona,
1
you
second.
know.
Eric
Okay.
Messer, $100 towards the tots. Shout out to him. Connor Broderick,
Shout out.
$15. Thank you.
Shout out.
Oh,
so
and
okay,
Nicholas
so
Trader, sorry, 25. All right, we're good.
So what's the Vargas goal?
Oh, and Frozen Toes with 40. Oh, we passed it already. We're good.
Okay, good. Good.
Okay, so Chad Kendrick told a story about when he used to work for the Cajun team. You know, Terry Cook 25 truck. You remember that team?
I remember it from the NASCAR
So,
games.
The 25.
Yeah, the Raging Cajun, whatever.
Yeah.
Something. Not Raging Cajun. It was like Cajun something.
Cajun Motorsports.
Yeah, that one. So he was crew chief in that truck, and apparently Mike Hillman, I think it was senior. I don't know what team he was working for, but it was a big money team. Like we're talking unlimited money. I know it was Germain. Yes. So they were leaving Daytona after the truck race, and so Germain won because Todd Bodine was goated at the time.
Yes.
So they were leaving the track, and Chad's truck almost won. Obviously, they were deflated. They were going out the Turn 4 tunnel at Daytona. So it's a very narrow one. So he's taking it easy. He's like going down the tunnel, and Hillman like honks the horn at him and says, "Hey, fuckface, get out of the way!" And he's like, "I can't." Like I can't. It's a tunnel. It's the narrow ass tunnel, and I'm tired. I don't care. So he's like, he flips Hillman off. So Hillman comes down the hill and just hits him. Like he hit the shit out of the car. He hit him hard. Like airbags did not deploy, but like he hit him. He rear-ended him going down the tunnel. So as like they both obviously because they both needed to make it to the airport. So they both like Hillman passed him after that, flipped him off, and never saw him. So the guy who owned the Cajun team, I don't know his name, but he went he looked at the statement and he was like, "Why do we have like $2,000 in rental car damage?" And he was like, "You ask Bob Germain that question." So apparently Bob Germain found out and just said, "All right, I'll pay for it. Who cares?"
Daytona's always a bad one since we've allowed fans back, because leaving the racetrack you have to go right out of the airport or out of the track and then turn left on the Speedway Boulevard, so you then got to cross 6 lanes of traffic to get to the interstate.
God, dude. That is a disaster.
Which, best improvement, and Brad can agree on this, they added a Buc-ee's to Daytona.
Yeah.
Dude, beautiful.
Daytona, man, I love Daytona. That was my first time in August.
Dude, it's great.
Experiencing Razzles was...
Oh my God, Razzles.
Was an experience. I thought I had a seizure.
I'm glad you
in
got
there.
to experience it. I'm so glad you got to experience that.
That was, man, I remember I was talking to the garage guys. They were in there, and then Dreams and Nightmares came on.
Oh my God.
And I'm not word for word, obviously, but I went
Wait
in.
a minute. You thought I was finished?
And I got some looks because, like, obviously, you know me. I think I was probably in overalls. You know,
Man, I got overalls. It's like he knows the lyrics
and
to
I'm-
Dreams and Nightmares.
Yeah, and I'm just going in on Dreams and Nightmares over there.
No, by the way, Wild Arms 007, Daytona's airport is not private. You can actually fly American Airlines into DAB if you wanted to.
But we usually just drive.
Yeah.
So that sucks.
It's a public airport. It's just very expensive. Yeah, dude, that night, oh my god. Dude, oh my god. That night, to be quite honest, that was the most intoxicated I have been in public in years.
I know. Dude, we were trying to get you to leave and you wouldn't quit getting a pep talk from one of your crew guys. It was
So-
insane.
You want to know? You don't know a drunk Brad story?
Oh yeah.
Brad, you shut your mouth for this one.
Are we late? Remember, we're live.
Yes, we are. No, this is okay. No, so
I don't do bad moral things when I'm drunk.
No. He's just funny.
Yeah.
So the best place to go in Daytona, I think, is Ocean Deck. The food's good, the view's good.
Oh, we tried.
Yeah, Ocean Deck is awesome. Parking's kind of a bitch, but the valet at Ocean Deck is awesome because we asked him how much it is, and we had a big ass Chevy Express van, and he goes, "How much you got?" I'm like, $7 in cash and an empty Mountain Dew bottle. He goes, "I'll take it." Parks this big ass van for $7. But Ocean Deck, so we go. Brad, Jay, and a bunch of the other guys from Martin's Motorsports are already there. Well, the ARCA race is going on, and Brad tried to get a ride for this ARCA race. And he is already drunk by this point, but he gets more and more drunk, and he's not even watching the race. He's just looking at it, bitching and moaning because he's not driving. He's like, "I could have done way better than that. Oh, Thad Moffat, you idiot. Why are you going backwards? I could have fucking done better than that. I should have been in this race." "Who the fuck is Timothy Monroe?" Which I know Timothy, good guy. He goes, "Who the fuck is Tim Monroe?"
You'll have that.
Dude, I was so bad.
You were, dude. What was the first place we went? It had numbers.
Oh, we
in
went to
name.
the Oyster Bar. No, we went to
in there, but they were closing, and then we went
Oyster Pub.
across.
We went
from
to the
Coyote
one
Uglies.
Coyote Ugly.
But we didn't go
Oh,
there.
God.
It was the one across the street. It was the
The
nightclub.
DJ was getting after it in that nightclub.
Yeah, and there was
some
that guy. There was
musty
that
things.
jackass with the jacket who thought he was the shit because he knew how to do that one dance move the entire time, and he was pissing me off. Like, if I was gonna I just
What the fuck? What an irrational hatred.
Yeah, I know.
Dude,
'Cause I'm sure
he
the
looked
guy
annoying.
was nice. I'm sure he was a great guy, but I just wanted to punch him in the mouth. Like, it was ridiculous. But there were a lot of weird things that
Dude,
happened
yeah.
there.
Dude, oh my god. So, I was met there by a lot of the guys that worked that pit cars. So like one of the Rick Ware car chiefs, one of the tire changer on the 39 Xfinity car, because that was the night that Daytona rained out. So the Daytona Wawa 250 rained out, and we all were full force at the club. Like everybody it was NASCAR prom that night.
Talking about this year?
Yes.
Yeah. Which, by the way, that was a complete shit show leaving the racetrack.
Dude, yeah,
because we were all like, we ain't gotta be at the racetrack till 1. Woo!
Dude. And we didn't know where our hotel was, so we just went straight to the bar.
Yes!
Dude, but that whole night, we just kept watching different people get more drunk, and it just kept getting worse and worse and worse.
Dude, everybody was feeling like dog shit in the morning. It was awesome. Dude. We had to stay. Johnny has those rental houses down at what's it called? It's down the beach a little bit, Port Orange. But we started drinking down there, and dear God.
Yeah.
If you want to work in NASCAR, prepare for your alcohol intake to increase.
So I didn't drink at all that day, that night in August, and I still had a great time just watching the events around me unfolding.
Wait, you were at Vegas?
No. I'm talking in August at Daytona when we went to Razzles.
Oh, dude, that club, man.
Dude,
no, we bar hopped like crazy. Like I was getting my entry paid for me everywhere.
Yeah.
Because they just wanted to see me drunk.
It was, dude, it was such a weird, like I had never been to a place that you had to go through, like, a metal detector to get into like that.
Well, it's Daytona.
Yeah. And so,
Like, people kill each other.
yeah, I was a little put off by that, but I had a good time in there.
I wasn't. That was kind of
So-
par for the course. I had Eric Todd Jones with me. I was never gonna fail with him around me.
I love Eric.
Dude, Eric Jones, crew guy, Eric Jones.
Eric's
Love
my,
that guy.
my tire changer. He says I'm his favorite tire guy.
Oh.
He's my boy.
Thank you for the 245 bits.
But I think I'm gonna go hang out with him. I think after I get back from Thanksgiving. But drunk story for me was Pensacola. We ran the ARCA race. I spotted for one of the cars for the 11 car. And then after the race, I go and hang out with my buddy Charlie, which Charlie is a training pilot in the United States Navy. So he's stationed down there, or he was. I go out drinking with a bunch of F-18 pilots, and they said what I do is cool, and I'm like, no the fuck it's not. It's like, I work on a third-rate ARCA team. You guys are badass. But they have a drink called a trash can. It's like 7 or 8 different shots of liquor.
Oh my god.
And a Red Bull poured on top of it.
Oh my
So,
god.
One is enough to get you fucked up. I had 3. They were only $8. So I get hammered. Then we go to a place called the Skank Tank, the Seville Quarter. I recommend it. The place is awesome. But somewhere along the line, my drunk ass signed up for a rewards program because to this day, this was 3 years ago. I get emails from them about their deals and what events they're holding. I don't remember signing up for anything.
When I don't know if I can tell this story. Yeah, I don't think I can because. Yeah, never mind. It was a funny, like, me being a stupid kid with a rewards program. Not knowing.
I could tell mine.
Okay, go ahead.
I have a rewards program one. So,
Don too knows about the Seville Quarter.
dude, so this is back when I worked at that yogurt shop. So what I did was we had this thing called pound for pound rewards. And what it was is depending on like how those yogurt shops work where you put the yogurt on the scale, and depending on how much it weighs, it depends how much you pay for it. The way we did it is every pound earned you $1 on rewards. So once you get obviously enough money in rewards, like per dollar, you could use that to spend money on yogurt. So like if you got like a 7-pound yogurt and you had like $17 in the account, you can get a free yogurt and then have still enough. So what I did was I offered people the rewards, and if they didn't take it, I took my own card and I scanned that motherfucker. So when I got, actually no, I didn't get fired. I quit. It felt like I got fired. So I quit, and then when I quit, I had like $170 of rewards in that card. So I literally just kept coming in there after work, like with my old boss, and he's like, "How do you have that many rewards?" And I'm like, "None of your business, dog." But anyways, you could do that with any job, by the way.
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's free money.
You've
Either somebody
worked
uses it or they don't.
So many jobs, it's insane.
Pro tip: if you want to save a little bit of money when you're eating fast food and you want to eat in, order to go because they add $1 for eat in tax.
I did not know that.
That's true.
I didn't know, like, even having like somewhat known you at the time before I listened to that podcast you're on, I forget whose it was, before the whole ARCA deal, I didn't know how many fucking jobs you had worked.
Dude, because I had no education. Like, I did not want to go to college because I was too stupid. So, and because I wanted to race, I had to be flexible enough to like be able to race and also work a job. So I had to basically juggle so many jobs because everybody would get mad that I had to take off work. Now, literally, if you know me now, I really don't care. So.
Hey, can I interrupt for like 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Has Dalen intent wrecked a lot of people? Because that's people in my chat keep saying.
Oh my God! Yes.
On the last, like,
are you kidding me? Of course. Yeah, a lot.
Okay.
Came out to a lot of people.
I think he literally just did.
I just seen it on camera right now.
Yeah, we might want to get a penalty head. I know he sponsored the race, but we need to probably get him in line.
Oh my god!
Anyway, Brad, go.
well.
So, basically, like I needed to find jobs that were okay with my schedule. And none of them were. So if people were like, "You need to show up to work," and I'm literally like, "Okay, I won't." And then they just kind of look at me like I'm stupid. And I'm like, "Well, okay, so figure it out. Like either you fire me or you still let me work." So that's usually how I kept most of the jobs. But I worked at the hospital as a patient transporter, which was a really fun job, by the way. I was a Kohl's customer service agent. I worked in antivirus protection. I was tech support.
Oh my god! I bet that's a very fun one.
That one required a lot of
patience.
I'm gonna say outside resources to help do.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but it was fun because my coworkers were really fun. Basically, all I did was just mute and then just talk shit on the people and then unmute it.
Yeah.
And then be like, okay, so what I'm gonna have you do, sir, is yeah. I get it, sir. Okay, so what we're gonna do is you're gonna shut the computer off and then turn it back on.
I bet it was a lot of old people.
It really was. It was really stupid
Did
people.
they call and like bitch about liberals and stuff and blame the computer on that?
Yeah, they were like, "Man, I went on CNN, and ever since then, my computer's been slow."
I have 47 tabs open on Google Chrome. Why is my computer slow?
It's like, I'm just trying to make my homepage Fox News. How do I do that? I'm like, you've done it. He's like, right now my homepage is like MSN. I don't even know why it is. That's just fake news on my MSN. I want to make sure it's Fox. I don't want to be, looking at bullshit on my computer. I'm like, dude, here you go. This is how you do it. And he's like, no, I want you to do it for me.
Yeah, I tried to download RAM.
The worst part is like to connect somebody on the service. Like it takes like 10 minutes to connect somebody on the service, especially if they don't know how to use a computer. It's more difficult to like connect them to the service and have me control their screen for them instead for them to just do it themselves and me guide it to them. And I've guided them through it, and they still are like, no, you connect on the computer, you do it for me. I'm like, bro.
What gets me is the people who are like, hey, I need this information to get my job done so I can help you. I don't want you having my information, but will gladly give an Indian scammer their credit card number for an antivirus that doesn't work.
Bro, I had a guy who told me that he needed his computer unvirus scanned because I noticed, like, basically the unvirus scan, meaning that his computer was, like, infected because he paid, or he gave his credit card information to this girl on Tinder that told him that for them to meet, that he had to give the credit card number so he could be part of her cam show.
How were people so dumb?
He's like, oh, you want to be my partner in my cam show? And he went, yeah. He's like, okay, so we got to connect accounts. So first I need you to give me your credit card number. And he did it. And he asked me to go fix it. And he didn't want to admit that that's what he did. So he tried to hide it. So whenever I got to the page that showed it, he like closed me out. And I was like, dude, I was trying to help you.
So I know there's a lot of people that like are affected by that, and it's sad. You get your money drained and stuff like that. But if you fall for shit like that, like the fake Facebook girlfriend shit, you deserve to have it happen to you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's just they don't know internet like etiquette, so they don't know that shit's not real. Like they don't.
The woman that just created her Facebook account and has one mutual friend that's also your dumbass friend is not trying to be your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Every time I get a friend request from one of those, it's always the same people.
He said Manti-Deo.
Yeah.
It's always the same people that are mutual friends with them.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's like that one guy that's always...
Oh, I know a couple JD truck drivers that are always mutual friends with the girls.
Yes.
That always have
Yes.
And I'm like, of course they would.
Tyler Gary is slow.
Okay, and
it's pivot.
In this economy.
Oh man.
So so I've received word from multiple sources, I will not name them in fear of retaliation, who says the 404 car should be parked.
The Dalen Bart. So, is there?
I had no idea. I came back and all of a sudden,
He has
I guess
wrecked
a lot of
of
shit
people,
happened.
but I mean, I don't know.
Yes. So,
We'll
sorry,
issue a warning.
JTB Man 60 just brought up a good point. Arrow's F1 team literally fell for a Nigerian prince scam.
Really?
Yes. The
There's
T
a video
minus,
on that.
T minus. It was a Nigerian guy's company, and it was like an energy drink company, a Lamborghini modifying company, or something like. So basically, they had no money, but they were the main sponsor of Arrow's F1 team, and they got no money for it, and Arrow's folded halfway through the year. I forgot about that.
I don't know the Rich Energy story.
Oh god, that's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, I don't want to go down it. I think there's a book about it, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's a lot of.
So
was it like a DC Solar situation?
So I will say the T minus guy, after he got banned from Formula One, the Nigerian guy, he scammed Robert Richardson Jr. too.
Really?
He came to NASCAR. He came to
That's
NASCAR, and Robert Richardson Jr. fell for it too.
God. Did was the Rich Energy like a DC Solar situation, or was it something else?
I honestly don't know.
That DC
So,
Solar shit is
Rich,
wild, dude.
From what I see, Rich Energy was a company, or is a company, that sells like high-end energy drinks to bars that they use as like their Red Bull vodka kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's a lot of the reason you can't find it is because it's like a bulk item that a lot of bars use. But yeah, they lied about a lot of their income stuff, and you can look, and it's like the moment that they were sponsoring Haas F1 team for X amount of dollars, their bank account had like $400 in it.
Real Patriots are on pit road, by the way. Dylan Kim just hit pit road. Altus, Logitech G Altus is into second, by the way, too. So that's wild. What a comeback.
Yeah, High Tide 15, he said it right. They were a legit company, but they overrepresented their ability, what they could pay.
Okay. Well, DC Solar paid, right? It was just a bunch of money they stole from
the money, yeah. So the DC Solar deal, he had a couple actual solar farms that were working, but a lot of the time he was taking money from people, giving it to the other investors, thinking they were making a profit, but pocketing the rest of it, which Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
But he was burying transmitters in the middle of the desert. So if you looked up DC Solar on how many solar farms they had,
It looked like it was more than they had.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just knew, like, this wasn't like a small Ponzi scheme. Like, he was hitting some of the richest people in the country, right?
Yeah.
Dude, and he was honestly doing it on some Harvard shit. Like, he was doing it in a way that he really could not get caught.
Yeah.
Well, obviously he did get caught, but until he did. But it was a really good job, like, at first. It was a really good idea.
I've heard
That's
some
right.
stories.
They took money from Warren Buffett. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
pretty bad.
Warren
You
Buffett.
you could scam Warren Buffett. You're fucking goated.
That's Hall of Fame scamming right there.
to all you young scammers out there.
If you could scam Warren Buffett, like, I want your autograph.
Warren Buffett, in the words of Forrest Gump, has more money than Davy Crockett.
Imagine going from living the life the DC Solar life lived, with all that stolen money, you know, flying private, owning a minor league baseball team, all those cars, sponsoring NASCAR shit, to now he's in prison. Probably a really nice prison, but still prison.
Yeah, he's probably in, like, Gucci prison.
Yeah, for sure.
But, like, I've heard stories about guys that worked for DC Solar and showed up to the office on Monday, and the FBI was waiting for them. And then it's like, hey, let's go into your office. Let's open up your computer. Your password is this.
Oh my
like
God.
FBI, like they knew his password. It's like, just go ahead and open it up for us.
Where you say, all right, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah. Like, no, you're pretty much stuck. Go ahead and open it.
Oh, our leader almost into the 245.
Track's a little hotter.
Oh, I believe it.
than it was earlier.
Oh, the 44 just turned left on the damn tube.
Yeah, if the FBI knows you by name, just go ahead and assume you're fucked.
Yeah. So I had an instance. I'll tell this on stream.
Oh God.
Not FBI. Fugitive Task
Battle for the lead,
Force.
by the way. Battle for the lead, by the way. Getting close.
Yes. So I live in a rental property, rental home, and it's in. Brad, you've been here, right? This is not
Where?
a neighborhood you'd really expect police activity in, would you?
Where?
Where I live?
Where? No, not really.
Yeah. So apparently, I guess whoever lived here before me was like, I don't think necessarily they were like involved in some like shady shit, but people they associated with were. So basically, whoever lived here before me let somebody drive their car, and that person got in trouble in that car. So the address they had on record was this address. So basically, I had like, I was going outside one day, and a guy comes rolling in, and it was just one guy. It wasn't like a raid or anything. And he immediately, like, he was super nice because he knew I wasn't the guy. But he gets out, and he's like, hey, like, you know this man? And I was like, no. Like, I didn't have my running boots on, you know? So I was like, you know. But I mean, shit, man, like, this guy was big, intimidating. I was gonna go full 6'9", you know? Like, I was just gonna.
Speaking of sponsors, I got some questions on some of the sponsors that a lot of these teams get, because there's a certain one, and Brad knows the one I'm talking about. But when they looked up the address, and they sponsor a couple people, like it's not a big sponsor, nowhere near. But they looked up the address to it, and it's an abandoned lot.
Anyway, going
Yeah,
back.
sorry.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I almost have a theory, but I'm not gonna say it. So then time marches on after I tell that guy, like, no, you know, it's cool, whatever. He doesn't fuck with me anymore. A different, like, I guess, department of the police show up and leave something on my door. With, like, telling me to call, but it's like, the name on it is not me or anybody I know. Well, like, they showed up, like, 2 other times. One time I didn't go to the door. I was asleep one time. Like, it was a whole deal. And finally, we got in touch with them, and I guess they finally figured it out. Oh, somebody just got wrecked back there. I believe it was your car, Gabe.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, that was a very sketchy situation.
Oh, good. Just got peacefully. All right.
Oh man. But yeah, that was not how I expected to start my morning. Fugitive Task Force. Looking for a completely different guy. But it's also kind of scary that, like, they can be that wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I'm used to it.
Do what?
I'm used to
Well,
it.
yeah, but like, God, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But like, no, think about, like, what if they decided to kick the door in, you know? And I'm just in here vibing,
Yeah.
you know? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think about that shit a lot.
Oh, fuck. There's no grip in these marbles.
I saw you just hit the wall up there.
Yeah, some purple car forced a 3 wide when he shouldn't have.
That's awful, Corbin. A fight with security, wow. I had a bad run-in with a mall cop one time for simply eating food in a parking lot.
Could be like that. Loitering.
I called him
TJ
Paul Blart and rolled up my window and he left.
TJ's got a banquet to get to for his girlfriend Stephanie, so I guess I'm hopping back in for a little bit.
All right, go get him.
But
Oh, Arca Banquet,
he's staying
yeah.
here. No. Short
Oh.
track banquet.
What, Gabe, will you be at the Snowball Derby?
Probably not.
Wow, nobody is going to the Snowball Derby.
Damn, I would have went, but I'm going to the NASCAR awards.
That's terrible. Are all of them in Nashville now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, all of them meaning like only the final 4 is invited.
Oh, really?
Yeah. for the other series. For the Cup Series, everyone's invited, but for everybody else, it's just the Final Four.
So I
Damn it! I sped on pit road. Fuck!
I thought that Truck and Xfinity did theirs in Charlotte. Or whatever,
No.
the Hall of Fame.
No, that's the NASCAR Home Tracks banquet.
Oh, okay. What do you have to do to go to that? Like,
Keith Sherman is behind pit wall.
Not like
he's
I'm
on the little access road next to the garage.
I'm not inquiring like how I can go to that. I'm just wondering like who gets invited to that.
If you win a track championship.
Okay. Did you see what Hickory's doing next year?
Or if you were like top 10 in national points or something. No.
Hickory's doing a playoff format.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Oh my god.
But it's not like I don't know. I was kind of on the fence about it, but the way Huffman explained it to me, it's like it makes sense.
I guess it makes it so everyone can show up.
Yeah.
Like and if they miss a race, it's not too bad.
Because it's pretty bad from what I've seen. Obviously, I haven't been to Hickory other than this year, but like it's kind of sad that like a lot of weeks there's like 5 cars there, and it really just comes down to who can show up.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
True.
What time does the Florence thing start?
I don't know. Is it streamed?
I don't think so.
Sad. I know Raj is there. He texted me.
Florence is a man. You feel like you're lost when you get to the entrance of that place.
Oh yeah, because it's kind of like tucked in behind the deal.
Yeah, I mean you go through like very, very thick woods. I don't know, it's a disaster. And then the track doesn't even have walls.
Yeah. Oh, the outside wall doesn't exist.
Well, yeah, there's inside walls, but I saw a K&N car run as a limited late model there. The one time I went.
Seen that.
Big trucks race there.
Yeah, I know. Bryant Barnhill ran his pro truck there.
Dude, those guys don't give a fuck.
Dude, yeah, they wreck each other hard there.
Yeah. The trucks anywhere, like there's something about
Dude,
trucks.
Hickory trucks, man, they go crazy too.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of truck races there, and they've never gone clean.
Yeah, the only clean truck races are like Tri-County. Like, I know, because my boy, is Andy Houston's son.
Okay.
This is my dog, though. And, he be racing there. He's good. Like, he be gapping people. What's his name? Clark Houston.
Old man Houston's son?
Yeah. That's my boy, Clark Houston. Like the second gen Famo, it's literally him, Alex Bodine, which is Brett Bodine's son. Just the second gen homies.
By the way, speaking of like NASCAR officials and people that are the homies, Jeff Green, the homie, or not Jeff Green.
David Green.
David Green,
Yeah,
the homie.
I fucks with David Green.
Jeff Green also the homie.
Yeah, he don't be around though anymore.
No, he retired.
Yeah.
We've got a battle for the lead. I just realized that the 2's trying to get around the 57. So after all that, we've got 3 cars on the lead lap.
Oh yeah, there's a race going on.
It's gonna cycle around. I think the real Patriots will be the leaders after these guys have to pit, but still, interesting strategies here, varying throughout the field. Total lap count, leaders on 2,532.
What is the record for the most laps in an iRacing event?
I don't know, but I'd like to think we're close. I mean, I can't think of... Oh!
Like Bristol would be faster.
It definitely would, but nobody's done 24 hours there. There's no way.
Yeah, true.
At least as far as an actual race. Oh my God, they're wrecking big over there. Good Lord. I still need to go to Bowman Gray. I don't know why I just thought of that.
You've never been?
No, dude, and I'm salty about it.
Dude, Bowman Gray is a show, man.
I know.
That is like a legitimate, like widely attended sporting event.
He needs to go to Cherokee too. He'll get stabbed.
Oh, Cherokee, bro, that's ghetto as hell.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome.
Cherokee's so ghetto.
Travis, when I say you'll fit in perfectly, you'll fit in perfectly.
Really?
Dude, honestly, if you were just like to show up, they'd probably make you the mayor of that fucking place.
Why? What?
Trust. Just you're saying why now, but if you show up, it'll make sense to you.
But I felt like the wrong crowd like wants to elect me mayor.
I know, but it's funny.
Thank you for the prime. Oh my god. I got $19.31. Toys for Tots from Nick. Thank you. 31 minutes ago. That puts us at 4,301 even.
We might clear 5,000 by the end of it. What'd you raise last year?
3,000.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Congrats, Travis.
Thank you. It's going to a good cause.
Thanks to all you guys watching too. I know you're just hearing me, Brad, and Travis babble on and adding Mendoza and Canlis in there. It's fun when we can just talk to you guys and have fun and put this event on. Or Travis, I say, put this event on. Me and I'm just racing it.
I'm just talking shit. I don't want to race.
No, it's great. Y'all have kept me awake. The 44 just. Oh my god. Oh no.
Bowman Gray is worth a 90-minute drive. To get to Bowman Gray from my crib is like an hour and 10. So.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's pretty far. Winston is pretty far from here.
It doesn't seem that far.
Dude, it is.
I guess it is.
Dude.
I've done the drive from Hickory to there, and it's pretty far. So.
Dude, Winston-Salem doesn't seem too far away until our flight from Homestead got diverted from Statesville to Winston-Salem, and we had to take a bus from Winston-Salem to Statesville to get our cars.
Bruh.
Oh man.
I remember that.
Worst hotel I ever stayed at was in Statesville.
So we sat in the airport, like this little rinky-dink airport in Winston-Salem for like 4 hours waiting for a bus to show up. We go out, and there's a bar right next door, and we didn't know it.
Nice.
And it was open the entire time. Jeremy Clemens was like screaming, "Why the fuck didn't we go there?"
Farm Sim has a question that I can't answer because I'm still trying to answer it myself. Any advice for someone wanting to get into racing? Not as a driver, though, he says.
Show up.
Yeah, so for somebody with no connections or no education in it, like no kind of way in, volunteer.
Yeah, show up. That's it. Show up, and don't
there's
say
always
no to showing up. Show up to anything. Like your friend needs a go-kart mechanic, show up. Like, your friend needs his hobby stock worked on, show up.
Because
your friend is like, yeah, your friend's like swapping a motor in his like Infinity. Like, show up, just do it.
Your friend may not know somebody, but they know somebody. You work, make connections, and you'll start to see yourself work up the ladder.
Yeah, like Rick Johnson, for instance, wasn't even into racing. Like, he started off as like a car mechanic, like a regular garage, like Pep Boys car mechanic, and now he's like one of the lead mechanics for Riley in IMSA.
He just won Road Atlanta.
He just won Road Atlanta. So it's like just anything to get your foot in the door. And it's gonna be free at first, because obviously if you don't know anything,
Look at the most recent
like,
chat.
show up.
Or second most recent. J-Lau.
What does it say?
Your wife's getting plowed by your best friend. Show up.
Hey, you know what?
Show up.
You know what? You're better off showing up.
Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's good advice. That I've just noticed that in racing, it's all about being around. Like, honestly, a lot of the friends I've made in it have just been people who have been like, "Hey, I've seen you here multiple times. Who are you?"
Yeah, straight up. Like, I barely got to work with anyone when I first started, and You know, just by showing up, people are like, "Oh, hey, you're that guy."
Yeah, literally by showing up, you can get yourself a lot of contacts and a lot of friends.
Yeah, and the best part about racing is like, you don't know if you're talking to somebody that has like $7 to his name or $7 billion to his name.
Yeah, like one of our crew chiefs, he doesn't have to do this. Brad knows who I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
He owns a bunch of dealerships up in the northeastern part of the United States, and he doesn't have to do this. He literally he races and crew chiefs to keep himself entertained.
Yeah, because he's bored.
Yeah, but he is probably one of the best contacts you can get with. Like if you have his word getting a job, you'll pretty much have whatever you need. But and the one thing you never need to say is that's not my job. That is poison.
Yeah, for Presley Soria, yeah, just show up. Like, I've had a lot of, like, the thing is that the thing about help is that free help matters to people if you, like, put the effort. Like, if you show up and then you're working hard and you're curious to learn and you want to do better, the next time that you come to the track, you'll probably get paid.
Yeah. So the way I'm going to put this is, any help is appreciated. Bad help is remembered. Good help is encouraged. It's respected. Good help.
Yeah.
Good free help is respected.
And it's okay if you don't know anything, because they obviously know you don't know anything because you're there for free. So if you're worth their time by actually like putting in the work and trying to learn at least and
Literally,
being attentive, oh my God, that'll get you so far.
The biggest thing I learned to ask was, is there anything I can do?
Yeah, keep asking.
You know, honestly, that's where a lot of my respect for Josh came from, Brad. Watching him in the shop with some of the development dudes who, like, didn't know, I guess, as much, like some of the younger guys. And him not being a dick, like, just being patient on the ARCA car and showing them where they went wrong and stuff. I don't know. I feel like that stuff goes... Oh, who is it? That stuff goes far with people.
Absolutely. And I remember everyone who's been patient with me and learning, because I'm stupid. Like, when I first started working on that shit, you could tell me something twice and I still wouldn't remember. And I remember a couple people, specifically Mark Setzer, who crew chiefs for Jeremy Clements, like, he was so patient with me and my stupidity that, like, I've learned the most working with that guy. Like, he made me want to wrench. Then I remember everyone who's, like, every time I asked 2 questions, threw an air gauge to my face.
I feel like there's a lot of those.
Yeah, I've been hit with a Sawzall one time.
Oh
Wasn't on,
God.
but I got hit with one.
For simply asking a question.
For asking too many questions.
I've never understood that. I get where it can get annoying, but, like, they just want you to fuck up.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those, like, we should have just hired somebody who knew what they were doing type thing. And it's like, buddy, you pay me, like, literally 7 cents a day. Of course, like, if you wanted somebody better, you probably would have paid them better.
Dylan Alt back to the lead. But I believe he's got a pit here soon, because he is... he's got a little ways to go. Real Patriots, though. 8 seconds back. They'll probably take over the lead whenever he does hit the road.
And if you want to work in racing, learn how to do tires. They're always looking for tire guys.
Everywhere.
Dude,
all the time.
I feel like that's too stressful of a job.
It's literally the easiest thing you could ever do.
It's the easiest job. There's no skill involved into it. It's all just organization.
You don't need to know what the information means. You just have to get it and hand it to the crew chief. He knows what it means.
Yep, you just got to do the work and do it organized.
I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of liability in that job.
Well, there is a lot of liability, but that also goes with literally just do the job. It doesn't take skill to do it. Like, what takes skill to do is if you had to, like, pack bearings and, you know, put together hub assemblies and service rear ends and stuff like that. Like, you can't just, like...
I'll service a rear end.
Which I do... Giggity. Which I do... I do that at the shop. Like, I am our rear end guy and I do our fuel cell stuff, but I've progressed to doing that.
Yeah, you can't just teach a nobody to do that. You have to, like, work up to that.
They're speaking about being a tire guy.
What about?
Somebody just blew a motor.
Who was it?
Oh.
No, somebody just asked what job you're on.
Turn 1.
That's not a person. Like.
Oh.
I don't.
Being a tire guy, it's hard work.
What do you mean it's
just
not a
because of the physical aspect of it, like hauling tires back and forth. It sucks.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Who is in turn 1 blowing up? I'm stupid.
I can't see.
I don't know. I forgot.
Oh, they're wrecking.
Nope. No.
Blake, I meant to give you and Josh a shout out.
Okay.
You guys have honestly been the most consistent team, I feel like, since the break. Like,
Yeah,
you guys have not really lost. I mean, you haven't gained a whole lot, but you sure as hell haven't lost anything. You've actually built up a little bit of a buffer, I feel like, from some cars behind you.
Yeah, we built up a solid one. I think we got to like 5 or 6 laps down at the break. And then I think he said he had to use 1 fast repair. And, you know, with his pace or whatever. But yeah, I mean, going into the break, we had a pretty decent gap. So, I mean, now we're just maintaining it.
I can't believe it's been 5 hours since the break.
I think the 34 is trying to talk to me right now.
But one nice thing about the tire guy
People are
deal,
wondering if my twin's actually a real person or not.
I think Brad
They
will
think
agree
it's
with
just me racing twice.
Blake is goated.
Like I've been conning y'all the whole time.
It was me, Austin. It was me all along. But I think Brad will agree with me on this. Tire guy, it's you would think it's the most important. It's really not the most important job. But if you mess up, it's going to destroy the whole day.
Yeah, if you mess up, the whole day's done.
If you have wrong air pressures in it, whatever the crew chief does, he's not adjusting what he needs. He needs to have a stable platform to adjust on. That's what our job is.
Yeah, you basically make or break. Like you're the last, because the tires are the direct correlation of what's happening to the car. So all of that falls back down to you. You're kind of the last on the totem pole, but the most important to the wheels.
Yeah, you need to right.
Yeah. All that money, all that time, just for your to be wrong, and you just fuck everybody else.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Intense stuff.
But if you can get good as a tire guy, like guys like Corn Dog, the way Kelly Punch used to be. Kelly Punch is the tire guy you strive to be.
Yeah, Billy John.
Billy John.
Yeah.
Corn Dog.
Justin Grosser.
Justin Grosser, yeah. Like
Frank Bonsignor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but
Gabe, going back before you roasted me into a depression earlier, what do you like? What's the big deal with the fuel? Like, how you get that sumbitch on there? Make sure you don't spill.
You got to hit it square.
Just hit it square.
Just hit it square.
I don't want to be standing in a puddle.
You probably are going to be first time.
Yeah.
It all takes time.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's so easy to like, put it in cock sideways and then the fuel's dripping out the bottom of it.
And you'll kind of figure out, because once it's engaged, you also need to, like, pivot it up and down, because it'll leak out the bottom of the top. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll know when it's full, because first of all, nobody knows how to burp them. There's, like, 47 different ways to burp a fuel can so there's no air in it. I've got my ways, other guys have their ways, and it seems like it always works, no matter what. But I know the car's full when there's a little bubble of fuel coming out the hose. Whenever that goes solid green, it's full.
Yeah.
Okay.
Literally, the biggest thing is getting it on your shoulder.
Yeah, isn't it heavy as fuck?
It's like 100 and some pounds.
Yeah, handing cans, that's why the handing can job always goes to the biggest guy.
Yeah.
Like Jay always hands cans because he's Jay.
Because he's fat.
He's fat.
Jay's a man of many talents.
Go Birds.
He does everything.
Yeah. I really like Jay. My first time meeting Jay, I didn't know that I'd like Jay because it was a tense situation, I guess.
Well, to be fair, he makes every situation tense. Like,
Yeah.
Jay is always wound up. Jay's always wound up until he's not. I always have to calm him down.
And then he was super nice after we accomplished the task.
Yeah. That's very Jay. That's probably when we were loading up, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because Jay's complaining because he needs to eat food and take a shower.
Yeah.
Because he's fat.
Because he's fat.
And I'm the same way. Because
Yeah.
I'm fat.
But then
So don't try to approach Jay when he has to do a task.
we mangled a pit box door that night.
Yeah.
Remember, it was not latched, and it was like.
I remember that.
Yeah, heave.
Hey, Brad.
Heave. Oh, that's what's stopping us.
Hey, Brad, you remember when I conned you guys into buying a set of tires and then you immediately DNF'd?
On Indy?
Yeah, that was fun.
That wasn't conning. That was me dying.
Yeah, you
Because-
bought a set. You were searching for a set of tires and we fell out of the race.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I can help my friend Brad. And I go back and they're like, hey, the 44 fell out. I'm like, you're fucking kidding.
The worst part is we bought him.
Yeah. Bought and paid, cash in hand.
Yeah, terrible. Yeah, pain.
Did you at least sell them to a cup car?
I don't remember who we sold it to. That whole day was a fever dream to me. Because it was like 100 fucking degrees outside.
Oh, yeah. Tire guys also, what we were talking about earlier, the bathroom situation, like where the best bathrooms. Where Goodyear is means a lot to a tire person.
Dude, Goodyear at Indy is in the middle of the freaking garage. The middle of Gasoline Alley. And our pit stall was like stall 5. So to get to Goodyear, honestly, it was probably a half a mile. No, not even 3/4 of a mile to get to Goodyear from where I was. And the worst part is at the
California
time,
sucks.
we had to mount a set because Tommy Joe didn't want to mount a set of rains for that race, even though it was predicted to rain. So I got that set mounted, brought it back, saw y'all fell out, went to your pit box, grabbed the tires, went back, went to Goodyear, got him transferred, had to wait for Johnny to sign off on it because Johnny was spotting, so he didn't answer his phone. So once he said yes, I took the tires, made it back, then we broke. I was not there for a single pit stop that whole race. We had 3 pit stops.
Super Hamrick, happy birthday. Donnie Jenkins. Yes, Gabe Wood is the driver.
No, let's pause here. I'm a driver in the race.
Yeah.
In this race.
Yes.
Brad Perez is a real driver.
Sometimes.
He does stuff, but sometimes he doesn't. Or whatever your bio is.
Is that really what it says?
I'm pretty sure.
Let me read it. Hold on.
It's your bio somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Or it was.
Yeah, that is my bio. I didn't even look at it.
I don't know why I know that. I swear I don't look at your profile. I remember seeing that and being like, oh, that's pretty funny.
Yeah. That's honestly, it's the truth, the most truth ever. I do stuff and then sometimes I don't. Like right now, all day I haven't done anything.
That's the second time this goddamn tent car's been 880 laps down and has wrecked me for no reason.
Let's go back and take
Come
a
on.
look at it.
Fucking fuck him up.
Yeah, he's actually 1,027 laps down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
good to know.
Yeah, I don't know if that doesn't make it any better, but
All right. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna get up and touch some grass.
you do that.
Yeah. So I'll see you guys. I'll be back on maybe towards the end. Who knows?
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem. Have fun. Don't fall in.
All right.
Bye, Gabe.
See you, Brad.
Dylan Alt should be pitting probably in the next 30 to 40 laps. I gotta piss. I will be right back. Don't touch that dial.
Tell you what, Mommy, you better wake up Leroy, because he ain't never seen no shit like this. You're going to see something you've never seen on Fox television.
driving back. I peed. Got me some water. I've been drinking so much water now. I'm peeing all the time.
I mean, it's better to be hydrated, though. So.
Oh, 100%. 420 car's slow up there. Dylan Alt, that mirror's flapping around. He's hit the wall a good bit. A lot of these guys tried to arc the corner. They hit the wall going in.
I mean, I plowed the wall down like twice in this run because of that damn 10 car.
Yeah, I was not going to fall asleep on the toilet peeing. Maybe pooping, but I don't stand when I poop. I don't.
What the fuck?
Just throwing it out there.
Good to know.
I'm not that manly. Oh, man. So, Dylan Alt, see you later. Real Patriots, though, closing in on them. When that pit stop happens, the Real Patriots probably going to go up a lap or two on those guys.
Oh man, nothing like day drinking brandy while running iRacing at Martinsville. What the fuck am I doing with my life?
I mean, living the dream, man.
I know. I mean, I sent you the picture of the bottle, and I didn't drink too much last night, so I've actually drank more today. What did you need the picture of Vargas for before I got on this morning?
A promotional tweet and a contact.
Oh, Lord.
So, mainly it was the tweet about the goal, and then the first time we have talked in iMessage was today or last night. So I don't usually add pictures for my contacts, but I made an exception.
Have I shown you what mine is for him?
Is it compressed Vargas?
No.
Oh. I woke up at 3 p.m. yesterday. Oh, we got one around back there. The 46.
Benjamin Fanning.
Trying to get going, gonna get hit. Oh my God! Oh no, the one just got clobbered. They're wrecking big down into turn 3, and I mean big down into turn 3. That should not have been that bad of a wreck. No, so what is your contact for Vargas? What is your picture?
I'll send it to you. I don't know if...
The 3 is all torn up. Oh, that's Blake. What happened?
I don't know. There's like cars just parked in the middle of the track.
Were you in the turn 3 and 4 deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah, I mean, there's just guys parked on entry. All of a sudden...
It started halfway down the back straightaway. And it
oh,
just started working
44's hurt. 44's hurt. He like barely tapped the wall on exit. I think his tire's gone.
So we need to figure, are those tires blowing or is that suspension braking?
It's suspension.
Yeah.
You hit the outside wall hard enough, turning the wheel, it breaks the tie rod.
Oh, okay. That explains why it lowers down so much. And the ass of the car is up in the air. Adam and Strauss back here, P6. They had the fuel glitch, and that cost them. Matt Danson back in the 57. He's had a rough go at it every time he's been in there. Here comes Dylan Alt to pit row. Oh, dude, that was a big wreck. That was a big wreck. At least 6 to 8 of them were in it. All right, I am going to go
Are ya?
through the hashtag now. Let's see. Presley Sora tweeted, "What have I learned from watching this Mooncar live, Mooncar 24? Show up."
Yeah. Yeah, we still got like an 8-lap gap back.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
So
you and
we're
Josh
still
have done a
alright.
great job.
You know, Philip actually almost ended up going 9 hours in that stint.
Dude, he's a trooper.
He did a fuel run until he ran out, and that ended up being it. So.
Favorite trivia round? Yeah. Yeah, we should have done some trivia at some point.
Hey, line some up.
Dude, I don't have the brain power to read. This is where it gets rough, man. I remember it last year. I've got.
Yeah, the last quarter it feels as long as the rest of the race.
Oh man, it's rough. Race is a big old road trip. It's crazy to think we've been going since. I mean, we've been live on Twitch, even with the internet going out for 2 minutes.
7:30, like 7:30 last night.
Yes. That is wild.
I'm closing in on 1,200 laps completed for myself.
Lord. So you're back up there? Oh yeah, that's right. TJ had to leave.
Yeah.
How many miles has the leader done? Well, let's do a little math. Leader's on 2,606 laps. So 2,606 divided by 2. So 1,303 miles. So 2 cup races in a Miata.
Can I just say mad respect to everybody in this race? Because we're not down like 3 cars maybe?
Yeah, so let me look. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the race. As far as parking it. It'd be the 305 Davey Davis, G-Force Racing, Cambodia Camel Rats, and Short Shift.
Oh, did the Camel Rats give up?
Oh, they gave up at like 3 a.m. So, Real Patriots back to the lead. Kyler wins in that automobile now. Just under 7 hours to go.
I'm so fucking tired. And I'm drunk.
You went to sleep last night, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't want to hear it out of you. I've been up since.
I also worked 12 hours before that.
I've been up since 3 yesterday, so.
Oh, Dalen Barr's wrecking more people. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's track blocker, track blocker, track blocker.
I made it.
What is he doing?
I mean, Dalen barely got hit and then just turned left to clear out the whole field.
Is Josh here?
No, I think he's
Oh.
not.
Okay, that I'll say. I don't know that was intentional. Let's go back one more time.
I made it through the whole wreck and the 9 doored me afterwards. What the fuck?
That was a bad wreck.
Yeah. Well, of course we were in it, so. Not been going well these last few runs.
Is Josh getting back in?
Yeah, he'll get back in a couple hours.
Okay.
We're losing our gap the more we do this shit. So this isn't good. We need to keep it clean.
Closing in on the Magic Sex Bus.
So Dylan Alt is back in the 2 machine. He's coming up here. He's going to try to get one of his laps back, and that'll be important for how the pit stops cycle. So if he can get up here and get around the Real Patriots mobile with Kyler Wynn, who was actually kind of being held up by the slow ink machine. Where have they ended up? They're P4.
Oh, fuck! The 5 just took out the Sex Bus! Big Reg. Turn 2.
Oh, he's going to have to tow.
This race works in waves, man.
Oh, you damn tootin'. Oh my god, the 5 went in there on a mission, it looked like. Beef! He's yawning.
Oh my god, what was that?
He's yawning.
Beef!
Sounded like an actual cow saying the word beef. Dude, the man is still wrecking cars. And he just wrecked himself.
Let's see what happened. Into the 09. We're going to be 3 wide into 1.
I'm running away from that as far as possible.
Oh, 69 wasn't taking his shit.
Hey, man, I had fresh tires and I was approaching him.
Ready Force driver's not happy with the 5? I'd imagine not.
Case just chimed into our group chat with the team, talking about the 06, and he said, yeah. He said he'd been wrecking us all night. It doesn't help that I told him to eat shit for 10 straight laps.
Oh my god.
So I don't even know what happened while I was asleep.
Yeah, it's been a downward spiral for the 444, Kevin. It's
I was saying, weren't they like up front, like almost leading and stuff?
They were on
like,
the lead lap
early
at
in the night?
the 12-hour deal.
Wow.
I think Case said he's got some stuff going on, so it might be me and Vargas roughing it out for the rest of the night.
Well, you'll have that in these big-time endurance events. But yes, it has definitely been a downward spiral. beef inbound for sure. Okay.
Oh, with who?
I don't know. It's mostly-
Somebody spun. I think somebody said that they were going to get the 10, I think.
JCR, thank you for the $1 to Toys for Tots. Oh, somebody is spun big time up here.
Oh, it's Gabe Woods stuck in the wall.
Oh, what the fuck? I barely hit him. Thanks, iRacing. Esports ready, motherfuckers.
Oh, there was a big wreck down here. Gabe Wood not happy with the game.
No, I barely fucking hit him.
Oh, I think Dalen Barr might have set that one off.
No. Oh, no, it wasn't me stuck in the wall. I apologize,
He's got the
iRacing.
promoter's provisional. to
Okay,
wreck half the field.
no. That was not the case. The 69
Yeah.
came down on him.
All right, I retract my statement.
Well, I mean, what you know?
The 645 hit me in the ass as I was stopped and knocked my left rear tire off.
We've issued a warning. I mean, hell. That was not Dalen Barr. We retract it. He was just vibing there. Got run
Sorry,
into.
I was wrong.
Damn it, Blake. I need a formal notepad apology. Or notes app.
Alright. Stay tuned to my Twitter.
Yes. Real Patriots, Kyler Wentz still leading. He's all over Blake. Blake, how we feeling? You've lost a spot to HCM. And Wydale's made up some spots.
Yeah, I mean, when you use like 3 fast repairs in 5 minutes, it'll do that. Still got a good gap behind us, though.
Yes.
7 laps. I mean, we could pit and still be okay. Nah.
Martinsville, I don't know that it needs a rescan, but it definitely, the infield needs to be updated. There's still like things welcoming the Busch series back in 2006.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, they didn't have the game on here until like probably 09 or something, so even that was like 3 years out of date when they put that in.
I do not believe there's a team without incident points, no.
There's no way.
Yeah, they made it, I think 5 hours it took the last team to finally get it.
Philip had it for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm driving one-footed. My left foot hurt, so I'm driving with 1 foot.
You know, that's what you have to do in these events. Last 7 hours have been wild. I have, after like we quit talking just about random stuff, I realized how tired I am. A couple of them just went around at a 4. They spun them back around though, going straight. No biggie there.
There's a car still sitting on the inside in
Oh,
4.
is there? Who is it? Oh, I think they just towed. I think it was the 9. Let's go back. Oh, no. The 9 had something go wrong here then.
It was a yellow car.
The 9 and the 44 got together. Big wreck down in 1. Kyler Wentz still your leader. Big news is Dylan Alt was able to race and get his lap back, or one of his laps back. So he's only one down. So now it's going to be a battle of pit stops. Oh man, there was contact there. Yeah, the 159, yeah, they had a rough go at it.
To say the least.
Yeah, that was, I don't even know, like, I can't put it into words. I probably
Dumpster
could.
fire.
Yeah. So the 305's back on track, so that moves us to only 3 cars now not on the track. Maybe back on pit road. Oh man, Kyler Wentz still leading. Dude, I'm wore out now.
You are?
I am.
You got like some rowdy energies or something?
No, I'm gonna get somebody to bring me an energy drink of some sort by, I think.
Waffle House, work you right up.
Yeah, that's what you need right now, carbs. Well,
No.
it won't put you to sleep in 3 hours.
We're never gonna get any, like, we're never gonna do money in this event. I want the money to be about charity, and I don't want, you know, my DMs blowing up. Anytime we try to do something for, like, major prizes or major stuff, basically I get, you know, blamed for how bad of a driver people are. It makes it not fun.
You also get a bunch of sweaty guys who make it not fun.
Yes. Andrew Schwartz, $50 to Toys for Tots.
Oh, the 9 just almost spun the 62 of Tyler Lannon. Oh, we wrecked him! Oh, shit, that's right in front of me! Ah! Ah!
Oh, shit! Dude, he broke his rear suspension. The Altus car was in it.
Beef! Fucking beef!
That was pretty bad.
Yeah, like his tire's smoking. That's how bad it is.
No, he literally, they had their problems, and then he just hung a left into the guy's right rear wheel, and it broke the suspension and immediately sent him around. Yeah, we've had some court overnight.
Car up on the fence at a 1.
Dude, the last 30 minutes have been insane.
Do we know who it is?
Shield House. Oh, Shield House.
Oh, no. Not David.
Let's see. Gary wrecked him. Oh my God, Gary didn't just wreck him. He drove in there on top of him.
Wow.
Gary's on pit road. You know what? Court.
Here we go.
This afternoon on Moon Vision Court. Tyler Gary just ran David Shuthouse the hell over. Tyler Gary, what the hell was that? Tyler Gary, what the hell was that?
Hey, silence says it all. What the fuck, dude?
The songs earlier said it all too.
Huh?
Yeah, fuck Fuck us. I ain't getting apology
Your
when
problems
you
are
ran us
not mine.
over.
I told you to take it to the inside and you just wreck us because you're frustrated with other people wrecking you?
Oh, because you wrecked us earlier.
When did I wreck you?
When checked up for the wreck and you just full throttle, you got me sideways and you just finished me off.
They wrecked in front of us. I had nowhere to go. That's been happening all race long.
I managed to check up, so.
Well, so did I, but I got into you. That's the way shit works. I don't know if you noticed that or not. Doesn't mean you have to come out and wreck us. That's racing. Shit happens. Like, what the fuck, man? Nice.
All right, court adjourned. Did I use the right word there?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, thank you, Dave. All
Thank
right.
you.
Have a good one.
I'll play jury on this one. You know what my verdict is?
What is it?
Mooncar.
You know.
The verdict is Mooncar. Nobody's guilty or innocent. It's all just for fun.
That's true.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of happy with Tyler for doing that because that brings them a little bit closer back to where we're running. So if I could get that like 1 or 2 more times, Tyler, if you're still here in here, that'd be great. Don't let David know that.
Oh, the 17 just spun Gary. Oh, Gary just got hit.
Dude, I'm telling you, people have, you know how you've kind of reached that point where you know you're in the last quarter of the race?
Yes.
It feels like it's going to take an eternity. Every driver out here feels like that, and they don't give a flying fuck about who's in front of them anymore.
Mooncourt better than Judge Judy. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, here we deal with real issues, you know, real beef.
Yeah.
Not, you know, oh, my ex-boyfriend won't pay me the, you know, $30 he owes me on rent.
Is it true that they, like, the court shows pay the settlements in those?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, did you see the TikTok? The guy and his buddy were on a bunch of different TV shows like that for like years, and they were just fucking with him. Like they were playing different characters and getting money from it.
So, like, you can sue on Judge Judy, and if you
it's not I guess it's not legally binding or something.
So my understanding, or I heard, was that like if you sued me on Judge Judy and you won, the company paid, like the production paid you whatever
Wow.
I was on the hook for.
Why have we not done that?
I don't know. I know it's real. Like, she's a real judge, and like, as far as I know, like, it's real rulings, but I don't think the people pay them. My wife's boyfriend take my rating. Can Mooncourt take my case? You fill out the appropriate forms, yes.
Can you imagine like a Mooncar Mari show?
Oh, God.
Please see me on the interwebs at
Somebody lost a tire. 9-car.
www.jonesbrokeassattorney-at-law.
Oh man,
.com.
that's a great video. All those, I like the barbecue and foot massage.
Jones, big ass used lot and car storage.
Yes.
Find me on them interwebs at JONES. Big ass.
Remember the Big Bill Hells?
Oh yeah.
Challenge pissing or whatever.
Fuck you, Baltimore.
Yeah. Bring your wife. Well, fuck her.
Well, fuck your wife, and that check better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Big Bill Hell's cars. We got good cars, bad cars, cars that break down, bad on gas.
305 is back on the track. But Kyler Witt's still leading the state.
That's it. Well, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Home of
challenge pissing. Challenge pissing? Yes, challenge pissing. If you can piss 6 feet straight up in the air and not get wet, you have no money down.
I don't think that's possible. Oh man, I gotta have to.
Yes, shove it up your ugly ass.
All right.
If you can find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass.
Speaking of my ugly ass, I'm gonna go have some poop come out of it. I'll be right back.
Oh dear God. Blake, how's your race going?
We got like 5 laps in front of us and 8 laps behind us.
Ooh.
We're kind of in a,
I'm
not
saying
really in a
overall,
pit
like who started your race?
Philip started. He ran the first 8 hours. 8 and a half. It really
Jesus.
ended up being almost 9 hours.
Jesus.
And then I ran about 3 hours 45 minutes, and Josh was in for about 3:15. Now I'm in for the next little while, and then we'll swap back and forth one more time, and that's it.
Hi, I'm back.
What up, Ryan?
Hello.
Ryan Vargas in the broadcast booth.
How did your interview on Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 go?
It went great. Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 was a great interview, as always. Gabe, why do you keep missing the line, bud?
Dog. First of all, I'm halfway through this bottle of brandy. Oh, God!
Okay, buddy! The wall there.
Second of all, I'm just vibing, man.
Yeah, well, we can gain a spot here. Get after it. God.
Also, it doesn't help this car's kind of hurt. I got involved in a little accident.
Why did you do that?
It seemed like a great idea at the time.
But yes, the interview went great. I got to mention Mooncar. Sirius XM NASCAR Radio Channel 90 is now aware of the existence of Mooncar, and I find that timeline very funny.
That was a great interview you had on Sirius XM Channel 90.
Dude, your lap times are horrible.
Yes, because this car's a piece of ass.
Bro, you're running 2330s. Get
You know
on
what?
the wheel.
You know what? All right, cool. Hang on.
Alright, oh God, don't do anything stupid, please. Please. Oh, he's about to lay down a steamer right now. I expect a 2290 right here. Now do that again.
I hate you. I really hate you. And I hope this 1,200 people in chat know that I hate you.
I think there's like 92 days until Daytona.
Don't remind me. Yeah. Also, I don't want to hear shit about running fast lap times when I got to stare at your ugly face on the hood. Granted, that
I didn't design the car, you did.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I'm aware. I wanted to add a different picture, but no. Oh, I would have been fine looking at that picture.
I'm sure you would have. I wonder if Travis fell asleep pooping.
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't stand up while pooping. Oh God, it's poop car. Somebody said chat poop car. It's just everybody saying poop.
Jeez.
How many laps you got left in this sentence?
Turn to me.
Yep.
100.
Okay.
I think we got about 1,000 laps left. Yeah, I think we should get Travis to do like karaoke or something.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
When's story time happening with David? Did it already happen? Did I miss it?
Well, David's kind of angry right now.
Well,
So if
too
he
bad.
read to some children about, somebody that flew over the rainbow, he'd probably,
You missed me and
Walking
Brad
the fall
comparing
from the sky.
racetrack toilets.
I don't know. I only went to a few racetracks this year, so I haven't seen them all, you know.
We also got said that we had some big egos because we were talking about people adding us on Facebook and shit like that. Which, I mean, kind of understandable.
I think the best racetrack toilet, for me, in terms of like experience, I'm trying to think of which place has the nicest, newest poopers. I love Texas. I love the people there. I love the track. Their restrooms updating. Okay, the line is down there, bud.
Ryan?
Kansas Speedway's bathrooms are pretty nice. Someone just put that in chat. Kansas Speedway, the infield bathroom, the garage bathroom, pretty solid. Poconos is pretty forgettable. I can't remember it. Daytona's, I don't like Daytona's because they're attached to the garage, and during like a normal like Daytona week where it's humid and hot, it just gets really sticky in there. And when you're like trying to push one out, it gets tough.
Tough scenes.
Someone just mentions Martinsville's urinal. Yeah, that's true.
I'd love to talk right now about something, but my brain is just fried. I can't sound intelligent.
Because of going to IMSA, I now drink sparkling water.
I am so tired and my ass hurts.
And y'all are falling out of the seat.
Dog, I have run 1,200 laps. I don't want to hear shit.
Teapot, Travis, Moonhead, he is out.
Can I get a hashtag shut up Ryan in chat? Can we get that real quick? I appreciate it.
And people just keep saying poop.
Hashtag poop Ryan.
Hashtag poop Ryan. Poop up Ryan. Wow. Yeah, see, someone just said I love Ryan. Thank you.
I love Ryan too. He's one of my best friends. That doesn't mean I can tell him to shut up. Or can't tell him to shut up.
Well, I'm the most forgetful person in this booth.
I was gonna say, are you okay?
I'm doing fine. I just can't like put together a coherent thought as Harley Payne spins out on the back straightaway.
Yeah, let me go on to crashes here. Now the chat's just turned into hashtag poop Ryan, and I don't I don't like that.
Hashtag poop Ryan.
Ay.
Oh, Chad, I love you, and keep. Okay, as soon as Travis shows back up, just start spamming hashtag poop Ryan and get.
No.
Yes.
I heard it.
Fuck!
Damn it.
Soiled again.
Hi, Travis.
Hey Ryan, sorry I wasn't present.
It's okay.
I
You deserved a poop break.
I felt like I earned a poop. So closing in on 6 hours to go. What are your thoughts, Ryan?
Well, let's look at the rundown here. Wow, the Scuderia has dropped 20 more laps. I think everyone.
It's gotten rough.
Everyone from 5th up, I say have a shot still.
Really?
That is my hot take. They're within 5 laps of the leaders. I think they have a good shot. That is my take for the day.
Also, how's it feel knowing you're gonna have to have Spanky on the name round?
I'm excited. I'm so happy about that. We officially have reached Spanky on the race car hours.
Yeah, I'm surprised we got there, to be honest.
I'm not. I'm stoked.
I'm waiting for the day that Travis and Spanky are gonna like give the command.
Max Kinnon just yelled my name in chat. I don't know why. He's in Hawaii. Refused to run this race.
Someone just asked what my favorite food is at every NASCAR track. So I haven't ate at every race NASCAR track, believe it or not.
Barbecue.
I'm gonna, I know this is very stereotypical, but the Martinsville hot dog is just a racetrack food that I recognize. It's a known thing, and I continuously, will enjoy it.
Somebody mentioned earlier Winchester. Winchester's chicken tender sandwich is amazing.
I had a bologna burger at South Boston.
There's
it was
more
okay.
contact with 444 in the 5 car.
Let's take a look at it, shall we? In the 5 car, you said?
Yeah, they had a little coming together, and the 34.
And you're in the middle of it. You just got hit. Now did you just brake check him? Oh, he's gonna ship your ass. No, he didn't.
Well, he tried. Dude, he's just driving like a jackass. Like,
the 62 just sent the BARRVISUALS machine.
Huh. A lot of people are upset. We've got some cloud cover out here now, it looks like.
Yeah. There may be a chance of weather in the area.
Oh, no. Man, that'd be so cool if we could race these things in the rain around here for part of the race.
Well, with the update, I mean, I don't know what the extent of it'll be, but imagine
we should have done random fog. That would have been cool. Have fog roll in.
That would have been cool.
Oh,
somebody wants to know about your interview with Channel 5. I'm pissed.
Oh.
I don't have the Patreon, so I haven't seen it, but I'm 99% sure mine didn't make the cut.
Okay, so I didn't watch the entire thing in full. I just kind of skipped to
34 just turned the 5 car.
Oh, the 5 car.
Yeah, he just turned him
Guardian
from the 4th
Esports.
position.
Oh, and he's driving backwards. Oh God, I thought he was gonna drive into traffic there. Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, he's clear.
Wow.
So yeah, Andrew of Channel 5, I was told he was there, and I just kind of saw him wandering around. And Nate Lasdale, I don't really, I still haven't learned how to really properly pronounce his last name. But he was like, hey, Andrew from Channel 5 is here. Like, do you want to And I was like, absolutely. I love his channel. So we get in there and we're talking about NASCAR, kind of the sport, kind of the vibe of it, which was pretty cool. I think he definitely, I watched my parts. He showed some of it, which is good. There was an emphasis on peeing in the race car though.
Huh.
Which is a very common question.
Yeah.
I have not personally peed in a race car. I know people who have peed in race cars.
Ryan knows not to pee in a race car because he knows he comes to work every Monday.
I was going to say, if I pee in the race car, I'm the one who's going to clean it. So someone just said hashtag P Ryan.
Hashtag PP poo poo Vargas.
Stop. But someone yeah, that was like the thing, and the best part about that is the way he edited it. I was like, when I said I know someone who has, like, and it was talking about when you poop in the car, which not many people do that.
No.
But he immediately cuts to Jeffrey Earnhardt.
Oh my god.
And the way he edits it makes it look like Jeffrey has
poop. It's like 5 people that put PP poo poo Vargas.
Oh no. What is happening? Yeah, so I didn't know. I was
the way he edited this was the way he made it look like Jeffrey did that, which I don't know if he did, but I'm sure he hasn't.
So I was just chilling, sitting on the pit wall. I think I was waiting to do it to him because you were down.
Oh
at
yes.
Intros. So I was just chilling there, and guy with curly hair and his buddies who were all wearing like, matching clothes and have a camera. They're just staring at me, and he walks up and he goes, "Can I ask you things?" And I was like, "Sure." And so I don't know. He just asked me stuff. Colleague guys almost run us over with a pit box. Nothing really came of it. And I forget who I went to, but like somebody was like, "Hey, I think they said all gas, no brakes or something." I think is what their thing said, or Channel 5, whatever it was.
Yeah, it was Channel 5. Because he was on All Gas No Brakes, but then he distanced himself from them.
Okay. Well, either way, I asked somebody like what the deal was, like who they were, and then they were like, "Oh, they're big time." And I was like, "Oh, I probably won't make the cut." But there you have it. I didn't make the cut. I did talk to him while we ate chicken tenders, though. I saw them again later.
Oh.
With Brad.
Ryan, I'll just let you know, as soon as I get out of this car, I'm probably going to sleep for a couple hours.
So whose stint, you said Case is busy? Is he not able to do his stint?
Yeah, Case said he had some problems coming up or something. I don't know.
Okay. So
Real convenient problem to have.
we may need to do some scheduling swapperoonies. We'll see.
No, Case has got his daughter and his family stuff, so.
Yeah, I know they have I think it's softball thing today.
There was a lot of contact right there.
Not softball, baseball.
Basketball actually starts.
Oh, yes! Basketball's this week. Good luck, Bailey.
Yeah, if they're watching. Good luck, Bailey.
Yeah, good luck, Bailey.
And they won their Little League championship, too.
Easy to win.
Let's go.
Yeah,
All
his daughter's one of the better hitters and their first baseman on their baseball team.
Love to see it. Anyways, I'm back on focus on crashes.
Oh, boy.
Dylan Alt, 1 lap down to the leader. This battle for the lead has fizzled out since I last was on here, hasn't it?
Got breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Randy the Plumber's done with NASCAR.
Oh, no, again?
Oh, really?
As of 1:24 p.m. on the Eastern Seaboard.
Well, just like everybody else in the Facebook comments, we'll see him at Daytona.
Don't worry. I'm a better belligerent redneck. Kyler Wynn still leads.
Remember, guys, loud equals funny.
I've proven that.
I can make money off this.
Chicken nugget equals funny.
Yeah, when are the Nuggie reviews coming back?
So, I'm planning on reviving that. I plan on reviving that sometime this year. The way I want to structure it is so that the format is shorter, so that it's like much more limited than the normal Nuggie review.
Right.
Because the first Nuggie review was with Haley Deegan, and that one was like 25 minutes.
Oh yeah, but
30
that
minutes.
could have been 3 hours and all.
It could have been,
watched,
but
you know,
like that 30-minute video was perfect.
Right.
Like, you're not going to sit there for an hour, you're not going to have all that stuff go away, and you're able to edit it to the point where you're able to just get all the highlights, like the good stuff in.
Right.
But anyways, the way I want to do it is I want to get people of the industry. I want to get people who, you know, are broadcasters, racers. I was hoping to do one like with, you know, my teammates and stuff, just stuff like that where I'm able to get names to just put them in a spot where it's like kind of like between two Fern style interview, but with
I'm dumping Dalen.
Oh, what happened?
I brake checked him earlier.
We have beef.
Then he tried to dump me and he missed.
Oh,
okay, then dump him.
Gabe is not kidding. He just sent him
Yeah,
down in
dump
there.
his shit. If they're actually doing that, dump them. I don't really care.
I think the 444 team has come down with a case of Vickernism.
Oh, the 17 just. Oh, the 17's chasing
Tag team! Tag team!
Oh God. Okay, hey, drive this thing in there a little bit, just in case. There you go. Good job. Oh God. He might be lining you up here. Yep, he is.
Oh man. I wish you could put fingers out the window in iRacing.
I really do.
Yeah.
So have you done that
Yeah,
yet in the Xfinity series? Have you?
Absolutely.
You have? Any?
Oh, Gabe!
Marbles fucking killed me.
Any notable ones you can talk about?
There's a few. There was so like there was a driver this year that I've had a couple run-ins with. Will not be named, and we're cool. Like, we're
Oh my
cool.
God, it turns better.
Like we're cool now, but like I gave him the bird in multiple races, plural. But we're cool.
You'll have that.
How these things happen. Honestly, some of my friendships in racing have started after we've crashed.
That's usually how it goes, I feel like.
Like it's doesn't make sense. You would think like, oh, we crashed. Oh, the 13 pounded the fence.
Well, you learn a lot about somebody, I feel like, then, and how they handle those situations.
Yeah.
So, it's like...
Well, and it forces you to meet, you know?
Yeah, you're like... But when you meet, you're like, okay, this guy's either a cool dude or this guy's an asshole.
Yeah. I had a moment. It's either... You learn something about someone when you get into them by how they react to that. Like, either if they get into you or if you get into them. Like, if someone comes up to me after they've hit me and they're immediately like, hey man, like, let's talk about this. You know, sorry about that. If that was my fault, like, let's look back at it. Cool. You know what? Then I appreciate that. But if someone's gonna be rude and just belligerent, then it's just not worth talking.
Right. You'll have that.
But I haven't had that in the Xfinity side yet. I had that in late models though.
I feel like,
often.
man, like if I race, I'll probably need to wear like mittens or something, just so I can't put my finger out the window.
If I was a driver, I'd learn jiu-jitsu, like 100%.
Yeah, you don't want to see my moves.
I'd bring a steel chair with me to all events. Maybe a table. Hell, maybe even a ladder. So if somebody
And a
starts
chair.
problems, yeah, you crack them over the head with a chair, lay them on the table, climb up on the ladder, and drop an elbow on them.
Wasn't on the Dale Jr. download, Thomas Russell said that there was a driver that his wife would bring him a towel on pit road after the race, and in the towel would be a gun just in case he needed it.
Oh my God! I haven't heard about this.
Yeah, I think I don't think it was him. It was somebody he knew. This, of course, is like way back in the day or whatever. But like, she would bring him a towel after the race to dry off, and in the towel would be a pistol.
Oh my God. I just like how on the Dale Jr. download, like, they've really talked about stories that, like, you wouldn't expect them to talk about.
Yeah, it's about like what this broadcaster did to earlier.
Yeah. Like, we went from talking about this amazing race for charity to talking about the
Best
restroom
pooper.
selection at racetracks.
Poo Vargas.
Hashtag pee poo poo.
That made me think of the Tri-County incident this year.
Tri-County incident? What was that?
Oh, so there's a lot of layers to this one, but basically, the long story short, people got together on the track. a brawl ensued in the pits, a brawl ensued on the front straightaway after the race, and then another brawl ensued after the second brawl down there in the pits again. Oh my God, they're wrecking off 4. The 10 was around.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Not hit the wall?
So, what happened to Dylan? Oh, is he the one around over there? Oh, he's going
Yeah,
backwards.
second place.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
second place.
This is a big deal.
Yeah.
And he's still not going straight.
Oh, 46 got turned 2.
So Dylan Alt's driving in reverse around the speedway. And he needs to be careful trying to J-turn because that thing will flip.
It will weight shift. If it does that again, I will cry. I just want that to be known.
Now, I'm coming up on the 97, who's the first car behind me. He's 10 laps down. You think if I just ship his ass and cost him another, like, 3 laps in the pits, you know?
I'm watching the
That'd be a
2 car right
strategic
now.
move.
He's still backwards.
The 2 car does this. Yeah, he's still backward, but if he tries to do this J turn, he'll probably flip. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, he did it. Okay,
Wow.
he did it clean. Wow.
I think he went the opposite way that the guys that flipped did. So maybe there's
That
something
probably
to that.
was the reason.
Anyway, brawl ensues down there. A torque wrench was used, I think, to try to defuse the situation at first. Some guys fell to the ground. And then a family member of one of the involved parties picked up said torque wrench and went to cracking somebody in the head with it.
I remember this.
Problem was
that was graphic.
It was
that was
security
dangerous.
that this person was cracking in the head, and this person split that person's head wide open, and they had to get a bunch of stitches. They had to red flag the limited late models before they even started. Let the ambulance and the police come in, document their findings, and things got back to normal. And then apparently somebody threw a garbage can on track. They were so mad.
I'm just going to say, I forget his name, but he worked for DGM, and he was the security guard that passed away at Five Flags. Or not Five Flags.
New Smyrna this year, right?
New Smyrna this year, yes. Short track racing being what it is, yeah, fight it, whatever. But like, at some point, we're all racing expensive toys. Like,
yeah, like hearing if you're beating someone's head with a torque wrench over a limited late model race,
you don't need to be in the sport.
Yeah.
And I mean, like viciously.
There's no place for that.
The first, honestly, I'll say it, and I'll probably get some crap for this. I thought that the guy who was being jumped for the 3rd time, when he swung it once, I understood. I wouldn't condone it, but I understood because he was sick of, getting attacked. But when you find somebody on the ground and choke up on it and just start clubbing them,
yeah,
that's a whole other level.
There's no place for that at all. Anyways, Gabe, how many laps you got left on field here?
Racing fights are usually
40.
pretty terrible, too. Because it's usually the drivers maybe getting a swing in and then all the crew guys.
Okay, and while we're on the topic, no matter what we do, how much money are we spending, Vargas? A lot in our series. Yeah. Nobody takes this shit more seriously than a 4-banger class at some piece of shit dirt track.
You're damn right.
I have never seen a white trash fat woman fight off 3 drivers with a baby in her arms and a cigarette in the other hand than at a local...
Leader hitting the pit road. Kyler.
Yeah, I almost turned him.
Yeah.
I was doing too much talking.
Yeah. I want to keep your eyes on the lane here, bud.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, pee-pee poo-poo.
But yes, the bang bangers, man. Those are the...
Oh!
Gabe, do you know people get offended when you call them bang bangers?
Really?
Yeah, people who race bang bangers don't like them being called bang bangers, apparently.
Is that because they've just been kind of like memed on that channel? The 17th round and the leader, I think. Is that not the leader? No, it's not. 26. That's Tyler Gary. I think they're leaders because they were the leaders for a majority of the race. Now they're not.
Gary's coming out of the pit road. Right there.
Gabe, I'm going to use the restroom before we
go
in here.
They just hit Gary down on the curb. Roger D. Graham getting in the 1776